mercy, mercy. None from my head down to my toes. Immobilized, as if my brain completely froze. Colder I go. Colder I go. So still, calm like the waters at the sea. Silence as if to say my mind's actually at peace to some degree. To some degree. If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours? Saying it'll get better. How can made of water?
Teams can do it, but the breaks have been electric, and we have a very close game heading into a third rotation.
Third, maybe final set, you never know. 26 and 16 out of Rencor. What a map he's having. Cammy, again, somehow finding the wins. Heretics reeling after a couple of big hits like that, and Super versus Snoopy. Tactical retreat.
I think if you're Heretics, you're wondering how you're not further in the lead. Boston have somehow just not went away, and I think that's been the storyline of Boston all year long. You feel as if you've got them beat, you feel as if things are going your way, and then once again, they are there to cause problems. Metals does well to find one before dead. Spawn still over towards kitchen side there for Heretics, though they can fight over P2.
That P2 is full of Heretics players still. Boston just on the outside, looking to get themselves in towards new time. Great job of finding the P1 as well. They'll have the man on it, but that is it. Hit the go button. You've got an opportunity to dive in here, try and flip them out towards the backline. Oh, it's Super. He gets brought down. Purge chasing the red dots, but doing so in a lovely disciplined way. Rencor with a 3, and that might be the break you needed. Still alive and kicking though. Purge! Oh, Rencor, what a run. 4 in a row.
Finds every single member of Boston within 20. It's only Snoopy who can eventually shut him down. Super there to try and pick up the pieces over towards the backside. Gets a bit of good timing. Can't find the second. The trades are there, but so are Boston. Real's now his turn to try and find something. My God, Real! Heretics lining them up and beating them down.
Over 200 points, 35 seconds remaining on the hill. Boston, we need a break and we need it now. This is a good hold. Rencor, what a moment. Snoopy punches away through. Metals can't get the 2, holding these players at bay. Contest upstairs, Snoopy wins it, and Boston are alive.
20 seconds to go here, still at P2. It feels like it's been going on for 20 minutes. Back and forth we go. But awakening over towards the backside, this will be stabilization for Boston. They will find the final 10, and we will be heading to kitchen pretty much all tied up.
Well, you're not wrong. That P2 felt like a minute and a half. Oh, what a win from Purge. Big 3. And the kitchen hardpoint, again, from one side to the other, looking for the flip. No one's going to be there, and Snoopy on this side of the map could cause some problems. A parallel spawn now. 6, Super's upstairs. He's going to find himself damaged, and Awakening doing what he can to just spray him down. Heretics with a break, Heretics with a time.
It's been an absolute chaotic hardpoint, and we keep going back and forth. The hold right now for Heretics. Can Boston find a way through? The P4 spawns are there for them, but the kills there for Heretics.
This is it, mate. Get in there and try to find it over the top. Can't get the kills. Next man is going to be Snoopy. Now 2 through grass. Heretics are holding.
And they can still win it here, but Boston cannot. They need to get them up, but they need to hold the P4 spawns.
To find the kills. Rencor! What a kill! The second man is going to be there. Riyadh guns him, and that will be it. One hit left for Boston. The flip is in. Snoopy finds two. Traded out. Cammy and the kills. They're alive for now. Rencor in the fight.
Rencor for the third, and the fourth can't find it. Spawns for Boston towards the back. Save them from the game, but not from the spawns.
Riyadh, another kill. He's down. The flip is there. Heretics have got the new hard point. This is the game. This is the match in their hands.
They've got to go, and they've got to go quickly. Hill's been popped 5 seconds away for Heretics.
And Rencor, two on the left. To the right flank now we go. The final contest. Awakening down. Vamos. Heretics win. It's getting raunchy in Riyadh. The Heretics bring down Boston Breach. They take care of business in the search and destroy, and finally they get a tally against their name here in Black Ops 6.
Back and forth we go, trades on trades. Nasty shut down as Hixie has done well to finesse here inside a 10. Fire working with him, Capital on the cross. And that might be enough pressure forward to just stop this offensive round before it gets too far away from them. Caps chasing, Abuza trying to fire back, but there's too many 5 fierce defenders to deal with. 7v2, looks like we're gonna be headed for a round 5.
0-4. Kind of slows down this round, and Fire just pops it up by himself. 6 in a row there for the young man. He was unbelievable yesterday, but today is a different day. Potentially just gain some momentum in that round number 4. If he can earn himself this cruise missile, that could play a big part for the result at the end of this one.
Yeah, it really could. I think the question here with 5 fierce spawning into the round 5 offense, do they go back to that B set play we saw in offense number 1, which gained them a lot of success early on the top side of the map? On the flip side, what does Vancouver have in terms of their defensive breakoff? Is it going to be as flawless as it was in their second attempt? Questions to be answered very shortly here as 5 fierce backs against the wall have to have this happen.
If you're Fire, play a little bit more hard for this cruise missile. Hate your teammates, different approach on the attack. Everyone through side work. We're trying to get A out of the way, but that's already 3 dead. Perfect break off there for Surge to just control the map.
And a little bit of a different look. 04's got an AR this time, hops up to gun instead of playing down low with a sub. And Abuza trying to follow forward. Will not really be able to do too much besides reset how the map has gone to this point. Fire, nice shots onto Nasty. That opens up some sidewalk opportunities. Semtex to take its play. Backs Fire off just a little while longer, and 04 just gets back to work here at the middle of the map. But Exceed doubles down, and that gets us to a 1 life difference with 52 on the clock.
Yeah, but we have to start to try to pause this game clock a little bit. Because you're just allowing the players from Surge to come off the respawn, take a little bit more space away, and not really allow you to have a proper team push. And that's a perfect read there from 04, which leads to 3 dead. Abuza, your turn, and Neptune and Nasty behind enemy lines. Lines up a double, 35 seconds. We gotta get on the objective.
And they can't find Abuza. Oh, mercy. One more elimination comes through, but 5 fierce work through the trouble of that spawn trap and find Exceed on towards a shots for 04. Eventually locked in, trade is out. Ixie follows with a second. Should be an opportunity to get back on and stop the clock once more. Nasty over the top. Help from Abuza. Caps with the last one standing. Off spawn. 5 fierce spawning towards the B side of the map, and Vancouver have read this. Coming off spawn and matching them in that position. 2 life edge. Big 1v1 here with Capsule, who is able to find the win. Hixie able to follow for the 4th and final. That could be a stack, could be an extra 60 seconds.
100% you stack that. Extra 60 seconds is going to be tallied. All of Vancouver should be working their way through B Street, but they're playing for a couple exit kills. Thankfully, they're able to walk away from the majority of the fights. 10v10. Neptune with the SMG gets the better of Hixie, not Fire. The only one in towards the middle of the map. He gets called out, but he's stalling time for his teammates to get near him.
Problem is, 04 has found a long route up top through the zip. 9 plays 8. 60 seconds on the clock between 5 fierce and potentially having their keys and dreams crushed. 50 on the clock, and 5 fierce just trying to clear out space as they know Neptune's lurking somewhere.
He just wants to value his life here towards Boat. Drops right in front of him for the free double. Instead of pushing up to the spawn, he still wants to assist his teammates just in case they need some help. But now it's time for Neptune to do Neptune things.
What a wrap. The timing of this is perfect. Hixie is in hell. Nasty shuts down the player on the backside, leaving Capsule to try to work for something in a heroic fashion. 04 may have missed a little bit of timing here, but oh, maybe it just benefits him. Oh, how things just completely manipulate within a couple of seconds. Fire, the last hope, the last bastion, shut down by Abuza, and Vancouver cruise their way into another Sunday.
The Movistar Koi defense, because they're probably going to have to answer Chris at some stage here. You can't just let him linger in his spawn. Everybody else doing really good work here from the side of Omid, though. They'll find a couple of kills in the middle of the map. Trying to work on something over towards this A side. Craze just trying to be a nuisance. Well, a pest that was nearly dealt with, but Kleenex gunned 7 in a row from Craze.
Confirmed nuisance, confirmed pest. And here come the exterminators. Here comes Joe up first, brings the bug zapper, and he gets zapped. Well played. It deals with at least one problem. But here's the next problem, lads. You've lost the A zone. So Craze, a martyr for the cause. Now we go to B.
Yeah, massively the catalyst for that one. Finds himself in a really, really good position. Gets around. They have to deal with him. They cannot let him stay there. Because of that, Omid walks through the front door. Mac doing so well. How has he found the second? Joe Deceives will find one more, but look at this pressure that's now coming in. Joe Deceives needs to stay alive, needs to find something. He will fall. Massive opportunity here for Omid.
Oh, and that's the multi-kill master back at it. Vivid, what a win that was. Mamba now on the zone alone, getting the capture. Trophy in the wide open. Kleenex now trying to provide that suppression, the covering fire over the top. Oh, and it's a lot of damage. Mamba stays alive. Here's the contest. He should be cleaned up. Done. Out of the woodwork they go. Doesn't get the secure on the first segment on B. So we're nearly back to square one.
Some incredible gunfire wins. Coming through from Movistar Koi. That was a really tough retake in the manager anyway. Lives absolutely dead even. Once again, Craze round from behind. 23 and 12. He's trying to keep them at bay, but the rest of his teammates are not holding up their end of the bargain here. Craze is doing a lot of good work, but Omid need to find something in the middle of the map as well.
You're unable to capitalize on the damage or the kills he's getting, and now oh, this is an awkward spot to be in. He's forced out of position, desperately trying to make a play happen. The timing is not going to be there. Craze down. Though, the backline now safe. Towards the front we go. Is it enough time, though, to get your boys in position? What a win from Joseph Deceives. 3 dead.
Really good work once again. Craze draws them out. They deal with him. They spin round and deal with the rest. Omid now having to build some sort of a foundation of an attack, and that might well be it. Kleenex, Joe Deceives, aim all dropping inside. Gonna have to stay alive over towards the backside. Close spawns coming through for Kleenex. So they are here to defend. They are here in numbers. 9 versus 6. Can Omid manage a round yet?
Halfway through it. Oh, Joe, big wins. A 1v1 demon. The last lives of Omid here, as Koi will likely take the lead. Whether it be 30 seconds or the next 2 kills, it may not matter. Joe, what a 1v1 that was. And could this be the first body shield of the tournament? No, it is not. Strictly business. Match point. Movistar Koi.
They find their defenses as expected. At the same time, it has not been easy. Craze is really trying his best, and I understand that the theory behind it is definitely the play to be made. That's the way they managed to get openings over towards A. It's the way that they managed to even get ticks over towards B. Was Craze finding his routes. He was finding the flank consistently and putting that pressure on Movistar of, right, okay, well, you have to deal with me. How are you going to? They managed him relatively well in the end. You know, they were making sure to keep an eye on what was going on. They sent people back when they had the opportunity to do so. They weren't rushing to get rid of him, but dealing with everybody else through the middle of the map.
Big old 4-man hit from Movistar Koi right through the middle of the map. They find their 2 respective kills and are immediately towards B, but Mamba there, he throws a wrench in the works. That slows down the push towards that side of the map. The last remaining members are getting the good work done at A.
This might be A already captured. Craig's gonna have a little look. Mac's gonna have a look as well. They're dealt with inside places so well. And not only is it 8 gone, that is 4 dead bad spawns coming through. Movistar Koi transfer themselves to B. Omid have to clutch up.
This might be it, folks. This might be it. Trophies are in place. The cars are exploding. Insight finds another 6 in a row. Over to Mac, flying forward, desperately trying to make something happen. Your tournament life is over. Omid, there's always a bigger fish, and this fish was Movistar Koi.
hard point will open with some question marks on who's going to control spawns. Optic able to find the kills when they matter most, though. And as P2 opens up, it's Optic in control.
You might have to invest the cruise missile here.
Yeah.
Because this is a full 60. You're spawning all the way across the map. Optic are fully set up. But extra layers already being created. You're not expecting Mercules to be at Burger. He already wins a one-on-one. Now he's stalling time. Hydra's not going to be in a play. Walks right into the pre-aim. The young gun is lighting them up. Almost finds kill number 7, but it's basically a tie game.
And with 30 seconds remaining, you don't really have the option to pull the cruise anymore. So now you're just kind of finessing for the exit time and hoping that you can get a rotation over to New. And even that's not looking very convincing. Optic have awoken in the back half of the first set of hills and now have a lead. 160-152, 17 seconds of scrap looking like a guarantee, and you may have an opportunity to rotate through street, but Ghosty shuts that down. Spawns will move, but Thieves a chance to try to finesse over towards street.
Yeah, but you don't want to die in this scenario because you're consistently going to be spawning behind P2. Optic for now have been able to flip the map. The only player on this side of the map is going to be Shotzzy. Does he have another miraculous play? He's getting overwhelmed. Ghosty trying to chase him down, and he's so hard to keep track of. He's stalling so much time, and they have lost each other at this point.
Well, Ghosty's going to benefit, well, or so you thought. Mercules trying to save the day. Damage onto both players. Ghosty finishes the first, but Shotzzy's still alive. We've got a conga line over from the left side of the map with the spawns. Ghosty now on 4 in a row. Heating up as Scrap follows up behind that, and a potential lead swap as Thieves continue to control the hill.
You could already see Hoop thinking about the next play. He knows it's going to be very difficult to find a break here at P3. Lead change here for 100T, but Hook has worked his way behind enemy lines.
Awareness, though, good for Thieves on the play. Hydra just trying to find the angle. They cannot find Hook. There's the shots that they need to know exactly where he's at, and he will drop. Scrap time, though, goes back to Optic. Oh! It is tight game, and an absolute slammage comes through again as the ARs for Optic continue to give them a chance, and all of a sudden, you look down towards the minimap, they've won spawns, they've won the hill.
And now Scrap needs to invest this cruise missile. You cannot keep it in the back pocket for this long. You're going to try to attempt an early break with the gunny, but 2 of your teammates are going to fall. Now off the respawn, everyone has to flood through mid-street. Cruise missile needs to be called.
Hydra's going to hit the deck. Here's the cruise. Called it perfectly, but the kills come through for Optic as soon as the tablet gets pulled out. What can Ghosty find? As the information starts to get called in, he finds the first, but no one else is here to stop this. That should be a free respawn, and it is. Hook right back into position to help this defense at the hard point. Dashy on 5 in a row. You can feel it if you're a Green Wall fan, as this last 20 seconds is looking good. Ghosty can only finesse his life for, you think, for so long, but he finds 2. You just have to challenge the hill, and Dashy shuts it down again.
And you heard Mercules in the listening, just like champs. A slow start, but so far a phenomenal finish. Only need 30 seconds to put 100 Thieves again in another top 8 placing.
It's going to get to around 235. Generator's about to open up. You have to have it right here if you're Thieves, and you need to have it out of players like Envoy, players like Hydra. The subs have to sing a song here.
Dashy already finds 2, though. He's allowing his SMGs to try to work their way on in, but Hydra with the switch up is able to find 2 of his own. But Shotzzy, the man on a mission that makes things look impossible. He's making top crews so damn happy. Pops all 4. They need 10.
They could possibly win it off this next hit. 1 for Hydra, but everything else has to come through quickly, and Shotzi's not done. 5 in a row. Can he find the 6? This needs 1 more. Dashy follows up, and Optic Gaming take down Thieves on the path to semis.
What a series between 2 juggernauts, but at the right time, where they needed to be in their best form. Optic are simply looking unbeatable. You can never count them out. Shotzzy hitting the pose that he's known for. And Hook's father, again, super proud of his son. The entire team fired on all cylinders versus some of the best players that we have in the world. And they move on to Championship Sunday.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup in as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. The qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Hi guys, Ginny here in front of the Falcons Nest, and we're going to be tuning in with the EU General Manager to give us a little peek behind the curtain. Let's go. Thank you for your time. If we could start off by having you introduce yourself to the viewers, what it is you do and what a day of life looks like.
So I'm the European General Manager for Team Falcons. I'm Jordan Savelli. And my day looks like taking care of the players, be sure that they have like everything that they need. During EWC, my goal is really to have like the players in the best condition possible.
And you're looking at the success from Falcons that we've had, and you're talking about getting all these rosters in play and making sure that all the elements are moving at the same time and correctly. Is it easier for you to acquire this new talent, or is it easier to make sure that once you have that talent, you keep them on the same baseline with the same philosophy with the entire team?
I would say it depends on the game, because like there is like game where it's like pretty simple to bring player with us. For example, like fighting games community, like we are like pretty strong and the brand is really strong. But on all the games, like you have to be sure that the player that you get then like are happy and stay, because like once you get there, you don't want to leave. Like we know how to take care of the player. We know how to be sure again that they will be in the best condition, and we want to build success with them on the long term.
Okay, that's some really good insight that you're giving us here. Thank you for your time. But before we continue, could you maybe give us a little peek behind the curtain what Falcons Nest is all about?
Yeah, definitely.
So let us know, what is this area that we just stepped into?
So this area basically is like an internet cafe, okay? Like our fans can come and play here, but also the player during EWC comes and practice here. Like the Overwatch team before qualifying through the LCQ just came here and bootcamp here for a week.
What is your favorite part about this room?
Well, the AC, I would say. No, but the cool part is like just you can come here, relax, play, and just like enjoy your time here.
So we're here at the top of the nest for the Falcons. Could you give us a little bit of an insight about what it's like to be playing on home soil? Because the crowd has been incredible when it comes to support.
You can't imagine like how much support you can have from the crowd and the energy that gives you.
Comparing EWC last year to this year, what's the thing that has impressed you the most?
I would say like the new stage, especially like where Call of Duty is, it's just like amazing, and you can feel that the players, I believe that when they enter there, they just like have the wow effect, you know.
When we're looking at the Falcons project when it comes to Black Ops 6, where do you see this going in a year's time?
I hope that we can make it to the top 4 last year, at least like high expectation that we have, but we at some point like we need to deliver, yeah.
Gotta lock in. I like that. Well, thank you so much for your time, taking out of your busy schedule to have a conversation with us, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
That's Draza and Gwyn. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Listen, we don't mix well. I'll say it here. It's me and Gwyn. It's Draza and Gwyn. I don't like this picture at all.
That is, I never want to see that again.
Is it Paco and Mercules? Is it Hydra? I mean, they look like a baby, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Hercules and Hydra? Okay, that one looks kind of weird. I don't know if I like that one looks-wise, so I don't know.
Is that Snoopy and a beat? Wait, that's Snoopy? Okay, it's definitely Snoopy. That's a Beezy. That's Snoopy and a Beezy. Correct. Has to be. There's no way. Bro, that is insane.
Oh, I know what that is. That's Snoopy and Abe, Busy. Yeah, I can tell. Well, one, the hair, and I mean, I'm Mexican myself, so I know I'm Mexican when I see one.
Oh my God, this is horrible. I want to say that's Snoopy and a Beezy. Oh yeah, okay.
Is it Miles? Yes, Miles and Maven, right? Yeah.
Is that Miles and Maven? I can see forehead. Give it away.
What's up, everybody? It's Championship Sunday, and as you can see on the key wall, we have 8 crushed keys and only 4 remain. Optic, Heretics, Movie Star Koi, and the Vancouver Surge. Only one can become an EWC champion this year. Who will it be? It's about to be a banger of a day. Get ready.
It's the best feeling.
It's Championship Sunday, the final day of Black Ops 6 action, coming at you live from Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, home of the Esports World Cup 2025. Here is a live look at our players coming out of the hotel in our Jamil Motorsport arrival cam. They're gearing up for the biggest day of their year as we have a $1.8 million prize pool with just 4 teams left fighting for the lion's share. It's going to be a great opening match with another banger in a little bit, but we got to start the conversation with a recap of how we even got to the final day. Welcome into the studio, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Allie. We have Enigma and, of course, Nameless, and I want to start with you, Allie. It's Championship Sunday. Any surprises with the 4 rosters remaining?
Actually, no. I think if you told me this was the final 4 remaining, I would have 100% believed you. I think we've seen great showings out of all these teams throughout the entirety of the year. I think we have a really solid 4.
Enigma, it's been a great event. What's been the highlight, though, if you could choose just one moment on the week?
Picked Helmet to be the surprise team to come into this. They sure as hell delivered, and quite frankly, looking forward to seeing what else they can do.
Nameless's game came out October 25th. Everyone was so pumped for it. They've been grinding it. Now this could be the final day of official competition from us. What are you looking for as an analyst?
Yeah, you know, obviously Optic trying to get the back-to-back, which is awesome. We've been seeing some very high-level Call of Duty yesterday, some amazing plays. You know, on the final day, we're going to see them bring out all the stops. Any strats that they've been banking, they're going to bring them out today. I can't wait to see some just good COD.
I'm wondering who is going to walk away with the MVP honors, because there have been so many star talented players putting on excellent performances, and we caught the best moments in your Qiddiya top plays of day 3. Let's take a look back at some of these bangers, including the showdown of Heretics versus Boston Breach. This was in our quarterfinals. Heretics taking care of business. Rancor looking like a monster on the AR as a rookie.
I love it as we all talk about it that he doesn't even look like a rookie anymore. This is our rookie of the year, and he continues to play like a vet and continues to be consistent. But on the flip side, another team that is incredibly consistent, Vancouver Surge, finally dealing with 5 Fears, who wasn't even expected to make it into the bracket play over the weekend. They're going to go ahead and shut them down and looking like an easy favorite as we head into today.
Yeah, I mean, that Vancouver Surge team, got to be another squad that we consider for that grand final. Of course, we're going to get into all of that, but this is a year very much for them where they've been that Silver Surfer team. It's all about changing it, but for Movistar Koi, this, of course, has been a largely top 3 to top 6 kind of tournament year throughout this season. So it's all about going better than that, guaranteeing themselves their best placement of the year and justifying the whole Mercules-Abe situation.
Yeah, we're seeing some of that early season form of Joe Deceives and Kleenex so far this tournament. It's been special to watch the energy that Abe brings. He plays with that aggression. They can play off of it. And, you know, in our top players, we're seeing Joe Deceives, I think, have the best individual map that we have seen from anybody so far this tournament.
Plus 22 at 2 minutes of hill time.
2.5 minutes of hill time. Like, the kid was popping off. And then in this series, Optic versus 100 Thieves, just silencing any doubt. You know, they hadn't played 100 Thieves at Champs, so getting to play them here and kind of, you know, quieting all the fans that were saying it would be a tough matchup, well, they wiped the floor with them.
And I think a lot of people were saying Optic's win at Champs was a fluke. They didn't go through FaZe or 100 Thieves in the final days. Well, here they go through 100 Thieves. They have just one team left in front of them before a championship match, and they have all the confidence in the world. Shotzzy has been playing lights out, and he is now 9-2 against Hydra across their career.
He's been unbelievable, and it's tough because I feel like Shotzzy has had such a weird year with the community of being like, he's the best player in the game. Is he really? And I feel like this weekend he's definitely solidified some of that.
He showed us some of the best moments, but the best reactions are in our Bravia Best Moments. Let's take a look at these guys because there was so much emotion on this stage. Super coming in, a few surprises, and a whole lot of fun being had out there.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, the crowd here has been spectacular. There's so many more people here than last year just starting to come to EWC and enjoy this atmosphere. And the players are really like, they're showing emotion after these games. I mean, you know, it's a tough season that you have, right? So you get down to the very end and you knock some of these guys out. And, you know, as 04 likes to say, snatching their soul.
Ali, I wanted to ask, who do you think has been the most fun to watch on this stage? Because I was looking at some of these highlights. I remember Metals hyping people up while they're crushing keys.
That was super fun.
El Barco has been rowdy as heck. What have you enjoyed?
I've definitely enjoyed the Heretics. I'd say this one's hard. I've really enjoyed seeing Mercules on that main stage. The guy's just so nonchalant with it. I want to see some emotion, hopefully, later on today. But as well, I think Kleenex getting really hyped for his team, for Movistar Koi and Inside as well. That was really fun to watch yesterday.
It's a bit surprising to see Scrap and crew not making it to a championship Sunday. That was the goal they set out with when putting together this 100 Thieves team, but Optic too strong on day number 3. You look at their road ahead, Optic are the favorites according to the chat right now, but who could be in their way, Ant?
Yeah, before I get to that, I just want to say, I think my favorite to watch on stage has been Shotzi.
Okay.
The kid is a
Good shout.
superstar. Forget what Ake says.
This guy, dude.
He's the antics, the guy's just he's just so fun to watch in game and outside the game as well. He's a great personality. But who could be in their way, Chris? I think Surge. I feel like that team in the finals gave them a great run for their money. The maps were extremely close, and they have a huge opportunity to match begin today.
Enigma, we started with 16, but here on Sunday, we're down to the final 4. Let's take a look at some of the teams that got knocked out along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, there's some storylines here. We talked about the 100 Thieves. We talk about FaZe Clan, of course, falling very short and what may happen there through this coming summer. I think we take a quick look here at this Boston Breach lineup. This is a team that I think exceeded expectations towards the back end of the year. It was a bit gloomy before that, but also talking about exceeding expectations, exceeding the gentlemen over at 5 Fears. This is a hell of a tournament to look back on, fixing some of the reputation and stakes around their names.
By the way, Coach Josh, one of the old school Call of Duty competitors, saying, I am turning 30 next year. I have been playing and living Call of Duty the last 15 years. I hope to continue my career. I hope somebody gives him a chance. Yeah. Seeing how he took the 5th place Challengers team all the way to a playoff bracket.
Yeah, I spent many years competing against Josh. I always had a respect for his game and his approach towards Call of Duty. He's one of the, founding guys coming over from the European scene when it was small, cultivating a culture over there and competing against NA. And now we have so many Europeans in our league. So, yeah, it's exciting to see some of the old vets up on that stage with their team. It's been a nice element here at EWC.
This is the best part of EWC, though. You can see dreams made and hopes crushed. The keys were slaughtered all weekend long. Ali, what were some of the best crushes that you witnessed?
I think it has to be Joe when he got really surprised at how loud it was. He was like, I finally get to crush a key, and then it was almost like, never again.
This is the best one.
Soul snap.
I would definitely say Envoys was also my favorite too. I'll never get over the fact that we showed the key crushing and his evil face behind it. That is a meme that will be saved to my phone for a long time.
The best one for sure, actually, now I think about it, was Omit crushing phases. I mean, you think about that, and it's that is like a moment those guys will not forget. That's a dynasty they took down.
Well, also that carries into the future, right? Because this is a symbol of what they want to do, show that they can mix it with the very best. And then, of course, there's Shotzi moments away from doing all of his mischief on stage and then jumps out of his damn skin when that thing goes off.
So Optic is going to be playing in our second match of the day against Team Heretics. That is the battle all the fans have been talking about this morning. But we're starting it with Movie Star Koi going up against Vancouver Surge. And Movie Star, they took out that Omit squad that beat FaZe. They did it in a 3-0. Vancouver, an equal 3-0 over 5 Fears.
Yeah, the biggest thing for Movie Star Koi right now is I feel like they're one of the weakest S&D teams in the building right now, and that's what I'm going to be paying attention to. CleanX had to drop he dropped double digits, but 12, 13 kills yesterday for them to even take one of those map 2s. So that's going to be the biggest focus for me in Movie Star Koi.
Something unique about this tournament with it being single elimination, we will have a 3rd place match. In that 3rd place, it's quite meaningful to some bank accounts. Let's take a look at some of the money that will be on the line here at EWC for Black Ops 6. $600,000 is going to 1st place, and we saw a minimum of 20 grand going out to everyone who made it into the bracket. You look at that left side, though, that's where you need to be. Who stands out to you, Ali?
Stand out, obviously, you have to say Omit. That was just an incredible run out of them. 5 Fears, they get to take home some cash as well. Boston Breach was expected to make out of their groups, 100 Thieves as well, but I'm really looking at that big cash over there. And Chris, I'm looking at that 3rd place, that 2nd place as we move to $600,000 number first.
Yeah, as Chris mentioned, we will have that extra match, that consolation match, and I think it's very important, right? Because it's we were the 3rd best team here. I want to play against you, see how we perform, right? And separate ourselves a little bit. I think it's an exciting element and a nice touch to single in bracket.
Unfortunately, you got to play after you just lost a match. So that is going to be a true test of mental will with $80,000 bonus dollars on the line.
Well, that's the thing. There's a huge amount of money on the line, of course, but also potential repercussions when it comes to still Rostermania conversations. You might still be looking across the line a little bit off the back of a loss, feeling a certain way about your team. You then beat a squad into 3rd place. You might be thinking, we're all right. We just need a couple of small tweaks to get over the line. It could be huge.
It's not all about the money here, though, at EWC. You heard it from players like Super saying, I just want the trophy. I want my key to be on that totem. Speaking of the totem, we got Guy Blaze standing by.
This is our key graveyard, where the squads who had their hopes and dreams crushed will be forever forgotten. But behind me is our totem, where our winners are looking to get immortalized in the EWC Hall of Fame. But with our 4 squads remaining, can they do it? You already see Team Heretics up there with a big victory. If they can get one in Black Ops 6, they will be contenders for Club Champion. But it will be a tough task for them, as our other remaining squads are looking to make history and put their key up there for Call of Duty.
Great call out there from Blaze as we take a look here at our club championship. Remember, this is the tournament that is going on across all of the weeks at EWC. And you can see we have a few of our squads on the list, with Heretics sitting there at 1,200 points. This is their final tournament, but if you win it, Allie, you get 1,000 more.
Yeah, this is their final game that they're participating in, so this would be a huge moment for Team Heretics to end up really high in the club championship at the final.
We should also call out Falcons is now at the top of that leaderboard. Congratulations to the returning champions. But it's time to dig in with some hot takes. We got our Dr. Suleiman Dr. Notes, and I want to dive into this one with you, Ant, because everyone's talking roster mania, right? All these teams need to break up. My question for you guys is, which teams should stay together going into Black Ops 7?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple teams that I'll put on that radar. I mean, I think obviously we agree, Heretics and Surge, keep your team. A hot take, I think when Omid comes up to the league, these players, you bring them up, pick them up as a unit. Absolutely. They complement each other so well. And how many times have we seen a team drop Vivid and proceed to have a failure of a season? It has happened so many times. I know a lot of eyes are going to be on Mamba and on Craze, and rightfully so. They have been phenomenal, but they need 2 complements around them, and I think that's where you pick up that whole roster.
Wow.
I mean, 1,000%. This is one of the things. I think sometimes at the top level, we have a real scouting issue. We pick up players that look pretty good out there, but not necessarily to fit our systems.
Exactly.
Those players go in, they don't look great. These 4 look fantastic. Get them out there, get them playing against the best players in the world, and their growth is going to be exponential.
You like this call, Allie? Who do you agree with?
100%. And I also want to give a shout out. I think Movie Star Core should stay. I know that we haven't seen too much of them, but I think Abe is a great fit. And I think a lot of teams could take some notes in that some of our veteran players are capable of making role changes if necessary to take your team to the next level.
I got one more.
Movie Star Koi is a really good
Who else stays together? The Spanish squad?
I got one more.
Vancouver Surge?
No, you said hot takes.
Hottest take.
Boston should stick together. I really do think they should stick together. I know a lot of people are going to look at that and be like, oh, maybe one change away.
4 top 6s and a top 3?
Yes, they got top 3 at champs. You got a lot of top 6s. And think about the progression in what they had from the EWC prior to this one. They formed this team there, weren't that great. They have an entire year practice, top 3 at champs, right? So I think for, Boston, I think they got some good players on that team, and they work real well together.
I don't necessarily disagree with it, thinking a little bit about it, because, of course, the next title we go into is BO7. So you're essentially building onto the same kind of game there. So the growth could actually be massive. That could be a great point.
And the year prior to that, they won like 3 matches. So it's probably a little bit of a spicy hot take, but I like the Boston team.
Chat, let us know, who do you want to see returning in 2027 or 2026 with the same roster? I think Optic Texas probably going to have Mercury still in New Jersey. We've got to take a look, though, at our Aramco Power Rankings, because we're down to the final 4 teams, but we want to discuss some of the biggest ones that were at the event. Walk me through these rankings, because you have Vancouver and Optic as the favorites here.
Yeah, I mean, the grand final, I think everybody remembers it from champs. It was absolutely phenomenal. It's only right for them to run it back, right? So I think those are the 2 favorites on either side of the bracket. And then, we're going through rosters sticking together. This is kind of the teams that we were talking about, Allie.
Yeah. 100%. Stick together, Omen. Try to pick them up as a unit if possible. I can name, I think, almost every team in our league might be making at least a singular change in this offseason. Roster watch, of course, I think the biggest note there is going to be Atlanta FaZe, a core 3 that we have seen for the past couple years that we were hoping might be a dynasty in the making. It just, for their expectations and for the community standards to be World Championship roster, it unfortunately seems there might be another change incoming.
Yeah, I think, looking down at roster watch as well, obviously G2 as Minnesota, they're going to change. Yeah. The reason we don't have LA Thieves and Enigma Alley, we were talking about this a little bit, is like this Thieves roster, they were so good this year, right? Atlanta FaZe Clan, we talk about them, this is back-to-back years where they have fumbled the big tournaments, right? So clearly that trio is on roster watch.
100 Thieves, everyone is saying, is this the final tournament that we'll see Scrap and Envoy together? Remember, they played for Toronto together the year before. What's your take on this, Enigma?
It's a tough one. I think you've got to assess what pieces kind of land in the roster mania that is ensuing. I think
if you can get
players.
Simp.
Yeah, exactly, 100%, right? You can't ignore a player like Simp suddenly becoming available. And I think that for me, Envoy and Ghosty, they're probably sitting a bit nervously right now. I think you keep that Paco and Scrap duo together. But I mean, at the same time, when you release certain players, you might strengthen your opposition. So you've got to worry a little bit about that if you are in that 100 Thieves position. You don't want to be strengthening someone else and not doing enough to lift your own game.
At their peak this year, Thieves were ridiculous.
Yeah, they were.
Like in Major 3, in Major 4.
High ceiling.
Their ceiling is so high, and it would be a shame for them to make a change and maybe not reach that ever again.
We can talk about this all day, guys, but I got to jump into the lore because we have the Lore Lord standing by. Miles Ross, what do you got for us?
Once upon a time, there was a tournament that shined above the rest. It was a spectacle to all who had witnessed its glory. Players such as
Mamba with an unbelievable clutch. Andy and Brack, veterans in their own right.
The guy with the glasses and that guy with the hair. The matches would demand utmost clarity from the minds of the participants.
I'm natural, I don't want to play. What's the point?
They would shout powerful words of affirmation. Leaders would step up to give their team direction in their times of need.
It's only one round, shut up.
Some more words of affirmation.
Carson, come on.
I have a card too. I promise you they just want to get off the stage, I promise you.
Their cries of victory could be heard around the globe.
This is absurd. I can't get a kill.
And again, some more words of affirmation.
That was better than any of you guys.
Because everyone loves me.
I want to play with you, bro.
So that's the tale of how it felt to be at the Esports World Cup.
I'm not going to kill them, bro. This is
a legendary gathering where mastery met its final opponent.
Oh my yeah, come on.
And players put greatness on display.
Somebody needs to end the game.
And if you're lucky, you can still hear the voices of passion echoing forever in eternity. The end.
Everything we've gone through as a team this year, like the second places, we play second place, I believe, 4 times, if you include minor 2. We're just like so close to winning, but I want this event to be the one where we actually win and we close it out.
Just as a team, just to keep solidifying our spot as the top team in the game would be probably the goal.
What's kept me fueled up to keep going, I feel like it's just, you know, my belief in how good I truly am. You know, I truly think I'm one of the best players in the game.
The only person I care about proving myself to at this tournament is my dad. No matter what, I'm always trying to stay disciplined and just remember who I'm doing this for.
Yeah, getting second definitely, you know, like kind of pushes that even more. I truly do enjoy this event. I love coming to this event, so winning here would be insane to me.
Here's a live look at our players on their way into the studio, arriving at the Mega Gates as we see Vancouver Surge taking on Movie Star Koi, and the Surge boys led by Nasty and Abuza. Are they the favorites on the day? If you asked our analysts, they would say yes. But if you've been watching Movie Star Koi, this is a threat to everyone remaining in the bracket. Welcome back in, everybody. It is our first match of 4 on the final day of Black Ops 6 here at the Esports World Cup. Ali, this is a showdown between 2 teams that have a lot of fans cheering across the world for them. But Movie Star Koi's fans, there's a lot of them in the venue tonight.
Oh, yeah, and we know how that can affect both the teams on stage, but I think my favorite thing about this matchup is how evenly they kind of are. They match each other's pace incredibly well on both sides of this, although the edge does have to go to Vancouver Surge. Their Search and Destroy looks unbelievable right now, and having Rambo Ray on that stage, this is a team that is so hungry to finally get one through the hoop.
Vancouver has been to 3 grand finals. They have fallen short each time. Will this be the week that they finally raise a trophy in Black Ops 6? 04, Neptune, Abuza, and Nasty make up the roster.
Yeah, I mean, for these boys, it is about finally getting themselves over that hurdle, right? And they were so close when it came to our last tournament. Realistically, they probably should have done it. They probably feel like they choked that. So, yeah, it's whether or not they've managed to make enough growth. Obviously, got a huge task to get through first up, and I love that Ali calls out the S&D there. That's what sees you through championships, and they are brilliant, especially when offensively, especially when making up for any sort of down first blood situations. They're so good at it.
Yeah, they have, I mean, think about their season, right? Started off, you know, one of the worst teams. Go down challengers, find Neptune, immediately you get better, make it to a grand final, right? And you get blanked. You get blanked in the next grand final. and then you have to go down into the lab. You have a bad major, get to the finals of champs where you go neck and neck with this dominant Optic team. They have just improved in all the game modes, and when you look at them throughout this weekend, they have been phenomenal in S&D, in control. It has improved, and in this matchup in specific, the last 4 times they've played, they have dominated the Movie Star Koi.
The difference that could be here in Riyadh is that man right there, Rambo Ray, the coach, one of the original gamers in Call of Duty, is behind his squad and will have a serious impact, especially in Search and Destroy, where games where you need someone to step in and give your team a little bit of a push.
100%. I think the best thing when you look at this roster, as we talked about it more in the middle of the year, is it's built up of players that were overlooked and underrated throughout the entirety of their careers. One of my favorite that's been really enabled is Nasty, a player that was hot potatoed on a lot of middle of the pack teams, very overlooked as a second AR, and now we find him on this squad and he's being dominant against teams like Atlanta FaZe. It's been unbelievable.
He goes by the name of Nasty in game. It's time to get to meet Byron Plumbridge.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Byron, a.k.a. Nasty of the Vancouver Surge. Byron, it's Championship Sunday. You're back again at EWC on a Sunday. How you feeling right now going up, getting ready to play these matches?
Feeling great, you know. We've been here before, looking to close this one out. We're more prepped than last time. And yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get into it.
There you go. Now, on the last championship match that you played, you know, you guys had a lot to learn from that, okay? Yep. It was a close series. You know, what did y'all talk about? How did y'all evolve from champs?
Honing in on like our comms in these small moments in these matches. I feel like the champs grand final came down to like 5 seconds on each map. So just really trying to hone in on our good teamwork and comms to make sure those small mistakes don't happen this time. I feel like we've done a good job. So yeah, we're more prepared this time for sure.
Definitely have been doing a better job. And I know, you know, Coach Ray has been helping with the comms as well to allow you guys to, you know, kind of be focused in. Now, we know your opponents, you know, they've been telling everybody, oh, you know, our pacing is great. We're running around the map. You know, we're moving fast. And you guys have a similar play style when it comes down to the respawns. But the S&D, do you feel like you match up well with them when it comes down to that game mode?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they're quite slow in S&D, and ain't no one blitzing like us, so we'll be good. I'm pretty confident on every game mode.
There you go. Okay, now we're in a desert, and you know you're looking to drown out 2 more opponents for you to become an EWC champion. You know, you and Championship Sunday is pretty much synonymous at this point. What do you want to tell the fans out there as you guys get ready for this matchup?
Shout out the Vancouver fans. We're going to shout out this one for you. Hopefully it's a win this time. We're going to do our best. We appreciate you.
You heard it here, folks. Let's go.
Man, it's so nice to see Nasty up there. I mean, for a full calendar year since last EWC, top 2 there, he has been hovering in the top 4 of almost every single tournament. Time to put some respect on Nasty's name as he tries to make his way to a grand
Is he the best red-haired Call of Duty player of all time?
Ooh, no.
Not yet, buddy. Still number 2 in my book. You got a ways to go, but he has been fantastic in Black Ops 6. Let's take a look at the opposition, though, in this fight. Movie Star Koi has brought in Abe, and they have been looking ferocious. Joe Deceives, the most impressive hardpoint on the weekend, showcased on day 3. Can he keep it going into a day 4, Allie?
Absolutely. I think Joe kind of has a chip on his shoulder right now. I think he took champs really hard in these past couple of weeks. And I think we've kind of seen that in his gameplay throughout this weekend because in Respawn, he's been unbelievable. He opened that map 1, drops a 40 bomb. He really brings the energy and the youngness to this squad. And I think it's really ignited Insight and CleanX as a duo as well. We were talking to CleanX yesterday and he said, me and Insight just know each other so well that it just makes everything so much easier on the map for Joe and Abe. So I think Movie Star Koi, definitely a dangerous team.
Allie, true or false? You saw Joe Deceives crying in the club.
I don't know. I didn't want to out him like that. He was very upset, and he was telling Insight, he was like, look, I want to get a chip for you. I want to win for you guys. He very much took that loss as his fault. So I think he's playing with a little bit extra when it comes to this.
I always have respect for anyone who shows that much emotion attached to this game. Joe has been a fierce competitor. He has been playing his heart out this weekend, but it's going to come up to the old guard for me. I'm looking at CleanX and Insight in this one. What can that duo accomplish?
Well, I think for CleanX, like he's taken, it's almost underspoken when it talks about the leadership role he's taken on inside this team, because we know that Abe's walking into this. This is a huge stage to be stepping up and trying to prove who you are as a player. He's releasing so much pressure. He's taking on board that flex role, which allows the rest of the boys to kind of sit where they're more comfortable, which of course we're seeing with Insight. But he's a quiet-spoken man typically. We've kind of always seen him as this under the radar, just going to focus on him, and now he stepped up into this player of like, I'm going to keep everything tempered. I'm going to keep you all very very calm, and you boys are going to have a hell of a time. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but he does have a little bit of ego in there, and you have to have that. It's that calm confidence, and that's why they can plug in so many different players and find success.
Just how confident is he coming into today? Let's find out.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Insight as we try to get some insight on how movie star Koi is about to play into this series. What a weekend it's been, right, Jamie?
It's been a crazy weekend.
It has been. 2 more wins away from you becoming an EWC champion. No pressure, right?
No pressure, no pressure. We're the underdogs going into this Sunday, we know that. But, you know, excited to get it going, and we just got a point to prove.
Yes, you do. And you're going up against the Vancouver Surge, all right? And I was talking to 04, and he's like, you know what? We're ready to blitz everybody, okay? Rush them down, take them over. But, you know, you guys have play styles changed a little bit, all right? You guys got a nice little rush, you know, a blitz of your own, okay? Talk to me about how you like it, the pacing of the new squad.
I mean, yeah, the addition of Abe, I just feel like our pacing is crazy right now. I feel like I'm going back to my traditional role of being like the slower player on the team.
Yeah.
And I feel like when we're all shooting, we're just a hard team to keep up with.
Yeah. And so, you know, the respawns, it's going to be a banger, okay, between both squads. But now, when it comes to the S&Ds, how do you feel like you're going to match up against Surge there?
I mean, you know, in the CDL, we haven't won an S&D in 2 majors. Going into this weekend, we won 2 out of 3 or something like that.
Nice.
Feeling good in S&D. The biggest thing, just being decisive, being confident, and just trusting the calls people make on the map.
There you go, okay? And, you know, you guys got a great coaching staff, a great fan base, too, as well. Yeah. I'm pretty sure as they're watching this video, they're going absolutely nuts in the venue. You know, what do you want to say to those guys to get them even more hyped up and for everybody to be blowing it up in the chat right now?
Yeah, I mean, there's a small group of them, but they're making the most noise. Keep it up, guys. We can hear you. We can feel your energy on stage, and we're going to show up for you today.
It's Championship Sunday. Turn up!
Turn up, baby.
Okay. My man is rocking a hoodie out in 110 degrees.
Whoa.
This kid is built different. Jamie dialed in for Championship Sunday. He said they are the underdogs, but can they be favorites across any of these 5 maps, Allie?
I mean, they're looking at that dealership, hopefully looking for a win there. My biggest worry is how close their search and destroys have been this weekend. It's been double round 11s, and those are going to be the most important maps of this series.
So if there was any reason for them to bring in Abe, it's to hopefully fix their search and destroy. As Allie mentioned, how tough it's been for them. They are 1-9 on dealership if you're movie star Koi. So the fact that that's in this series is kind of wild.
I mean, immediately, though, when we talk about this red card hardpoint, now, typically, Surge are dominating when it comes to hardpoint in this matchup. However, one of the things that Surge have struggled with typically is their early rotation. Koi, on the other hand, very good at that. We're looking at a large map with some great money hills in there. If they can actually lock them down and hold those hills, we can flip the script early.
Did you guys see those numbers? 5-0, 4-0, a 1-2-2 to a 1-2-3. It couldn't be closer looking at the numbers here.
That map 1's going to be unbelievable, especially because on the flip side, Vancouver Surge is the best map 1 team in the building right now. So Toronto might be looking at a 2-3-5.
One-word answers. Who wins?
Ooh, I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge.
Surge.
I'm changing it, movie star Koi.
I'm going Surge.
I'm with Allie. Koi causing the upset. Make some noise. It is time to get Championship Sunday started.
"16 teams rolled into Riyadh. And over the past few days, we've seen favorites fumble, underdogs bark loud, keys crushed and smashed to smithereens, and now we're down to the final 4.
Absolutely, and today we have a jam-packed day ahead of us. We've got 2 semifinals matches, a battle for 3rd, and of course, the final shot to build your legacy. This is the culmination of BO6 at the Esports World Cup.
Legacy is, of course, on the line, but we can't ignore the fact that we've got a huge, heavy bag up for grabs. 1.8 million is the total prize pool, and all 4 of these teams are gunning for the greatest share of it. Plus, an opportunity to raise this trophy high in the air, surrounded by your teammates as confetti falls down.
So we begin our semi-finals now. For our first team, they say it's their time. This time, it's Vancouver Surge.
Their opponents are on a hot run. The stars are aligning for Movie Star Koi!
This one is worth gold. 1 spot in the grand final. Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Thank you very much, chaps. Oh, baby, always a treat when these two teams go at it, at least for the first time under the new monikers they're holding. Of course, Movie Star Koi, Vancouver Surge, an exciting history throughout the year, an exciting history on the maps we're going to play as well. Miles and Ton taking you through this semi-final matchup. We'll see who gets to go all the way. Chris, how are you feeling? Sleep well? You look great.
I slept great, not for very long now. It was a terrible idea to go and play golf in Riyadh this morning, and what I can only explain is what was like 40 million degrees. But irrelevant of that, the competition truly has heated up here in the arena, and both these two squads going into this match, so much on the line. A grand final spot at EWC is the prize. Who will await them? Well, we've got a decent idea, but we'll see how that goes down later on today. But this matchup in itself is, as mentioned, one that has raged on throughout the year. It really has been Surge's side of things, though. But that man on your screen, Abe, has not been part of these matchups. And will that change up? As far as the pacing goes, on the side of Movie Star Koi, help them along their way. Hardpoint has been their big struggle. We'll get a good example of how things are going to go across the series, probably in this first map.
Well, we're hoping for this series to go a little deeper. Red card will be our first. Dealership S&D, again, a lot of fun. We'll see how that goes. And then a double dose of Vault. That control on the hard point. And many hard points throughout the year, these two teams have gone at each other. Come down to the game clock, come down to 1 to 2 second differences, you name it. It has happened. That very map and mode, and these two teams. One last addition to a ridiculous story before we close the book on Black Ops 6? I certainly hope so. Protocol Sections Trophy Game 5 as well. We have to go the distance. I've got a funny feeling we could. Vancouver Surge off the back of a wonderful year, an honestly wonderful year from them. Can they close it out strong with the victory here at EWC?
I mean, some people would argue they've been the most consistent team in the game to a certain degree. I mean, I know that's probably a little bit over the top, but irrelevant of that, you know, they have really done well this season. They've shown kind of what they're made of, but they are missing that one thing to really cement themselves as one of the top teams in the game, and that is a dub. Is there a chance here this weekend? Absolutely. Is there a chance here today? That's what we're going to find out. They have to get themselves to that chance, though, and Movie Star Koi will be no joke in this series. They've looked fantastic over this week. I really enjoyed that game yesterday with Joe. If Joe can find that level of performance again, they have every single chance to walk into that grand final.
Flow state deceives. A sight to behold. Wonder if we're going to get that here on Red Card. Map number 1 on its way now, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver Surge, Movie Star Koi. Who's got the goods here in this matchup? The addition of Abe certainly taking Koi to the next level. They've looked great this weekend. The injection of insight back into form as well. Everyone looking great. Kleenex on the flex. It's all been good. The Vancouver Surge, a known variable, a known quantity, and so tough to deal with. Here we go to map number 1.
Let's see how Red Card's going to go. Really, for me, I'm curious on Movie Star and seeing how Kleenex is going to do. It's going to be about the pace here for Red Card, which is a little slower on occasion. and see if he can keep up. But if all four is going to start shooting like this, it may well be a problem.
Yeah, that's the problem, indeedy. Well, and there we go, Nasty joins in the feed. So a perfect start here for Vancouver Surge, and I mean truly perfect. Not a single death, and all the time they could ask for so far. Neptune, that is a little masterful moment there in that fight against Insight. Bang the door with its backside, and then puts Insight on his.
Knew it was coming. Had the count. Knew Insight would try and make a play. Dealt with it perfectly. This is 25 seconds and rising the side of Vancouver Surge, and as far as starts go, perfection doesn't even say it. Incredible work from them. P2 rotation is in. Kills solid across the board. Joe Deceives, the only one with anything on the board right now.
Yeah, Vancouver, a single death on the team. Now make it 2. Let's go for a quick Bravia listening with Vancouver Surge.
And one was play kills, it's only Jamie front. Yeah, play kills. Soccer. I'm needing. I'm one shot. I got you. I don't see Sawa. Yo, there's no time. Yo, two there. Okay, all three. Time. Hold on. I'm top 3. Time. I think one shot. One shot. I'm looking at you. He's on time. He's on time. I hear you, Vaughn. Alright. Jeremy, we got it. Yeah. Hey, no, listen, H1, listen, he went 2 in middle. Listen, you're going to go lower. This one. Soccer. I teach inside. There's Tommy. There's one close outer. There's one here close outer. I promise. One shot dub. He went from us. One HP made. He's going on this okay? Okay. I'm going out. Nice trap. Skill or trap. Yeah, that's one. Yo, he's Smurl me. I'm going out.
Well, good news for the Movie Star Koi fans. You're alive and kicking, lads. CleanX on a nice 3 spree there, and the scoreline right back in it. And here we go. Movie Star Koi on time. 0-4 can't get the entry kills. A pinch now developing, and spawns in the back for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, Nasty does really well there to find a couple. Surge back into a comfortable position after what was a nice comeback here from Movie Star. The start wasn't the best, but just to talk of some historics as the break will come through here for the side of Movie Star Koi. Nice one at that as well for a full 15 seconds. Over the season, it has been a pretty back and forth game between these two. It's a 5-3 record that lies with Surge, but really what has been the catalyst for that? 10-3 over the 13 hard points they played against Movie Star Koi.
Give them respawns. We'll see how this one goes. Still plenty to play for here. Final hard point of the set. Actually, no, sorry, it's 2 left. My bad. Sorry, guys, faded. It's one of those mornings. Over to the stage we go. We're set up for success right now. Koi, an open field to play with here as you have to cross no man's land to get in towards that hard point. Joe with a big nade over the top. Watch for the players there by the globe, by the hedges. An approach now for Vancouver Surge. So far snuffed out. The line of Movie Star Koi holds firm.
Zabe there for the trade up towards top plat, not able to get much going, so the break will come through here for Surge more than likely, unless CleanX can start to spins around Neptune, dealt with. Can he find a third? Not quite. The team are here, the reinforcements alongside. Movie Star Koi, all things considered, after that P1, find themselves with a 20-second lead here. A hell of a turnaround.
Oh, wonderful turnaround. Abe, getting a lot done there on no HP. Insight unable to pick up the Neptune, flying his way forward. What an addition to the roster he has been. At 15-8 so far in the game, a difference maker indeed. Final hard point of the set for real this time as we go to Bleachers.
Nice stabilization from the side of Movie Star Koi. Much needed. I think it's very easy to come into a hard point, and I mean, you start getting beaten around like that at P1. It's very easy to just, well, not necessarily down tools, but feel despondent at least. No Deceives in Cold though, not built like that. Inside trying to get something going from Ticket, but Abuza running the show right now. Neptune 16-8 as well. Surge really getting a lot done here over towards P5. And a good job here from Abe, finding a couple. Had a very slow start, but it has started here.
A wonderful 2 there out of Abe. That helps. Hey, over to Joe. We start to eat things up just a little bit. Nasty though, wonderful patient play there. As Movie Star Koi take the lead here on the final hard point of the set. Lovely shots in at range and a wonderful firing squad there. Vancouver unable to find the opening, looking for an angle. Nothing to be found. Over 100 we go as things are starting to turn around. Back to P1 we go. Abe, I could barely get a sentence out.
I think he was 1-8 to kick things off. Now sitting at 12-14, has turned it round, and the fortunes of Movie Star Koi right alongside it. I think it's just been a bit of an adaptation coming in really slow. Surge barely missed a bullet in the first hill, but since then, it's what, 40 seconds over the next 4 hills? Not a great deal of time for Vancouver Surge. If anything, are fortunate they had a good P1.
Good for, yeah, it certainly kept them going, but right now, Insight, lovely too. Neptune steps up to the plate. Not man enough to deal with Insight right now, as he is absolutely spraying them down. Trophy now in play. Hardpoint his, a lovely 4 spree as well.
Spawn's all right though for the side of Surge, but would like to stop this time. 23 seconds to go. Hit coming in through Ticket. Can they find the break? Nasty finds 1. Abe here for the cleanup. Is it going to be 2? Big kill coming in from Neptune. He has been that shining light so far for Vancouver Surge up close and personal. 20 and 13 from him, but this is so much better from Movistar.
Koi, they are swimming. Get ready for P2. So right-hand side of the minimap once again. The first go around, it was lovely looks out of Vancouver Surge. Movistar Koi certainly starting to catch speed. Over to Abuza now, as he's fighting his way forward. Movistar Koi fans in the venue, willing their team forward one hard point at a time. And so far, this P2, it was great. Nasty managing to catch a couple of players out. Insight on the plug straight away.
Yeah, he had to drop down to help his team out there. He's going to fall for it, so the cross isn't being watched. You've got one player over towards the middle of the map. That's going to be Abe. Everybody else dropping. It's just the fact that Nasty was able to find 2 there. Dislodges, if anything, Insight up top. And that's where the break comes from. So now all of a sudden, Vancouver Surge getting some good time here. 20 seconds to go over towards P2. We still got a close game.
Great P2.
I was like through.
Looking at 3 as well. And with the final few seconds here of this time, Vancouver, they are not where they want to be. They are stuck in the back. Wonderful work there from Movistar Koi. Masterful manipulation there of the map. Insight still holding them down. Great coverage. Shots in 04, not enough for the kill. A big moment now. Oh, and the flip is there. Number 6, Abe, spawns up in the wrong place. It's all right. His teammates are in the good spot now. Wow. What a split it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Surge unable to get there in time, but no problem. They kill them all.
Yeah, the pressure is just far too much. And to be honest, I'm not sure how Movistar Koi kind of got blessed with that in a certain way. You've seen the split come through. They're not quite there quick enough. Spawns over towards the back again. Neptune trying to get the cuts as best he can. When he flanks back round, he may well be the linchpin now for the side of Vancouver Surge. Here goes the move, buttering them up before they get through, but the kill will come through. Joe Deceives does well. Opportunity for a break.
To the stairwell, we fly. Trades complete. 04 trying to fill the gap. Semtex just to buy space. Slow him down. Joe on the stairs gone. The second man brought down as well, and it's delightful teamwork from Surge. Looking for the lead change.
Neptune trying to flex his muscles here. They've been inside doing well from the outside. They're trying to pin the back in, but it's been a wonderful hold from Vancouver Surge. They may well lose it over towards the back end, but it is a 2-point game. Nothing to separate them. Now we move over towards the stage. It's been some time for Movistar to set up here, though. This should be a hard push from where Abuza is right now.
Yeah, long journey across the map. That's a win. Oh, another one from Nasty, and it's all the ones right now from Surge. Opportunity out across. Insight not able to get anything done, so 04 free and able to make his way to the hard point. What a timing opportunity that may be. In we go, looking for the contest. Kleenex is there, but 04 continues this reign of terror from inside time, well over halfway towards a Hellstorm.
Getting so much good backup from his teammates as well, who are just spraying through. The info is being gained, and those last couple of bullets dropping in. 04 doing phenomenally to stay alive. Neptune finding 2. Movistar had the time to set up here, but they get broken far too easily. And now Surge are starting to farm them. Able to find 1 through the middle of the map and a potential opportunity for a break, but it's for nothing. 10 seconds on the board. Rotation is more important.
Nasty, this is a great contest. Insight, he's being a real pain here. Oh, and he's still alive. You'll take that extra few seconds. You managed to burn a lot of the time away from Surge. Over towards Bleachers. And a war of one front right now as Kleenex guns up at the ready. Here come Vancouver.
We said that it was going to be difficult for Kleenex to kind of decide how he wants to play this one. Hasn't necessarily had the best of games, but these kind of moments are where he can start to influence. Couple of kills going to come through here for Surge. Insight though, starting to line them up 4 in a row. Look at the 5th as well. Number 6 on its way. Oh my goodness me, Insight. 6 in a row, Movistar Koi break on. Cannot be stopped. 7 in a row from Insight. Number 8 maybe on the way.
7 in a row. He's still going. Nasty gets taken care of as well. Next man up's got a frag grenade with his name on it. Abuza takes the tag. Gonna get what you can now towards time. Joe Deceives holds on. Movistar Koi have done the best they can here at Bleachers. It's gonna come to a close now. Not a huge amount separating our teams once again into the third.
Jamie Craven having a hell of a hill. The transition from 4 to 5 and this 7 or 8 spree in the end. Incredible work. And that's put Movistar Koi with a nice little lead heading into a third rotation. Not many hills to go now, Miles. 50 seconds over towards P1. Surge, 50 with another one that was good P1s again.
That's a minute and 31 on the game clock as well. We talked about how Vault might have been the one with the nail bite as well, but folks, get those fingernails at the ready. We could well truly go to the game time. Kleenex on our flank, taking care of business there in time. An open hard point and the game clock trickles away again.
Boozer over towards the stage side, trying to set themselves up here for P2, but this is free time for Movistar Koi. They're flirting with 200 seconds. 0-4, 5 in a row. Looking for the 6, not going to happen. Neptune should be there to pick up the pieces and is. Kills traded across the board, but it's now Vancouver Surge inside of the point. There is nothing in this game.
And they closed ranks on P1 there. That was fantastic. Very tight setup now over towards P2 Vancouver. It's a look of the first. Slow hunt here from Nasty. Able to take care of one. Sadly, his teammates are getting bodied all around him, so pressure now towards the hard point. It's a great angle to try to provide some form of suppression. Nothing there. Abe cuts through. Kleenex now still alive.
It's pure aggression from Abe as well through the middle of the map, but now he's left on his own. Keep it going! Not if Boozer has anything to say about it. 45 seconds remaining here at P2. Nobody can win now. Vancouver Surge in a decent enough position, but the spawn's coming on through. Movistar Koi not far away.
Back on the net.
Oh my
Kleenex
God.
somehow. The flex was there. Nasty holding the lane. No one making their way through, but Kleenex under the coverage of the Semtex. He's now going to be behind them. Opportunity to get a break here through the front. There's the trades. Hard point now in the hands of Movistar Koi. Nep can't get in. Insight finds 2. A Boozer with the break.
It's blow for blow, back and forth. Nobody willing to give an inch, and Abe with another big gunfight through the front door on Movistar. They're sitting at 213.
Holding it all together. The foot race on now towards the stairwell. A long route from Nasty. Can Byron Plumridge make the difference here for Surge? Lead change.
Absolutely nothing in this game. Comes down to Nasty over towards the backside. The rest of his teammates not close enough. But he's going to try on his own. He will find one. Start to influence the spawns. Here come the rest of the teammates, but Joe Deceives will find 2, but Surge are still here.
2 on the stairwell. Nasty with lovely management there of the spawn, but not on the timing. Joseph Deceives finds another. Now towards the front line. Nobody on time. We are down to 44 seconds, but we could end it all here.
Abe was sitting at 1 and 8, but he may well have just found 3 massive kills. Another potential break coming through from Surge. They find 2.
One more attack now from Surge. You have to get the break through the front as we are burning the game clock again. Abe can't get it. 2 down, and Surge are in.
And they can't quite win it here. 25 seconds remaining, but you just want to prevent Movistar Koi from doing so. They spawn towards the back. Maybe one more here from Movistar.
1 man on time. Damage. What coverage from Abuza? Get him off the time and keep the game clock running. Lead change.
They can't win it here. Now it's going to be about the rotation. Movistar Koi, you have to punch through somehow, some way.
Over towards the stage, and already Surge, they're in position. They've got themselves there. 30 seconds to go.
How on earth are they getting butted up and not falling down like this? But the game clock's really low as well. Neptune finds the kill. Abuza as well. Finds another, and that might be the game.
Holding on. Onto stage. Joe finds 2. Last 2 players there on time. Can they get them off? 5 for the win. 5 for the win. Nasty, hold on. Here's the contest. 1 man upstairs. Who's going to find the kills? Neptune staying alive.
Movistar Koi still inside of the point. The contest may well come through. It's all about these gunfights.
Can't lose a fight. Can't lose a man. 0-4. I don't know why we sold you the seats. You barely used them at the end of that one. Vancouver, they strike first.
My goodness. If that map is an indication of how today is going to go, lock yourselves to your chairs. An absolute barn burner to kick things off here in the desert. Back and forth we went the entire way through. From the start, Surge came out roaring. Koi fought back. And it comes down to an absolute fist fight on the stage.
And it has been the story of these 2 teams all year long. You rebrand all you want, Koi. It's the same old story. Another electrifying hardpoint between these 2. Insight sprees, outstanding wins, and the teamwork on display already. We're in for an absolute superb series.
Oh, that one gave me some tingles I haven't felt in a while. Incredible game of hardpoint between these 2 squads. And again, you just kind of look at the transition. I think Surge just got themselves there first, which helped. Close spawns came through from Movistar. But the final couple of kills, I don't even remember who got them, but it was just a trade-off. Back and forth. But Movistar, the first to falter. Surge, get map number 1.
Oh man, the heartbreak. You're holding your breath. The final 30 seconds of that hard point. A preposterous stat line. 4,000 damage crossed by 3 of the Movistar Koi players. Kleenex just shy of it as well. What an unbelievably productive game in the kills department at 250 to 241. There are shades of Toronto versus Thieves there. Joe with a big 38. Preposterous. Abuza 39. That was one hell of a hard point.
Incredible. It was so close all the way through. Neither side really giving an inch, and especially when you just cast your mind back to those final few moments. The spawn in for Surge, those final 10-15 seconds, they lose a couple of gunfights though, and all of a sudden Movistar was so close to stage. Joe found 2, and you thought that might have been it, but it's literally about spraying bullets through the curtains and just hoping something lands. But it lands for Surge. And now we move on into the Search and Destroy. And for these guys on the stage, they know what to do in these situations. Breathing exercises will still be very much in use.
It's an ultra classic.
It is indeed. We're heading into this map. Talking about a dealership, search and destroy. And if I am a Movistar Koi fan, I will probably put my hands over my ears now, because it is not a good map as far as the statistics do show. But there has been a change up, of course, in the roster. Is that going to help? A 1-9 record on dealership.
To quote on my favorite smuggler, never tell me the odds. This tournament has shown us one thing. That tenacity and grit and that warrior spirit is enough to drag you through moments that have haunted you all year long. Maps and modes that haven't you treated well. Now, all bets are off. Here in Riyadh, Movistar Koi fans loud and as passionate as ever. Vancouver Surge fans, I'm not sure how many are here, but without a shadow of a doubt, the year they've had, whether it's hearts and minds, or whether it's jerseys, they've got them all over the place now. Into the Search and Destroy, into map number 2.
Let's see if Movistar can break the duct here. It's just not been a good map for them whatsoever. Had some close ones, that's fair. But they haven't been able to get it over the line. It's going to really be about this mid-map control, but look how aggressive Vancouver are being.
Hello, I'm going to be in your spawn any second now, says 04. A couple of trades either side, nothing too wild. You're going to get those kills, you're going to try to walk away with as much of an advantage as you possibly can. Movistar Koi still with a bomb in their hands, Joe. A shot from Nasty. 1v2.
That's incredible to even find one that Neptune left on his own. Abe and Kleenex, the 2 players who really have been released by Abe coming into the roster. The most effect how Movistar Koi have felt in some time. That bomb is going to get itself down. For Neptune, though, so influential for his squad too. What can he find here in the Search and Destroy?
Oh, wow, he heard something. He knows the player's on his right-hand side. What a read, what an opportunity. And also with the Semtex in his back pocket and all those cars undestroyed, there was a chance there for some real fireworks. Regardless, an ambitious opening gambit there by Surge does not pay off. Movistar Koi, get on the board.
And to be honest, for Movistar, like, Search and Destroy has just been a problem in general, but they have managed to win their last 2 via round 11. Wasn't on dealership, mind you. Last 2 times they have been on this map, they've lost 6-4. They'll be looking to try and turn that round as quickly as they can.
We can't call it the Canadian Classic anymore, can we? Wow.
We can't, no.
No, we can't. Well,
no, just for this one.
Just for this one. For now, who knows? Locking in. Towards the B site we go. Neptune diligently taking his time, dodging stuns. Kleenex there. He will be on watch. Oh, I think he... There you go. Joe saw him on the flyby. Wonderful stuff. The battle is on, and it's Kleenex down range, catching him first there on 204.
Just holding tight here as Joe deceives, though. Not looking to give anything away. You're fine with a 3 versus 3. You got a decent amount of map control. Abe can rotate pretty quickly. It's just about keeping that information, right? Just getting an eye on them. Are they going to peek you? Are they going to give you a shoulder? Just to give you that information. Where are they going? Right now, you're seeing nothing. Do we rotate over towards A? Insight is Semi got it covered. At the same time, it's fairly free at this moment. Abe can make a move as well, but the move over towards A from Surge has already come in.
I got the trophies down and 25 seconds on the clock. Neptune, the bomb carrier. Uh-oh, you want to get that thing down as fast as you can. Insight, the man on Overwatch has now been taken care of. The coverage is there, and Abusa finds a clean 2 to close out the round and equalize.
Yeah, with the Insight falling at that stage, it kind of just all unravels from that point. He was at the Overwatch. Give that information. But as soon as he falls over towards that backside, maybe just offered a little bit too much up. It's danger. Then Abe has to poke out. Abusa is there to pick up the pieces. Finds the second as well. Nice patient play from Surge.
Completely different look from the first round where they threw caution to the wind and flew into the spawn of Movie Star Koi. And oddly enough, Koi was seemingly ready for that. This time, we are going to abandon spawn. We're going to get ourselves towards the middle of the map, and it is going to be strictly business in the office where Nasty has been dealt with. The paperwork is there. Another one for 04, and now the team is on their knees. Abe looking to get something done here. The guns of Movie Star Koi are smoking hot, and they fired another, a 1v3 as Neptune. That left stick is working overtime.
As soon as Insight finds Nasty through the middle of the map, it just releases everybody else, and Kleenex is being let off the leash. Finds 2 through the middle. And they just know that as soon as they've got that mid-map, there is no cover coming from Surge at that side. They can fly through. B is their oyster entirely. And it's just perfect work from the side of Kleenex. That's the kind of role I like to see him in. Okay, I don't mind him with an MS in hand, yeah, but yeah, you see Kleenex with an SMG in hand, that's what gets the blood flowing.
It has been really nice to watch Neptune play in Black Ops 6. A incredible resurgence, no pun, full pun intended, of his career as a player. This game has treated him very, very well, as inshallah there is nothing wrong with the game right now, as Neptune, I do believe, has not left spawn. We might be looking... Nope, he's back. Oh, is it a dirty ploy? What trickery is this? No one there from Movie Star Koi moving too far across the map, but here they go.
Joe would have seen them. A little peek through the garage door. Inside playing his usual role. No information gained there from Surge with any of the utility over. So this nade is going to come in a little bit unexpected, but the trophy system will cover. I'm not yet going down. Now it will. Mid-map control is going to be over towards the side of Surge, and that is going to be your fall, finding Joe Deceives. You have to kick in the gear if you're Abe.
40 seconds, and
like
boom, and that is it. Abe in the first gear he goes. Now winding up towards second. Nasty finds 2 on the cross, unbelievable. Abe lets him know he's here with a red dot. Abusa there, wonderful work. A strange round, but a good one nonetheless. Vancouver marching on.
Love to see this Nasty 2-piece he does well.
He on the hop as well.
Let's have a look how he manages it. Abe from this side, yeah, Nasty just guns them both, to be honest. Kleenex goes out for the trade. Insight got dealt with. And they just take over the spawn and make Abe's job almost impossible. Nice rounds coming out from Surge yet. Now find themselves 2 apiece. Very close so far.
Sign of things to come here on this map. Smoldering car wreckage. Over towards A we go, 3-3. Trophies in play. Movie Star Koi's trophy completely gone. 04 is looking to get into the map ASAP. Oh, Joe, what a rebuttal. Neptune tries to pull a Super Mario there, and he gets taken care of by Abe.
And I think they just know that the trade's potentially going to come. Very patient play from Movie Star Koi. Nasty dealt with the Boozer on his own.
Oh.
Nothing he can do there. Nice round coming in from Movie Star, but Surge got aggressive, get punished for it. So back and forth. Nothing separating them right now. It's merely a round. The way it's been going. Wow. I mean, that helps when Joe's got a snapper like that, right?
That's unbelievable. I mean, a really fortuitous moment on the inside of that small room, because I thought 04's play was great. Get in there ASAP. He bangs the door. It's already wide open. Getting in there and trying to get the kills. But Joe, what a win. That certainly changes the entire tone of the round, albeit a short round.
Bovo finds that first kill. Different story, right? Movie Star having a look through the middle of the map. Vancouver Surge, though, once again, hitting over towards A. They really actually seem to enjoy themselves over towards the side. They've identified that Insight.
Oh!
There's a little bit of a problem that they have been able to deal with, but not this time around.
Dios mío.
Not ideal. This is going to be the first big gap that we're going to see between these two. Movie Star Koi should be able to find this one in a 4v2.
From giant exploding propane tanks to a plethora of explosive vehicles. God only knows what BO7 has in store for us. Onto Nasty. And that is a nasty way to go. Movie star Koi, you were gifted a couple of good ones there by the COD gods, and they did not waste the opportunity for a second.
I was trying to set it up whilst it all started to go down, but Insight really has been seen as a weak link in this setup to a certain degree. Surge have been pushing the issue over towards A. They've been looking for the angles. But I think Insight actually changes his angles up, goes down low, not on top of the truck where he typically has been, catches Abuser off guard. I think a nade in hand must have been dropped. Car explodes, and that's the round.
A little bit of good luck. You have to make something of it. And with that, 4-2. Movie star Koi 2 rounds away from equalizing the series. It's a 3-1 split. Kleenex is on a flank and a half. 04 takes care of 2 of his teammates in the middle of the map. And oh, what do you know, folks? A 2v2. And everyone pulls apart right now. Tremendous disparity between our players' positions. Kleenex goes back for the bomb.
And Insight's got the cross. Or he should do.
Oh my, wait a minute. Oh, turn around. Wait a minute, they're in the office. Here they come.
Heard them.
Here they come. Oh, he's a sneaky beaver indeed. Words to Chris Puckett. A 1v2. Nasty will double back. Will Insight still hold? Nasty now. Creeping his way forward. Kleenex, will he check it? He does indeed. Nasty ready for the second man. A perfect nade. No damage on the car, but Tobias Yul Jonsson closes it out in a clean 1v1. Map point, movie star Koi.
So much aggression through the middle of the map to kick off the round, and you'll see that Kleenex is just ready and waiting. 04 pushing forward, but Kleenex with the 2 here, and that separates them. But what's happened because of 04 dying has allowed Insight to walk through the biggest gap. Sets himself up perfectly. They know what's going on. Information gained, bomb goes down, round is found. At 1-9 record, it's looking like it's about to improve tenfold very much.
Here we go, map point, Koi. Back over towards, it looks like B we go with the bomb. Nasty's got to time this right. There's actually nobody technically watching that position, so with all this noise now being shown over here, surely this is a show of force that you cannot ignore. Still options from Surge to make a move.
What's the play for them? It's plenty of mid-map control, but I think you're worried about the positioning on the defensive side.
Ooh, tags.
I think the thing is, though, they know that Abe is up there somewhere, meaning they can't push much further forward.
I mean, that RC exploded in the face of that player. How is he not dead? Well, Abe, these 2 are yours. And have them you will. Next man up, Abuser. Waiting for a moment. Abe. Waiting for that moment. He's still here. Same position. He's on for the ace. Will they give it to him? No! Neptune makes it a 2v1.
How on earth's got out of this one, but not out quick enough. 1-9 map count. Yeah, who cares? Movie star Koi answer back quickly in very, very comfortable fashion. Abe with a big 2 towards the end solidifies it. Big map from him.
Oh, the rookie there for movie star Koi, stepping up when you absolutely needed him the most. No one gonna let that one go. And yeah, 04 just ate an RCXD. Like it was nothing. Abe's 2-piece there though again. A big moment for the young player. Not gonna allow any shenanigans to befall them here in Neptune. What a moment it could have been if he hits that 1v1, but Big Joe finding the kills. Well, there we go, tied up 1-1 going into the half. And the other side of this break, we play Control here at the Esports World Cup.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify.
the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
The next mode we're going to be playing here in our semi-final matchup here at the Esports World Cup. Vancouver Surge taking on Movistar KOI as we get now into Control. Tied up 1-1 after a very, very strong game of Dealership Search and Destroy and an unbelievable and simply unforgettable game of Red Card Hardpoint. Find ourselves here. No joke though, folks. It was 250 to 241, but it was exceptional. Here's how Control is looking so far. And what do you know? Mr. Kleenex himself on flex for the first time truly at an event, and he is looking superb.
He's been incredible. I mean, we've just seen so many times the ability to switch things up. But one thing I kind of want to point out is not so much a Control KD, is what Joe Deceives did on Vault yesterday. Remember what we've seen from, I mean, an absolute all-timer of a performance. And if he can bring that kind of thing alongside Kleenex doing what he has been doing, we could see Movistar KOI into the lead. Again, I've been kind of reiterating that we've been talking about the statistics between these two teams over the season. Hardpoint had been a struggle for Movistar KOI up against Surge. Control, it's been fairly even. It's only a 5-3 record for the side of Surge, so a slight advantage, but it's pretty much a wash apart from that.
That's arguably true. I mean, at this point in time, one of the more interesting things for me is to see Kleenex up there with the likes of the Omid boys.
Yeah.
Because Control really was the unbreakable mode for them, you know, until they did lose it to those players that, you know, themselves. Really, really impressive stuff. Kleenex looking very comfortable in the role, but you are going up against an incredibly tough opponent. Vancouver Surge are still no team you can take lightly. An incredibly consistent squad across the year. 3 second-place finishes, including champs. There is no doubt about it, they are contenders. Whether or not this is the event for them, we will find out. Neptune, if you can hear me, give us a wink. Can you hear me, Nep? No, he cannot. It was worth a shot, right?
He might have been choosing to ignore you.
That's also pro move.
Another one to speak of actually was Neptune last time around that these two did play up against each other on Vault, was able to take over. And I think if you're Kleenex, I think if you're Abe, you're going to try and stop that from happening as soon as you can, because he really did take over. Everybody else, nowhere near what Neptune was able to bring in the series between these two last time out. Wasn't quite able to find that in the Search and Destroy. Fantastic performance, of course, in the hard point, but for all that we have kind of said, it's a bit of a wash in the control. Last time around, these two teams did play on Vault. 3-0 to Search.
3-0 on Vault is a big deal. We've seen a couple of teams, with the attacking rounds being their favored, whether it's defense, whatever it may be, again, and the sort of shifting patterns, the shifting trends of how you win a control game in Black Ops 6. Vault and Protocol this year round, it's been relatively balanced. I'm not willing to dive into the numbers. I'm willing to just gut check that one, and you at home to trust me. Control can go either way, man.
It's got a lot more balance as time has went on. It hasn't quite been a fortress scenario on
no.
Vault. It was at first. Yeah.
Actually, that's true. The very first, I completely forgot. Vault was.
It was a 3-2 fest.
Yeah, for many teams, it was the saving grace. Defense only. And there's Nufi. No stranger to the boos of a crowd. He's willing to antagonize. As Neptune has become such a superstar, I think Ray puts his earphones on for him.
I mean, that is quite the assistant that you do have there, really.
Nah, he's doing it himself. Worth a shot, though. What they say about a diva, you know what you're going to get, but you have to give them what they want.
Almost looking at his player, a little bit confused at what he's struggling with.
Yeah, it might be a technical issue there just with his own equipment. We'll check back in on that a little bit later, and hopefully it doesn't amount to anything too serious. But for now, yeah, getting ready to get into control. Vault to take the lead in the series. And of course, this is a one and done, essentially, folks. Slight headphone malfunction here from Neptune, but we're getting it back in. We're getting good to go.
This is the over ears. Yeah, you know what? I can actually kind of appreciate you've got to kind of go over on the wrong way. And we are real. Yeah.
It's that, though. That's it. Yep. Yep. You got this. You got this, Nep.
No, it was right. It was right.
Oh, it must not be his.
There you go. We figured it out.
Again, that's something that happens. If your equipment does break on you, if there's any kind of malfunction, you've got to go provide your own. I know the Movie Star Koi guys have their own particular use of in-ears, and if anything goes wrong, if you don't have a spare, you've got to fall back on whatever you can get at short notice. So Nep, playing with a degree of discomfort, hasn't seemed to slow him down at all. Always bring a spare controller, bring spare headphones, bring your towel if you're a seam. Shout out to a seam, I know you're watching. Almost ready to get into our control, folks. I can hear the lobby tick away. The fist bumps are done. It's time to go, Tun. Put your shoes on.
Vault should be incredible here from these two teams. It just feels as if there's nothing to separate them in these respawns to a certain degree today. That switch up at pace was absolutely beneficiary for the side of Movie Star Koi. That red card hard point, so close. And they've had a cracking search and destroy on dealership. But it has kind of shown with that dealership win, that stats to be damned. I'm not even going to, well, actually, that's a complete lie. I definitely am going to talk about them as we do go on, but it seems as if they matter not. We head into this control. Last time out, Search won it 3-0. Can they do that again?
Here we go. Yalla into the A zone. Shots are in there from Abe and Insight. So Movie Star Koi are going to find themselves on the receiving end of the capture. Lovely stuff, boys. Abe is going straight to spawn. He hit the overnight express. He's going to give them the hurt right away. Lovely shots out of Abe. What a 2 on a 4 now without a death.
I mean, they just transitioned into aggression. What on earth is this? They've given up the ghosts with A. They're forcing the spawns over towards the other side. And if you're Vancouver Surge, you have to take some mid-map control. That's what they've been offered. That's what they will get. The second tick over towards B, ticking through.
Abe is still being a nuisance. This is a 6-0 start on the journey towards the Hellstorm, but helping his boys find a lot of space here on the map. If you can get a few more kills, great. And look at this. Down to his final 2 magazines of Jackal ammunition. Oh, lovely work there from Nasty with the Jackal of his own. It has bought that space, though. 04 down and out. Insight now on the capture alone. No nades. You've got to get in there. Nasty on the attack. Is anyone going to get here in time to save it? JB Craven down and out. And Nasty saves the zone.
Just about. They had to really commit. There were so many things going on there between these two squads, though. Back and forth on the transition. Abe is the one who sets it up wonderfully. Surge have done well to battle themselves back through. They're not in the best of positions, though. They have suffered 2 ticks over towards B. Not quite one a day, but a bit more map control now.
Nasty now putting the shoe on the other foot and trying to get himself over towards the spawn of Movie Star Koi. And again, what a lovely game of control so far. 2 segments at B, nearly cleaned up 1 at A, but the life count starting to dwindle. Vancouver Surge hold on for 25 more seconds and the round is yours, boys. And that's not how it goes.
Oh, and there's 2 of them going to jump on the B here straight away. You're going to have to try and find an answer if your Surge B may well be gone.
Epps looking for it. B zone toast. 1 minute 20 to play now. 11 lives left for Surge to hold on. And we're going towards the A zone, which is, as they like to say, a bit easier to capture. Abe, what a map you're having so far, mate. Get yourself into the zone and get yourself some of those objective stats as well.
Yeah, I mean, he must have had the cost forward. He sprinted forward and never stopped at the beginning of the game. Really did influence the setup that Movistar were able to find. Just become the beneficiary of that setup late on, but 13 versus 6, they're in a real nice spot. A is on its way.
Oh, slowly but surely. Here we go, Abe. How many more can you get? The answer is just 1. That's good enough for now, though. Keep your boys in the fight. What a clean up there. Surge survive with 5 lives left.
They can get a next wave of kills.
Oh, no. Kleenex. Lucky Nasty.
1 more wave of kills will do them a real big start. I mean, at the same time, Surge have got 1 life remaining on, no lives remaining, I should say, and there, yeah, Abuza's going to deal with them. That might well be it. They could find a couple of kills uncontested, then it would have been a good spot, but right now, 7 versus 2, difficult.
Yeah, you get rid of one of the long guns here for Surge, and you're feeling a lot better, and Abe has gifted the great timing. There it is. Wonderful start. Movie Star Koi get their first round. Not without a pound of flesh, though. It was not easy. Oh, wait, we're going back to draw. Are we drawing Pokemon cards again? Maybe. Well, hold on, brother. These control runs are quick.
Straight from the off. I mean, what, we're 15 seconds in, if that. Already up deals with 0-4, 3 in a row, 4 in a row. I mean, this just set themselves up for so much success if you're Movie Star Koi. Puts them in a really good position over towards B. You get a lot of progress, opens up the map, and it just makes the life of Surge so much more difficult. You know, you're very close to losing the so-called harder side of things. And in that scenario, you've got to try and dictate where you want to put your resources, and ultimately they run out of them.
I thought the life of Surge could be a Wes Anderson film. That'd be great. All those characters in perfect symmetry. Give it to me. Nothing symmetrical about the opening to this map, though. Movie Star Koi, I mean, I'm loving it. That Kleenex Summer walking away with the kill there. 0-4, so damaged. Managing to get another out of that life, and that is a wicked opener. Slow and steady, though, will win this race here on Ball. Nasty and co. unable to really get a whole lot going here on the A side of the map. Over to B, Abuza, 3 and 11. A rough opening round, trying to turn it around here.
Yeah, I mean, he's had SMGs constantly up in his grill. And he hasn't been able to deal with them, but they may well be able to get something going over towards B here. That's a momentary 3 dead. They know what Kleenex is. Pressure starting to come through here, and Ovo will set himself up well. But Abe, again, having a hell of a game at 12 and 7, but Abuza's put himself in a good spot here, and this is where he can fry. But Joe, once again, the SMGs are just all over him.
Every time, man. You're like, oh, who is it? It's Joe. Great, I'm dead. That was a wicked play, but shut down straight away, and Kleenex, oh dear, pace is starting to set in. Kleenex goes for the throw. Neptune on the re-challenge. He's going to be there for it all day, all night, but that is the Great Dane. A great win, and a single segment of B is all that Surge have managed to muster.
They have not really had the map control that Movie Star Koi did have. And they've not been able to benefit whatsoever. The line in the sand has truly been drawn, and that is another 3 dead. This should be an easy round for Movie Star.
You're seeing the perspective of Insight. It's the trust right now. It's the teamwork of Movie Star Koi. They're looking so good out there as a unit. 10 seconds to go. We are going to be able to contest at least one of these zones. A will be the one we go for, but the problem is, you've got to get the kills. Joe is making this very difficult indeed. Another to his name, 5 now in a row. Looking over towards the B zone, that's been cleaned up, and that is going to be the round. Another now. Movie Star Koi pushing the lead further. Map point.
An absolute whitewash of a round, to be honest with you. So it never got any momentum going. I think at one stage it maybe got a 3 dead, but other than that, there was nothing to write home about. Time and time again, Movie Star Koi putting themselves in those positions, finding the multiple kills, taking space, time and time again. So much real estate behind them. Very, very difficult for the Vancouver Surge to really make any inroads whatsoever. Really good job. And I think for me, it was when you seen the moment that Abuza pushed up, Joe Deceives wins that gunfight, pushes them out 5 in a row after that. Abe's getting hyped up. He's having a hell of a series so far.
I think Blaze called him Silverback Joe, which I love.
Yeah.
12 and 7 for Silverback Joe on a 5 spree. He is going primal. Here we go. I'm not sure if I can call them it, but the Koi boys now on towards A. It sounds bad, but I don't know. It might just be me right now. Joe looking to keep the spree going. Nasty says, nah, mate.
Abe has been a significant problem. He's constantly up in their faces. Their ARs can never really get anything going. And then when you think, okay, maybe things are slowed down, Kleenex is down on Ames, and he's just trying to get up in your face as well. Second tick coming in over towards A. If we do go to a round number 5, I mean, just Movistar Koya looking fantastic for it.
Abe, he's always on your flank. He seldom takes a straight-up gunfight. He's got such amazing timing, except for that one. But no problem, Insight recalibrates the enthusiasm of Vancouver Surge on their attack towards the A zone. We will see you later, boys. Over to B, and this could be the map.
Just feels as if Vancouver Surge are a little bit out of time with each other. Feels a little 1-by-1, trying to get something going on one of these defensive rounds because it feels a bit desperate because it is. Insight, oh, if he found that 5th. But again, look at Surge. They haven't been able to get that map space now. They can move their selves forward.
Okay.
That's another big kill.
We're starting to get the foot in the right direction for Vancouver Surge, but they have certainly been quiet so far. Kleenex, oh, I love this. Around the world he goes. Neptune there, the right place at the right time. Oh, and it's just a little too hot. It's a little too much. Joes get called out straight away, and look at that. Surge pushed right back into their spawn. This might be it. This is the Alamo. You're running out of space and time, lads.
It's really felt, though, like they've had the time to be able to move up, but now they will again. Neptune will get taken down by his teammate, but Joe does keep trying to keep that pressure on. For all that, Surge are struggling to get that space back. Movistar Koya are making it difficult for them to do anything.
Oh, what a shot from Joe. Slow and steady again. Wonderful patient play.
And it's just staying alive. That's exactly what he's doing correctly. Surge can't push up.
It gives them so many options. Neptune, right place, right time. Abe's going to be there for the kill. Gets a 2-piece as well. So middle map now up for contest once again. 0-4 wins it. Joe gets stunned up as well. So Surge are playing this very well. Burning the game clock. Working through the lives as well. They're holding it together after a wonderful lead.
Surge seem really actually relying on one player being able to push up and just try and get something going in mid-map. The rest of them are happy to sit deep. May well get punished for that if they do get wiped.
Yeah, if you die on this side of the map, it is over. Next attack. Koi on the zone.
Kleenex
trades. Somebody get the trade. Somebody get Kleenex. Somebody bring him down. No, Abe's there for it as well. The capture continues 50% of the way through and single-digit lives.
Yeah, they've started to stack it here as well. You're going to have to find one more moment if you're Vancouver Surge. It's a big kill for 0-4. He's coming from the mid-map, but he needs to go.
Gotta go over the top, and he can't catch him. Neptune, whoa, what a win! And you save it again. Kleenex can't get the kills. 3 lives left for Movistar Koi.
One more opportunity. Even with 3 lives, it's a 3v4. Those 2 extra that Surge have do not really count. One good push is all it takes.
This is your tournament. Surge, what a win. 5v3. Insight on the capture, down, done. 2v5. Joe at range. Battling tooth and nail. He's still alive somehow in this 1v4. And here comes Surge. A confident march across the map. Is that all they needed?
A little bit scary towards the end. But it does feel as if Surge are quite happy to be passive over towards that B side. It seems as if 0-4 will be the one to push forward, try to cause havoc where he can. But for the most part, Movistar Koya have been dealing with him. And that takes the tip of the spear away from Surge. And then all of a sudden you're turtling up, trying to find these kills. Kleenex opens it up, but it's Neptune to find 2, the 3rd as well. Had an all-timer last time out up against Movistar Koi on this map specifically. This time around, he saved them from going 3-0 down to 2-1 down the series.
While the round gets going, another aside, I am very impressed by the synergy Vancouver Surge have with Ray behind them. Coach Ray already fitting into the fist bump routine. Surge, as an organization for the longest of time, have had some of the best fist bumps out there in the professional gaming world, and they are no different now. On to the B zone we go.
One player behind an Abe. Taking his time, waiting for his teammate to put himself in position. This is nice from Surge, though. Good spot.
Slow capture. A freebie for 0-4. That trick won't work again, though. 20-22 of the first segment of B now goes in the bag.
Abe from flank. Woo! Took his time. We'll only find 1, though. Second tick's coming through.
Front line secured now. The trade from Abuza, but he's got to get the next kill as well. Even CleanX now a little hungry, and CleanX moving with great pace. Contest. Can he stay alive? Abusa holds the lane and snaps for the kill, and a wonderful bit of progress.
Well, CleanX just does all the work there by staying alive, contesting as long as he did, allows his teammates to get themselves up. But you can do nothing about Neptune finding 3 in the middle of the map. 8 ticks on its way, but so is B. They're moving forward again, and Neptune's doing it all.
What a win again, Neptune. No way! He finds another with Abusa's help, and the B zone captured. 2 minutes to play.
I mean, he's trying everything that he can to get Surge over the line here and force around number 5. Now they only need A. The knives are out. Watch your backs, Neptune. It's kicking around, and oh my goodness me, Nelly finds the stick as well, but it's 0-4 up close and personal. Movie Star Koya have regained a little bit of map control, but not if 0-4 has anything to say about it.
The trades are so good right now. Another big 1v1 win. Nasty getting it going, and you've got 1 segment remaining on A. There the capture begins. Identify the next wave of attack from the Surge boys. Nasty, unable to dodge the stun. Chooses right on the guessing game by you. He might get shot in the back. Wait a minute. The snap! The capture! Final round!
It's Neptune who sets it up again, though. That push over towards B finds 3, and from there, they just keep rolling. It's all from that kind of moment. And this is it. It was Abusa. Yeah, okay, it was CleanX who kept it going, but Neptune finds the 3 in the middle. Joe Deceives gun tie. I mean, there you go. Just felt like every single time he needed to find those moments, he has been. Did it in the defensive round previously, did it in the attack there as well.
Somehow, I mean, Abusa's timing over his left shoulder there, unbelievable. A final round in control, and then we go to a vault hardpoint. I don't know if my heart could take it, son.
I mean, for Surge, the reason they're on the attack that really early attacking round where they got absolutely nothing. Back-to-back rounds, though, to send us here. Momentum is heading one way, but you would definitely rather be on the defense.
I mean, at this point, who knows? It's up to the COD gods. Who are they going to smile on more today? Pressuring through bottom R. Insight. Gets away. Out the window? No. A fake? Neptune. Okay, teamwork helps out, but what a move. Jamie Craven has absolutely bamboozled him.
Dipping and diving between them, though. Both players actually doing really well to survive. But progress over towards B. Rattling through. Flanks coming in. Neptune lingering. Just being a nuisance more than anything. Bit of a pain in the arse, frankly, but Insight has dealt with him. Abusa can only find the 1, but here come the rest of Surge.
And they're still fighting their way up the B street. A lot of numbers here, plenty of guns on, good shots from 0-4. And look at that, Fearless, 2 HP, wonderful damage. Neptune now on a flank is going to keep this play. Whoa, wait a minute. Wide open.
Still keeping the pressure on, though. Movie Star Koya have got that middle of map control. They can snap into gear when they need to. Vancouver Surge. The pace has kind of been set, and it's working out for them. Neptune, Abusa working well together. A may well be on the cards. It's early.
Okay, that's a big 3 down. And the B zone now right back at it. Nobody here to certainly contest. I think there's going to be a nade or 2. There are no trophies on the B zone, so they're connecting, they're landing. 0-4, Neptune take the hits, and there's the contest. Oh, the dive, and the big kills from 0-4 get B.
Find something in the middle of the map as well. Joe Deceives is the only one to answer back. Not much progress being made at A. Still a difficult one for Surge to find, but right now, Movie Star Koya going to struggle to get out their spawn. They have to pick their way out and hope that Joe can hold on.
Inside doing what you can with a poke from top window there. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? He's gone, mate. He's left you on red. And here he comes again. A big win from Neptune, a patient man. What a kill it was. 12 lives either side, the A zone captured.
They're just focusing straight down the side of the pool. They just want to keep them in their spawn if they can, but CleanX has got out. CleanX has the SMG out.
Oh boy.
He's also being dealt with.
Oh!
Nasty trades. Joe Deceives finds a second. Kind of find it, which way is the trade going? My goodness, Nasty! But that might well break it open. That might well be the map.
Holding it on CleanX now. If you can get a kill here, it certainly helps. Second segment through the front door. Joe breaks it. Safe and sound.
6 versus 7, 6 versus 6. And the map situated so precariously.
Ooh, a nervy battle. Neptune wins.
Slows down for a second. 55 seconds between these two teams. Neptune with the bait, not going to work out. Abe will find 1. 5 versus 4.
Trade's good. The next wave. 0-4 holds him back. Can't get a second man. The trades are once again good. 3v2.
Capturing the point. Nasty on it. That third tick's on its way in. They have to do something about this right now. Abe, 2v2.
2v2. They're off the zone. It's a 2v2 gunfight right now. Insight finds a corner. Nasty has his. Hold your breath. 35 seconds to go.
Insight might be the one that makes the play. Positioning is key.
Oh. Here comes the fight. Down to Insight. Nasty with the tags. Holding it. 1v2. And it's done. Vancouver Surge. It truly was a game of gunfight in the end, and they hopped the flag. Possibly the most nerve-wracking game of Control we have seen in Black Ops 6. And what a unbelievable finish. Vancouver Surge take the lead.
And Nasty is the one that gets it going inside. Pants pulled down. And that is just the momentum that they needed. And the thing is, you think the defensive team would be the ones in a better position, but they never had control of the middle of the map in this small fight between half of the squad on each side. And because the pressure is there from Surge, they have the map control, they hop the point. Insight and Abe have to make the move. Abe kind of caught between a rock and a hard place by being in there with them. Gets caught out, and that is that. 3 rounds in a row for Vancouver Surge. They were 2-0 down.
Oh, say what you will about Control, but when it's good, it's unbelievable. Magical moments from nearly every player in that game. We will look back on that Vault Control with fond memories. A nail-biter indeed. And now we play Hardpoint on the very same map. Vancouver Surge, match point.
And almost there, a good reason to sometimes not believe in the stats, and that Nasty didn't necessarily have the best of maps in terms of damage, in terms of what he was bringing to the table, but that 3-piece at the end set up perfectly to win that map. Incredible work out of the Vancouver Surge to get themselves over the line. But where are your heads at if you're Movistar Koi? You're 2-0 up in that Control. Nearly get the 3rd round. And Surge find back-to-back rounds to send themselves into the lead, heading into another ball.
Again, it's the sort of, I keep coming back to the story about, is it offensive, is defense? It doesn't matter anymore. It's about who finds those windows, who can exploit the opportunities. Back to Vault we go, though. Control in the books. Now it's another hard point. And the first hard point was truly spectacular. Vancouver Surge now, their respawn game since the addition of Neptune has been tier 1. Same could be said, though, for Movistar Koi. They have been unbelievable as well. But that map 1 was so special. It was so unbelievable. And one of the players that certainly made a difference indeed, Abuza for Vancouver Surge. What a map he had.
Incredible work from him throughout. He was the one that was getting the crosses. He was the one that was keeping them at bay. Over towards P4. This is how he did a 1.3 at a hill time alongside of it. I mean, it was such a long map as well. The damage was off the charts.
That's as good as it gets. That really is as good as it gets. Can he do it again on Vault?
Different pace though, right? Very different pace to a red card. And this is where really you look at how the fast-paced players have been playing across the board. You've got Joe, Abe, and Kleenex on this Movistar Koi team. And you think to yourself, how on earth could they possibly go on to lose a map number 4 here? Well, you just have to see who's on the other side. Neptune, 0-4. They've really been doing the business, but it was Nasty, the catalyst in that previous map. Can he bring it to the table as well? The stakes have never been higher.
This is for a spot in our grand finals here at the Esports World Cup. A considerable jump in prize pool. But lo and behold, we will have a 3rd place matchup as well, so rest easy. Your team can still improve their standings today, but at the end of the day, first is the only thing that matters for these players. Taking our time getting in this one, a slow and steady approach towards what will be a very, very good game of Hardpoint. I still can't believe that it all came down to I've been begging for Gunfight to be the 3rd mode in the CDL ton, in the COD world, and what do you know? We basically got it there.
We pretty much did. But we're very lucky to have Hardpoint, specifically on Vault. Mostly for our viewing pleasure.
Hello.
Oh my goodness me, for the pre-nades from 0-4 as well. Get your notepads out. Which way did he go with that one? That's worked out perfectly. And what did Surge do at the very start of that red card? Wipe Movistar Koi. They've done it again.
Yeah, their opening breaks are absolutely unparalleled right now. And they're still looking good. What, you've lost 2 members now, make it 3, so an opportunity for Movistar Koi to get back and alive in this one with a clean 3 down. They are also looking towards that P2 spawn. Fully aware, though, that Surge Still going to be populating that side of the map. And for Nasty, yeah, double back. Make sure you don't lose any presence there. Love this out of Surge. Such a disciplined hardpoint team.
Last time up between these two squads was a 15-point game on Vault Hardpoint. Hoping for something along those lines again. Very even though to kick things off. Bit of a fist fight that 0-4 will happily win. Swinging from the hip with that one. Rotation over towards P2 will belong to Surge.
Throwing hands, finding two pieces. Twin. Wow, nice one there from Abe and Neptune. An awkward gunfight, always ferocious when you see them go at it. As 0-4, lovely damage on the cross here, keeping the members of Koi at bay, and another sweet nade from Nasty.
Just finding that protects his teammates down the outside. In a good spot to be able to hold it. Jordan Stevens actually managed to slip by. We'll get them out of the point, but it's a distraction that gap will have to be filled. Be called out.
This is the opportunity for the break. Neb's unable to get any kills there.
I mean, that all comes down to Jordan Stevens just walking through pool and gets an absolute freebie. And Abuza says no, 6-3 from him to kick things off.
Yeah, no hard point for you yet, boys. Nasty now pushing up through the front line, knowing full well Spawner's in the back. A roller from Abuza there on time with him, stays alive, keeps the players out. And again, Vancouver Surge completely denying Koi here on the pond.
Surge will be very happy with this healthy little lead they've already got, especially considering where 0-4 has set himself up alongside Nasty. Damn, big shots coming through on the inside. Cleanest will get a hold of it sometime, possibly on off here over towards P3.
A wonderful lead. P3 again, the sort of junction between you and greatness here on Vault. It's the highway to P4 and Kleenex right now. Oh, he was the traffic warden. 0-4, unreal. Okay, we talk about... he went for it with a knife. We talk about, you know, Joe's performance. It feels like 0-4 is winding up for that flow state game. 52 and climbing. Koi are being turned inside out.
Yep, they're being farmed here right now. The fight over the spawns has really made that difference. Movistar Koi were trying for it. Vancouver Surge were the first ones here, and they have locked it down since.
They are still running the show, and the scoreline is growing ever bigger. Let's go for a Bravi listen in with Vancouver Surge.
We spawn out, okay? Jeremy. Just play kills, you to play kills. I got red. Stay down. Go through it. That's fine. Yo, he's from P4. He's already Yo, line cut weak. Line cut weak in Novan. I'm planning. Novan, he's running weak. One was line cut, okay?
Novan, go pop out. He's gonna go top out, nading it.
Stay down, Jovan. Go on the back if you can.
Yeah, I'm in the back. John's in the back.
We clinics. Top P4.
Yeah, he was in the back on me.
Top, inside.
He pitched me sideways.
Okay, that's fine.
There's two in the back. Yo, one white tree. Nice.
Are you support? I'm trying.
He spawned mid.
He's going back. Weak. Two on time. One side though. Outside though.
Line and back door. He's gonna get out line, guys.
Yeah. Line. That's 1 HP line. Where's your line? Wind it. Last two.
So I get mid?
Yeah, hold right.
I'll get mid.
Yeah.
Nothing right.
Stop P4. He's taking
out mid.
They're gonna. Cat, we next. One more count. Dive me. Cat, he's jumping out. I'm leaving him.
Watch your cat.
Okay, that's fine. I'm
Catch Joe. He's gonna
Corner. They spawned. Too late. Are you going cat one?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm here.
One more. Clinic. He was here. Cat, we.
Well, there's the perfect case study in why the P4 and the Money Hill and the perfect 60 gets you right back in the game.
I mean, it was just incredible from Joe, to be honest with you. The pressure started coming through. I think it was him and Abe over towards the backside. And Joe actually charles out to try and ease that pressure, finds one, rest of the team swoop in. And then for good measure as well, a 3-piece to break over towards P1. Joe starting to heat things up, him and 0-4. On bar for bar right now, 16 apiece.
Now this is a rap battle I can get behind. 75 either side, even Stevens going into P2. Inside there first, or you gave it up at the possible second, the worst one. Neptune now buys that space. There's the one old bait and switch, an absolute classic, timeless here in the COD world. Trophies are at the ready, and Kleenex, lovely stuff up close and personal. This is ideal for Movistar Koi. How long can they hold it?
They've just had some really slow starts to these hard points, but finding their way somehow after the first rotation to find themselves in the lead. And now in a really good spot over towards P2. Abe, this will just be absolute nightmare fuel for Nasty. Abe will not stop running around. He is hard to find, and everybody else turtling up. You've got to get through a couple of different lines of Movistar Koi.
The venerable Abe, he is a spectre right now. Joe holding them at bay.
Pressure.
You're still unable to track down Abe, who is just on a tour of the map. I think the brakes have been pumped there by Abuza. You might have seen him. But what a hard point again. P2, you have made Vancouver Surge so uncomfortable. Are they able to get the break here? Finally, yes. Spawns are good for a second, but that's 15 seconds of scrap. It is not enough.
It was all that time. 35 seconds that Movistar KOI are just soaking up for free. Yes, okay, they lose the final 15, but they have now been able to set this stall out over towards P3. Are they going to be able to do a great deal with it, though? Jodeci is picked off. It's going to be all about that top bar control. Insight will not let it go.
Oh, poor Abe, he was on that for so long. He gives it up at the last possible second. He's shot in the back. Good time here from Vancouver Surge. Yeah, spawns flip. Great for Movistar KOI. 0-4. This could be a big one. Oh, whoa, that's a stinger. The COD gods blessing him with a moment there. Now Insight in the 1v2 by the stairwell. They find 2. What a massive turn. Let's go for a Bravi listening with Movistar KOI.
Nice. Nasty. Be control. Be control.
One more from P3, stay down.
One time you, one time move forward and look for
I need your close right. Top house. I'm one shot. I want mid. I have your mid. Right open. Careful.
Don't go it now. Neptune.
I'm wrapping right. Could take it right.
Free.
I detonate the front. They still
get right, Jimmy.
Top cat. Ran through top cat.
Okay. 2 minutes. Top cat.
This is game.
Okay, listen. P3 running through and when you be done.
I spawn out. Line.
I spawn out. Yo, dirt, boost on once.
Listen, last guy plan. They're crossing right. I only have pistol. We cross on the scat now, 0-4.
Yeah, scat, he's in the back.
I'm shooting right cross now.
Okay, they're crossing.
I have to get in the back.
I'll get him, guys. One shot gate.
Stay up.
Absolutely.
Top hookah. Give it a sec, just stay alive, okay?
Excuse me. One back, one out.
We're coming.
One's in gold now.
In the back, one shot. Stay down.
I got stunned.
He needed me. Go. Once we deep scat.
They double name me.
Shoot me in the cross. Top gold. One top gold, shoot in the cross. I'm on the back door down. Nice. 2.
Don't go still there. One back gold.
Yo, deep left.
I have your back.
Deep scat.
I have your back. Stay on time.
One out. Look in front of me.
In scav, Joe.
Big 20. Hold back.
They're in front of me now.
Scav door. Absolutely.
One shot.
We can time.
We can time.
About to get this up.
Hey, top hookah.
Hookah to credit again.
Heard you. I'm picking up dubs.
I spawn gold.
I'm one shot.
Scav. Top cat. 0-4.
Go through Neptune weak. Hold. The free hold.
Okay, I won't fall.
Robbie, go for that.
Two cats side, one hold.
Main top cat.
Play kills.
I'm going top.
Pinch your pull.
I didn't think cat.
Sitting in the dam.
I saw one cat and they're timing me. Fall. Close and one cat.
Two cat. One more cat.
Close. We close. They're close. Nice. Open.
I'll see him.
I forgot to beat this one, maybe.
Yeah, I have all cat, by the way.
Never mind. I have my open.
I have all con. Alright. One shot. P3. Okay, P3. I'm not blocking.
Top cat.
I spawn P2.
Cat ball right.
And you just see that moment over towards P4. Yes, okay, managed for Vancouver Surge to find their way through, but you hear the comms coming in from Kleenex. Stay alive to Abe. Probably prevented about 20-30 seconds going over towards Vancouver Surge all on his own.
It's suffocating performance there on P4, but this P1 has been great, albeit Joe, a couple of insane kills. We heard the old DEAD dead in the comms, an absolute classic, and Abe now on the run. Looking to that P2. Once again, Movistar KOI find their way there. There's an opportunity here. No, it was gone. It was 0-4, and he's been taken care of. Wicked stuff. Unreal holds. Movistar KOI with P2. There's the trophies, and here's the setup again.
But look at the positioning here from Bluza. He's waiting on the rest of his team. Don't think they're aware that he's sitting down pool. Abe did not see him. May well be able to find a break off the back of this.
Trying inside, holding on by his fingernails, and those fingernails are strong. That boy clearly gets his calcium, holding it. Still there, the trust, the teamwork. Movistar KOI are getting it all done now with the damage. Over to Joe, trying to get in time as fast as he can. It's not going to be there. Is this the break?
Big kills coming in here from 0-4 and Neptune. They do so well, and this is a good chunk of time, but they're still 50 behind. 20 seconds. So valuable to the side of Surge right now. If Movistar KOI have a hold of that, they may well find themselves 100 points behind. Neptune now trying to get something going, thinking about these P4 spawns. He's pushed up and has some company.
Oh, man. Neptune, and as much as we're calling the score, don't forget the game clock. 1 minute, 20 seconds. It could well happen again.
Insight. He's found 2 over towards Art Neptune to pick up the pieces, but his teammates, where they're going to spawn, opposite side of the map, has to stay alive. Knows the pressure will come through, but whilst all this is going on, Movistar KOI just soaking up time for free at P3.
Well, if you're getting a good P3, I mean, that's good enough. Don't worry too much about 4. You can get yourself to 240 at this point in time. On to Joe. Finding kills from within time. Can he get any more out of it? Is Neptune? Oh, you've been gifted a couple here, mate. Number one doesn't check to his right. Insight's up there as well. Oh, and Joe wins a fight on time. Vancouver trying to get going. 59 on the game clock.
They've done so well to pick up the time they've been doing. Over towards P3, soaking it up over and over. Vancouver Surge have been able to do very little about it, but now it's going to have to be through the front door, and they just get lined up one by one. 5 in a row from Joe Deceives, make it 6. 2:15 and rising. Movie Star Koi's game to lose.
This is it. This is it. The P4. 30 points for the win. Vancouver Surge need to get the break, and they need to get it now. Keep Insight suppressed. Keep his head down and get the boys into time. On the outside threshold, here we go. 2 men on the entry. Abe, guns up, hold your iron. Wait for Abuzo and 04 to make a play, but they can't. Joe rustles their jimmies, and Abe holds.
So close to the win, 10 seconds away. Abe has had an all-timer, and they are running it up now. Movie Star Koi will send us to a map number 5. First game of the day. It's been a banger.
A showdown continues. Movie Star Koi, tremendous resolve. After losing 3 straight rounds of control, what a bounce back. And now one last showdown between them here on Black Ops 6. The hard points have been nail biters. The Search and Destroy, a totally different look though. Our final map on its way.
And just time and time again, it just felt like Movie Star were coming up with the players when needed. Rotations just on point over the second and third specific rotation of Hills anyway, and over again, Vancouver Surge just struggling to break through. Every single time there was a hole for Movie Star, I felt like there was going to be 30 or 40 seconds going their way, and Surge never really had too much of an answer for it.
If Surge will get the break 15, 16 seconds away from the hard point changing, and by then you've got to worry about the rotation.
Yeah.
And you're just on the back foot all game long. Movie Star Koi, Abe at the helm, an electrifying pop-off there as they have transformed their game. And now a final map to determine who makes it our first team to the grand finals. It's over to the studio.
What a performance by Joe Deceives once again, 41 and 28. Yesterday, he went positive 21 on the same map. And Movie Star Koi is going to our first game 5 of the night. Ali, I want to start with you. What did we just witness after crumbling in game 3? This was a great bounce back.
Listen, we talked about heading into this. Joe's hardpoint right now has been unbelievable. And watching him on that P1, I was like, wow, Joe learned how to play his life better. It is Jover for the rest of the league. Their hardpoint looks ridiculous. Their priority is on point right now. Even that map 1 was extremely winnable if they had a stronger start. All of them were 1 and 6 at some point in that map number 1, and it still was a 10-point game.
We got to take a look at some of the best highlights from this series so far. Enigma, this has been a great showdown, a very even playing field.
It has indeed. It's been a wonderful series to watch so far. I know that we're very much enjoying it in the back, and it's one of those things that right now both teams are kind of doing a lot to counter the other team's weaknesses. We saw the S&D, for example. That went totally against script, but I love what Ali's saying here about the hard points, specifically about Joe Deceives. There's one thing that Vancouver really relied on when it comes to their hard points. It's their break percentage, getting themselves through defensive lines. They're really struggling with it right now because of not only great setups from Movie Star, but Joe Deceives is being an absolute nuisance at all times against this squad.
Yeah, I mean, this has been an absolute banger. I mean, thinking about this series, the amount of times they played each other, it's been Vancouver majority of the time. This is a Movie Star Koi team that is just playing so much better since bringing Abe into the mix. I mean, you're talking about like that last hardpoint that we saw, locking down the P4 every single time. Like, that is a difference. We had not seen that before. Vault is a bread and butter map when you talk about Surge. They're usually always the team commanding that. Well, switching Kleenex over to that AR, they're able to prioritize it. The communication is on point, and they weren't even getting close if you're Surge.
Ali, I was looking at the numbers, and Koi, a.k.a. Toronto, sucked at dealership.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
They were 1 and 7 before this map. Well, now with Abe, they've won it twice.
Well, what's so funny about that is it is a map that should have fit their play style. You have Joe, you have Kleenex, now the addition of Abe. You have very aggressive players that will love to play the middle side of that map. So I guess they definitely knew something we didn't. Putting that into this series, scrims must have been going well.
It makes sense, right? You have to play aggressive early on and get information because the wraps are so quick. So you saw a lot of rounds, like especially defensively, Abe can push up super aggressive over towards B, and if they're going to run into him, he has the gunny to find that first pick. And then on the other side, you got players like Kleenex who can also play aggressive and take space, so it just works out so much better, where he ultimately almost finds an ace in that final round.
Well, I love that you're mentioning the fact that they look so good in the defensive well because of that pace, because Vancouver lean heavily on that offensive play, especially on this dealership matchup, especially towards that A site as well. They look incredibly comfortable there typically, and they were not given any room to breathe here.
Well, Vancouver wouldn't even be in this Game 5 if it wasn't for the control comeback. Let's take a look back at the best game in this series, in my opinion, the final rounds, as this came down to just a 2-life finish, Allie.
It was unbelievable. The fact that we got to end it on literally a 2v2 situation. Shout out to the Vancouver Surge and just powering themselves back into this. Because again, we talk about teams. What separates the good from the great is when you are good at control. Vancouver Surge able to come back from the bottom of the barrel, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, and I don't want to say it, but it feels like it hinges on the performance of Neptune right now.
Yes.
I mean, he has had a roller coaster of a series. Like, you think about that control in the first 2 rounds, nowhere to be found. He flipped a switch. We're in the back. We're like, yo, Neptune's going. It's going to be wraps for them. And then we get to that next map. Neptune, he's just nowhere to be found once again. So he has to find some consistency, and you see the crowd getting involved. A lot of Surge fans at home.
This is the showdown I asked for. 0-4, one of our favorites to watch. Joe Deceives, the silverback on the other side. Enigma, who's had the better number so far?
So far, it's got to be Joe Deceives. I mean, KD there, 1.2. S&D, of course, that even number. And it's a bit of a struggle there for 0-4 in that S&D that you had there, dealership. But it's also some of the impactful moments, the impactful plays that we're seeing from Joe in that map 4 in particular, in takeover mode. That's the guy who's leading this lineup.
Yeah, he's so good on the transition over towards P1. Ali was highlighting him playing his life. It wasn't just that rotation. It was both rotations to P1 where he goes top hall, makes a massive impact play to allow him to pick up a big chunk of time. He's just so special.
Hard points are done though, Ali, and we're going into a final protocol search and destroy to decide who is moving in to the grand finals at EWC.
Look, when it comes to both these teams, these first bloods, I think, are going to be everything in protocol. Those battles in computer are going to get extremely fierce. You're going to be looking at Neptune 0-4 and Joe and Abe going absolutely
Last time we saw Koi win this map, it was in a round 11. It was Joe Deceives pulling out an AR down low. You know that VOD's been watched.
Oh, absolutely. The homework's going to have been done. There's no way that you're not getting that, especially Surge, Rambo, Ray. Like, not a chance he's letting that one slip through.
Final predictions, one words.
I'm gonna go with Surge. Stick to my guns.
Sticking with my guns, Surge.
Koi, sticking with it.
Staying with Koi. The stage is set. Your first Game 5 of the Championship Sunday.
Thank you so much, Desk. And I will say, as intelligent and wonderful as you all are, none of you understood the brief there about one-word answers. God bless you all. Here we go. Final map of the series. I said it so slowly and with such dramatic intensity, Ton. You know it's going to be a good one.
I mean, it's protocol coming up as well. And how many good protocols have we had this week already?
Come on, man.
Give me another.
And this one for a spot in the grand finals. All the more important. And by the time the grand finals rolls around, maybe Neptune will truly know how to put his IEMs in. They're definitely not his. There's no way.
No, you'll be used to it by now. You're fine.
There you go.
Just chilling.
He's good. He's good to go. That's brotherly love. That's teammates getting each other's trades in and out of game. And Abe, he has been trading ruthlessly well. Stay hydrated, folks. This one's gonna get hot. A moment of serious tension here for Abe. His first major tournament, and he finds himself now looking at a potential grand finals appearance on his debut for movie star Koi. He's still got to get there, and a single map, 6 rounds is all he needs to win. Doesn't it sound easy?
Into the search and destroy we go. Last 2 times that these teams managed to get themselves to a map number 5. Movie star Koi, who took it away. Series had mostly went over towards the side of Vancouver Surge, but when we have seen these map number 5s, it's all been movie star. Round 11, fancy it?
Yeah, go on. Why not? We deserve it. For you at home watching, thank you for joining us. For everyone here in Riyadh, what a tournament it has been. And this is just the start of the day, friends. We've got plenty more action to get through. Let's get out of the water and into the fight. Neptune, the boys of Vancouver Surge attack first.
Something that Movistar did really well was get a read on the players who were getting aggressive. Joe Deceives is the one who kicks it off, though. He'll find the first blow on over towards the B side, but Neptune free rounding over towards A.
Yeah, he's in. That's going to be the plan. We'll get that one down quick. 0-4 to Spiral. Set up for this one. Down a man, not an ideal situation to be in. No trophies whatsoever in the first round. We'll see how empty the pockets of movie star Koi are.
0-4 holding tight, but it's about the pressure that's going to come in on the flank. Abe is going to take down Nasty. 0-4 in a lot of trouble as well. 2 versus 4.
Yeah, and he knows because of the way the door opened. It couldn't open the full way. You know there is a player there. So, oh my word, love that. 3v2 onto site. Not a whole lot of fight there. Now to 0-4. A nade in his back pocket certainly helped, but it was not enough.
I know hindsight's a wonderful thing, but I wonder if 0-4 just maybe held his irons a little bit there. Maybe could have tried and get the jump on them. However, if we're being picky, still a very, very nice round for movie star Koi. Finds that opening, but that's what they were so good at up against Omid. They were thinking about Craze and those routes that he would make. They had the read on him perfectly. Yeah, this is that moment. Well, to be fair, I think Insight maybe spins around at the right time. He takes his time. Is he going to be able to get there in time to help his teammate? I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm clutching at straws for them. Still a good round for a movie star.
Perfect frag as well towards the backside of the site, saving it for the retake potential. And it was perfect. Just too many mans. Too many mans to deal with in that situation. On board with Joe, he's going to have that bomb and he's going to make his way towards the top side of the map. We could see the A bomb descend as we typically do. And now towards the big door, a stun with no connection, but enough noise made. Back to top. Hello.
Out of map control. Yeah, that's a big problem. Abe's been spotted out. Doesn't really have a great deal of help. He's the one that has to make the play, though, and he's trying to. CleanX will find the first blow to Abe, putting the pressure on.
I mean, Abe's just been a real problem now. He's put shots into 0-4, he's made him move around, he's got a boozer to come out of the top trip windows. It's forced Neptune at the top side of the map. I mean, Abe's presence there, he gets the trade, he goes down, the bomb has now been planted, and movie star Koi, off the back of that annoying moment, have a massive advantage now with a boozer alone.
Purely being alive was the issue for Vancouver Surge. A boozer should be dead to rights. CleanX will find him. Back-to-back rounds to kick off map number 5.
It's not a problem at all, is it? Welcome to the club. Clearly quite a welcoming one. Good job, Riyadh. This crowd is doing very well indeed, as are movie star Koi after the first 2.
Didn't see the opening pick from CleanX, but his first bloods, Ali said it, going to be massively important. I think it might be an Andy. It could have been either one of them. Either way, good job, Desk. First bloods really do help.
I get them mixed up all the time too.
It looks so similar.
It looks so similar. RC for Joe in the back pocket. We've seen how dangerous they can be on this map. That's definitely come to play later, but not necessarily by the B-bomb site. Insight backs up at the right time. How much information? Oh, the answer is loads, but no kill. Under the coverage of a boozer, 0-4 gets away with his life, and the nade doesn't connect either. Over to CleanX now on a 4 spree.
He is.
A blooming 4 spree, lad. That is perfect. The stun connects as well. You have got Surge in a trap.
They have to fight their way out, though, and Nasty has done a good job. They've cleared out one side, so that does help, but the problem is they're kind of now stuck over towards this B side. They could potentially get it down. They probably need a little bit of control in trips, but right now it's a precarious spot. Getting it down.
Yeah, that's the plant. 3v3. How will Koi retake this?
And now they're in a really good spot, though. It was precarious. They were worried about the pressure that was coming in from mid-map, but now it has to come in from Movistar.
All the usual places covered right now by Surge. This is a stock standard setup. They're worrying heavily about that left flank. Joe teetering towards the stairwell. And there's the closer push. CleanX starts proceedings. Neptune with the immediate rebuttal. 2v2.
CleanX just trying to stay alive as long as he can. Able to find Neptune, 1 versus 2.
And Nasty now alone, and that is the right decision to make. He has to push forward. Is it going to happen? Ladies and gentlemen, the timing! Vancouver Surge, by the hairs of their chins, get the round.
And the setup there is one that shouldn't be broken.
I saw that, cameraman, well played. There they are, the chin of 0-4. It was Nasty who manages to get that final kill, and that was absolutely perfect timing. The route he took to obscure himself from CleanX. Look at that! The post-plant position was ideal as well, but man, you played that as close as you possibly could to the chest.
Stun missing almost immediately from Nasty. Or may well have been Neptune. Either way, it's a take of the B control side of the map, and a boozer with the first blood. It's going to help them out big time. Now try and get something going on this defensive side. I like Movistar, we're starting to run away with it. This is a freebie. 0-4 will take it. The trade will come through. 3 versus 2.
Yeah, definitely not prepared for Abe to be that close behind him. Minute to go. Life lead Vancouver. Joe's still got the bomb, so again, it can remain mobile. This is a very important thing to have at this point in time. Over towards A we go. Abe's shown a lot, and you know the play's on now, and I wonder how fast Vancouver Surge will attack this. No trophies. Good luck.
You don't have to necessarily rush it. Abe is going to try and make a play over the top side. This is all going to be about timing.
Oh, I like this. Abe, you might be able to catch 1 or 2 here. He's spotted a boozer. No way. Massive damage. Can't get the win. Just covering fire from Nasty there, certainly helping out. Joe all alone. Lovely shots. An immense amount of damage. But the equalizer from Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, and Abe just gets a little bit of bad timing there. You think he would have been able to pick up the kill onto a boozer, but Neptune comes out the front door and all of a sudden disrupts the plan. That's a big win from Neptune. If he doesn't find this, I mean, this is the kickoff kill from Abe, but Abe lingers around so long. Neptune finding this kill, paramount to Vancouver Surge being able to find this clean retake. Joe Deceives left on his own in Spiral, and a 1 versus 3 ain't gonna happen.
How many retakes have we seen on that bomb site this year? They're so varied. Is it headbutts? Is it patient plays? Abe was really trying to work something special there with the outside hit. Towards the bomb site we go again. Nep leading the charge with a fast plant. Here we go.
Bomb goes down. Movistar Koi going to choose to take their time here. No need to rush into it to stop that going down, as Miles says. There's plenty of these retakes that come on through. Joe Deceives. He will fall. 0-4 will find it. 3 versus 3 is inside. Will find 0-4. Still a hard retake with 28 seconds to go. Kleenex, he finds Neptune. Abuza will find a way through against Kleenex. So 2 versus 2. Abe finds a way in as well. And now left in a 1 versus 2 is Nasty. This could be a huge round if he can find it. They line up. And Abe will find it. Defuse comes through. 3-2 Movistar Koi.
That is sensational. There's the advantage.
Close lines between these two teams. Just comes down to trades and which way they're going to go. But it's Abe who finds the final one again. 6-3 now. And Movistar with an ever so slight lead.
Is it enough? Thinking about streaks for Abe as well. RC in a moment like this could go a long way.
It's so tense, I could just pee my pants right now.
Please don't.
Neptune could be very tight here. Yeah, gotta be careful of these stuns. Information not gained. Neptune might send this here. They're still scared to drop down though. Movistar Coin not taking the bait.
You can't take any chances like that. Not at a moment like this. You throw a life away in this situation, it is going to sting and it's going to hurt for a long time. Nade doesn't connect again. You're starting to burn through resources here as well.
Not much utility left. Not a great deal of time either. 40 seconds.
Oh, but the patience, mate. The patience.
I mean, they've been playing this game for a little while, haven't they? Who's going to stick, who's going to twist? Abe, once again, finding his position in the middle of the map, and that is being a place where he has thrived. But Joe Deceives will find Neptune down the elevator shaft. Abuza trying to find a rebuttal through the middle of the map, but that is going to be an ace site. Complete control for Movistar Koi. 0-4's here, though. They didn't know he was here. They didn't know he's here. He finds the kill. It disrupts the plan. Kleenex next on the block. He's done so well, but Abe will find it back to V2.
That's unbelievable. Final few seconds. The plant is there. Koi, 2v2. Both nasty. And Abuza from the outside.
0-4, give them hope. The nade is in, the nade is landed. Abe now in a little bit of a difficult position. Needs some help from his teammate. Insight is not far away, but Abe trying to hold this down. Abuza will find him. And now Insight in the 1 versus 2. Surge find a way again. But all 4 with the 2 kills on site slowed things down and give them hope. They'll find the round 3-piece.
Man, how are we going round by round by round? I tell you, folks, I say this a lot. If we could script it, we would. And it would probably go a bit like this.
I mean, that is enormous from 0-4. They give them the hope. Abe was there to pick up the pieces at the end, but then Nasty watching the cross with his teammates. Never going to lose that one. We are not far away. 6 rounds in, nothing to separate either one of them.
Sometimes hope's all you need. And right now, there cannot be an ounce of doubt between any of these players. Back over we go towards A. Watch out for the stuns, watch out for the exploding computers to the left-hand side. They will pop shortly. Oh, and Neptune starts it off.
Yeah, a lot of utility used, but they do get the kill. Abe down low, not somewhere he's typically been. Insight on the cross, though. They try to go for a little bit of a bait over towards Abe. When the nade comes in, you think they're going to go for it. Insight and Kleenex will get the cross. Abuza will pick up the bomb, but 0-4 will find another 2 versus 2.
That is all you can ask for, is the wrap on. 0-4. Once again, finding a sensational kill. Joe now all alone. Opting for the top mid route, and I don't hate it. Abuza, though, with that bomb, they are playing it so patiently. No mistakes being made. They're giving nothing away. Is Joe going to make the mistake? Oh, he doesn't! 1v1, 30 seconds.
No information. Or has he got it? Did he run down B Street? Joe deceives, he's gonna catch him. It's a 1 versus 2 from Joe, right when they need it. 4-3, movie star Koi. And I think that the switch up here from Surge, they almost are too smart for their own liking. Insight and Kleenex are ready for it. 0-4 makes it a 2 versus 2. Makes it a 1 versus 2, but Joe deceives with the 1v2. Incredible work. So patient. Knows the push is coming. And lets his teammates know, yeah, you're welcome.
And that one felt good. However, we're not out of the woods yet. 4-3. We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen. How will Surge rebuttal this one?
RC. Available for Joe Deceives. So there is some extra utility on the board. This one is slowed down just a little bit. Kleenex also with an RC. These are important tools. Vancouver Surge have really stacked it over towards this A side. Nasty, if he can find anything, it would be massive, but 0-4 is going to fall down on the outside. This is going to have to maybe be fast by Vancouver Surge. 3 of them stacked over towards Spiral. And they may well think about a push early doors here.
Neptune gets to the ground floor, so now he's able to actually get into the fight. They don't know that just yet. As a red dot, but there's not 2. Wait for the damage. And now the 1v1, but he's taken so many hits, he can't get the kills. Abuza and Nasty get theirs. Down to Abuza. As Insight and Kleenex now, they hold it from the elevator room. Oh my word. The nade! They scatter. 1v1! And Abuza, he manages to get Insight to leave, but the bomb still has to be defused.
He's holding it. Insight throws the shoulder. Do they know?
We've been here before. Insight! Down, Abuza! What an unbelievable clutch! 4-4.
The nade at that time in the round, you wouldn't bet your life on him having it. You think of the retake, you think of the utility you would use, but that is what sets him up for utter perfection in Search and Destroy. Insight's 2 tagged up, and Abuza knows he can snap. And it's about, do you stick, do you twist, do you check it, do you defuse? Abuza holds his angles. Shake of the head. Back-to-back 1v2s. And there is nothing to separate us still.
And against one of the most clutch players we've seen throughout the professional Call of Duty world. No one loves a 1v1 more, but Abuza 3 in a row. Just unbelievable. 4-4. There is nothing quite like it when these two match up. Kleenex spotted, and now not in a huge amount of trouble. This is basically a 1v1. He has been identified though, but reinforcements from Koi are here. 04 will live to fight another day. The concussion not there as well, so Kleenex, he's had to back on up. We've got a lot more space to play with here at B.
It's difficult because 04 wants to try and make plays like Neptune just has. But it's like he's trying a little too much there down that side. Nobody behind him. Neptune will find it though. And that will open things up towards B. For all that 04 was maybe a little bit overextended. Did well to survive. Nasty finds Kleenex. How do Movie Star Koi clutch this one?
The cycle changes. Lead. A lead now to Vancouver Surge. Match point.
He just picked them apart. For all that was almost critical of 04 there. And how aggressive he got. He made space for his teammates to run through the middle of the map to back him up, and he did so well to survive as long as he did. Vancouver Surge, 1 round away. We gotta be going 11. We have to be.
We'll find out. Movie Star Koi on the attack. All the usual pieces in play. Joe's got a trophy to work with. Tons of intel. Pass it on down the line, and now back to top mid. How deep is the playbook, boys? Abuza lives. No damage just yet, and again, a watchful eye over top mid.
What have you got left in the locker? Because you are 1 round away from your season being over. Nasty, he's going to catch Joe Deceives, but he manages to survive. Is the pressure going to come through? The cover is there from his teammates, but Abuza will find Abe.
Joe, the back pedal. Away from B. He's pulled Surge. Surge have moved over. Their resources now lie at the B bomb site.
And he's in a great position, but he's got the bomb.
Any intelligence, any information. 40 seconds to go. Insight trying to make something happen here. The A-bomb might be the move.
They're going to make the move, but Kleenex with the beamer, but only 30 seconds to go. If you're Movie Star Koi, you have to move fast.
Their bases are covered. It comes down who gets the kills. Inside! Finds another one on the inside. And now is it towards B? It sure is. That's going to be the bomb plant. Neptune alone. Nasty alone. Joe tagged once again. This is round 2. Will there be a winner here? Waiting for reinforcements? Anyone, anywhere, come help find these kills. You need to get there in time.
Neptune's covering the middle of the map to try and stop the reinforcements getting here, but they're already there.
Here we go. Nasty trying to make a play. Nasty loses the fight. And now all down to Neptune. Are we going to a round 11, or will he pull off something unbelievable? You wouldn't have it any other way. Final round.
Shiver me timbers, Miles. Here we are. Same, mate, frankly.
So same. Kleenex, that opening pick was just ridiculous. Joe, the melons on that man to get back over towards the bomb site.
And how many times did Joe just survive this slither of health? Dipping and diving. Trading left, right, and center. Round 11, map number 5. Here we go.
But by the end of this, for one team, ecstasy.
Oh, they're going for it.
The other, it will be annihilation. Kleenex with an opening 2. Abe on the close door. If anyone goes for it, now's the time. With the stuns, is anyone here? The trophies are good. The damage. RC! Oh, 2v1! The hopes of Movie Star Koi rest on Jamie Craven.
The stones are nasty to call that in. The utility, everything around him. And the RC gets called inside for the 1v2.
It's all hit the fan. Insight now has to win a battle against 2 Jackals. Nasty and Abuza. Wait for your moment to strike. Throw your shoulders. Here we go. Insight opening shots. 1v1. It's a mirror match. It's a reversal. The last time we were here, Abuza walked away with it.
Insight to make the push for the 1v2. Abuza holds it down. Nasty may have made the most outrageous chow I've ever seen in my life in that moment, but the RC car for the win.
Lightning strikes twice for Vancouver. an unbelievable clutch. Mastery, magic in effect, and a devastating way to fall from the tournament for movie star Koi. And it might be tears on the stage, but for Abe, what a debut. You still have that third place to play for. And now, for Vancouver Surge, their 4th grand finals on the year. EWC finalists, here we go.
You can see that Nasty, you can tell there's a bit of regret about that 1v2 where he goes for the challenge immediately. He knows Abuz has bailed him out of jail there. My word.
Thanks, mate. I'll get you a non-alcoholic beer at the bar after this one, mate. Goodness gracious. I wonder if it was a play call from Ray. I wonder if it was do it, just do it. Was there trust? Was there something?
But who was the guy? Who was the guy that called in the RC that set that up?
It was Nasty. My God. Possibly the greatest RC car we've seen in Black Ops 6. And it might not well be the last one. Still plenty to play for here today, but an unbelievable moment. An iconic 1v1. Take your pick, ladies and gentlemen. On stage with Fancy, it is Neptune.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Back on stage with Neptune after a nerve-wracking series. Neptune, I have so many questions for you. First, you joined the team and everything just clicks for you guys throughout the whole season. So what was it that just sparked the moment for you guys?
Everything clicked for us because we've just, ever since I joined the team, I feel like we've just been playing super confident. We've been blitzing every single team we play. That was probably some of the worst COD, in my opinion, like I've played personally. And I feel like grand finals, like I'm going to show up for my team, and I feel like we're going to close it out this time.
Absolutely. Well, in the grand finals, you're either going against Optic or Heretics. They're watching you right now. What do you want to say to them?
I don't care who we play, we're blitzing. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, with that performance, we have no doubt that you're going to do just that. But you've been runner-up throughout the whole season. But this time, you actually got a chance to take the trophy. Is this the best Vancouver Surge has ever been?
Besides that series right there, and I blame myself for that, I think this whole tournament we've been playing insane COD, and even leading up to this tournament, we've been playing insane. This is the best we've really played.
Well, now that you won an elimination match, you know what it means. You're going to get to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready to do it?
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's move to the key crusher. Vancouver Surge just locked $200,000 and a spot in the grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup. Neptune is about to crush his opponent's key. Well, you just crushed that thing in half, and your opponents are watching, your fans are watching, everyone is watching. What do you want to say to them?
Shout out to the supporters. Shout out to my dad, my girlfriend for supporting me this whole time. Shout out to the fans. The fans here have been insane. This is the greatest, this is the most fun tournament I've ever played at. So shout out you guys. We really need your energy for the grand finals.
All right, well, you're heading to the grand finals, so I'll let you go celebrate with your teammates, and let's go to Blaze for the exit interview.
Yeah, well, I'm here with Joe Deceives. Now, y'all made some noise for the winners, but y'all gonna make some noise for movie star Koi, because they put on a show on this stage today. Joe, it's not how you wanted it to end. It was a crazy series, back and forth, man. You know, a crazy round 11. What kind of happened from your perspective on that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we got the first 2 kills, and then, Toby died to nades. I tried shooting the RC for Abe, and then he got, he died to the RC, and it was just, that was just the story of our season, I guess.
But the season as a whole, from how you started to how you finished, you guys just got a new pickup within the last 2 weeks, and you pushing these teams to the limits, man. Talk about the positives of the new squad and just how you feel reflecting over the whole season, man.
The positives about the team, Abe's fucking insane, sorry for cussing. But he's gonna have the brightest of all futures ahead of him. You know, he was getting a lot of slack because obviously like Mercury's pickup, but I think he, you know, proved himself far and beyond, and I'm, you know, really excited for him. And as a season as a whole, you know, I feel like it was very disappointing. Again, that series was kind of like it just explained our whole season. You know, we couldn't close out when we needed to, and it's just, yeah, I mean, it hurts more than anything. Being that close to a finals, and in my opinion, I genuinely thought, like, if we got to any of them, I thought we could have won, but yeah, at the end of the day, we didn't.
You know what? But hey, that's coming to this season. You guys got so much potential, and it's not over for you, man. It's really just the beginning for you. It's so much for you guys to do. Now, with the movie star Koi fans in here, they've been so loud and outrageous throughout this entire weekend. What do you want to say to them and the fans that's been supporting you throughout your whole season, man?
I mean, like I said yesterday, I think, for you guys coming out to support us all the way out here, you guys are insane. I love you guys. I appreciate all the support throughout the whole season, even though it was pretty lackluster. But, you know, the support you guys give us, no matter what the placement or performance was, I mean, you guys are insane. Same thing with all the fans here at EWC. You know, I love coming to this event every year, and you guys are insane, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
There you go, you guys. One more time for movie star Koi. That's going to do it for me and Joe. Take it away, Chris.
Congratulations to Vancouver Surge after 2 picks from Kleenex. The RC car from Nasty evens things up, and then the clutch from Abuza will seal their spot in the grand final.
You couldn't come up with a better series. This might be my favorite series on the year.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody even really realized or remembered that Nasty had an RC car to work with, and for him to pull it out in that situation, the timing couldn't have been more perfect for those trades to come through and to re-give them the control of bottom computers. I can't believe it. I'm going to watch that a million times tonight.
I mean, just so many rounds, like the strategy absolutely on point. You look over at Koi, and it's like they're running back the round 11 strat that they had up against Omid.
Yep.
It works perfectly. 2 kills from Kleenex, and then just some miracles come in. The RC car, the nade comes in with the extra damage, the 1v1 win. As the emotions on stage, you see these guys put their heart and soul into it, and Abe was the right pickup. Koi, you picked up the right guy. You found your 4th, but Surge, they've just been too strong and too icy all year long.
Big shout out to Papa Rambo, proud of his sons as they will move into a grand final, but they had to claw every bit of their way to get here. What a show from movie star Koi. Their first event with Abe, another top 4 finish for Joe DeCeves here at EWC, and now it's Nasty going to back-to-back grand finals. A lot of people forgot he and Joe did it for LA Thieves last year.
It's just unbelievable how good these players are, and they keep finding themselves in these positions. And again, for Vancouver Surge, they've had a lot longer time than on the side of movie star Koi. This is a team that's been chasing that championship all season long. So if you're movie star Koi, as Ant said, you found your puzzle piece in Abe. I couldn't imagine anybody else that fits that system better, but Vancouver Surge are truly so hungry for that ring.
And we will see movie star Koi in that 3rd place match, but let's walk through the semifinal match here. What did you witness in our first hard point? Because you saw it there, it was tied up at 236.
Yeah, just good prioritization. You know, coming into that final hill, like they knew exactly what they needed to do. Like, we need to spawn them in the back and just make sure they can't win on this. Then we're going to back up, hold new, and it became a fiasco towards the end, but you got a big push out of 04. He's able to maintain his life, move over to this Search and Destroy, and we're thinking, okay, this is where Surge have an advantage in this series. You look at Koi 1-9 on dealership. Well, Koi, they put in that work. They brought the heat, and Abe, and this is what I was talking about. The aggressive early plays, particularly on the defense, gave him the edge here in game 2.
Abe had a great showing there in game number 2, and I thought we were going to see Koi looking strong in a game 3. How did Vancouver come back in the control?
It's just what they were doing. Neptune got going. I mean, Neptune had a really slow start. He is fortunately and unfortunately the X factor for this team. I say fortunately because he so consistently performs at such a high level for them, but when he doesn't, you can feel it, and we saw it in that map number 3, but it's a testament to the player that he is to be able to turn it on and infect the rest of his team.
Yeah, and to piggyback on that, like, Neptune didn't have the greatest series. He did have
he said it was his worst.
Yeah, and the second half of the control, Chris, he was phenomenal, but outside of that, yeah, it was a bad series, and that's a testament to the work and the system that Surge has in place, that they can win without him performing. Because early on when they picked him up, it was all Neptune, like taking over games.
Got to drop a 1-3 if we want to go.
Exactly, and these guys have just come so far, and like in this map, obviously he gets away from them. When we get to that game 5, like Koi approaching early rounds so much better than Surge. It took some heroic efforts from 04. We're watching his presence on the map, what he's doing. Abuza finding first bloods, where we saw it on Kleenex towards the end. A big 1v2 from Nasty. Like, everybody on this team has their moments in every single series.
And honestly, I want to give a big shout to 04 because I feel like once the tide started changing, it was because he just started letting loose. He started pushing up, getting behind Movie Star Koi, and not only getting behind them, but playing his life as well, just trying to pull some attention. And as I talk about 04 in this Game 5, he's also now joining us on the couch. Incredible games out of you.
Thank you. We are so pumped to have this young man joining us in just his second year. 04 has pulled off something remarkable. He is now going to 4 grand finals for Vancouver Surge and Black Ops 6. 04, welcome to the studio. How are you feeling after that dub?
Crazy, bro. That was actually an insane match. Just pumped we able to got through after playing a terrible series out of us.
Does it feel good to snatch another soul?
You know that.
So listen, let's enlighten a lot of fans here in Riyadh and at home as well. You kind of came up super quick. I remember seeing you last year, popped off at a Challengers event. Immediately you're in the league, and now you've been consistently top 4. So talk to me about your come up.
God bless, honestly, first of all. But honestly, me playing S&D Challenge versus the pros and Cold War in the offseason, which was really a big reason I got my name out there. And then I can't lie, they wasn't beating me then, so I had to get into the cycle, and they got picked up really fast, like you said.
Yeah, absolutely. What's it been like trying to gain the respect of the rest of the pro scene and also maintain this level of play? Because you're so early in your career.
Yeah, honestly, for me, just I feel like I need to stay consistent with my game, with my play style. Respawn, it's my second year.
Yeah.
So just improving in that and keeping my S&D real tight still.
And on top of that, so I want to focus a little bit on this series because for me, I think this is my favorite series on the year. It was unbelievable. What was it like when you guys went down 0-2? What was the game plan change that allowed you guys to ring 3 rounds off control and keep yourself in the series?
What I've been saying all week, we had to start blitzing. We honestly, we gave them too much respect. 0-2, we wasn't playing our game, and then going into round 3, we just locked it in.
For sure.
At the very end, Abuza, the Belgian, stood up, was pointing his fingers, and he had something to say to the other side of the stage. We didn't have audio up. Can you tell us what he said?
I don't know what he said. He probably said, get out of here, his little specialty. But, bro, Jordan's actually the best in the game, bro. He actually won us that series, bro.
Clutched up at the very end. And I want to hear from your point of view, what was this series like? Was it one of your toughest? You've been in so many grand finals. Where does this compare to that?
That actually might have been the toughest match we played all season.
Yeah.
But thankfully we had the grit to get out of it. So now we got 3 hours to wait. So
what's it like playing against, the Movie Star Core guys, obviously Ultra? You've had so many matches against them. There's so much VOD and so much history there that you play a lot of repeatable maps. What's it like headed into a series like that when you're trying to strategize, particularly in the search?
Honestly, it's kind of hard because when we play Movie Star Core, it's like you gotta be your best because it's our best map versus their best map. So it's honestly whoever goes out with a bang.
Absolutely.
The self-described Pitbull joining us on the couch. I love it, but I got to show you the updated bracket because you are officially moving on to the EWC Grand Final for Black Ops 6 with a chance to earn 1,000 points for Vancouver Surge in the Club Championship. Movie Star Koi can still earn points, but it'll be for 3rd place. There's only 2 teams remaining unbeaten there alongside Vancouver. That'll be Optic and Team Heretics. Who do you think has the edge in the next match?
I think it's out there. I think their respawn been really good, and I hope they win because we definitely want our rematch.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see that. Talking about that, before we let you go, in that grand finals, obviously it was super neck and neck. What did you guys take away from that in the time before EWC?
And those hectic moments because, Kyler and Aaron are so fast, being Trav.
Yeah.
Just being able to calm and stay composed while they're trying to blitz us. But, we were able to stop that.
Absolutely.
One final question I have for you, 04. With the teams that we have left, I feel like everybody's on their A game. What sets Vancouver Surge apart right now in this grand final versus the other 2 teams left to meet you?
Our delusional confidence, for sure. Especially after winning that match.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're good now.
I was talking with our audio guy. He said, I knew about Call of Duty Mobile. This was my first time to see the players using the controllers. For anyone who wants to enter this competitive space, you have the best story, the quickest come up. How do I go from 0 to 04?
Honestly, just believe in yourself, trust God, and just get in that pit and grind.
Ladies and gentlemen, 04 is back. He's on Twitter. Drop a follow. You'll see him in the grand final later tonight. But when we come back, it is semifinal number 2, Optic or Heretic, making their way to the grand final after this.
goes in maps, he might pick up a sub. He's aiming
I'm digging.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah. There's AR.
You're the best player in the world, Jordan.
What is quickly shaping up to be one of the greatest Black Ops 6 tournaments of the year, EWC has showcased the greatest talents from all over the world. But there's no surprise of the teams competing in our next match. Optic Texas, coming off the win at Champs, will be following in the Heretics into the studio. And Big Bruce says they know what is in store. He is not only going for back-to-back world championships, he wants to make it back-to-back tournaments, winning Champs and now EWC.
Yeah. Go back-to-back, winning EWC and Champs would be an insane year, but also trying to become one of the greatest AR players of all time. He was left out of a lot of those lists, didn't have enough championships. He is shooting up those rankings right now. He has been sensational on this roster.
He's only 26.
And that's what I was just about to say, and he's only 26. He's got a lot of time left in the tank.
The good news, though, is they're joined by a 21-year-old that has turned their season around. He goes by the name of Mercules, and chat was asking last night, how long before it's safe to call him the best player in the game?
Maybe a couple more events, but with the numbers that he's putting up, it's hard not to add him into the conversation because of the consistency. Obviously, getting plugged into a roster of the core three like Hook, Shotzzy, and Dashy is going to make things easier for you, but he also did it with Toronto Ultra when he got subbed in for a single event. He's done it for the past 4. He has been so good for this team because when they're struggling, he is the one player that is the light at the end of the tunnel.
As good as the ARs are, we have to talk about the SMGs on this Optic squad, though. Shotzzy has been a fan favorite, but Hook is the player who enables him to reach his true potential.
No, absolutely. I think that Hook has been disrespected for a bit of time, and of course we're now getting the opportunity to go, this is the guy that so many of us have seen. Not just because of the slaying digits and things that he does around the map that look good, but the intangibles that he brings to this roster and lets the superstars hop off in those big moments.
Shotzzy had the honors of breaking the key last night, but we had the honor of catching up with Hook before the matchup. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Hook the Nuke as he gets ready for another championship Sunday. Hook, are you and the boys just as confident as the last championship Sunday you played on?
I would say so. Definitely well prepared. We're just going to do our best.
Yeah, and there you go. And you're going to have to do your best against a team like the Heretics. They're fast-paced. They like to be up in your face. How do you take down a team like that?
Honestly, I would just say play our game, not worry too much about what they're doing. Of course, you know, we've been playing them, even though we haven't played them in a while, we play against them in scrims. So we have a good idea.
There you go. And, you know, like you said, just worry about your game, okay? They're trying to catch up to y'all. They're trying to hoist the trophy there on the main stage. And now you got a bunch of people in the crowd at home who want to see you guys hoist another one. What do you want to say to them?
Well, I would say, you know, keep on cheering us on. I mean, even though the green wall isn't all present here with us, but, you know, we appreciate you guys all the way from Saudi. And also, shout out the Saudi fan.
Hey, there you go, okay? They feel your energy. Keep on cheering no matter where you are in the world. It's about to go down.
Fun fact for those at home, that man was born in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. His dad, Papa Hook, is on site cheering him on, but he said this is a little different. Not as many Green Wall fans. On the other side, this may be the largest Heretics fan base we have seen attending a live event.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, we thought that they were loud in Madrid, but they have been unbelievable this weekend, and for good reason. Heretics have been playing unbelievable. They've been the most consistent team this weekend outside of Optic Texas, and I think this matchup is really good for them in the sense of these are our two most aggressive teams that we have.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this is a really interesting matchup, and I'm super excited for it because Heretics are one of those teams that force you to play their style. They play extremely aggressive. They're willing to give up backspawn, fly at you, then go reblock right after, right? So Optic have not played this roster, right, with this team, with Mercules on the lineup. So, you know, going up against Heretics, it presents a unique problem that is very difficult for a lot of our top teams. We've seen massive upsets. We've seen Heretics take down Thieves, seen them versus FaZe. They've had their number. Like, this is a tough team to beat, especially when you got guys like Super and Search and Destroy you can take over at any moment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, these teams have technically played 3 times through the year, but of course not with these rosters, as you mentioned. And the thing is for Heretics, I mean, I don't know what Spanish is for Wolfpack, but they certainly play like one. Incredibly aggressive. You bring Mercules in now for Optic. That steps up their ability to play at that pace. So it'll be interesting to see how that dynamic plays. But for this team, I think there's actually one player to highlight. 3 of them are superstars. We talk about them all the time. Metals has been ridiculous throughout this whole event. He's really stepped up.
He's the old guard, right? He's the man who's been around the longest. He is trying to put his team on the back, but the rookies have been showcasing their talent. We caught up with the Heretics before the match.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Super as we get ready for Championship Sunday. Super, how are you and Heretics feeling coming into today?
We are so excited to be playing today, in Sunday, in Saudi Arabia. It's a Championship Sunday, and we play Optic, so yeah, we are so excited to be here.
Now, I know you're, like you said, you're super excited to play Optic, and it's going to be your first time playing them on LAN. What's going to be the game plan for you guys to take down these champions?
Yeah, so as you said, it's my first time playing Optic on LAN, and our game plan is going to be the same as we play any other team. Just be aggressive, play our game. We know how to play the game. We know how to play every single map, every single game mode. So yeah, stick to that plan.
There you go, and it's a fantastic plan. You guys have been damn near perfect all weekend long. We got a bunch of Heretics fans out there right now. What do you want to say to them? And you can speak in Spanish if you want to.
Pues lo que quiero decir a los fans de tanto de Heretics españoles como a las personas de aquí, de Arabia, es que sois todos muy grandes, que notamos mucho vuestro apoyo, que os queremos un montón y que vamos a conseguirlo por vosotros. Muchísimas gracias.
Vamos, let's get it.
Super, as always, ready to take the stage, and here are the 5 maps you'll be playing against Optic. We got Skyline, Rewind, and Hacienda as our first 3, and Allie, you're oohing and ahhing. What are we liking here?
I think this is an absolute bang out on both sides. I think the Skyline to start off is really just going to depend on who gets warm the fastest, and then this Rewind, we saw Heretics absolutely dominating this Search and Destroy the other day versus Boston Breach, and that's where Metals found his footing. You start seeing Metals go off in this series, thing could get really scary if you're an Optic fan.
No, I agree with the term bang out. I think we're going to be blessed with another fantastic series here. Skyline's obviously great for both teams. For Rewind, I love what Ali's saying here about the positives for the Heretics, but for Optic, you've got a ridiculously deep playbook now. Shotzzy's flexing in and out, turns them into a real force there. It's that control for me. Very interesting in the way it is. Of course, we talk about it as our swing map in many occasions, but Optic are glorious at it.
Optic finding the most recent success, but I don't know if there's a team hungrier in the competition than the Heretics are from Spain. We'll see what they can do as the underdogs in this showdown. We got 30 seconds till showtime, so final answers. Who wins this series? What's the map count?
I'm going to go with 3-1 Optic. Optic have looked so strong, and I like the maps for them as well.
I'd love to say Heretics is a European, but I'm going to go 3-2 Optic.
Oh, this is so hard. I'm going to go with Optic Game 5 as well.
Heretics, vamos! But after last night taking down LA Thieves, I said I will no longer doubt him. Optic Texas is moving on to your grand finals. Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat as we send it to the stage.
One epic semi-final down. Vancouver are through and their key survived. Just 2 more teams remain with a shot at joining them.
Opportunities like this do not come around often, so when they do, you've got to grab it with both hands before it slips through your fingers. A win here is worth $320,000, but of course, it's not all about the money. It's about securing that spot in the grand final and proving that you are best in the world.
This is a heavyweight clash, a rivalry of styles, and just 2 more teams remain. So Ian, it's time to welcome them.
The fan favorites, the Green Wall. With momentum and the world watching on, this is Optic!
But across the stage, the Disruptors, unpredictable, unrelenting. They've made this bracket their playground. Welcome, Team Heretics!
The last spot in the grand final is on the line. This crowd is so ready for this one. All that's left now is to prove you belong with the best.
This is more than just a clash of 2 squads. Here in Riyadh, 2 very significant fan bases squaring up in the audience. Beyond that, 2 distinct narratives. First and foremost, the formidable one is Optic in their Sunday whites, trying to go back-to-back in terms of championships. But The Miami Heretics, now Team Heretics, have bested every version of this Optic roster this season. Can they find the fourth and final one, or will the boogeyman be put to bed? It's Chip, it's Jay. We've got ourselves an epic clash.
Oh my God. I cannot wait to get into this series. Obviously, the one before this goes all the way down to the very end. We have a chance with these two squads on the main stage to do the same exact thing. If you are Optic, you are filling with the utmost confidence. You have only dropped one map this entire tournament, and you put it back in the series. So they definitely went back and did their homework there. But on the opposite side for Heretics, the way that Metals has been playing all weekend long, we've said it all season long. When he is on point, they are basically unbeatable. So this is a battle of some titans.
Have to have Metals here today, because like we've talked about time after time, seeing Optic on this stage, they're not just playing their best version of Call of Duty, they're playing Black Ops 6's best version of Call of Duty right now. Shotzzy and Hook together have been unbelievable. Mercules working alongside Dashy have showcased a level of flexibility and movement that we had not seen in any previous version of this Optic roster. But for Heretics, the addition of Super has elevated this team to a major level. And this is more than just trying to take down Optic and stay flawless against them on the year. Keep in mind, Team Heretics is looking for another 1,000 points for the Esports World Cup standings. Lots on the line here, Jay. And wouldn't you know it, we got Skyline to get us kicked off.
A grade A bang up between two teams who love themselves some Skyline. You got to be prepared for the aggressive plays out of the SMGs, the ARs holding down the power spots. This is the biggest opportunity for Heretics. If you can punch Optic right in the mouth on an opening Skyline, which they haven't lost all weekend, that is your entry to this series.
Well, it's a path to back-to-back championships being framed up for Optic, but for Heretics, they're trying to stay perfect against the green wall. We've got Optic. We've got Team Heretics on Skyline hardpoint for our second semis. Let's get it on.
It's already a battle for these mid gunfights, and the ARs on the side of Heretics line up 3. You're trying to locate where the hell is Shotzzy. He's an early underground route, thinking about the next play, thinking about the next hard point, but he's just trying to be a nuisance, already finds a double.
Superstar mentality for Shotzzy after making Tom Cruise proud, looking for his final reckoning here on this semifinal stage. Hook inside the hard point, dealt with quickly by Super, who has had a very strong start, 5-2. Mercules now getting even and trying to find a way to fight back against this Heretic setup.
And now if you're Optic, you got to work your way across the map. So you already see number 1 on your mini-map, Mr. Hook, working his way through Kitchen. Shotzzy challenging for that old time for the final 15. But a lot of pressure already through Piano. These gunfights are massive. Hook's able to win a one-on-one, trying to go for a two-piece, but instantly gets shut down by Super. A perfect start for the young man.
Super looking for more, trying to chase down Mercules. Mercules will drop, and the follow-up from Super is good. And this will set up Heretics rather nicely over towards P2. Moment of contest, but we swap over to listen in with the Bravia listen in with Team Heretics.
Hemos nacido bien.
Sí, la mesa. Está la mesa a la izquierda. Buena. Están por ti.
Piano muerto.
Hay piano ya.
Es el último, eso fue.
Te el yo front.
Piano, un tiro de así, piano. Un tiro,
una bala white, va para el siguiente cara y otro más.
Anterior está así, ¿vale? Sí, vale, otro más de cara, Sí, vas a saltar otro más de cara.
Ha Fireplay, creo.
Sí,
Ander, Chema, va para
medio.
Está al lado.
Tú, voy a pinchar el...
Voy a abrir P1, vale.
Voy a abrir medio también, cuidado que no se pushe en la maceta. Estoy pinchando el...
El Jim
Pinch, muerto.
El Jim, una bala del Jim. Falta los del punto.
Dos tiros. Rocas y barra. Ha nacido piano.
Vale. Una bala, muy tocado. Vamos a intentar limpiar macetas. Se nació por medio. Por medio, challenge.
La barra así. Y roca, si no punto y otro roca. Un segundo. Va de frente. De frente ya. Te tengo al medio. Te tengo otro más muerto. No, dos rocas, dos y derecha. Sí, hay dos rocas. Roca está full. Va para arriba, va en medio.
Juega para arriba con él.
Anterior muerto.
Arriba roca, échate un tiro.
Otra vez sigue.
Siguen rocas arriba.
Anterior kitchen se cuela roca. Y otra anterior. Son dos. Muerte izquierda uno. Otra, es de piano. Van izquierda y arriba.
Uno a la izquierda, absoluto.
Arriba, sigue. Vale, tengo el medio. Mira izquierda solo. Tengo yo el medio arriba.
Izquierda Dashi no bala, izquierda Dashi. Está en la izquierda.
Well, after a hot start from the Heretics, things were starting to look a little bit dicey as Optic battled back through P3, but this is a nice recovery moment. Heretics in control of P4.
Yeah, Dashi took over there at the P3, already 16-7 with a minute in the hill time, but Heretics think about the next play, work their way through the little map, find the break in towards P4, and have been able to lock this down so far. Still 25 seconds here, one more push coming in from Optic, everyone through bed.
Metals, he's the one who's been hot for the Heretics on 4 in a row. Shut down by Mercules, but enough damage dealt for Heretics to stabilize and finish off the scrap time of the final 20 seconds or so. So we're going to get ourselves 110-64 or about that mark. Super trying to put pressure over towards the left side of the map already, and Optic quickly deal with that and now have their eyes forward to P1.
Yeah, big kill onto Super. He was trying to influence the spawns a certain way, or at least force them to draw that attention on that side of the map. But now it's Riyadh's turn, who is on 3 in a row, instantly going to get picked off by Mercules. You're currently in control of the P1 time. Rancor now is just waiting for his teammates to find some kills before he decides to go, but he has no more time to waste. He got to send it.
Dashi able to battle him back, but Rancor still finds that kill. Mercules also shut down by Rancor, and Optic all of a sudden just dealing with what they have left in the hard point as we swap over to check in with the comms for Optic Gaming.
Yo, piano steps.
We'll get piano.
One time. Metal's weak. Metal's dead.
I got time.
Yo, right, Pelly. I'm picking up right.
You got time? Short. Yeah, I got time.
Okay, make sure you block.
Time. Nice. One more below the bed.
Yo, you.
I got top bed.
You on weak. You weak. Yo, going right. Metals. First top. Top P2 already. Hold on. We spawn out.
We're doing right player now. Right player.
Last guy's on.
They all spawn short. I'll get you time, okay?
You can stay out kitchen if you want, Kyler. I am. One shot on ult.
Okay,
I'm gonna refill kitchen. Look underground. I'm
gonna check your team. You have underground?
No. Yo, deep long. There's 2 going right.
I have it. Nothing left. Nothing underground.
I'm holding close right.
Go left side. Nice. One more top.
Right. Another one right.
Top to me.
Nothing else right. I pushed out kitchen. Okay, first guy right. Okay, Metals is right. On the marble.
One shot top.
Fireplace Metals. He's through the right then. Right, weak. Right, weak. They're in the corner. In the corner on you.
Yeah, he's there. One guy's left.
Last one out. They're on you. Zip.
Yeah, zip it left.
Then one guy's going piano.
In the back. 2 in the back.
One shot. All right, one guy's piano.
Just calm down.
We're top T real.
Nice, get up.
Top T real.
I'm gonna hit left one time. I'm hitting left one time.
It's a T in the time.
Yeah, I'm trying another one.
White pipe. Go front door.
Well, Optic had the solid hold initially, but Super just in another takeover mode. 5 in a row, 23-17. Get Heretics right back in the hard point, and they'll take the better part of the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's been a superhero at this P2 HP. Starts off flawless with a 9-3 start, already on 5 in a row, 23-17. Still have a nice little comfortable 30-point lead, but this is where Optic kept themselves into the mix. This P3, you gotta be able to take care of Dashi, who loves to headglitch that desk.
Well, Shotzi hit by a lot of grenades initially, still finds his one, and Mercules will finish Super plus another onto Rencor. Real's pre-fire, though, eventually gets a bit of a trade. Opportunity possibly here for Heretics to find some sort of a quick contest, but Dashi behind the bar limits this approach. Just down to a couple of Heretics members, and Shotzi's off the respawn for another double.
They just keep on filling the gap properly. Okay, someone's gonna chow, you fall, I'm instantly gonna fill that spot. Now we create an extra layer, potentially a lead change here, but you can already see on your mini-map, Metals with a perfect route to flip these spawns.
Masterminds of all kind joining in to catch the COD action. Magnus Carlson locked in as Optic will see their lead start to grow minimally as we get past the last 10 seconds. Over towards Heretics. This is where they were flawless last time around. P4 on the way.
It's all about the opening kill. Shotzi and Hook already combined for 2, but Rancor Metals instant response. So who is going to get the close spawns? Dashi wins a big one-on-one. No one is spawning near, but at least for your Heretics, everyone is near bedroom.
Dashi looking for a crossing angle, trying to stay safe. Riel wanting to try to challenge this, wins his first. Can Hook follow up, though? He gets the opener, but not the follow-up. Shotzi looking to go quickly around the backside of Patio. Finds the trade on the Metals. Can he get a second? No, not going to happen. Heretics not fully spawning in yet. They're going to have to run their way way back over. And how about Rancor behind the bathtub? He'll find one, Super another. Now the help is here, and Heretics take the lead.
And all of the map is cut off. You already see Metals cutting everything from mid-side at the kitchen area. You're trying to approach from kitchen, but you're not getting anything done. At least you have one player in Hook who was able to sneak out from behind. Shotzzy wins a one-on-one. You potentially are going to flip the spawns, but we can't get him out of the time.
Rancor so close to getting himself a Hellstorm. Oh my goodness. Almost getting the quick swap over to the AR, but regardless of him falling, Heretics lock in the scrap time. 209 to 170, back to P1 and back to the focus of Optic trying to lock the time down.
P4 has been their bread and butter this map number 1, but Optic now have the side of the map that they want. It's all about the slaying. And already with Riyadh towards top hallway, he is causing them problems. Right now, the pacing for Heretics is too much for Optic to handle.
Shotzzy wins a big 1v1 though in the hard point. Gets the gap down to about 30 seconds. Less than that now as Optic trying to hold on towards this top hallway position. So far, so good. 30 seconds to fight for over P1, and Heretics playing the long game, just trying to lock down the left side of the map.
And right now, Hook is not having the best game. 15 and 26, but he's on 2 in a row. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish. A 6-point difference. It's all about the battle for the backside of these P2 spawns. Almost gets the better of Super, and that's the player that you have to focus on at this hard point.
Another moment where the two new guys up for Team Heretics, Super and Rancor, and essentially a 2v4 moment, get the kills that they need, and they find Mercules lurking. 218 to 212. And wouldn't you know it,
you got through.
The guy you want to get through is Shotzzy. Finds the first, looking for more. Knows he's got one in the back door. 29 and 23. Still has enough to take another fight, but doesn't need to. Mercules is there for help. Rancor trying to contest, but shut down by Hook.
And now it's Hook's turn to just hold down Kitchen as long as he possibly can. He is reading the pressure. He is playing the timing. Jumps on down, but Metals gets the better of him. And now Optic have 2 players out.
Numbers for Heretics has Optic vacated the hard point. Shotzzy still alive and kicking. Has Riyadh in the corner. Good help on to Mercules. No! Metals gets 2. 25 seconds to fight. Both teams could technically still get this over the finish line here. 1v1 for the hard point. Hook able to find the win. Is there enough for Optic to lock this in? Riyadh on the back. We're trying to wait for help, but he's not going to be able to. Last 10 seconds. Rancor for 1. Not going to get the second. Last chance. It has to be Super. But otherwise, we're going to see another hard point.
Do you get the tick? Do you get the tick at that old time? Because you at least have one player off the rotation. A big one-on-one. Mercules loses it.
249. Heretics have the numbers in the hill and a trophy system to keep him safe. Full flood from the front. Do you predict this? Rancor gets the opener. Metals with the follow-up. It's just up to Mercules. He's going to get pushed back. 240, 249.
Last push for Optic. Everyone spawning over towards that P2 side. Hook is going to invest on the route. It might be too long.
He's got to go. He's got to find some contesto from the front. Metals finds the opener. The flank is shut down. Instant classic. It's a 250, 249. Oh my goodness. It's pandemonium.
Super doing super powerful things, looking superhuman on the map, was the X factor in map number 1. Everything around P2, every time he needed to put in position to get a trade, he was able to get it done. And what an unbelievable finish to an opening map. Optic were fighting. They were fighting. They couldn't keep up with the pacing towards the very end, but they gave themselves a shot. I'm curious if that last contest at the very end causes them. But Heretics with the numbers, with the crossfires, and the teamwork secure it by 1 point.
It's the thing about it, and what we don't see on the scoreboard and in the timer is that they technically get about half of that second to get 250. They don't get it because of that late contest, but then importantly, they're immediately contested as soon as P3 opens up. That last flood, you thought maybe? No, Rancor, Metals stepping up big. And here you're gonna see it, Super on the long play, able to shut down the flank and then over the top, letting Havoc reek over the bar. And Heretics take what would be a must-win map number 1, you think, and they do it in the narrowest of fashions.
What an unbelievable performance from every single player on the Heretics. Super switching between the AR and the SMG, just adapting to the pressure on the map. Metals consistent with his aggression alongside Riyadh. What an insane opening hardpoint between 2 juggernauts. A slow start there from the nuke. He tried to pick it up towards the very end, but it doesn't even matter about the stats, man.
No.
1 point game, it could have went either way.
Correct. I think the one that really stands out to me, though, it's the 30 and 27 for Rancor. That's kind of whatever, but 23 non-traded, 4,100 damage, and a minute 42 in the hard point. Unbelievable stuff. Let's take a breath, because what are we talking about here? Rewind, search, and destroy. Coming up for map number 2. Give me the thoughts here, Jay.
We saw Optic play this yesterday versus Thieves. They really struggled on their post-plant setups on the attack. They really struggled everything on the attacking side, even with numbers advantage. And what Miami were able to do yesterday versus Boston was absolutely stunning. Non-stop progression, taking map control away. Metals having an unbelievable performance, dropping double digits. And with all the momentum on their side, I think if you're Optic, you got to shut them down early.
Agreed.
You got to force them to turtle up in their setups.
The other thing that we really talked about a lot in that Thieves Optic matchup was that Mercules on both sides of the bomb was having a really tough time by himself playing over towards Burger Street. Well, Heretics kind of used that as a bit of extra information off the VOD review that I'm sure that they were able to put in and say, hey, if he's going to keep solo playing on the barrels either side of the street, maybe we could just bully him out like Thieves did, use that as, you know, a huge point of control on the map, and then just play retakes, essentially what Thieves had done, especially when they're on the defensive side, obviously.
Strategies here. Need to be able to play your game. But when those mid-round adjustments come in, the adaptation needs to be on point. Real and Metals are going to do everything they can to dominate in towards mid DVDs. Rancor going to hold down the mid street, and Super's going to put himself in position to watch over that B site. This is where Shotzzy and Hook can set the tone early on. Forget about that map number 1.
Indeed the case, and Shotzi's actually going to take an aggressive route off the rip over towards Burger, whereas Heretics immediately into Gens and threw it. Hook in the way, but immediately counteracted. No problems there. Just a couple more delayed nades and stuns, and Dashy will be affected by that. So Heretics going to rotate their efforts back to A.
And now this is all on Shotzzy.
Yeah.
He's thinking that the play is going to be over towards B, but they are still playing it very patient. They know that he's going to try to make a play, and Real already opens up at 2.
And now it's just down to the last 2 players, both holding ARs. Mercules, a couple of shots, gives away his position over the top of B. Stun just to check to see if there's any sort of force towards the B point. Not going to happen. Real already in towards Shelf. Tag down to low HP. Trying to find a kill as Merc. He gets 1, gets 2. Oh, and he gets out of there. 2v2 situation. Bomb on the ground. Quickly recover, but 35 seconds. Got to make a play.
And they're both just ready to go. They are waiting. They are pushing their way through mid street. The bomb goes down. Mercury's in the perfect position. The jump shot not good. The reach out not better. But it's a 1v2 now.
And he sees Super over the top. Clean shots to the 1v1.
Re-HP.
He gets away and resets for the 1v2 and the ace. Both players waiting. Here comes Merc. Rancor in the corner. Has he seen him? Now surely he has, looking for the perfect angle. Merc's gonna hop on, and Rancor's got no problem popping out and finding the freebie, but wow, did Merc give him a chance.
Oh, that round should have not been that close. You turn it into a 4v2, the guy walks through glass, and everything there is wall bangable. But he was able to get out of dodge and almost clutch up in the one-on-one, but this is what caused them problems in map number 1. The aggression on the side of Heretics. Everyone committing, knowing what Optic like to do on their early rounds on defense, which is a spread, setup, watch every angle from a corner, and just sniffs out Hook, plays for the playmaker on Shotzzy. And Rancor, the Rookie of the Year, clutches up for round 1.
Yeah, I love that out of Heretics, just to, again, keep Optic on the back foot, just like Thieves had done yesterday. Same offensive setup here for Optic. Putting Mercules over towards that street side. Super's already crossed. Dashy playing a little bit more passively. Backside P2, looking to see if he can catch Heretics for a quick play, and he very well may. Yeah, Metal's going to give the effort. Is there enough help here to push out Dash? He's down to half HP. Help on the way, though, from Shotzzy, but he can't finish the kill, and first blood goes to the Heretics.
I love the non-commitment right there from the Heretics, because you know if Shotzi's backing up, someone is going to try to assist them. So you get the first blood. Still a lot of pressure over towards B Street. Could potentially isolate onto Dashy. That's exactly what's going to be here. Can he win the gunfight? No, he does not, but it's a 2v2.
Map resets just a touch. Mercules working his way back over. Here's the door pop. First clean shots. Oh my goodness, Merc Put that away, there are ladies present.
Ever since he has entered the green wall lineup, he has been non-stop in what he wants to do on the map. Takes so much space through mid-street, flanks through blue, and even in the man disadvantage. With Heretics again striking for the first blood, he locates 3 on the round. He is unbelievable, man.
Yep. Gonna say that again. 6-1 start for Merc. Nades over the top towards courtyard here for the Heretics. Trophy system gets down to the place to keep the defense concealed. Shotzzy once again through street side. Merc peeking forward towards the front doors. Cheeky setup here for Optic's defense.
Yeah, Shotzzy's taking a little page out of Scrap's book yesterday. He's going over towards Burger, watching that cross in towards blue. Force him to work through B Street. Metals is able to get out with 9 HP, and that forces now the repositioner from Mercules.
Yeah, they know that Merc is playing forward here, so this may be a rotation over to Dashy's direction, which is exactly what Dashy wants. Finds the first blood for Optic. Riel throwing shoulders, trying to bait out some shots. Hasn't seen anything yet around A because Optic have bailed off and again are just waiting to see when Shotzzy can make his play.
This is where you got to take the play to them. Try to work this objective. Keep your bomb carrier alive. Now with 45 seconds, Optic with the man up, potentially on a retake.
They could smell each other. But again, like you're absolutely right. We're waiting to see how Shotzzy clears the back of this point. Hoop checks the corner, decent shots from Riel, but not enough. Now it's the 4v2. Mercules just trying to play the scout here, over the top through the cracked windows. Rencor underneath him. Metals close by as well, trying to play off the previous bomb plant. He finds the first, but does not get away. Just down to 1. It's got to be Rencor for the 1v3. First shots are clean. Looking for more. Does he get a look at another? But no, not going to happen. Hook right there to find the pinch. Plenty of time for the defuse.
And a perfect tone setup, change-up right there from Optic. Wasn't a slow and steady approach from the courtyard side. This time we take DVD away from them. We force them to go over towards B Street, and that's what sets up Dashy to find that first blood. And then the patient approach on the retake. You know that someone is going to try to make a big-time play. Hook is able to catch Riel in the corner at glass. Ren corner 1v3 though. Just too many bodies to account for. Optic take the advantage.
Yeah. Crucial round coming up here just to try to establish some patterns, especially if you're Optic. You go up 3-1 here with Hook and Merc, really playing a 2v4 right now. I mean, it's not. Shotzzy and Dashy have been a part of a lot of these plays, but just based on how the scoreboard reads. And how about this? We don't see this all that often. It's a 4-man hit from Optic. Stun will reveal this, though, as the defense will connect. And yeah, it's going to be a track backwards. They're not going to try to play for the pinch. They're going to try to rewrap this and try to contest the bomb plant.
At least for Optic, they're trying to pull them on that side of the map so they can get a free roam in towards A. But Shotzzy walks right into 2 SMGs on that side. Gets picked off again. Now Hook thinks he has the opening, and he does. Guns the hell out of Rencor, 3v3.
That is not the way that play was supposed to happen. That was supposed to be Optic thinking that Team Heretics were cutting back across courtyard. They weren't. Hook gets away with one, though. A tough gunfight. Evens the odds to a 3v3. Dashy just looking for any information. Metals, though, takes out his SMG counterpart in Hook. Follow-up, good from Riel, leaving it down to 1 Mercules tag, but resets 1v1 with Super.
Battle of the rookies. Mercules is able to get out, but time is ticking. Only 30 seconds. Bomb going to be down right next to courtyard. And Super with the repositioning, you're not going to be able to count him.
Oh, and he's getting proactive. Taking the space away. Super's got himself an SMG in the back pocket by the look of it. Merc up and over. Can he find the timing? He's able to find it. It just comes down to, does he get the gun up in time? And Mercules clutches up again for the 1v1.
This guy is living for the moment. Whenever he needs to make a big play, he gets it, but that's such a big gunfight there from the nuke.
Correct.
He is supposed to fall. That's an AR versus an SMG, with Rencor most likely holding the pre-aim. But he has unbelievable gun skill to give his team a chance there. And you set up the rookie again, who makes another big-time play.
That's a broken play from Optic. That's supposed to be Shotzzy and Hook swarming onto courtyard. Hook saves it, but another massive moment from Merc. So now 3-1 the count. Heretics on the attack. Shotzzy, oof, messy over towards Steiner, but he's got help from Hook. And they will isolate, find first blood, and force Heretics to make some tough decisions.
Now you have the cross. There's no need to rush anything. You've already been successful in a 4v3 retake, but now a 4v2 with Mercules picking off Riyadh. You know that they're going to be in towards DVDs. Do they decide to send it with a 4v2 or they're just going to keep on valuing their life? Who gets picked off for free?
Big pick from Super, quickly established. Metals off the regen. He's the one holding on to the bomb as it's going to be Super looking for more intel first before they commit, and he's actually going to see a little bit of Shotzzy trying to get the isolation trophy system coming up clutch. And Metals once again has to hit the deck and play his life.
30 seconds remaining on the game clock. Eventually we got to work the objective, and now Optic have them surrounded. Shotzzy choose the perfect timing. 1v3, I already saw you, buddy. And 3 rounds in a row now for the green wall. Momentum starting to get pulled on their side.
What a turnaround from yesterday, too. Playing the map in a multitude of ways that we had not seen at all.
Because if you think about the first blood with Rencor, it's usually a one-on-one fight towards Burger.
Correct.
Once he has shots, he's super weak. He's not expecting him to slide out and go for the chow, but that's when the nuke is able to keep his duo alive. Gets the first blood. And then Shotzzy puts the finishing touches on the round. Heretics need to be able to stop the bleeding. They need to match the aggression towards mid.
And that's exactly what we're going to get here, Jay. You call it like a prophet. Real finds the first. Shotzzy in some trouble. Looking for help, though, is Heretics. And Rencor will provide the trade, but he's by himself, and it's a quick round for Optic. Now on map point.
It's insane how quick these adjustments are coming in, how fast they are getting a read of what is getting thrown at them. Even with the stun, you're still not able to take down Shotzzy. Trades galore on the side of the green wall. And then in the 1v2, you stand no chance. Optic, game point.
Big bounce back. Yeah, give him some love. You'll see him here at the Esports World Cup next week if you're looking for some big brain action. And if you don't know, well, you better find out. Currently, the masterminds, though, in this search and destroy is all Optic. Heretics looking to, again, just kind of throw the playbook out. Let's just run forward, see what we can create.
This time, instead of someone getting picked off early, we're just going to instantly work the bomb plan and play for a 4v4 post plan.
RCXD in the picture, though. That's looking to clear things out by the here of it. Over towards street side. Uh-oh, that could be deadly. And yeah, Metals takes a brute force of the damage. Follow-up RC in the way. But the numbers with Optic. Nice team shots from Super and Real. Post plant starting to tick down. 23 seconds of the clock for the 3v3. Hook trying to re-wrap this, and well, Real's right there waiting for him. And 3 straight kills has Heretics staying alive.
Yeah, good plays right there from Heretics. Even after getting first blooded, that was a beautiful team play from Optic. To use the RC car, blow him up, and then all the ARs just spray right through the shelf. Still does not matter. You switch up the guns in hand, everyone prepared for long distance gunfights. The teamwork and the team shots are good enough to keep them alive a little bit longer.
Is it enough, though, just to hit these hard, heavy attacks to change how this map has gone? You would think probably not, especially with Hook and Mercules just kind of outgunning Miami right now. But I don't know, is it enough for EJ? We're about to find out.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. As Metals already takes a lot of space over towards top elephant, but every single player from Optic are waiting for them to run right into their crosshair.
And this is another round where you've got Mercules for free through driveway. So now it's just down to bait and switch for me here, brother. There it is. Perfect. I mean, that's textbook. Put it in the thesaurus of how to play Call of Duty. That was beautiful. Trades are even, though, 2v2.
Mercules does put down a couple shots, though, so Rencor knows at least the positioning of one player. And Dashy already finds a kill on the round, but instead of staying stagnant in his spawn, he's going to push through, and Mercules, unfortunately, couldn't make the right decision there. Big Brucey, most clutch player that we've had in quite some time. Can he get this one done?
Looking to get proactive here is Dashy. No, misses the timing as the playthrough laundry comes through, and the aggression from the Heretics starting to him out with a couple of rounds in a row.
He's calculated risk right now. The bait and switch for the first blow is great from Optic, but the instant response from Super and then Metals just sending it to make it a 2v2. Gives them another chance. 2 rounds in a row now for the Heretics. We know that they are a heavy momentum team.
Yeah.
You gotta try to slow them down if you're Optic.
Got 4 in a row for Super. He's got an RCXD, and he's cooking towards potentially a Hellstorm. Quite a ways before we really bring that into the conversation, but for now, it is something to think about. Quick hit, once again, right over towards A. Optic gonna vacate the premise. And just again, play off Shotzzy over towards Burger. Mercules over the top, trying to find some sort of a peek, and wow, lots of damage comes through, but Dashy keeps him safe. That's Metals, the bomb carrier, down.
Well, that's tough right there, because I thought Mercules was gonna potentially get picked off there, because Renscore was not gonna be able to spot him, but Dashy keeps him alive. And the bomb being down in that position is very, very bad. RC's gonna get invested. Just slow them down on the side of Miami. Shotzzy takes so much space away from Burger, but he gets caught.
Yeah, and you should know that Mercules is still playing somewhere through the middle of the map based on his position top windows. Stun checks over towards Burger, gets information onto 1. And Rencor is going to back away and reset this. And they're just going to leave Mercules alone. So you can stay there all you want. We're going to play for A.
That's all about this timing on this bomb plant. Does Optic decide to send it in towards Courtyard or just wait? You have info onto Rencor, but 3v3, 40 seconds.
Is this all ARs that are up right now? Sure feels that way for Heretics. They're backing up pretty deep. Mercules again through the middle map. Wow, that's a lot of clean shots. Pushes Riyadh off. Rencor looking for a pitch. Shut down. Mercules gets the read on that as well. Unreal. So now to the 2v3. Last-ditch efforts here for Heretics. Riyadh finds Dashy off screen. Hook try to re-clear the site. Does not tally up Super in the corner, but it's Mercules to the 1v1. How does Super choose to play this? Mercules trying to hold, trying to stick. Super gets there in the nick of time.
2 battles so far between 2 rookies. First one goes to Merc. This one goes to Super. 3 rounds in a row now for the Heretics. As Mercules caught Rencor with his pants down, but you weren't expecting a second player to hit the same exact route. Ever since this young man has entered the lineup, he has changed the identity in this game mode. 6 in a row for Super. Going into round 10 now.
Do you believe? Does it have to be somebody else besides Mercules? You start to wonder if you're a fan of the green wall. Different look here for Heretics. Not playing with the aggression through A, going to back off and stack at Courtyard and look to see if Super can catch information on the transfer around, but it's going to be a quick plant for Shotzzy here at A.
Yeah, hopefully Optic went back and did their homework on their post plant, but that's not going to help. Rencor with a car bomb onto Mercules, strikes for the first blood. Now it's on Shotzzy, 22 HP. He's going to get chased down, 2v4.
Dashy's seen, dealt with quickly by Super, who's now on 7. Hook. Does he have it for the 1v4? Gets the first, but nothing more. You leave this diffuse for Super and take a look at the streaks. He's got a Hellstorm going into round 11.
This is unbelievable. Out of the Heretics, you were getting ran over in the first 6 rounds. But we changed up the pace, pulled out an extra AR, started playing our post pants a lot better, and having that clutch gene in our system. Super on 7 in a row. Cruise missile in the back pocket, and he's on attack. Might want to just go towards B.
Yeah, may very well may be that. Optic stacked up. Should understand that the resources are going to be favored in Super, but you're absolutely right. They're going to step right on up. If Super hits the trigger on this Hellstorm, he will get the pings of where everyone is, and yeah, that will push Optic back just a touch, and here come Heretics.
This is going to allow Rencor to take so much space up through the middle of the street. Everyone working over towards B, as Rencor's going to try to trap them on the backside of Courtyard.
And it hits.
Super opens up with the opening kill.
Metals, is he going to commit for the plant? We've got a long route. Rencor finds another 4v2 situation, down to Shotzzy and Hook for what would be one of the more dramatic comebacks. And Rencor finds another, just down to Shotzzy, dealt with. No mames! Are you kidding me? From 5-2 down, they take a round 11 win, and Heretics are 2-0 up in the series.
That was 5-1 down there, Alan. That's 5 rounds in a row. The composure on the side of the Heretics is unbelievable. You cannot replicate that kind of performance there. To be absolutely dominated in the first 6 rounds, to just go with, all right, let's just do something together to start it all off. Then you start to slow it down, pull out some extra ARs, and Super starts to pop takeover. What an unbelievable search and destroy there from the Heretics as they go up 2-0. And if you're the green wall, you are feeling it now.
Unreal scenes here in Riyadh in our second semi. It doesn't get any closer than this. 250, 249 hardpoint, 6-5 search. What do we have for the Hacienda control? We'll find out when we come back. If you haven't been watching, what the hell is wrong with you? 250, 249, 6-5, both comeback efforts by the Heretics. And now a chance to possibly send our champs home with a Hacienda control coming up next. And I know you're going to say it, Jay. Optic is currently looking like the best control team in the game. However, this is no mode map combination that Heretics are unfamiliar with. They've looked good here this weekend.
And they have all the momentum on their side, man. After a 5-1 comeback in S&D, you can feel like you can do no wrong. It's very devastating for all Greenwall fans and all 4 players that are sitting on that stage right now. The fact that they let that one go. 2 maps, 1 point difference, but series still far from over. Optic need to rally together. Karma, the 5-time world champion, needs to let these guys know you are here for a reason. You're gonna spawn into a hostile control where we have seen them be the best control team for the last couple of months. Basically unbeatable in this mode.
Yeah, but again, that told this Heretics team, who has not faced Optic in quite some time, have not faced this roster yet, are also looking really darn good right now. The only real kind of caveat is that they have not looked as strong defensively as Optic has, which, to be fair, when you're looking at a Hacienda control, that's, I won't say as where the map is decided all the time, but definitive defensive stallouts are what Optic have been great at. And so it's going to force a level of the bar being raised that Heretics will maybe have to match early on. See what we get.
The ARs need to be hitting diff. It was Dashy and Mercules who carried them through this map yesterday versus Thieves. And those guys are frying and opening up lanes for the SMGs. It could be nuisances in the back of your spawn. So Heretics right now have an opportunity to walk away with a 3-0 and move on to the grand finals, to have a dance versus the Surge. This one, they gotta lock in for.
Opening break-off over towards A. Sebtex connects onto 2, plus a stun check also lands. So Heretics, full information on what Optic's defense looks like. But Hook somehow miraculously pulls off a double. Shotzi's going to get over into position to try to block off some spawns, and it's going to leave Super by himself.
Yeah, and that first segment doesn't get locked, too. So Super's behind enemy lines the same way Shotzi is on the opposite side. Heretics are not going to even contest the work through lobby. Everyone owing to Rock. Optic are not going to be prepared for this.
Hercules the one trying to be responsible for the open hallway. He's found the first one, but looks to be pretty cleanly, and then Super gets caught by Dashy with the pistol out. Metals following up, has his trade. But the play from behind here for Heretics is limited. Just 2 players, and of course Optic know where they're at. Metals feels like he has to force himself into a gunfight, but then gets onto the zone. Stops the clock at 41 seconds. Dash, you have Spawn trying to challenge this, and there's really no help here for Metals. Hook follows up. Optic defensively keep the clock ticking.
But Heretics are out of their spawn, so they have a lot of opportunities. You're trying to time this pinch if you are Rencor. One player coming out with the respawn, but Mercules catches him off guard. So already starting off with the initial gunfight, but Super again lines up a double, almost makes it a triple with Mercules having a misplay, but the first segment at A is already done.
And you've got a little bit of help from Metals right around the corner. Super coming off spawn quickly through Secret. Mercules trying to decide how he wants to play this, goes down low. Doesn't need to get the angle over towards Riyadh. Instead has the perfect shots on to Metals. Following up off the spawn. Rencor right there. Damaged, and Mercules slides on forward to find the kill. Meanwhile, back over to A. Second tick of progress is locked, and Super continues to be in position to keep the clock paused potentially.
That's all he wants to do. Just stall out time. Allow for his teammates to come off the respawn and open up with some gunfight. And that works out to perfection. Now you're jumping back on A to work for this third segment. Shotzi, not the preferred weapon for the occasion, and time is going to be extended.
Quick rotation from Heretics through connector. They take care of Dashy down low. Follow-up play, good onto Mercules. Shotzi trying to track behind this while Hook watches over the top, but he's only got an SMG. Stuns, nades, all being tossed his direction, leaving it really just down to how the 2 SMGs want to try to pinch this, as all of a sudden B is under immediate threat.
We gotta go, because that's already the first gunfight in favor of Heretics. There's a stack going on. A double stack. Second segment is already locked.
Third's halfway there. Dashy trying to get over through. Not going to happen. Is anyone able to challenge this? Hook will fall. Riel on 3 in a row. Resets over to the AR. Shotzi trying to make his way over, but no. Shut down. Metals by himself. The contest comes through for just a moment. Optic going in 1 by 1. Nade over the top lands, but not onto the force of the Heretics attack. And how about it? Team Heretics take the first offense.
Just the teamwork. And the play calls right there from the Heretics just caught Optic off guard. We're talking about a nade off the rip to find 2 towards top hallway. Then when you go clean 4 dead, no one goes through lobby, no one tries to approach too well. Everyone works the OE, and even though Optic are not hearing anything on the map, they get a read that they're working the pinch. They were just able to get out of their spawn for free and not have to worry about the SMGs trying to cause mayhem on that side of the map. Super, again, makes a super duper play. 25 seconds stalling the game clock. Teammates come off the spawn, clutch up on kills. My Heretics are just unreal right now.
Jay's mind blown, friends. I mean,
this is unbelievable.
Study is bouncing in the caster booth right now. Riyadh stun check. How about this? Or maybe not. Puts both players down to essentially a bullet. Can't finish either, and just gonna reset, try again. Finish your food, young man. And there we go. Team nade from Shotzzy will take Mercules out of the play. Shotzzy by himself on B. Working on the first hit, contested and dealt with by Metals.
Now Riyadh in your spawn. 2 players already accounted for. One sitting over towards well. One person is still missing, and that's going to be the nuke. Trying to find an opening, 2 top secret. The player's off the to get a trade, but Super again lines up a double.
The life is getting sucked out of the lungs of Optic right now. You can feel it as Redcore just holds down the trigger and finishes off Dashy. 25 plays 21, and this just feels like Optic are out of sorts right now. A lot of individual gunfights not going their way. They will be blessed with 3 players spawning on each other, so now a chance to try to work something around the OE.
Riyadh already gets a read on it. Now Redcore setting up for the rat back. Riyadh wins a one-on-one and just gets out of dodge. Only 30 seconds left. You're gonna have Mercules hop on the objective, but the nuke finding a double is gonna give them another opportunity here.
Redcore trying to watch from window side. Waiting to see when he wants to peek this. Stun check will reveal his position. Second member on the zone. That's Shotzzy. Mercules pushing forward, only finds 1. Second tick gets locked up. Hook cleaning out the window. Clean for the first. Tries to drop down low into connector. Good read. That's now an opportunity to get the extra 60 seconds, and Hook is already putting pressure onto A.
Shotzzy with the repositioning. I'm gonna be top office. He just saw me at 10. No, the movement too good. First segment about to be locked. It's a double stack. You're forcing the Heretics to work that OE, and Shotzzy had to cut off.
He's playing CEO right now inside the office. Riyadh and Metals able to find a couple to try to limit this Optic attack on A. It stops at a tick and change on this zone. Hook getting back to work again, though, on 3 in a row. Halfway done. Help nearby for Mercules. Long routes being established by Heretics, trying to surround the point, but this is taking time. Redcore finds the first. Hook trying to float around through the top side of the office with Shotzzy. They will clear the zone, but the lives have come down to an even tally.
Yeah, now Optic are trying to locate where they have gone, because it's been quite some time since anyone got a gunfight in their base, but Riyadh and Metals were already pushed out behind enemy lines. Now going to be able to put the other 2 players on the side of Optic in a spawn trap, but Shotzzy trying to do it on his own on 5 in a row.
Spawn traps on either side. Clean shots from Shotzzy on 6. Off the reload, has Redcore in front of him. Doesn't like the look of that gunfight and just gets out of dodge. He will survive. Here come Optic out of the spawn trap, immediately on towards A. They're gonna go for the stack, and no one's gonna get there in time. Huge call for Ant to wrap back, join the troops, and finish off the B zone.
And it's all on the gunfight on Riyadh. He was the guy that was the safety net, pushed out towards Spiral, but he loses the one-on-one battle. And then that's everyone from the Heretics coming off the respawn, not in the position to contest it. Optic just kept on chipping away at that final segment. SMG starting to get activated. Optic showing life.
A little bit of a bless up that they all spawned in front of P2 together, because they were getting picked one by one until all 3 players pop up together. But making the most of it is Optic. Tie us up to essentially dead even tallies. Yeah, even looking at the kills right now, it's pretty much as even as it could possibly get. So next offensive effort for Heretics after their breakoff was super successful towards A. Do you stick with that again? Sure seems that based on how they're coming out of spawn.
Everyone through mid fountain. Watch out for the nades, watch out for the AR presence, but all of the Heretics are being aggressive through top open. This is where we saw Mercules be aware, head on a swivel, knowing that the pressure is going to be on that side of the map. At least for now, the game clock is paused for the Heretics at B.
It's a little bit of 2 things at once to certain regards as Heretics show force to A, but all of a sudden are contesting on to B. Shotzzy's in some trouble, but manages to find 1 nade over the top from Dashy, also lands. And Shotzzy, I don't believe he knows that Redcore is as close as he is, and Super will actually push over towards office side, not able to get the second. Dashy with the shutdown. More contesto down low on to B. First tick being worked down with the double stack, largely in play as Riyadh works on the long route.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath at this B site. All of the Heretics are just trying to stall a lot of time for Riyadh to get into the play. You're not going to be able to read this if you're Optic. A freebie #1 for Riyadh. He knows that they're also going to be a player sitting on the top side of Plat, but you don't have to commit. The stack is good enough to lock in this second segment.
He's going to force it. He's going to force it. Able to find the first. There's a second one nearby and gets away. Redcore able to give him the support. That's going to be 3 down. A Hook for 1, but does he even have a chance to contest this? Doesn't look like it, as Optic have spawned towards Boathouse. Nades will not get there in time. And honestly, it's just a couple extra kills that get tallied on either side, but Optic come out the benefit, finding Super. That will slow down the play towards A.
Yeah, but now Redcore is already out. So now he's going to put himself in position to play for 1 kill. His teammates playing for the trade. They get it onto Shotzzy. Rencor now comes to life. That's already 2 dead. Where the hell are the last 2 guys? Doesn't matter. Rencor playing for spawners.
Then over the top, not going to land. First shots. Woof. Nearly gets smoked by Merc. Looking for the trade for a moment was Shotzzy, and will find it. Optic now taking your focus. Back over to the front as Shotzzy gets to work with the Shiv. And Hook will just play kind of lineman here up top. Setting up Dashy, absolutely the case for another double, and we've got an even life count again.
All tied up at 14. 1:10 on the game clock. Last time I caught you off guard when Heretics are gonna work this rock route, but you're not gonna be expecting Rencor to be swimming. Now if you're Heretics, you're gonna take your time on this approach. Allow Rencor to get behind enemy lines again.
With Dashy, you can see him, number 4 in orange, is just scouting, trying to find if anyone had gotten through, but Rencor gets his kill, gets away, heads back over to the zone where Mercules is waiting for him. 13 plays 11, 43 in the clock. Super, seen up top at open. Has to keep his life, while on the other side, Rial's getting to work playing over towards open, and he found a 2-piece. Now it's just down to, can these last 2 Optic defenders do enough damage over towards the spawn trap? And Mercules says absolutely.
Yeah, he just has to stay alive because Shotzi's gonna fall. So Mercules, the only player pushed out. I love the play. Works his way around Garage. You're not gonna be able to read this if you're the Heretics, but the same thing could be said for Rial on the opposite side. He wins one. 10v9, 23 seconds, the game is paused.
And Mercules will drop. Shotzi would have to try to clear the zone out. Finds Rencor for free. That puts pressure onto the clock for a moment. 22 seconds is where it stops at. Who can find Super for free? Now it's just down to who can actually touch this. Metal's on the jump. Who try to clear out the windows. Mercules joining him. 15 seconds. Mercules finds another. And it's the last couple of lives here for Heretics. They're going to have to try to wait best they can for all 4 to get back onto the zone.
They just need one person to pause the game clock, but the 2 initial kills make it the 3 initial kills, lead to no more respawns for the Heretics. Optic are showing life 2 rounds in a row. Back to the offensive side they go.
It's 4 ticks that get earned from Heretics. That's second, not over the finish line. And wow, a number of flanking plays from Heretics where you think, whoa, here we go, until one more member stands tall for the green wall.
And it was Mercules and Shotzzy that round who just kept on finding openings either through bottom mid or top open hallway. Because when Rial flanks through top plat and finds that double, Mercules instantly responds with one and values his life and gives his team another shot. So now Optic only have to go for 4 segments here if they want to go on defense, just in case it gets to round number 5.
Oh, you got to be thinking though, Optic are like, let's get this done here, head to a rewind hard point, take care of business, and see if we can get this thing to 5. Good start here for Optic as Mercules finishes off the kill through the wall. Super up top scene, dealt with by Hook. Good team shots in play. Second tick of progress looking like a guarantee as Hook's on 5 in a row with the killing spree. He's looking for more shut down. Second tick locked though. And how about the quick transition? Optics say, hey, look at us over here. A little sleight of hand trick. We're back over to B, but Heretics right there. Lock in step with them. Find at least an opportunity to contest, but Dashy's still alive on the point, trying to get the first tick done. Contest in, dealt with, and depletion will come through.
That's already 2 segments locked on the side of Optic. Currently up by 2 lives. You still have players like Hook trying to put these players in hell in the spawn trap. Rencor is going to win on one-on-one. Stop the progression at A. You're finding trades in the kill feed. Back and forth you go. But Optic are out at well.
It's mixy, it's chaotic, but Rencor finds a little bit of damage, trying to make Metal's job a little bit easier over the top of the heady. That's clean. But Mercules able to find at least 1 trade. Keeps the Heretics back a touch from being able to establish any sort of a spawn trap. But Optic spawning well. We'll have to make a decision. Do we cut through connector to get A done, or we just head over to B?
And that's a big win right there from Rial. So now you have to put some focus on towards top secret window. He doesn't have a stunner or nade to assist his teammates in this engagement, but Rencor already opens up with 1. You pick up an AR, put down the pepper shots on the rest of them. And that's a clean 3 dead, and the last player already accounted for.
45 on the clock. 1 life advantage for Heretics defensively. Optic resetting their approach off this spawn. 2 players up towards top spiral. Rial in the way. Metals also getting the job done down low. And that now all of a sudden has Optic reeling back in their spawn.
And again, accounting for that fourth player. You know, all of Optic are basically in their spawn. Final 25 seconds.
Oh, mercy.
You need one more segment to guarantee yourself defense.
Oh, what a look at this from our ops team with the free cam. Metals is just foaming at the mouth. He's found two. He's gone rabid. Looking for the last one. It's Shotzzy trying to keep the clock at a pause over towards B as soon as he feels like he can get on. Metals in the corner, though. Oh, Metals! Are you kidding me? Almost leaves planet Earth with that last one. But Shotzzy stays alive. Contest is in. Heretics trying to survive through the side. Tick is locked. Shotzzy finds another. This isn't done yet.
It's not done yet, but there's still two players from Miami who might have a say in this. Riyadh able to get one, but not the second onto Dashy. But Renkor and Superfly on in. You get that segment. Now it's all going to come down to the kills.
Shotzzy's going to put the clock to one last pause. Doesn't win the 1v1. And that will do it. Into round 5 we go, but the Ticks do get capped.
And now it's all about the slaying. We have yet to see this so far this weekend. We haven't seen a round 5 come down to the kills that you are getting on the map. So which team is gonna have defense going into round number 5? Both teams have been successful on both sides. It's all about the slaying, and I think my Heretics might have a slight edge here.
I think they might. Again, I'm no mathematician scientist. We'll let the game decide, but it does feel that way just kind of looking at the scoreboard, and that is indeed the case. Heretics on the defense. Optic had won their first offense. Can they find a way to take this one and extend the series? And what has been an instant classic, Dashy says, bet. Clean first blood, also knows Metals is nearby.
We all know about control, it's all about the break-off. So finding the initial kill forces someone to reposition themselves, but Metal instantly responds. Dashy already finds the second, but Mercules doesn't matter what weapon he has. Dashy with the assistance allows them to get out, and they already have one segment at A.
Oh, the quick swap for Mercules! No! Almost as he finds a stray Jackal on the ground, but shut down by Renkor. Trades are even, though. Optic with the slight numbers advantage, heading back quickly over towards B. Metals up top, trying to work this pinch with Super. Riyadh doing what he can to contest for as long as humanly possible, and now the pinch is all of a sudden in play. Renkor cleaning things up, just down to Hook, who gets shut down by Renkor, and it's all 4 down. Super in the spawn.
Super on 4 in a row, knows that everyone is going to walk right into his crosshair, makes it number 5, but instantly is going to get traded. Now Optic are going to waste a lot of time to work this OE. You got to clear out your spawn, be aware. Players potentially working on this pinch, because here comes Metal with another opportunity, but he's spotted.
Shut down, Renkor. Corner shut down, absolutely slammed. Now it's all of a sudden an opportunity for Optic to make a play forward. They hold the life edge, they hold the control over the top of the A zone. Dashy creating noise over towards the closed hallway. Looking like an extra 60 seconds should be good. But is there a chance for Heretics to still pinch this? Shotzzy shut down in the corner. They don't get the extra tick.
And Mercules can't keep them in the spawn. 2 players wait for each other to respawn before they commit on the gunfight. And now Optics only have 30 seconds to work out of their base.
Riyadh and Metals working together on the well side. Shotzzy has a route through open. Super gets to work, depleting most of the progress on that third tick at A. Mercules again gets shut down. Shotzzy can't finish off the first, but has a second chance at it. Super through the hallway, continues to get us in a back and forth. 16 v 13, 13 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
We gotta pause the game clock. Dashy wins a one-on-one. Hook already is gonna be aware that someone knows his positioning, but Optic are winning gunfights through mid. You're gonna force Heretics to put a lot of focus on A because they need a slither to extend the time.
Here they come for the stack. Riyadh, little firing range, but Mercules gets the point. It's all 4 dead, but an extra 60 seconds gives Optic one last chance.
8 v 14. They find the opening in their base. They're trying to bait and switch over towards the shack side at well. They're looking for an opportunity with a couple of kills in sync.
Shotzzy's already cleared connector. Metals is seen up top. Look at the route from Shotzzy. Patience for Optic. Shotzzy has to clear off this backside defense, but he doesn't have a look at anybody. He's got eyes on Metals, but the clock is starting to tick in his ears. Here comes the play. He's able to find the kill into Metals. Now turning back around, has Renkor seen over towards Tid. Optic from the front, just need to deal with Riyadh. They haven't found him yet, but Shotzzy makes the play. That's gonna be 3 dead. 7 v 8. First tick looking good. Big win for Merc. Everyone for the spawns of Heretics are coming off staggered. Second tick is gonna be done. Redcore trying to clear out topside office. Metal's on the way in. He's able to find one, but not the second. It's just on the super. 1v1 potentially for the game. Stun comes through, it lands. He's waiting. The contest comes in. Last lives. Nade from Hook lands. Shotzi, a little pinch, able to find it all. And Optic extends the series.
Optic with their backs against the wall. Did not have any opportunities to make a mistake. They needed to chain kills together. And when Hook finds the opening, Shotzi strikes for the second. Third player accounted for in 10, and then it's a bait and switch onto Riyadh over towards Well. It got mixy towards the very end. Came down to a 4v4. But the SMGs, the opening nade there from Hook, the nuke, gives them the advantage. They play the trades, and Optic stay alive in the series.
What a championship flipping Sunday.
Oh my God, what a
Oh, mercy. Just let the replay package roll. We don't even need to commentate over this. Oh, golly. What a series. But Optic come through where they absolutely need to most. And it's just pick a stat line. I mean, what are we talking about?
The nuke is what I'm looking at. 4K damage, 28 non-traded kills, and 25 kills on the offensive side. The nuke came to play in this respawn. Had a slow start in the map number 1. But the green wall is the same thing, like the Heretics, a momentum squad. And when you have back-to-back nail-biter maps, with one of them now going your way, you're going into a rewind hardpoint that has treated you well these last couple of months.
The thing about it is Heretics have looked really polished on this map as well. Most importantly and most notably, able to take down Atlanta on this map. FaZe on this map, you know what I'm talking about. The thing about it is that's a FaZe team that did not look like the same FaZe team that really used this map as a massive catalyst for success. You can't take away, though, how Heretics have played on this map this weekend, and a map that you would look at kind of in the series layout normally as maybe a guarantee for Optic. It's anything but that, believe me you.
If you think about what happened in map number 1, when it came down to the Money Hills, the P4 most important on Skyline, they were able to lock it down even through the chaos. You best believe Super, who's having a tremendous series here so far in the first 3 maps. Him and Rencore's ARs will be felt. But it's all about the finessing for the spawns in those crucial moments. Who's going to be able to whip out that third AR between either SMG to lock down P3, P4, because that is where you win the game.
You think Mercules is nervous?
He's like Karma, I'm telling you. I give him so much comparisons to the guy on stage because Damon back in the day was just a stone cold killer the same way that this rookie is.
He's just like, all right, let's go again. Like, I'm just having fun. Unbelievable scenes, man. So much at stake. But for the first time in a long time, Optic have shedded some blood from their boogeyman this year. And again, if you're joining us here late, the big story is not, of course, just Optic trying to go for major championship back-to-back, but Heretics have beat every form of this Optic roster, and we're that close to doing it again.
And the crazy thing is, throughout this entire season, for the Heretics, it's been with Hardpoint and Search and Destroy.
Good point.
That's now 6-0 in Hardpoint versus the Green Wall. 4-1 in S&D versus the Green Wall, but Control has always been a struggle. 1-3 in that mode versus the squad on the opposite side. But into the rewind hardpoint we go.
Yeah, take a seat while you can, because I've got a feeling
everybody stand up.
You're going to be up in a minute.
This one. You can't sit with the gameplay that has been blessed to be on your screen so far today.
Unreal. You only need 3 fingers to count the amount of point differential in these first 3 maps. Opening first blood goes to Dashy. Shotzi looking to push out the corner off his Semtex. That works. Rencore trying to work with Super to try to battle back as his teammates are coming off a spawn, but staggered kills coming through as Dashy is just in the firing range right now, and Hook will force the issue forward.
And this is the perfect break off there for Optic. You're spawning on the preferred side. Dashy locking everything down to the mid street. and you win the initial gunfights for at least 13 seconds to start off at this P1, but final 25 seconds, Dashy, the best pistol player I've ever seen in this world.
He's a weapon.
Doesn't even need to use it, with his teammates having his back. Final 15 seconds, they have the rotation that they want for new as well.
Yeah, Dashy needs a gun. He's already burned through all of his initial AR ammo. Trades back and forth come through, but Optic will bounce back, try to reset the rotation to P2, and we'll jump over to a Bravia listening to catch the comms with Optic.
I don't think. Show me. Yo, one's got side yellow. Side yellow. He's hitting side yellow.
Yo, I'm in front. I'm one shot. There's two in front of me. There's two. One shot super.
Yellow was. The guy's still yellow. Metal. He's weak. He was really weak yellow. They're spawning on you.
We're in the dump. Yo, in the dump. There's a close car. Close car in the back.
I'm marking the back with you.
John, Brett.
They're still spawning here.
White crate.
Yo, back crate, Brandon.
White crate with one bullet.
In yellow. He's so weak. Back there yellow. He's so weak.
Yeah, another one blue.
Back there yellow.
Just holding for a sec.
Okay, Rancor is blue side done. Nice, good up there.
Another one here.
They're still spawning there. They're still spawning.
Yeah, he's in the dump.
Making blue.
I need the dump. We start going?
They might have spawned.
Let's push up 3K metals.
Another one there, metals.
Great crate, still was. Other guy's dump. He's not challenged.
Yo, make sure you hold this, Brandon.
One blue. One blue. First blue.
Yo, pick up the right. I'm in. Yeah, he's on me hole. He's on me hole.
He's still there.
He's 8 me.
Metal settled.
I don't see him.
What's in blue? First guy's blue.
One shot mid.
Shoot on me.
Where?
I don't know. P1.
One's mid and one's
We spawn out.
You gotta kill a mid. On me time. Yeah, eat my time metals. That's him. In the dump and diner.
Try to be it, Wes.
Yeah, try to be it.
What's the glass? In glass. Glass right for.
He's in diner. He's in diner and one's mid door. We're spawning.
One shot mid door. He's P1.
Moments of heroic efforts over towards the backside of P2, but the rotation stifled as Heretics really start to awaken now.
And now they are just trapping everybody else. They're not putting any focus on Shotzi. It's fine. You can stay alive on that side of the map. We've been able to soak up already 35 seconds at a hill that you're not supposed to get all this time on. Now the spawns flip. If you are Optic, you can flood your way back on in to try to contest this and not give up this full 60, but everyone falls at the wrong time. You gotta get aggressive if you're Heretics to block the spawns, but they don't. And now Optic still have a chance here at P4.
But they're fighting with their backs up against the wall. Riyadh finds an opener outside street and is still taking a couple of shots. All those Elder Voice, but Super, little Omni movement showcase, gets shut down, leaving Riyadh essentially by himself, but Super spawns up. Oh my goodness. Optic don't get the benefit of staying around the hard point, leaving Mercules as the sole defender of the hill. But he's got himself a pretty decent position. Trades are awesome for the side of Optic, and a flip comes back, or does it? Riel still spawns close. Shotzi doesn't expect it, and now it's just down to how long can Riel stay alive.
Hey, you got to play for him. Mercules, you cannot leave this guy here because your teammate is now going to spawn all the way across the map. Shotzi's giving you info. There's pressure through the mid side, and Mercules wins a big one-on-one. Almost finds a second, but the pinch is good enough for a slight break for the Heretics.
Tug of war back and forth, 50-50 as Peepers continues to rage war. 18 seconds to scrap. Shotzi thinking about it, but backing away as Optic looked like they're going to chalk and rotate this over to P5.
Gotta give up this final 15. Whip out an extra SMG in towards the gens, so you can always find your trades. Heretics currently up by 50. They are filling themselves. Let's go for a listening. A Bravia listening with the Heretics.
Tengo el patio pin yo.
Voy a entrar, está una bala en punto.
Tengo patio pin. Tiro punto. Tiro también. Muerto. Otra. Entre medias y su lado. Entre medias y su lado.
Dos de frente, uno tengo la derecha. Son dos.
Me quedo tumbado con la derecha. Voy tocar el punto. Una bala.
Te van ganando. No, izquierda, Chema. Izquierda, son dos.
Punto y su lado. Izquierda otra vez. Derecha. Sigue bancando, tengo
una bala medio, toma, su lado.
Tengo el pin, te voy a
cara, chavales. Falta uno. Están F2 todos, Chema, todos pedos. Te tengo doble, ¿vale? Tengo de doble.
Estoy contigo, Chema. Está bien, ¿Tienes pilares tú? Ya estoy muerto. Son dos.
Escúchame, tengo la nueva delantera, ¿podéis sumar?
Dos extras, sí, te van a ir. Uno sí, ya. Sí, patio. Sí, azul, sale. Sí, patio.
Doble, muerto, otro más, punto y dos, azul.
Ábrete izquierda, metal.
Punto y azul, ¿vale?
Está en patio, Chema.
Jugar juntos.
Dos medio.
Vale, voy por medio. Ve tú por el patio,
Well, we've got ourselves a bloodbath here on Rewind. Optic trying to control the pace, but flat out, they're not able to. Super is running rampant, 18 and 10 so far.
He's destroying in these hard points. It's still a 50-point difference. And now Optic are playing from the back foot. Spawns flip. Heretics just want to play keep away, and Riyadh with the reaction gets the better of Shotzi. But now it's the second gunfight. That's the most important. You don't want to give up this time. You don't want to die in this situation, because then you're going to spawn all the way across the map.
Rancor able to find one to keep the hard point open for a time being. But you can see the play for Heretics. Playing the long game, rotating over to P2. Shotzi up towards Jens. Maybe beats the timing here of the nade. Metals doesn't see him laying prone. Mercules finds the kill, and now Shotzi can make a play forward. On the backside flip, can Shotzi get two? Oh my goodness! A little pirouette for a double. And Optic will immediately flip the spawns around to Shotzi, get information on another! Oh, mercy! How about that for Optic? A chance to take their lead.
And I'm thinking of what happened yesterday, just like champs. Optic starting to rally their way back on in. The second half of the game is totally different than the first. But as I say that, 3 go down. You still have players that at least get the close spawn, but Metals and Riyadh combine for 4. They flip them out, and this 30 seconds is looking like it's going to be theirs.
What a counter break for Heretics. Mercules, decent damage, hoping for a second, not going to be able to finish it off, but Dashy and Hook can still give this a bit of an exit effort. Or can they? Heretics standing tall in the hard point. Hook forced to try to step forward. Shotzi just trying to contest everything, and apparently lightning strikes twice. Oh, don't do it to him. The stun comes out. Does he have the ammunition? Whoa! Bursted into Mars, but as we look back to orbit over to P3, it's going to be Optic who get there first.
Dashy with a big one-on-one gunfight to secure the back. A 20-point difference. All of the Heretics trying to find their way in towards this hard point, but you got players pushed out on angles you're not expecting. Shotzi all the way up through Burger, lines up another double. He came alive in this game. Give me kill number 3, but he's weak. Doesn't matter. We basically have a tied one.
This is Shotzi saying, I'll do it my damn self. 155 to 155. Heretics a bit split on the map right now, putting some focus on the hard point while also trying to get some rotational damage done. 2 kills come through, make it 3. That's all 4 dead. Spawns out for Optic.
Oh, and this is a very crucial moment in the game. Heretics are going to lock in this final 15, and you're forcing all of Optic now to work that rotation. Shotzi, it's on you. The player in courtyard to potentially find an opening. You get the player off hold. Now Shotzi needs to get one.
It catches Super with a nade out. Trophy system in place, but Shotzi is just doing whatever he wants. Turn for Hook good. Optic will flip the spawns again, and they'll bounce back and retake the lead once more.
Now you have to set up properly. 2 ARs through the middle of the map. 1 person watching the pinch. You're going trade for trade. The nuke is able to find 2, but Rancor eliminates Shotzi from the objective. It does not matter, though, because the close spawns for Optic allowed him to instantly hop back in.
Hook looking to finish off Metals. Toe taps with the pistol will work. First significant lead for Optic in a while. But Heretics aren't done yet. Hook putting him in their place. Follow-up, good for the ARs of Optic. They're going to break the 200-point threshold.
This is all their time. Now you're going to the contest fest at P5. Heretics last time really couldn't make up in a difference. It was a 50-point lead when they left P4. It was a 50-point lead when they left P5. You need a good chunk of time here. You need to find kills in chain.
Long route from Shotzi, but he has an AR. Has to be careful with this, as again, it felt like all of Optic were running the AMS right now. Hook's got an SMG out. Shotzi will pull one as he comes back off the respawn. Mercules in the corner, able to find one. A little bit of damage on the Rancor. Hook trying to follow off of that, trying to get the double, but no. Dashy inside, not able to tally Rancor, who's good for 3. Off the reload, no, doesn't fully reset it. Shotzi takes over once again. Mercy, someone put this guy down.
It's the last guy in the hard point for the Heretics is going to be Metals. He's going to fall. So Optic now have the spawns that they want. You trap them over towards Green Crate, and you already have a player working on the pinch. You got to slow it down if you're the Heretics.
Heretics are in some major trouble, though. Mercules showing force over towards the RV. Still in the hard point is Optic. Cannot win here, but boy, can they get close. Nade for Super connects. Shotzi is off the reload, though. Not able to take down either member, though, from the Heretics. And now we take our focus back over to P1 with Mercules playing through the exit, looking for everything, but Metals will back down.
They only need 14 seconds. Heretics have one last hoorah push, and then this gunfight goes to Dashy.
Mercules backs away. Optic still in the hard point. Here comes the final approach. Mercules finds the first shutdown. Super's got to find a way to get in. You want him at 5? Let's go again.
It doesn't matter how much Optic are down on Rewind HP, just like champs. They continue to rally together. The P3, P4 on the second half of the game was the turning point. Miami had it. They had it. The Heretics got all 4 in the feed, but who was it once again to break them down? Shotzzy forces the game 5.
Oh, mercy me, what are we watching? What a display, though. You called it halfway through that game. It's another slow start for Optic. Things getting a little squirrely. And I wonder if it's Merc to come through at the come like, yo, we're good. Let's just slow things down. Do it like we did at Champs and do it like we did yesterday.
Shotzzy just changing from this SMG to the AR. He understood we were getting outpaced. We were getting outgunned in long-distance gunfights. So for him to realize that in the moment, to go on streak after streak, he is probably the best player I have ever seen. With the movement, the gunny, and the map awareness of what he needs to get done, he allows his team to force a game 5.
Oh my goodness.
The single best day of Call of Duty all year, if not maybe of all time. This one is shaping up to be a treat as we head into a Game 5, knotted up 2-2 between Optic Gaming and the Heretics. We welcome Ali, Enigma, and Nameless back to the desk. And I want to start with you, Ant. You have been around since the beginning of competitive Call of Duty. Why is today so special?
It's just unreal. I mean, we're seeing such high-level Call of Duty. These teams go back and forth. We're seeing chokes, clutches, everything that you want as a Call of Duty fan, you have gotten so far today, and now we're headed to a Game 5. You got the World Champs on one side, and you got this Heretics team who they've been in the mix all year long. You could see it in their gameplay. They can taste that championship.
We got to get into the gameplay here, Ali, as we look back at games 1 and 2 from this best of 5. Miami Heretics, known as a momentum team. But how do you pull this off? Not once, but twice through the hardpoint and search and destroy. Excellent comebacks.
Listen, it's because of the pace this team plays. I was talking about it earlier. Our top side of the bracket is our most aggressive, high engagement teams that we have in the league right now. For our Heretics, it was just a bunch of heroics. They got hot very early on, and then of course we get all the way down to the wire where we think Optic Texas are going to get that final half tick, and Super makes an insanely risky play. He goes for that contest. He leaves his team 3 people on the rotation, and it ends up panning out. We have been blessed today with so much good Call of Duty.
As impressive as the hardpoint comeback and finish from Super was, the S&D broke my brain. We are not used to seeing world champions crumble, or if you want to tell the other side of this story, a ridiculous 5-round comeback from the Heretics.
Well, the whole story about them has been the brotherhood, right? La Familia, the whole unit that they have there. And when you're able to reach out and touch your man next to you and say, look, we have still got this. We are still in this fight. We know we can beat this team. It does unspeakable things to you, lifts you to a whole different level. And we're getting to see that here today.
Yeah, and the way that they rallied back, I mean, it was 5-1. Optic was doing whatever they wanted. Well, what they noticed was like, okay, Dashy's playing over towards the street. Let's just kind of leave him alone.
Yeah.
Let's get bombed down inside a DVD, and then from there, we'll let Optic kind of come to us. You couple that with a few mistakes by Optic, and you find yourself in a 5-5 situation with the streak, and I don't even know if Optic knew that window was there.
No. It was 1 round in search and destroy, 1 point in hard point, and 1 round in control. Shift said it best. You can count the points between these two teams on 3 fingers. As we went into that final game 4, though, who was the difference maker for Optic to get them to a game 5?
Easy answer, Shotzzy, obviously. I mean, the second he pops a 3, it's like it ignites something in the rest of the Optic camp, because once he does that, it's almost like we can't be leaving Ant to do all the work anymore. Then you start seeing pieces from Dashy. Mercury starts to get going. Even Hook, and it wasn't even just in that one moment. Shotzzy closed that game out. He called game to force that game number 5.
Now we're going into a game 5, and if you've been watching the Heretics all season, this is a team that does not shy away from search and destroy. Optic, they've been hot or not in this game mode. If you look at their numbers so far this weekend, Heretics 8-9, Optic 5-5. Game 5s have been rough.
They have indeed. I mean, it's one of those moments where you start to stand up if you are some of these superstars, right? We've talked a lot about their top players, and this is one of those moments where you cement your legacy well and truly. Yeah. But when we're walking into this protocol, you're looking at a lot of the different strategies. Optic, if they want to quell those nerves and start to get through this Game 5 situation, very good with their set nades, very good with their breakoffs. They've got to continue that.
Big shout out to our graphics designers and our stat wizard, Easy Mac. Both teams on a 2 Game 5 losing streak. They haven't been able to go this far and walk away with success. One of them will, and they will move on to the grand finals. Who's going to do it? How do they do it?
It's going to be Optic. It's going to be Optic. I mean, they folded in that game too. A lot of mistakes. They had numbers in a lot of those rounds. It just gets away from them. I don't think that happens again. Optic win.
Enigma? I got to stick with what I said initially. I think I'm going Optic 3-2 as much as that pains me, but the momentum's with the green wall.
Both teams are heavy momentum riders, but unfortunately, I think Optic edged them out just a little bit more. I think it's green wall in the Game 5.
Optic has had the momentum of the last 2. Heretics stole it away in the first 2. If we are going to tell the comeback story, the underdog story, as Spaniards are looking to secure a first appearance in a grand finals, how do they get it done?
They get it done by medals. We need another medals masterclass of what we got yesterday. We had the interview earlier on. They said when medals is taking over, literally no one can touch them. I think he's their X factor.
We're surrounded by legends. You are witnessing some on this stage. And here's another one. He goes by the name of Ian Chambers.
Thank you very much. Talk about a crazy, unbelievable, unforgettable knife edge semi-final going the distance. Who will lock in the spot in the grand final for a shot at this? Let's check with our live crowd here in Riyadh. Who's taking Game 5? Is it going to be Heretics? All right. Is it going to be Optic? One more time. They can hear you. Heretics! Let them know, green wall. Optic! This is it. This is what we live for. Game 5 is right now with our casters.
The motto of the entire event is nothing is granted, everything is earned. And we've got a map 5 in a series that, again, like Ian Chambers said, is on a knife's edge. Throw out the numbers, throw out the stats. This is flat out who wants it more.
Pressure has never been at this level. You have yet to be tested in a Game 5 with Mercules on the lineup if you are Optic. But you bring in Super on the side of the Heretics for moments like this. Search and Destroy wins you championships. And it's one map, potentially standing between both of these young men. Everyone on that main stage have a dance in that grand finals.
Well, here we go. It has been an instant classic of not just a series, but a day. So what do we get to try to elevate it to the next level with a protocol search and destroy map 5? Miami, a major comeback in map 1, a major comeback in map 2. But all of a sudden, Optic come to life. Can they find a way to start us off with something hot? Map 5, here we go.
Gotta believe that Optic have already been in a position like this. World champions across the stage. They already are the aggressor, setting the tone early on. Instant 4v4 post-plant setup here at A.
Super had been a scene, I believe, over towards field side. Nades to clear out tower. Some of that actually lands onto Shotzzy. And then Riyadh gonna take a long route instead. Being watched by Dashy. Proactive play from Shotzzy, finds the first. Help onto maybe a second as Rencor stuck over towards Spiral. You need Riyadh. You need him right here, right now. He only finds one, though. And now the focus goes back over to Super. Only 20 seconds left.
It's 2v3. Both players from the Heretics trying to work through big door. Shotzzy's going to be out of the play. You have to contest these fights now.
What a reset. Shotzzy's way out. Can just come back over as soon as only 7.5 that are left, but Shotzzy's able to find the first. No time to defuse. Super just playing for the final kills. Can't even get those. Optic strike first.
I love the initial play call there from Optic. Even though they are feeling the pressure here in the Game 5. A tone-setting round to just instantly get the bomb plant at A and play their post-plant setup to perfection. But I also love the play call there from the Heretics. There was nobody on the bottom side of comms. They were banking on their stuns and nades to find an opening, but instead of them initiating the play, Shotzzy says, no, I'm taking it into my own hands. He secures the opening round with 3 in the feed.
Unbelievable calls on both teams. But here we go. Reset. Heretics, their first offense. A little bit more pause, a little bit more patience. A little bit of pre-fire coming through for Metals. And Shotzzy is just saying, I want it. It will take over Elevator. That is a bold push through. It's going to work out nicely for the Optic defense.
And now this is going to waste a lot of time for the Heretics. As the AR is watching across through the middle of the map, making sure no one's going to edge out over towards that B site. A minute left to go. You get information onto Mercules, but the jump peak is good enough to spot the guy close mid.
Yeah, he sees Riyadh down low. So mid-map will be open. Metal's able to find Dashy, and Mercules is in some trouble now as the B site is wide open. Shotzzy also dealt with on the long play. So it's just up to Merc. Can he delay this plant a little while longer to get Hook into the play?
Oh, Hook's able to find one. So still a 2v3. Bomb is going to get planted.
See Super.
Trying to isolate onto Super, set up Hook potentially for this one.
They know that Renkor's over towards Heli. Can't find him. Renkor finds the easy first, just down to Hook. Had to be a 1v3 in the ace, but Renkor just playing the spectator over all of this. A little bit of team fodder coming through. The team shot's perfect, and Heretics respond.
Yeah, and that was the answer for them in the map number 2 comeback. Just slowing down the game. Playing for that opening kill, forcing the playmakers on Optic to think they found an opening. Once Dashy falls, Sachi tries to set up on the pinch. He gets caught. And then you already have all the presence around that B site. Slow and steady wins the race. Tied 1-1.
If you do like stats, one of the big brains that are out there, something to keep in mind is that for the Heretics, they are the second best team at securing post-plant win percentages. So long and short of that is, if you're Optic, you don't want them to plant. Metals quickly through big door, has the defense pushing forward towards Elevator. Once again, Optic playing back here though, and a little bit of delayed hit up towards mid.
It's all about calculated risk at this point. None other than Shotzzy. Already putting himself in a very good position. Riyadh strikes for the first blood though.
Yeah,
that's bomb player.
Yeah, Shotzzy's gotta go quickly, and old Renkor's got a knife out. And reacts perfectly. Merc was able to make the numbers a little bit more manageable, 2v3. And Dashy will collect the bomb. And maybe get to work over towards B, where it is relatively open at the moment.
The Heretics are just not gonna allow them, even in a man disadvantage, to get the bomb at A. So 35 seconds ago, Mercules trying to locate potentially where Renkor is. Bomb is now going down.
Finds Super for free, 2v2. Breaks the glass. Riyadh will drop and join Metals to retake over through tower side. This is a bold challenge though, especially with Mercules still in position here. Riyadh will go up top. Metals will wrap around the sidewalk. Dashy has backed up. This first contact is everything, and Mercules has the freebie. Sure does. And how about it? Dashy follows up behind it. A massive bounce back 2v4 for Optic.
Unreal. Out of a rookie and one of the most clutch players we have ever seen in the league. You just take your time on your approach. It's Mercules who finds a trade over towards tower. It's Mercules who finds a second kill as well. And then Mercules finds 3 on the round to set up Dashy for the final. A massive swing round there in favor of the green wall. Slight lead now.
Competing chance here in Riyadh. Stuns, nades, moving over towards mid. Back by shots from Super. Mercules still alive, dashing in some trouble. And finally, Riyadh's able to find the first blood. But a bit of pause here. Heretics really can't step too much further forward. They're trying to get towards B, but there's still a lot of Optic members that are flooding the middle of the map. And Shotzzy, he feels like he can make a play here.
He knows that he has to make a play. In a man disadvantage, the bomb most likely going over towards that B site. Just gonna play it patient on the pinch. Keep Heretics thinking. Potentially where the retake is gonna come on in. The objective is gonna go down. Hook trying to be the island player. At least trap them towards the back.
Bomb planted. Optic have to essentially retake their side of the map as they spawned in. Hook doing the dirty work by going deep. Mercules finds another one for free. Knows that Super's playing in the corner. The hit markers are decent. He wants the pistol, but Renkor comes to supply the support. Hook around the back now, working with Shotzzy. Both SMGs in play. And this is going to take time. And no, Riyadh meets him there. Shotzzy able to find one, but not the other. Super clutches up.
Big round out of Super to just stay alive in towards the heli side. I love the play call there from Optic to just play for the first blood. That's why Dashy gets aggressive, because my Heretics love to attack through mid-gun. So he puts himself in an angle, just not able to finish the kill. And Shotzi with the SMG, not able to keep his teammate alive. Heretics tie the game.
Critical round, I think, there for Heretics, just in terms of controlling the chess game, of being able to work through mid, too. Keep both bombs as an option. That's the last thing you want, is for Optic to keep dominating you over the top of mid-gun. This time, no wasting.
Bloodbath.
Yeah, Trophy System does deny the stun, leaves Shotzi and Dashy for the first two. The play for the defense through mid-door not going to work out. Shotzi also reveals off of a stun of his own, but Super still finds one. Difficult, though, for Rencor. Seen already over towards backside stairs. It's going to be a 1v3 A-plant.
No stun, no nade. Rencor's not going to stand any chance unless they give him one for free.
Nope. And it's just another one of those, all right, you're throwing a couple of jabs at us. Here's our haymaker. Hit it with a little bit of tempo, a little bit of speed. I think just most importantly, that's the value of getting the trophy system down immediately upon dropping into their elevator, because otherwise Heretics have all the perfect nades that they want, but none of them land.
And a perfect play call to just match the aggression on the round. Inbound adjustments have been the difference so far in this series. Optic just one up them there. Again, up by one. Back on the defensive side. Not afford to give Heretics that first blood.
Yeah, very similar offensive look here for Heretics, with Metals AR with the bomb. Trying to peek over through the bottom side of A, but Shotzi just gets isolation over towards the top side of the map. Hook was there to supply the support if there was an AR to check, and it's now all of a sudden an early 4v3 for Optic.
Yeah, Riyadh there was thinking that Super had his pinch. He had the tower control, but he was playing it real safe in the spawn, and now get out of here. Shotzi for a double. Insane. With the way that he is playing in these last couple of maps, give him the ace. MVP Shotzi is on point.
Just a perfect play call from Optic.
And this is where experience comes into play. Keep in mind, they were just in a grand final a couple weeks ago. They are not afraid to make plays. You got Heretics taking a slow and steady approach, which worked for them on map number 2. But when you're giving up all that space, Shotzi's the type of player, he's gonna always take it. 2-round lead now for Optic.
That's just one of those, though. The Heretics are looking, Shotzi's pulling up towards our tower. Let's just go down low. Oh, he's already there. He's everywhere. And now, potential for maybe a bit of a quicker hit out of Optic over towards the middle of the map towards B. Heretics have the same defensive setup through mid-door. But a stun from Hook, no, does not actually, I think, get out of the elevator shaft. So no information in terms of Heretics playing with aggression until that little step up.
Well, you have the info. They're going to be on the bottom side. Just going to go back and forth, slow down around, and this is what's keeping Heretics on their toes. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. Now this forces the defensive setup to switch up a little bit.
Yeah, to be fair, though, I mean, the Heretics are going to feel pretty comfortable with this setup. Metals is watching the elevator. You've got a really safe position for Super. The only thing that's really open is this route, which, oh my goodness. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Metals comes back over to the play, though, finds the trade and an extra. Rencor there to supply another elimination as it's just down to Mercules. Finds the first relatively cleanly. Pistol out. No, cannot get back to the bomb. And Heretics respond again.
Just patiently waiting for what Shotzi is going to do. Even though he opens up with the first blood, you instantly find the trade, and Metals gets activated on the bottom side. Shotzi was just waiting for his teammates to drop down at Zip. He just took way too long, allowed that trade to instantly come in with no damage as well.
Yeah.
So Metals will prepare for 2 gunfights at the same time, with Hook being weak. Stop the bleeding. Now we're going into the swing round.
And just a good micro decision for Metals as well. As soon as you start to see that there is a little bit of action through mid-door, you got to get out of elevator. You don't want to put yourself in a spot to even go 1-for-1. Just keep your numbers. Well done. Defense for Optic. Going to pull a page out of the Heretics defensive playbook as they try to hit their big door. Super delayed play coming on the backside of it. Finds the first. Dashy still trying to hang on towards this trophy on tower, but Super puts him in the dirt. Mercules, though, proactive as you could ever imagine. Oh, finds at least one trait. Now has an SMG to work with. Tries to change things up. Has his health back and will reset the fight to the 1v2.
Head on a swivel now if you're the Heretics. The bomb is going to get plenty. There's the rookie have an insane momentum.
Nade over the back. Not going to tag. Has he beat the timing here? Finds the first. Looking for the 1v1. Once again off the reset. Oh! A 1v3 for Hercules! Unbelievable!
He does not shy away from the moment. He is here to be in it. A rookie who was added to the team a couple months ago, who put himself on the map a couple months ago, pulls off a 1v3 with the pressure at its highest. What an insane play. The way that he values his life, the way that he repositioned himself. Game point, Optic.
What an absolute mental boon now for Heretics. It's the same setup. No trophy this time, though, for Optic. Stuns are going to land. Metal's trying to play a shoulder. AR's pushing him back, and Mercules continues where he left off with another first blood. 4 in a row. Shotzzy weak, and Optic say, yo, back up. Let's play the numbers.
Reset it. 4v3. No need to take any more risks. Riyadh already putting out shots against caught by Shotzzy. 4v2, let's get an A.
Absolutely the call. It's down to Super and Rencor, and how often have we said that? The two new guys in. The change in entire franchise. How do you work through this? With now 40 seconds that you have to try to battle against. Dashy, couple of shots, but Rencor's out. Follow up from Super, just trying to make some noise over towards Big Door, but these are both players using ARs, if I'm not mistaken, and Shotzi's got the freedom to make a round happen. 28 on the clock. Super and Rencor trying to work their way together. Hook finds the first. Rencor shut down, and Optic have a chance for glory twice over.
It's just simply unbelievable. Optic were at their backs against the wall. Every single one of those first 3 maps is a 1-point difference. But then they start to gain momentum. Rewind Hardpoint has treated them well all weekend long. But then the experience came into play here. A 2v4 clutch, a 1v3 from a rookie is the difference. And Optic move on to another grand finals.
Heretics will still have one more chance in the 3rd place matchup. Not just for a benefit of an extra boost into the pockets, but of course the organization is still looking for points for the Esports World Cup. But that feels like a footnote right now, as Optic are looking to do the unthinkable. After at one point of the season being 0-18 in map count, to once again surprise the world of the World Championship, and now a chance for a rookie to have one of the most dominant career stories in the history of Call of Duty. And wouldn't you know it, it's Mercules on stage with the one and only Ian Chambers.
Wow, what a semi-final, what a championship Sunday this is turning out to be. Mercules standing by, Team Optic booked their spot in the grand final. We've got an epic rematch on our hands, Mercules. That was one hell of a fight. Talk us through it from your perspective. Hardpoint, brutal, S&D, they push back, and then you get to control and you rebuild the green wall, and from there, you maintain composure and you clutch up.
Yeah, map 1, my settings were wrong. I was AFK for 30 seconds trying to fix my settings, still couldn't fix them. So that was kind of a checkout, so I just told the boys, stay composed, you know. And then map 2, we broke down 0-2, but we got that reverse sweep easy.
Easy. You make it look easy at times, but it feels like when you and your roster have momentum on your side, it's game over for the opposition. Do you feel that collectively as a team?
Oh yeah, no. When all of us are on and firing, there's no one that can even come close.
One more step ahead. A rematch from champs, Vancouver Surge. Why do you have their number again?
We're just better.
Simple as that. You want to crush another key?
I'm down.
All right, let's go. He's down. He's down. We're heading over once again to the Key Crusher. Mercules has done this before. He knows exactly how this works and shakes out. I'm going to leave him to it. Your grand finalists, Optic, after a battle for the ages. But their opponents, what a team. Fighters to the very end. But for now, it's adios, Team Heretics. As that key crush then, you didn't flinch a bit, and that was a loud bang. Are you gonna flinch in our grand final?
Nah. I was prepared. I seen Shotzi yesterday. Freaked him out.
All right, well, best of luck in the grand final, of course. We've got a third place matchup still to come as well, but to talk us through everything that just went down, it's back to the studio.
Thank you very much. And Mercules, go join your team, my guy. You deserve it. What a performance in the 1v3 Game 5 to get his team over the hump. And then what a finish for Optic. We've got Enigma and Nameless to break it all down. Enigma, what did you see from the young stars?
I mean, it's something that you just can't teach, and that is composure, the nerves of steel that exist, in particular that young man, Mercules. We heard it yesterday. We got to listen on the comms. There's a Shotzi 4-piece against Thieves, and his immediate response is not to do anything exciting. Let's block. Let's make sure we're in the right place. The 1v3 there, you just cannot teach. Locking things down like that, setting your own pacings, and playing your game in those high-pressure moments.
And you said it earlier, we are watching some of the greatest Call of Duty of the year, if not of all time. And what a finish here for Optic to now go to back-to-back grand finals. We take a look at the start of this series. They could have finished it earlier, but a slight hiccup in the hard point, their first loss since Major 4 in that game mode. Can they keep this winning style up for a best of 7?
100% they can, Chris. I mean, you think about an Optic team earlier in the year where if those moments had happened, they would fold. I mean, you talk about the map 1, plenty of mistakes. We're in the back talking about Hook. He's playing a little bit too aggressive, throwing away rotations. We get to the search, getting first bloods, throwing away their lives, and then they just dig deep, man. That control was massive.
Yeah.
Shotzi starts to get activated as the series goes on, and then the Wonder Kid, man, I'm telling you, this industry plan in Mercules just makes it happen. One of the greatest plays we've had all year long, and when it matters most in a Game 5.
It's been so fun to watch. We have 2 semifinals in the books, but Heretics are not done. Unfortunately, they just lost, but they'll still be playing in our third place matchup. What did you learn about the Spaniards this year? Because you were telling me, I'm cheering for the Heretics because it means not just something to Spain, but all of Europe.
Yeah, no, 100%. We in Europe have a ridiculous passion for Call of Duty. We love it to death. It's why we stay up for the early hours and we sacrifice so much to make it happen. And all 4 of those gentlemen have done that for years. You're now at the very pinnacle, sure, but to get there, you've had to do so many things. And to see them up on that stage, we're all incredibly proud as a region. What they do have is great heart, passion, that blood inside them that says that they will come back firing on all cylinders, and very much so looking forward to seeing them take it. Of course, it's heartbreak right now, but I have no doubt that these gentlemen can clutch up and take home third place.
Yeah, I just love their play style, right? They play their own version of COD. And, you know, picking up Rencor, awesome pickup earlier in the season. Kid's absolutely insane. Then picking up Super was the final piece to figure out that search and destroy, where once again, their own style, they're able to adapt to situations, and only teams like that can come back from 5-1 in a search and destroy. Like, you have to know, you adjust, we get this bomb down, we're going to play together and just make things happen.
I mean, there was a moment in that hard point that we saw where Optic clean break, 4 dead, in that back P2 for the rewind, and they instantly came straight back at them and counter broke. And it's things like that where it's like other teams would be stunned by that. They'd have to figure out exactly what they want to do. And Heretics stick their chests out, come out swinging and say, we're going to fight you for every second of this. And another thing that you just can't teach.
Yeah, it's like they can get like coordinated pushes in back-to-back faster than most teams. And, I mean, you've seen it in the control. It comes down to like a 1v1 at the very end on the fence line. Like, the Heretics had no business even being in that round after getting blended. You had players up top. You were getting spawn trapped. There's nothing you could do. They still just fight tooth and nail, but Optic are too strong at this point.
This Game 4 comeback from Optic set up the Game 5, the second Game 5 of the night. But this time around in Search and Destroy, Optic does not allow Heretics to stay toe-for-toe with them. The ace from Shotzi, the 1v3 from Hercules was the exclamation point on this series.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we talked about it before coming into this. Superstar moments turn up in superstar players, turn up in superstar moments and deliver huge plays. The 1v3 is one of the most ridiculous things I've seen. We were in the back, we couldn't quite believe it. I'm shaking, having watched it, how he has locked himself in for that without blinking and pulled it off.
He just made every right decision.
Everything.
He disengaged, he waited a second, and he knew
stunned.
Exactly. He knew that they were going to be in there behind the computers. He's like, when I get inside, I have to close this distance. Plays it close, finds the first win, and then repositions for the next chow. Like, the kid plays like a vet with the gunny of a player that's up and coming. It is insane.
There is the veteran on Optic. Shotzi and Dashy are the original core of this roster. They bring in Hook. They let him go. They bring him back. But once they found Mercules, they found their form. And now they're headed to back-to-back grand finals. I got to ask about that man, though. Fans love him. I love watching him. The only ace in the search and destroy that we witnessed. Is he playing as the tournament MVP in Shotzi?
100%. I mean, Shotzi, if they win this tournament, he has a claim to be the best player on the year. He has been insane these last two tournaments. He's such a massive impact, and you just know, like, when Shotzi finds a couple kills, the entire team is focused on him. He pulls that focus, and it becomes hectic for the other team. We saw it on the rewind. How many times do we get over towards generators, and Shotzi finds a four-piece?
Yeah.
He can just put together these special moments. We get to the game 5, he's getting loose. You got to account for him, and most people can't.
I mean, no, you just can't. I mean, what did he finish with? Like 11 and 5, 12 and 5,
crazy.
something like that. Ridiculous performance. And the thing is as well, for his year, obviously it's been tumultuous in terms of results and stuff. It's been incredibly up and down. And yet he has maintained himself all the way through that, but steps up big in these moments, especially when we're talking about huge championships and such. And that's how superstars are born. And I don't know, just getting to see him hit that kind of level. Of course, not the only player to do that, but he has been phenomenal. Lights out this whole tournament.
24-year-old Rancor, his rookie season, super nearing 25, but this man is 26, and you've been around the block since, what, 5 years, 6 years, 9 years? How long has it been?
Next year's my 9th year. Yeah, since IW, yeah. We were supposed to team, remember?
Yeah, we were. 9 years. Nameless, looking back at it, how does it feel not picking up Dashy? It's almost like Zuma just letting Mercules go.
I wish we were a team. This kid's absolutely insane. Dude, how do you guys keep doing this? What is going on?
I got to give credit to all my teammates, man. They're all insane. Ant's making plays left and right. Mason's 1v3ing like he's in the Matrix, you know what I mean? And Kyler's just full control of the game. I mean, it's insane just to... I mean, that series was it didn't even feel real. It felt like a movie series. We're choking map 1 and 2, and then third map, we stayed resilient, and then obviously just map 4 and 5 we won, so pretty crazy.
I mean, you go in 2 down. You've lost in the round 11. You've lost by 1 point in the hard point. What the hell do you say to each other to bounce back like that?
I mean, it's definitely tough in the moment to just be like, put those 2 maps behind us because we know that we should have won both of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you really have no other choice. You kind of just have to just play in the moment and then just put those maps behind you and then just proud of the boys for staying resilient.
Bruce, keep it real with me, though, because in the past, Optic would be in these situations and fold. You guys would just not come back. What is different now? Is it a different voice? Is it having a coach behind you? What helped you guys stay locked through that game 3 and game 4? Because those were brutal fights as well.
Yeah, I think it's just experience. Like over the years, you kind of understand it. It's just Call of Duty. Like you're going to lose maps you're supposed to win. You're going to win maps you're supposed to lose. You just got to kind of just move on from it. And also helps to having a DB5 behind this. You know what I mean?
DB5 is always good.
Definitely helps.
Yeah, I want to talk to you a little bit about the game 5. I mean, obviously, it's a tense moment. It's 2-2. You guys are trying to go for the back-to-back. And it seems like Shotzi was just kind of cut loose a little bit in that game 5. Coming into it, did he tell you guys something like, hey, I'm about to take over? Did you see something in VOD practice? Why was that?
I mean, Ant's like the best playmaker in the world. So it's kind of just, if he sees an opening, what's up?
Bring that mic a little closer.
Oh, yeah, my bad. But Ant, anyways, he's the best playmaker in the world. If he sees a gap, he's going to take it. And yeah, we have full confidence in him. He doesn't really say anything because he's just like, we kind of expect it from him. You know what I mean? He's Shotzi, so
yeah,
that's kind of what he does.
Let me ask you about you a little bit. How has your role changed since bringing in Mercules? Obviously, when you first bring him in, you got to see how he plays and adjust a little bit. So how's that been for you, and what have you changed, if anything?
Maybe just focus a little bit more on my slang a little bit, just because I understand now that, I mean, all 3 of my teammates are legit insane. So
yeah,
just soaking up hills, capturing points, whatever they need me to do. If I got to pull out a 4 sub on Proto, get in the mix, get active, then I'll do that.
I mean, there was a moment of course, that 1v3 from Merc.
Yeah.
He's out there on his own. He's this young gun. Are you in his ear at that point? Is Karma in his ear at that point? Or are you just letting him do his thing?
Just letting him cook, because every single decision he made was perfect. He was, it Whether it was a child, whether it was just running away, whether it was resetting, it was just perfect timing. And then whenever somebody's in the moment like that, whenever they're just playing literally perfect, you don't want to just say a single word until obviously the last kill.
So Dashy, we've been hearing a little bit of your guys' comms, and it's a bit bizarre to hear Mercules, a guy so young, kind of be like, yo, just like champs, everybody stay calm. Where does that come from? Did that take you by surprise bringing him in? Because he's so poised and ready for comeback any moment.
Yeah, that's definitely unique, man. Especially for a rookie to come in, especially playing for Optic. It's not that's not an easy thing to do, you know what I'm saying? Especially with the amount of eyes on you, the amount of pressure. So he's just coming in. It's like another day in the office for the kids. So.
Does his heart ever beat fast? Does he ever get anxious or nervous?
I think he's a new Iceman. I don't know. That's pretty insane.
He's got beta blockers built in naturally. The man is crushing. He is going to a grand finals alongside yourself. Let's take a look at the bracket, though, because we are not done here in Riyadh. We, of course, will see Optic facing off against Vancouver Surge in our grand finals to end the night. But coming up next, we got our third place matchup, and you had to play one of these two teams. Heretics, a very close fight. On the other side, Movie star Koi looked very ferocious this weekend.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to Heretics, man. Those guys play the game like some of the best teams in the game, and just their play style, the way they mesh, they have insane chemistry, and I mean, it was definitely a battle. That definitely made us run for our money.
Can you tell when there's a specific player on the other side of the gunfight without seeing their name?
Yeah, a little bit, especially with like their tendencies. If he's shouldering a little more, I know he's a little more ratty. If he's challenging out a little more, it's probably an AR. It's probably somebody feeling himself, so I could definitely tell.
Bruce, it's been a fantastic weekend. The fans are loving it. Anything you want to say to the Green Wall? They're just blowing up the chat.
Yeah. Shout out to you guys and the fans in the crowd. We appreciate you guys, and the job's not finished. We got one more series. So
before we let you go, last one. What's it like playing against the crowd? That does not usually happen.
I thought it was like pretty 50-50, but it's definitely unique, man, because I'm not really used to it. So it's pretty cool, though.
Okay.
Green Wall, you got a few hours. Get on that plane. Show up.
Get out of here.
Grand Finals is about 2 hours away. When we come back from this one, we'll be breaking down everything that we expect to see in our third place matchup. Bruce, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
This is a unique. Who is that? That's not a person. That can't be. That is insane. That can't be real. Now that is Xnid and wow, who is that?
Xnid and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait, he's gonna.
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty and Abuza. I could tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty.
It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
Okay, so this is Scrap and Celium. Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Celium and Scrap. That's my AR duo with someone I don't with, so.
Scrap and Celium. That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Celium and Scrap.
Oh, this is Scrap and Celium. Honestly, maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure, but it would just be blonde, which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Is this me and Sid?
Kenny and Sid?
Yeah, that jaw is crazy. Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet. Dashy and Kismet. Wow.
That looks like what Celium looks like now.
Hi everyone, Ginny here.
I'm Quickshot.
And we're at the Boulevard in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, where there is so much to do more than just video games.
More than video games, more than tournaments, more than just the EWC. This is like a theme park for nerds. There are activations from WWE. There is an anime park. There's a retro gaming park.
Wow.
There's a VR thing. There's carnival games. I mean,
and there's go-karting.
There's go-karting?
There's go-karting.
Should we go go-karting?
Yeah.
Let's go go-karting. Oh,
wait, come here, this way. Black flag.
Yeah.
You gotta comply, Trevor.
And there's a pirate on the track.
The pirate is you. You're so excited, man.
I'm over the moon. Like, I cannot tell you how hyped I am.
I'm getting kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't nervous 2 minutes ago.
Ladies
now
first.
I'm nervous.
Let's go.
It's my first time. Any advice? No advice, guys. I'm so cooked.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Wait, it's so slow. Ooh.
Yes, let's go.
Oh my god, that was so cool, man.
So what did you think? What did you think?
Awesome. I need to get my license.
I saw you drifting around there.
Yes.
Now, of course, I won because my lap time was 3 seconds quicker than yours. 105 to 108.
Oh, this is my new
You
colleague.
nailed it. You nailed
my new
it.
colleague. This was so fun.
I'm going to beat you harder next time. We've done go-karting. We've shown you the theme park games. We've shown you all the activities.
Yeah.
But there's also sim racing. There's also Formula One exhibits. There's also Formula E exhibits. Have you heard of those things before?
Yes.
Great.
I actually have.
Okay, great. How about I challenge you to join me in a team and to change a Formula One tire? Deal. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Whoop.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Where's the bolts?
Yep.
Oh, I used the same bolt to put it back?
And
yeah, that's why I told you to hold it.
Is this the right way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's good.
All right, I believe in you, Trevor.
Okay.
Let's go.
See,
yes, sir.
See, that's the move.
Lower.
That's good. Yes.
Got it.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, faster, 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 faster.
Ooh. Too much.
That's good.
That's good.
3, 2, 1, go. Faster, 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 faster.
Almost lower, lower. Too much. There you go. That's awesome. Woo!
Thank you.
High five. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at this. I mean, it's just awesome.
Thank you guys so much for joining us on our little adventure today.
We had a ton of fun. We both got to learn about Formula One tires and how freaking heavy they are.
Yeah.
But right now, the fun is done for us, and it's time to get back to Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at the STC main stage, as you've been seeing all the action throughout the weekend, but the action only happens so smoothly because of help from homies just like Sev, all right?
You're very kind. You're very kind.
You know, hey, I'm all right, but not as kind as you because, man, talk to me about what do you do here on the main stage, Sev?
Well, it's my job to facilitate all the action that the viewers back home see on this stage, as well as this incredible audience that pop off every time we have a match here. Oh, actually, one of the most important things is to create the environment for the players so that then when they hit their seats, they're in peak performance at exactly the right time.
Yo, and I know the players appreciate you for that one because they want to be as locked in as they possibly can be when they are on that stage. But what is it being on this side and seeing this amazing crowd?
Well, you know as well as I do, when you look out at this crowd, you know without any shadow of a doubt that you are at the dopest Esports World Championship that the planet has ever seen.
Yep.
Come on.
Come on, baby. All right, it's Call of Duty and we're here at EWC. The action isn't over just yet.
Once upon a time, there was a tournament that shined above the rest. It was a spectacle to all who had witnessed its glory. Players such as
Mamba with an unbelievable clutch, Andy and Brack, veterans in their own right.
The guy with the glasses, and that guy with the hair. The matches would demand utmost clarity from the minds of the participants.
I'm natural, I don't want to play. What's the point?
They would shout powerful words of affirmation. Leaders would step up to give their team direction in their times of need.
It's only one round, shut up.
Some more words of affirmation.
Wrong side, dumb. Carson,
yeah,
come on.
I have a card too. I promise you they just want to get off the stage, I promise you.
Their cries of victory could be heard around the globe.
This is absurd. I can't get a kill.
And again, some more words of affirmation.
Feels better than any of you guys.
Because everyone loves me.
I want to play with you, bro.
So that's the tale of how it felt to be at the Esports World Cup.
I'm not going to kill them, bro. This is
a legendary gathering where mastery met its final opponent.
Oh my yeah, come on.
And players put greatness on display.
Somebody needs to end the game.
And if you're lucky, you can still hear the voices of passion echoing forever in eternity. The end.
Everything we've gone through as a team this year, like the second places, we played second place, I believe, 4 times, if you include minor 2. We're just like so close to winning, but I want this event to be the one where we actually win and we close it out.
Just as a team, just to keep solidifying our spot as the top team in the game would be probably the goal.
What's kept me fueled up to keep going, I feel like it's just, you know, my belief in how good I truly am. You know, I truly think I'm one of the best players in the game.
The only person I care about proving myself to at this tournament is my dad. No matter what, I'm always trying to stay disciplined and just remember who I'm doing this for.
Yeah, getting second definitely, you know, like kind of pushes that even more. I truly do enjoy this event. I love coming to this event, so winning here would be insane to me.
Just 2 matches remain here in Black Ops 6, and if you smell that, we got a fresh aroma in the studio. Welcome, my guy. You are rocking the movie star Koi. We love the jersey, and as one of the brand ambassadors, what has it been like here in Riyadh so far?
So this is my first time. I didn't get to come last year, but wow, it is insane. Like this whole experience, I've been through every single inch of the place, and it's just crazy.
Now, I know you've been hosting a lot of watch parties. You guys have been tuning in all season long. What has it been like following your squad, and how do you feel you guys stack up with Abe now in the lineup?
It's been heartbreak after heartbreak, to be honest, and it's over and over again to Surge. So it's been another domino in that. I really feel like with another sort of month with Abe, it would be a completely different story. I really feel like they kind of, I mean, they'll say it themselves that they probably choked that series themselves. So they got another chance to bounce back and to hopefully lock in third for the event.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know that you have obviously a lot of love for Koi, but we've kind of, you know, I've known you for years now, having played in challenges and cast over you, but it's a case of you've played with Abe, you've played with Merc, you've played against all of the Spanish lads. It's a case of, what does it mean to you to see those players get through the pipeline and up towards playing in tournaments like this?
I mean, it's actually insane because I used to smoke some of these people. I must be in the wrong line of work. Honestly, seeing the guys come up through challenges, especially with sort of the slack that they've kind of been receiving recently and about the levels from certain quotes of people, it's definitely a good look for challengers going into next year that so many people have come straight into their lineups and have looked like some of the best players on their team. So.
And how much hidden talent do you think is just kind of sitting down there, having been down there yourself, haven't seen how many challengers players have been brought up to the league now, as we see a lot of them fighting for rings and grand finals and turning teams from middle of the pack to top 2. What's that been like, and how many are just sitting there waiting to be picked up?
Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see the Ravens roster compete, which I think would have been another step for Europe in terms of showing off some of the talent that's been there, because 2 of those players won in DreamHack or Florida, I think, in the Challengers event. But like I said previously, sort of, it's amazing to see, especially European talent come up because their chances are so much slimmer with visas throughout the year and stuff like that, making it even harder for them. So yeah, I'm excited to see sort of what else comes up through the pipeline next year and if it's the same thing.
I mean, as a fellow British boy, obviously I love hearing you talk about the European talent that's out there. But I sat here earlier and talked about the sacrifices that we do have to make sometimes in our regions for our love of Call of Duty. Yep. You've played it, you've lived it, and damn well breathed it. You want to get into exactly how much you had to do in order to make this happen and how much those players are going through?
Yeah, so I had to go about myself, like getting a visa to come over to Canada, come over to the States and stuff like that. And it is a lengthy process, and especially if you aren't sort of able to discover it myself, because I didn't really know about the process, but the discoverability of European talent and stuff like that compared to North America, where they can literally just slot in. I mean, you saw Merck, he was able to get an emergency sort of contract within days of in the event and stuff like that. And Abe coming in after champs when they didn't make it and stuff like that. And so many people sort of pulling pieces in and out that, yeah, like I said, it just makes it harder for Europe. And even NA obviously is completely stacked with talent, like we've seen, but yeah.
Well, Koi has two of the best Europeans in my eyes. You got Insight and Kleenex on this lineup. Let's talk about this Koi squad that looked ferocious throughout all of group stages and then earlier in our quarterfinals. They finally were edged out in the previous round, but now you're playing for third, and if you win this, it's another $80,000 as you will walk away with $200K.
I mean, yeah, you do indeed, and it's a case for these gentlemen as well. It was hard, of course, to lose, get knocked out, but you should have just had a series to do a bit of research on the opponents you're about to stack up against. I mean, I pass it over to you, Aroma. Of course, these are your gentlemen. I mean, this is an opportunity for them to not only close out this tournament, but going into the summer, should they currently stick with the roster, and does that change at all with this result of this match?
I think the dynamic that Toby's already shown moving to a new role, literally with 10 days worth of practice, is insane. I think it's enabled everyone, and I think you put that down to Abe as well, coming in and just like Merck, just literally filling in and just doing what he needs to do to enable everyone else around him. And I feel like with the slack that Jamie's got over the last few months, because it was between him and Ben, to have that change made, I feel like Jamie's very much justified his place in this roster.
Now, Roma, really quick, do you think they might have a little bit of an edge in this series simply because Abe has played against these players before and will be able to give a little bit of an insider look during this matchup?
I believe so. I think Abe, even with the Omit series as well, he played them the entire year. I really do think that Abe can be the difference maker.
Yeah, we were talking to Toby Kleenex about it. He said Abe told us what they're going to do.
Literally.
He has the reads. Will they come into effect now as we're facing off against the Heretics? Let's talk about the Spanish team that finished top 3 at the very start of the season in Rancor's first ever event. Then they bring in Super, and this squad becomes consistently a threat to the top squads in Call of Duty.
I mean, we really can't stop tipping our hats to the Miami Heretics organization. They continuously have been fielding these young Spanish players, which, as Aroma already touched on, is so difficult in EU to even get any eyes on those challengers players, to give them opportunities, and it feels like Heretics does an incredible job of that, and they're in a position where they could beat championship qualifier teams. They could fight for those wins. So for me and Miami Heretics, I think they keep playing the way they do. They have been unbelievable. This is definitely a roster I hope to see for a very long time.
Enigma, I was on my way back to the studio and I saw a bunch of fans on the street. They were all rocking the Heretics jersey, and they are here for a number of games at EWC.
Oh, yeah.
Now they could be tuning into their squad playing Call of Duty for the first time. What do they need to know?
I mean, what they need to know is that you are doing pretty well in the Club Championship, and this could be a huge amount of points to get you even further. But the other thing is you've got a team out there that bleed for you. If you were to cut them, El Barco, we've been calling their legion of fans, they would do anything for you. So be out there, be their voice, their heart, their soul, and help guide them through, because they've come off the back of a very tough loss there. But if there's one roster that can certainly bounce back immediately, it's these gentlemen.
El Barco has been so fun. They've been with us since the group stage is over on the Bravo stream. Now they're all filing in to the main stage. Ali, this is one final best of 5 with some serious match money on the line. And you think about it, this is probably the last competitive match these guys are going to play for this title.
Yeah, this is their last competitive match of Black Ops 6, meaning that we should be in. This has already been an incredible Sunday, and there is no reason for this to be another high-level, high-octane match to really just add to the addition leading right into Grand Final.
Aroma, I got your maps and modes. Tell me, how confident are you in your Koi squad? Let's take a look as we're going to see our first hardpoint will be on Vault. Game 4 hardpoint goes to Skyline, and you'll see Hacienda with a double dose in both Control and that Game 5 Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the mental state of how Miami are feeling after that loss especially, I still can see this going 5. Genuinely, I think they've just squared up on each other's maps and just go for it at that point.
It's an interesting one, really, with two Haciendas in here. I become a little bit concerned for the Spaniards, but we've seen them multiple times on some of the other maps, especially that Skyline. And even though it's close, every time they eke it out. So if they're going to get off to that hot start, can see them closing it in 4.
Yeah, I think 1, 2, and 4 is great for the side of Miami Heretics. I think they love Vault. They could love to get comfortable earlier. We saw them in Skyline earlier and how close they were able to play Optic Texas and able to steal that away. So I think for Miami Heretics, they love this. But for Toronto Ultra, when we talk about the history between these two teams, I mean, simply in the head-to-head, it's been Movistar Core that edges them out just a little bit. And that's because they are incredibly good at starting. They are great at map 1s versus Miami Heretics, and they're incredibly icy at closing. They're also undefeated in game 5s versus the Heretics.
Look at that difference in margin, though. I'm looking at a 81.8 from Movistar Koi to 13.3. Is that a testament to the competition they played, or just how tight the Heretics games have been?
It's a very fair question, because Koi did arguably have an easier run into this portion of the tournament, but I think a big factor in it is Joe deceives. Like that, I don't know if that guy's doing a double espresso before walking out the series or what, but he's frying map 1.
40 bombs.
Yeah, that guy's the Vault Reaper. I don't know how people keep letting it in, especially with the way that they've been playing the map. I mean, you look at the way they played against Surge. That map was a bit close, and then it just wasn't. So I'm very surprised that I know Miami do like this map.
The second and fourth best KDs in the entire tournament going toe-to-toe, Rancor versus Joe Deceives. Allie, your heart's got to be torn in this fight.
It is fairly torn, but I actually might have a slight hot take. I think we need to see something from Riyadh in this series. I think he needs to match pace with Joe. I think we were treated to a couple of insane series from Riyadh in the past year, and we haven't seen too much of it in Respawn this weekend, so hoping to see more out of him.
Aroma, clearly Koi wins this. How many games does it take him?
I'm going to go in 4. I think it favors them, the map set, and yeah.
Enigma, 5 seconds.
Heretics in 4.
Koi in 4. Queen X goes AP.
Koi
it's
in
time.
5.
Let's send it to the stage.
They came this close, just one win away from a grand final. But for these two teams, the story's not finished yet.
Absolutely, because pride still matters. There's still money on the line, and these two squads refuse to leave Riyadh without something to show for it.
Still money on the line. $200,000 if you finish in 3rd place. They might not have succeeded in the semis, but they want to make sure that they leave Riyadh on a W.
Absolutely. This is the battle for 3rd at the Esports World Cup Call of Duty Black Ops 6. There's only one thing left to do, is to call them out. First, they have clawed their way through chaos. Please welcome Movistar Koi.
Their opponents just pushed the champs to the absolute limit. They go again. It's Team Heretics! It's a fight for redemption and an absolutely monstrous payday. Who's finishing on the podium? Let's find out.
Shift with you again, this time with Mr. Christopher James Dunn. Is that your middle name?
That is. Was that a guess?
It was a complete blind guess.
Wow. You're frying.
Let's get it, baby. It's going to be hard to match the energy of what we've had in the first 2 series, but the thing about it is, again, there are storylines in play here for the side of Movistar Koi. It's about, again, getting the young gun of Abe something formidable. Get him to a podium in his first ever event. We're on the other side for Heretics. They're trying to reach a podium of their own, not just here in Black Ops 6. There are some critical Esports World Cup points available for the organization as well as the cast that's here on stage.
Yeah, that it was massive for the side of Heretics specifically to get those points. They are very much in the running. Plenty of teams in other games. The points will be important, but Pride is very much on the line for one of these 2 teams. And, well, quite a fair chunk of change as well.
Yeah, absolutely the case. The biggest question mark is, has the time in that last best of 5 allowed this Koi team to kind of reset after an emotional series of their own? Whereas for the Miami Heretics, with the Heretics here, it's just about how quickly can you wipe that mental slate and get right back into business? You've got all the crowd here with you, giving you all the chance, all the energy. You need to feast off that, I think, if you're Heretics.
Yeah, I think it's a mental battle for both of them, right? I mean, one of them went out on a game 5 round 11. One of them just got reverse swept by Optic. That is, well, the ultimate time to try and regain. As mentioned, a lot of money on the line for both these 2 squads, and that is something that has to be relevant, right? And I think as well, for both these 2 teams, a top 4 finish was, well, at least where we probably would have put Heretics. I think with Movistar Koi, you know, they
question marks.
Yeah, no, there would have been question marks, but it's not a surprise either at the same time. So for both of them, one step further would be quite lovely.
Exactly the case. And no, you're absolutely right. I think, you know, you label out how this tournament was going to go. There was kind of a question mark for teams like how good were FaZe going to be, how good were Thieves going to be, how good would this Koi team be with a recent addition of Abe? Like, there was just so many things, especially in the format of a single elimination. You just never know what you're going to get. But regardless, these 2 teams will share the stage once more with still lots on the line before we get into our grand finals. Movistar Koi and Team Heretics battling for a spot on the podium. And like we continue to talk about, there's a lot of money on the line still.
Well, here we go into our map set. Vault Hardpoint is where we will be kicking things off. We had a couple of good Vault Hardpoints today, haven't we?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Yeah, there's been a couple of good games, and hopefully a couple of more.
Very well may have it. Again, this is all about trying to get the energy right back up, I think, for both these 2 squads. So let's see if they can provide it. It's your 3rd place match here at the Esports World Cup featuring Black Ops 6. We've got Movistar Koi. We've got Team Heretics. Let's get it on.
Let's see how things are going to go down. Last time around when these 2 teams did play each other, we went all the way to a map number 5. Well, Vault was, well, very much in it. And Metals, are we actually in this game? Or it looks unlikely by the sounds of things.
Sure does. Heretics have been on the backside of a couple of resets in the last couple of days. Well, let's talk a little bit more about this map set here just kind of briefly, because as you mentioned, we just got off seeing Vault very tight, about as tight as it could possibly get. Dealership search and destroy in the middle, which again, it kind of brings up a little bit of trauma, I think, for those Movistar Koi fans that have seen their squad really struggle here. However, and it is a big however, it's been a really solid map for them as of earlier today. So seems to have figured it out quite a bit when it comes down to trying to counteract some of the aggression that Vancouver were throwing their way. And you have to assume that Heretics are going to do a lot of the same, which that was one of the things when the dealership got into the pool. Heretics showed us very early on how to play that map quickly.
Quick little reset, yeah. Got things rolling. No play into the Vault again. Just to kind of reiterate, I mean, these 2 teams actually haven't played each other for, well, quite some time.
No.
All the way to 27th of April, 4 days after my birthday. What did you get me? Nothing.
Nothing.
But it went to a map number 5, as mentioned. So that was, well, pretty much back and forth all the way through. First hardpoint on Red Card went to Movistar, S&D, and then Control went over towards Heretics. And then hardpoint and S&D went to Movistar. So, I mean, it's just a split of everything down the middle, really. In terms of how things did go. Hard points, really, though, that has been the side of things for the Movistar Koi, but typically that has been the case over the season as well. 62 for them overall up against Heretics.
Yeah, and that does come after, you know, the swaps with Super being in the roster as well. It's not just exclusive to playing them early on in the season for that. No one's letting you know about that, brother, I'll tell you that much. But taking a look over at, again, just like the exclusivity of this particular series, the only shared map that these two teams played the last time they did was the Vault, and it was tremendously close. So I know it's going to be difficult for us to try to reproduce the energy that we just got off of from our first two semifinals, but let's be honest here, friends. We very well may still have more electric content. This is building up to be one of the best days of Black Ops 6 yet, if ever.
It's been one of the best Call of Duty days full stop so far, right?
That's bold.
Like, well, it's bold, but I mean, let's be honest. Like, we went 2 map 5s, reverse sweep from Optic. We've got a banger final incoming after this game. It'd be nice to have a good 3rd, 4th place as well. Let's see who really wants it more.
I'll be honest, this little tech pause is actually, I think, going to really benefit Heretics just to get settled back in on the stage again, because it's tough. I mean, you blow up the balloon to capacity, and all of a sudden you just feel deflated, especially sitting in the same seats that you were just in. So a chance to kind of, again, get yourself reset, both physically and mentally, about getting back into this series. So, big ask here for the Heretics to come into a very gritty map that often has led to drama and cinematic finishes, to try to, again, be composed, be cool, trust the process, and forget about what just happened in the last 2 hours.
I think it's just a mental reset. I mean, you have to imagine as well, like, 4 days of competition, all the games you've went through. That big moment for both these two teams. I mean, you almost do feel for Heretics having to jump straight into this one. Of course, they literally would have to go backstage, but okay, well, what you ban on map number 1?
Exactly.
So, like, there is that reset that has to happen very, very quickly. Well, let's not forget, it wasn't just map 5, it wasn't just a round 11. Literal 1 versus 1 that it came down to for Movistar when they did take on Surge. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of things going through their mind. I know there was a lot of things going through Nasty's mind when he dived across Spiral. At the end of that map, that was an interesting move. I was told that he slipped in his hand. He didn't realize. It's an accident.
He didn't mean to do it.
Just an incident.
Just dripping passion. We saw a couple of fist bumps come through. Looks like we're getting pretty close to jumping back into the action. And yep, there's the bumper, there's the transition, and here we go. Once again, into our 3rd place matchup. Movistar Koi Team Heretics on the Vault. Let's see what we get.
I'm curious to what kind of game we are going to get. I mean, it is hard for them to reset that energy. But I think once you get the first few kills out of the way, things start going in the right direction. I worry about momentum for one of these two teams. I think, you know, realistically, whoever comes out with their first map and starts playing well, will there be dejection? Will there be sadness for the opposition? That is something that could come into play.
Yeah, I was going to say, it really just kind of starts with a bang, I think, if you're looking at this. And if you were to look at any particular player to provide that for Heretics, it would be this guy right here, Rancor, almost able to take over individually, but his teammates will still have a chance to fight over the top of P1. Riyadh working on the rotation over towards 2. Just a touch, knows he's got a couple of battles in front of him. Decent finesse. Sees that Abe has backed up, but no, can't beat the Rook, as Abe will find the double and lock down the rotation for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, and Abe's really impressed me over the entirety of this week. You know, I wasn't sure what to expect from him coming into this. It was a big step up. Look, I mean, Abe wasn't at the tippity top of challenges throughout the year.
No, he wasn't.
He was kind of in and amongst it, don't get me wrong, but he wasn't necessarily like winning event after event. It wasn't a case of like Mamba and Craze on Omit. He was very much just a very, very solid player who just seems to have fit the role perfectly for Movistar Koi. Right now, though, Insight trying to do his role over towards the backside. Him and CleanX been flipping around what they're trying to do. Especially when it comes down to Vault, though, the pace is paramount, and right now the pace is being set well by Movistar.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is Rencor with some serious individual effort early on into this hard point, whereas on the other side, it's been the Abe and Joe Deceive show time after time on this map, and you're getting that early. But Movistar Koi trying to fight around the back still, as Heretics very comfortable inside the hard point. And how about Riyadh popping out, finding a double, leaving Abe essentially to fight for maybe a little bit of scrap, but no. Going to decide to play for the rotation instead, and Heretics will hold about a 20-point edge.
Take those from Heretics. Got their 2nd best. This is a nice setup here from Movistar. Insight couldn't quite get across, but the trade will be there. So it gets taken down after finding 2 of his own, but the outside spawn now coming in for Movistar Koi. Can they manage to keep Team Heretics out of this point and continue to hold on to these spots?
Well, so far, so good. Time good to go the way of the Heretics over the top of a very mixy hard point. Movistar Koi being patient, and it works out for them until Super has something to say. Double for him, opens the hard point back up once more. Abe trying to find timing on this pinch. 5 in a row. Working for potentially more on this potential same pinch. He's got Joe on his close caught. And yeah, this will work out. The SMG is just willing and just wagering that Heretics have to come their direction, and Movie Star Koi rip them apart.
I think Movie Star Koi just are a team who are very adept at handling in the middle of the map. How many times have you seen Joe Deceives dropping in towards P1 and just dipping and diving, finding 3 or 4? Happens on more occasions than the opposition would probably like. Abe, 12-5, 13-5 from Abe. Big kills coming through over towards the outside. Metals has slipped the net though. Crossbone's going to come in. Big plays from Metals.
Yeah, this has been really solid from Heretics early, just trying to stall out what is this Movie Star Koi rotation game that just bested Vancouver on this map. Not something that's easy to do, and Heretics are really giving the effort right now. Over to the hard point, Rancor with the pistol will clean up insight. Now you've got crossing angles from Super, who finds 2, playing from top side. Our really strong start for Heretics.
Now it didn't look like a rotation that was really going to go in their favor whatsoever. Metal slips around the back, gets 1. And there was only that one player actually over towards the point. Everybody else kind of in that line, but when Metals gets through, he continues to get the spawn up for his team, and right now they're continuing to soak those points up as well. 5 in a row from Metals. It's about to be 6. Incredible work from him, the team, and that is a massive, massive hold. But as mentioned, I just want to quickly get in.
Yeah.
Joe Deceives over towards P1 and Movie Star Koi over towards P1 have been quite successful this week.
This feels like a Heretics team that's playing with some anger right now. 6 make it almost 7 in a row for Metals. Riyadh follows up for the trade, but all things told, it is still a back and forth affair over the top of P1. Super looking for maybe a 1v1 with Joe Deceives. Will get what he wants. Even battle, and Joe Deceives able to win that one, but no help around. So once again, Heretics control the side of the map they want, and they'll surpass the century mark.
I hadn't really considered that, playing with anger. I wonder if it's a freedom in a certain sense of like, okay, no, like, come on, let's bounce back. Let's make sure we can do it. That's the other flip of the coin, showing what mentality I have here, Alan.
Yeah, I'll say. Rancor, yep, good damage in. Now he just wants to get into the mix and has Joe Deceives absolutely dialed up. 7 in a row for Rancor. Making the ops job real early, easy early rather. Just find the guy with the 5+ streak. Rancor around the back, caught. As Insight will shut down potential streaks, but still a convincing opening, and Heretics in position to fight for P2 early.
I thought you had Renko joining the Hot Hands Lounge there, and to be fair, could they do with any recruits? No, they couldn't. The best in the business. Shout out to the observers. They have been sensational all week long. Q and the boys, we very much miss you. Let's see though. Heretics commanding lead right now. I mean, it's starting to get away from Movie Star Koi just a little bit. This has been wonderful. Honestly, it hasn't come necessarily down to rotation for Heretics. They broke through rather easily. That P4, though, massive plays from Metals. Can they do that again over towards P2?
Yeah, Riyadh bumping the hard point out just a touch as well. Make sure that the reinforcements for Koi are a mile away. Joe Deceives able to find the quick trade, and now it's just down to throwing nades right on top of Metals' forehead. And that'll work. Joe Deceives just walks on in from the front. How many times have we seen that kind of a break from Movie Star Koi? Just hit it and hit it hard from the front. Works out nicely, and Movie Star Koi able to get back into the game if they can find this last 18.
Clinics on the backside. Trying to stay alive, but a lot of pressure coming in from Movie Star Koi. Joe Deceives dead rights. That will be the final 10. Well, I suppose for Movie Star Koi in that scenario, that could have been significantly worse. Heretics could have been tickling up to 160 quite feasibly. The break comes through. Rotation has just not been the aim of the game. Here for Movie Star, they've been really struggling in that sense, but the breaks from Heretics have been good as well. I mean, look, they've got an 8-point lead.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is they're not just putting pressure onto Koi's rotations. While they're playing for the rotation, they're also still soaking up hardpoint time. So once more, the lead continues to look pretty formidable for Team Heretics. Movie Star Koi trying to work on that, though. Bit of a battle on the backside of the hardpoint as Abe is trying to take the long-range battle, but look at the play from Riyadh and the rest of the Heretics game just flooding their way through Connector, and another clean wipe for Heretics, resetting the map in their favor, and they could blow this game wide open early.
I mean, the Spanish passion is very much here for Heretics. Metals starting to fry. Riyadh just found 5 in a row before falling. We've seen Redcore popping off before as well. And I suppose there's the other flip side of the coin. How warmed up do they feel? They literally just came off having to try and deal with Shotzzy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would probably feel cracked, although I probably would have died about 43 million times. Irrelevant of the point. They'll be nice and loose. Feels that way, that Movie Star Koi maybe just coming in this one a little bit cold.
Yeah, Metals 20 and 14. What a play off of his stun to get another and lock down the spawns. Rancor able to support from inside the hard point, and now Metals will get to work right again on the cross. Unsure if anyone had slipped around the back. Not the case. So a momentary pause as Riyadh's nade just kind of Jengas around the back door. Rancor trying to find some sort of a contest from the front, but with that little team nade, Movistar Koi will find themselves benefiting in the hill.
Yeah, this is crucial time for them. They haven't really had too many opportunities to get a good chunk. Mel's going to call in this Hellstorm, not going to be able to find a great deal. Yeah, that was probably a little bit preemptive before Abe did find 2. Another kill will come in. That will be the final 15 going over towards the side of Movistar Koi. And that's a really nice break to have.
Yeah.
They don't find that. I mean, they could be, well, 100 points behind.
That's a lifeline to be sure, especially considering that the dynamic duo of Insight and Kleenex have been relatively silent to this point. 22 and 40 between the two of them in the KD department. Meanwhile, the rest of Heretics very comfortably holding positive KD. Super getting to work. Another double for him. He is just a walking multi-kill, feels like. But Kleenex and Joe Deceives clear things out. Hardpoint stays open. We continue to be at a 30-point deficit.
Blow for blow over towards P1, and that's some good kills coming through for side of Team Heretics. P2 spawns belong to them. That's popping in 30. Insight trying to get them off with the big shots coming in. Insight with the SMG there, the snapper as well. What can Kleenex do? There's the flip. Nicely done from Movistar Koi. They're growing into this game, Alan.
Yep, but you have to hold on to this setup for the next 20 or 30 seconds or so. Heretics have shown that even against the unfavorable spawns, they've been able to burst right through the setups of Movistar Koi, and that might be happening once again. Abe vacates the hard point, drops down into the vault. Here come the rest of Heretics, stretching across the map. The ARs and Movistar Koi up and ready. Abe just looking for the timing to get around the back of this play as the spawns will be blocked, unless Joe Deceives wins a couple of gunfights, but he's gonna, actually find the first, almost get the second. Good help for Kleenex, and Koi will stabilize.
Yeah, that's a big kill coming in from Joe, an unlikely one at that. The pressure's starting to come in pretty quickly. Renko now will call the Hellstorm missile in. A couple of players actually managing to find kills already. Insight and Joe Deceives have done well. It's getting called in and lands. Renko finds 2, but the rest of his team then get the spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, that is rough.
That is extremely rough. It looked like that was going to end up being essentially a mitigated play thanks to the push out for Movistar Koi, but the spawns for Heretics have them looking to fight over this last 23 seconds. Movistar Koi right at the front door, but Metals able to find a couple, including a teammate. Not done yet, looking for the quad feed. Oh, Metals! What a weekend from him, 30 and 22. Knock him down and set up the rotation to do.
And the teammate alongside of it will take all 5. Let's have number 6. He's still going. Joe Deceives will take him down, but Metals really has, for me, been the MVP of Heretics this week. I think, like, just based on the series we've seen previously, a really, really good performance. 31 and 23. That's some big time now for Heretics, heading over towards P3 now. Rotation for P4 is very much there. That's just the gunning from Kleenex. Going to try and find their way through over towards this art side, but it's a healthy lead for Heretics.
Yeah, and again, it's another situation, though, as we start to look over towards the minimap. Movistar Koi in position of control of the map, but they have to have this. Down 50 points, clean feed down the street side, opportunity for Abe to potentially hit onto a pinch. And he might need to hit it sooner rather than later, because now you've got, once again, Heretics finding success through the old time, 20 seconds. Heretics will be battling against the spawns of Movistar Koi, but they're getting time here on P3.
Keep an eye on Riyadh. He's starting to make the move now. If I'm Movistar Koi, I'm keeping an eye. Yeah, Joe Deceives will find one. The next up top trying to keep them at bay, but there was actually a spawn out there from Insight. Accidental
Big
pinch
win.
gets sent up, and Joe Deceive cleans up through the mid. This will be a rotational win coming in from Movistar Koi, but Heretics have found breaks time and time again over towards P4. Can they do it again?
And this time Metal's not able to get into Art, and Joe Deceive shuts down the playthrough pool, so he'll move spawns all the way up and over towards the top side of the map. 4 in a row for Joe. What a snap! Whoa, 5 in a row. And all of a sudden, it feels like Movistar Koi have warmed up and gotten themselves into the map.
I mean, Joe Deceives with 2 generational snaps there, if anything. Can Kleenex stay alive over towards his backside? The answer is no. Real will start this pinch. Everybody else coming in from main. Nice and Turtle set up tight here for Movistar Koi. Can you find anything with it? They absolutely can. 4 in a row, everybody dead. These 20 seconds will put this game within 5 points.
Wake back up there, COD fans. We've got another one coming down to the wire. Under a minute on the game clock. And it's going to be about a 10-point game as we rotate back to our first hard point. Big 1v1 here between Rencor and Joe Deceives. Nade to follow, shut down by the trophy. Over the top of the hard point, though. Super, Riyadh, try to lock things down over towards U-Haul, and it leaves Abe by himself. But can he get the double to try to keep this hard point open? And yeah, the clock is going to continue to tick in a 14-point game.
This really could go down to the wire as far as the clock is concerned, but 2 kills. Massive kills coming through from Movistar Koi. It's Joe Deceives over towards P1. Abe will spin. There's not too much to be concerned about for P2 just yet. Still 40 seconds. Alive and kicking here over towards P1. Movie Star Koi can still win it yet.
Feels like Joe Deceives is usually a guarantee for a 40 bomb on this map. He is cooking for one right now. Late lead swap to Koi. Heretics fighting back, able to find 3 straight kills, leaving Joe by himself. Not able to find a single kill. That's 4 dead. Still a chance here for Heretics to put this pretty much at the finish line. They will not be able to win here, but if you can hold off the rotation, you can get the job done at P2.
Mel's trying to hold it down from the middle, but he cannot get it done. Movie Star Koi starting to find the kills in the middle. There needs to be a couple of kills here. Super may well be on his own, but the close one comes in. Abe challenging. 27 seconds on the game clock. We're moving over towards P2. Big win from Joe Deceives for that 40 bomb. That may well be the game.
2:30, 2:37, 22 seconds on the clock. Inside, over the top of Joe Deceives, keeps him safe. Now turns his attention to the back door. Late lead swap for Koi.
One chance.
Heretics are stacked up, trying to find something from Super on the pitch. Good first blood there for Metals. Joe in some trouble. Here comes the dive into the hard point. 2:37, 2:45. Metals catches another double. Heretics are in the hill, and they wipe things from the front, leaving Abe by himself.
One more chance here for the side of Movie Star Koi. Can you find a way in? Heretics have to hold.
It's open for now. Heretics still spawning relatively closely. You got to find a way to get in, though, and Red Core will not be able to. Yeah, the vibe's still high here for Movie Star Koi. Maybe late to the party, but they showed up with the goods when it mattered most.
What an ending. Call of Duty fans, we are getting a hell of a treat for a Sunday. My goodness me. What a map, number 1. Heretics will be kicking themselves. It felt like they were in control of that game.
I heard
the majority of the time. And it just comes down to that one decent P4 hold towards the back end. And then Joe Deceives can get over towards P1, where he has been thriving. The P2 rotation is 50-50. It comes down to the gunfight. And when the first blood drops from Movie Star Koi, it is all she wrote. But how, especially with the plays that Heretics were making,
yes,
I'm trying to compute in my mind how they did not win that game.
No, it really comes down to me, you know, for Koi, they missed out on the first P2.
Yeah.
They don't get rotations over to 4.
So many times.
You reset once again. They split the difference on 2 when they rotated early, which is like, that's not good. But it's that last play we just saw a moment ago through P4 where Heretics are in and looking good. It's a quick break from Koi. They get a lot of time. They lock things down in that final P4, and they bring the game back to within 20 points. And then, of course, you see the action. It just comes down to a level of who's got the hotter sticks. Over the top of P1, and that last rotation back to 2 with Heretics still spawning close. And as mentioned, another 40 bomb for Joe Deceives. 32 of them non-traded, 5,300 damage. Lord have mercy.
Whew. No, that is typical. All things considered.
You say.
The day he's had, he's like, on your forehead, 5,332 non-traded kills. And you kind of knew over towards P4, it was that snap when he turned on the plant pot towards Super and took him off over the top of that. And then it was the snap inside on the balcony way. It was put it this way, if I'm looking at certain YouTubers, they'd be looking at that and saying, hold on a second. It looked crazy. The snapper was there. And as soon as Joe starts getting to that kind of level, there ain't many better on the map when it comes down to vaults.
No.
Guy is a walking 40 bomb.
So now the narrative starts to move just a touch as, again, Movie Star Koi fans know, you see a dealership and you kind of tense up your muscles a little bit. It's not been great for them, although they still play it a lot. However, they looked great at it versus Vancouver just a moment.
They looked sensational. It was literally textbook, time and time again. Kleenex was somebody who was taking over on occasion. He was finding many different entries. Abe was there helping alongside. It felt like that mid-map control was very strong for them. Put the shoe on the other foot. Miami are 10-1 on it. So, yeah, you tell me. You know, it's one of those ones where it's a slam dunk that Heretics win this one, but that felt like the case in the first semi-final of the day.
Yeah, I think the thing, though, is just like, again, reflecting on how Koi just played this map versus Vancouver, I would put Vancouver and Miami in a similar category in terms of playing with tempo and aggression. I think just in particular, who found the most success, it's going to be up to those, again, the dynamic duo of Kleenex and Insight that found, I think, a lot of shutdown potential, you know, kind of holding Vancouver back. And just kind of speak to that a little bit more. I mean, just on the search and destroy through the weekend, Kleenex has been great, and again, that comes with the roll swap that's in the mix. He's finding a ton of average damage per round. His open duel percentage is high, and of course, the KD is really galactic levels, 1.43.
I mean, that's over 4 days of competition. That is extremely typical. Considering some of the teams they'd be going up against as well, it's not been an easy run. And well, it doesn't get any easier either. We've got these boys in focus, Heretics, trying to turn this one around.
Well, that's like apples to pin cushions. Like those, that's not even apples to oranges right there.
Pin cushions is quite a random one to pull out of the brain.
I don't know. Yeah. It's been a day, brother.
It has. It's been a long day.
I know.
For us two specifically, but that's besides the point.
No, we're chilling. Not hot in here. Well, it's actually really hot in here. But I think the thing here is, the other side of this, how much more heartbreak can the Heretics face, right? I mean, you're up and chilling. It feels like throughout the majority of that vault, and then all of a sudden 1P4 goes against you, and you're like, oh, wait a second. We got to regroup again after having a hot start. Again, it feels like they're playing with a little bit of anger. But at a certain point, you have to just get back to playing good fundamental Call of Duty too.
I mean, it felt like they were skipping through vault, right?
Agreed.
It was a gentle stroll to a 1-0 lead. That turned into, well, a bit of a nightmare. Kleenex is, as mentioned, somebody who we're going to keep an eye out here in this search and destroy. Fist bumps on your screen. I'll tell you one thing. We're heading in. We're excited to see how dealership goes down. Again, like, the statistics lean in one direction extremely heavily.
Yes.
However, that doesn't always tell the story, does it?
Dude, today's just a day where it doesn't. Yeah, no. I want to throw the stat sheets away. He's like, we love you, but we don't need the numbers right now.
Should we just close our respective tablets of different brands?
I am keeping my tablet wide open. I speak a big game, but the bark is louder than the bite. Tell you that much. Here we go. Let's jump on in. Movie Star Corey looking to do what really has been eluding them. Win this map. Heretics, bread and butter. Which will mold first? It's going to be Heretics, quick, through arches. Joe receives a bit of information through the window, a little bit on a safer angle, but this is a wide open B-side right now, looking for counter nades on a Movie Star.
No trophies available, so you can already see both these two teams don't really want to play with the idea of getting some in-map control because it is quite literally chaotic. Joe having a look, doesn't see anything, bomb goes down.
Yeah, that's trouble.
Finds Kleenex, that's tough.
Yeah, that little Semtex to allow the bomb to get planted and also at the same time get Riyadh through tin is massive for Heretics. This is one of those things, you put them in these positions, they don't lose rounds often, but Joe DeCeves finds a window, literally, over the top, babe. No, not quite. Little high-low setup for the Heretics post plant to get him their opener.
Nice work. As per usual from the Heretics side. Vamos all around. Hopefully we can behave ourselves during the search and destroy round. You heard me.
Not a battle I'm fighting. I'm here for entertainment.
I know, I have to go out there and film a segment after, so I am saying it quietly.
That's fair enough. But a good opener, that's just what we kind of had already alluded towards. Heretics on offense are going to want to play with tempo, but it's not just the speed, it's also the distance that they're able to cover. Playing deep, scaling forward towards the defensive side of the map. Movie Star Koi playing with some passive setups here on their opening offense. And again, that alludes towards what they did versus Vancouver. They were able to catch Surge out with them trying to play too far aggressive. Heretics not making the same mistakes.
Feels like Kleenex is being an absolute god in and around B. Hasn't been quite able to find the angles. We're down to 50 HP.
Yeah.
Look at the aggression that's coming out though from Medals. He is playing with fire. He doesn't go much further.
Oh, not a favorable gunfight. Well, steps away. Semtex give him the distance and then hits the deck behind the table. Looks like Movie Star Koi are going to let him live here. That calls Rencor to have eyes up over to the top of A. Metal's going to rotate over towards Vent side. Car bomb pushes Rencor off for a moment. Semtex to counter. This has been a really good battle. Now you've got Metals, but no. Joe DeCeves slides, finds the kill. Kleenex follows, and Movie Star Koi have the numbers, just looking for the plant. Can't get it, not yet.
Big pick. Inside does so well to get rid of Rencor, steps forward and finds another. Rencor is an iota away from getting around the corner. Oh, poor Tom, he's getting it all. He's getting both barrels this week, isn't he?
He loves it though. No, here's the thing, and again, like as much as You have to give some respect to Movistar Koi for what they did versus Vancouver. The Miami Heretics, the Heretics, pardon me, they're not going to do the same things. Especially on the defensive side, as much as they're prone to taking space away, they're not going to do it in the first 45 seconds. They're going to wait to get a feel for where you are or where you aren't, and then take that space away for you late into the round. So if you're Movistar Koi, you got to be really careful, I think, in those opening 45 seconds or so of how passive you're trying to play.
Big point of action for the side of Movistar when they were playing up against Surge was keeping an eye on Insight. A lot of attacks were heading down towards that A side. They felt like they had a number on him. But this is a freebie over
Another
towards
one.
the B side. And I think they've just been out-rotated, out-positioned. Feels like Movistar Koi are happy to go for a retake, albeit not an easy one.
No, Semtex over the top, Metals able to find some information. You still have Riyadh playing forward to stop the connection over through 10. On the flank, watches Super. Here comes the retake attempt from Movistar Koi. And Riyadh, kind of gets a little bit baited right there. Has to be cautious of how he wants to play. Values his life, ducks into 10. Meanwhile, the play-through window starts to develop, and Riyadh gets isolated. Back and forth we go, 2v2. 15 seconds on the clock. Time is running out for any potential defuse. Joe Deceives has to run at this. Metal's going to back away and then check it once it's at 7.5. No chance for a defuse to come through, and that's just another round where Heretics take away too much space for Koi to retract from.
And I want to say incredible discipline from Riyadh as well. Not to go chasing that one. He was in a good position where he initially got those bullets through. Just dipped back. Do not need to sacrifice your life. A trade there doesn't necessarily help anybody. You staying alive helps your team a bunch.
You can't let that keep happening if you're Movistar Koi. As much as Riyadh, again, does drop, he just kills so much time off the clock. So there's going to have to be some sort of a pressure play next time Koi find themselves on defense towards B. You cannot let that go for free much longer. Trophy system down. Joe, Abe getting to work with subs over through the front side at Kitchen. And it's a nade on the backside that just connects. Semtex into the window, finds Joe Deceives for first blood, and Heretics can just kind of stack the box, play off each other, and Rencore shuts down Abe to make it a 4v2.
Incredible work. There's a stun that went through for the check for Movistar. It didn't land on anything, but Heretics are the ones who benefit from it. No, it's a 4-man stack over towards the backside. You're just not reading this.
Got to get a lineup of some sort. Not going to happen. Inside, no. Tried for the knife. Not going to work out. And a flawless round for Team Heretics. And again, just the patterns, the trends, all of it favoring Heretics right now.
My captain, oh my captain. It's been incredible to see the support that Heretics have had out here. It's not too bad of a jaunt over from Europe. I know myself, it's a little bit more of a pleasant flight than it is over towards the other side of the Atlantic, typically. Yeah, not so much for you guys.
Pivotal round here for Movistar Koi. Again, just kind of framing up Heretics' success over towards B. They're trying to hit him with a bit of a blind counter. Trophy on the corner at A, and it's aggression versus aggression. Who wins the gunfights? Metals pops out through small. Finds Joe Deceives and pushes Kleenex back with a late nade. I like it. And yep, Heretics say, we got our numbers. Let's back off. Let's just reset from our spawn.
Yeah. Very little information for where the Movistar Koi players are. And they really do have a good idea where you are. Good idea to back off. Let's now create some questions in the minds of Movistar Koi. Okay, where are they? What is their move? What is the play?
Yeah.
Gonna give some space over towards the A side. That seems to be where the defensive team are leaning. As well as the attacking squad. Big win coming in from Metals. Oh my goodness me. The stun will go through, will not land. But a 1 versus 2 for Insight to try and pull off.
This is so tough. He's going to commit to being in the vent. Does he get behind and see the rotation? Not fully, but not seeing anything also kind of makes the Spidey sense tingle that there's a rotation underway. Now he's seen both. 25 seconds on the clock. Insight with the full wrap. Riyadh back to business as usual, but gets caught looking the wrong direction. Now it's just down to the 1v1. Insight. A couple of tags are in. 15 seconds. Super sticking to his gun. Slide out. No! And how about it from Insight? What an absolute clutch up.
Jamie Craven back at it again. How many times have we seen him clutch up in the Search and Destroys? The 1v3 in the back pocket. And I am not surprised. Not even in the slightest. I wonder how many 1v3s, 1v2s Insight is. For me, I mean, I just don't know if I'm being a biased European caster here. but surely there's nobody who has more than him.
Brian Stats is on the case. I just throw that guy under the bus like crazy.
Yeah, Brian, Tim, whoever. Let me know.
Whoever. Well, Heretics showing some force through B on this opening defense. Don't see anything, so they'll have Metals, well, for a moment, a little bit further forward. Nades over the top, will blow up a couple of the cars, but it does not stop Joe from planting. Ooh. And he also gets away, which is maybe the bigger feat there. So 4v4 in the post plan, here we go.
Yeah, you seen it was right on his forehead, but here comes the RCXD. That one dealt with as well. Movie star Koi. I mean, a couple of nightmares over that again. But they backed up.
Yep.
Has forced them away. Heretics now creating some space, but Abe finding a kill, 4 versus 3.
That opens up potential for the pinch. Joe stops the push through from the side of Small, and now Abe back into the play. No worries. No worries there whatsoever. And that's just one of those rounds that honestly just kind of gets a little bit away from Heretics because they decide to commit to playing for B, and the nades over the top don't connect.
And the one thing you would love to have with a retake over towards A, it's utility. They did have the RC, and I think that may well have been the plan. They say, okay, well, if we really do commit the grenades, we've got the RC to go for that. But to be honest, the nade that came over prior to that, Joe was not very healthy when he left that bomb site. Irrelevant of that, though, the healthiness of Movie Star Koi Search and Destroy has improved drastically.
Absolutely.
Now. 3 apiece, 3 spree for Insight as well. Doesn't contribute after his 1 versus 3. That was a huge round. 4-1 would have felt very different to 3-2, and you find the round after as well.
And here's the adjustment from Koi. You get a little bit of a triple setup to just clear the angles at arches, and Abe is now forward. Insight looking for a couple of peeks through the top of the windows on Garage. Now opens the door as Kleenex wants to peek with him. Real pushes that off. Stuns do not land as Real continues to, again, give the Heretics a scale deep that you would like to see if you're Koi's defense. You cannot allow Real just to stay here.
Change up in position for Insight there. I went off the 3 spree there. Said to him, okay, well, let's get you involved. Let's keep you alive. Right now, he's going to have to work. This is for Real. What was that?
And now Metals catches the shoulder. He's got AR support behind him. But Joe through the vent. Okay, nice opportunity for Rencor to save the day. Insight down to 1 bullet worth of health. And Abe gets predicted through vent. And it's just another one of those offensive rounds you categorize by Heretics don't just take the site, they get past it, and there's no way that Koi can retake into that.
A little bit too far past it, to be honest with you. It was a case of not really dotting your I's and crossing your T's. When Joe Deceives comes out of vent, he nearly finds 2.
That's different.
From nothing, but that was absolutely upset. But look at this. The fact that he was able to even get bullets down, I think he finds 1. Yeah, and then Rencor spins and gets rid of him. That could have been a lot worse, though. Didn't quite have every single angle covered. The aggression was the priority. Right now, they're the ones to priority here. 4-3 up in the Search and Destroy. Bit of a mid-fight going on. Real with the first blood. Metal's looking to pick up the pieces here as well. Joe Deceives has found 1.
Extra subs, extra pressure for Team Heretics. Kleenex in trouble, but somehow finds 1. Tries to stun for an opportunity at a second, but Insight will get up into office, find both weapons to play with as he's got another clutch situation, this time a 1v2 in front of him.
He is really just that guy. And he can hear them. Yeah, he knows something's up. His problem, though, is that he is the one that has to move. Got plenty of time. Who does have time?
Has not been seen yet. Maybe there. Yeah, looks like Rencor may have seen him, and that's absolutely the case. Lines it up perfectly, no worries. And Heretics find themselves on map point, going into a side of the map that they have been nearly flawless on.
Smashing work from Heretics. Be thinking to themselves, how are we not 1 round away from being 2-0 up here? In the back of their mind, they'll probably think to themselves, how are we even playing this game and not in the grand final? But I suppose for them, it has been a very nice regain, especially the start of map number 1 was so solid. They didn't get it over the line, but for them to have the capacity to be able to bring this level of a game to this Search and Destroy in the situation that they're in is typical, to say the least. Yeah, there's a big hit.
Yeah, here we go. It's the same offensive look for Heretics. This time they will have to match up against the double SMGs of Koi, and Riel finds both. Kleenex can't finish his food. Super with the end up to Insight once again. Another 1v3. This time a little bit more difficult because the post plant is going to be as dynamic as you'd like. Nade will tag Riel slides out, but Insight shuts it down. Does he have a chance at more here? Here comes the double swing, and no worries. Heretics close out map 2 and keep us in what has been a lockdown, thrilling day of COD.
Sensational work from Heretics once again. The stats did tell. Phenomenal work. Just every single move that they made seemed to turn to gold. And the crowd getting involved, they're enjoying themselves. Two of the best fan bases we've had all week long.
It's just, for me, this is just another chapter of the same book for the Heretics on dealership. Offensively, they have been very difficult to deal with, mostly because of their ability to hit their set nades and get a player deep. Tough to do, but we head back into a control and a 1-1 tie when we come back. We're not done yet, friends. We had two of the most electric semifinals we possibly could have, and this third place match is starting to brew to possibly be right there with them. A 5-point hard point. A really in-depth game of search and destroy. We split the difference, and now we start to consider control, and wouldn't you know it, we're on Hacienda again.
Over the Hacienda, which has been a catalyst for some absolute corkers this week, and specifically today. And Heretics, I checked the screenshot before, we're 3 seconds away from 3-0ing Optic.
Yeah.
3 seconds. As it goes, yeah, they are now fighting for third.
So don't let that list, affect you in the PTSD department, because, again, both of these two squads have been really good in control. It's actually been kind of like the mode that's determined the majority of this tournament. And for both these two teams, outside of just barely not able to get over the hurdle of their previous adversaries, they still rank third and second in overall offense, which, especially on this map, is a major difference maker. Ticks per attack is high. Average life margin is high. All this is framing up is that between the two squads, it's going to be a square up. So maybe we take the conversation back to the individuals again, because it feels like it's been a day determined by heroes. Who are you looking at?
I mean, you have to kind of look at Kleenex and what he's been able to do for the side of Movistar KOI. He's been bringing it to the table consistently. And it's always been about the pace change-up. That has been the narrative around this Movistar KOI roster. That's why Abe came in. Beans was a relatively slow AR in a certain sense, and him and Insight didn't really gel together. Whereas Kleenex now in that role has slot in because of the position that Abe is able to take up as an SMG entry. It is working for them right now. And is this going to be the map where he can take over again? We'll find out. These next two maps are a wash for me.
Oh,
either one of them could go either way. We're squaring up on Skyline after this, where both these two teams are two of the best in the game at it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, get locked in here, friends. We're going to be here for a minute, and I'm happy to say that out loud. Rancor for first blood. Riyadh in some trouble here through Secret, as KOI's defense will take over that part of the map. Rancor on the hard point with help from Metals. We'll get the first tick immediately, though. KOI a little bit late to respond off these pinches, and eventually Heretics will be bounced off, but not before that first segment is locked.
I'll dance around. And really this whole year in Control has just been about those players who can finesse, who can stay alive. Specifically with Hacienda, you're talking about this mid-map control, staying in that moment, staying in a position where you can hurt the defensive team. Riyadh is doing a sensational job at that. 13 HP in a dream, but continues to survive.
In some trouble, though, can't really survive on the point. He does have Rancor nearby. Kleenex going from window to window, finding the perfect angle, and as Abe gets to work playing over towards the other side of the map, now all of a sudden you've got KOI in your spawn if you're the Heretics. Not what you want, especially if Joe deceives on 3. Nice shots from Super. Has Joe down to essentially a bullet worth of health. Finessing, though, gets his life back up and over trying for it, but no cheekiness there, leaving Abe to pick up where he had left off, and things continue to feel pretty darn controlled for KOI with only 22 seconds left to play.
Yeah, Abe being in this position is going to be a right pain. We talked about Riyadh trying to get behind the defensive line. That's behind the attacking line. That can cause a lot of issue as well. Inside, nade out, trying to slow them down. Big gunfight win coming in from Super. Needs to stay alive, but they only have 17 seconds to get something done. That 17 seconds has been stopped.
And that's Metals for a moment on the B point.
Need to win this.
Close to the second tick, but not able to fully get it down. So now Riyadh diving forward. Joe not able to contest in time to stop that second tick, but could potentially still win the round from this position. Trophy system to deny the incoming nades. Joe only gets one. The double slide comes through. Abe trying to double down, but no. Metals has the last word. Stack up is here. Kleenex trying to challenge, but no. Extra 60 on the clock. One life difference, and all of a sudden, Heretics are already on edge.
Very seamless transition as well. If you're Heretics, you've got a really big chance. Movistar KOI, you need to find a gunfight.
Rancor in some trouble. Can't quite slip out the windows. Metals still on the zone. Second tick locked in. One life edge for Heretics. Kleenex able to take one out of the point, but not everybody. You got to find these kills all of a sudden. If you're KOI and Abe in sight, they will just narrowly save the zone and get just a touch of depletion on that third tick.
9 versus 9 here in round number 1. Could it come down to the wire again? Joe Deceives trying to slow things down. Rancor's found 1, gets caught in no man's land. That's 2, nearly 3, 4 kills coming through for Heretics now. Metals left on his own.
Has to be insight, though. He's got 2 players looking right at him, and that's going to be the wash. Heretics down to 15 seconds, and KOI in their spawn, able to break through it, get the extra 60, and then the biggest part, the quick transition to immediately throw force onto A.
I think it's just a big moment. I think it was Riyadh who found 2 over towards the B side, solidified it, and it was just so well worked because Movistar COD kind of do a bit of Hail Mary just to try and get them off it. They really did force. And then as you can see, it's the transition to A, and it's that relentless pressure that they keep on. There's always somebody left alive. There's always somebody pushing you back. And when those 4 players can jump on A so quickly, 2 ticks are gone in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely. Okay. Heck of a first round. Opportunity to respond if you're Movistar COD. Again, the stat line before this map started. Both teams exquisite on the offense and control. CleanX looking for Rencor. Not quite able to find him, and actually Abe tries to commit forward, but Rencor still somehow takes down 2. Joe deceives. All clean shots to Super, not able to finish off one, but then turns to find Riyadh instead. And the finesse for JD now starts to come through as Rencor finally gets the trade, and meanwhile the rest of the Heretics are putting pressure on Koi Spawn.
The more I watch some of these young kids, I just realized that Call of Duty is leveling up every single year. You watch Joe Deceives now. Incredible player. And then you just watch another gunfight on the other side of things, and it's Heretics doing the same back. Back and forth we go through this mid-map control. Rencor with a nice kill. Can he find a second? They're going to wrap back around to try and get rid of him. But staying alive.
Yep.
Staying composed.
A life lead for Heretics up to 4. 33 seconds on the clock. Koi have not really seen a zone in the last minute. Able to get out of the spawn for now, but what are the designs in terms of trying to get onto a point? Insight provides you 2, but this is still less than comfortable to stay on to A. 22 seconds where the clock stops.
Gotta make their move. Real chipping away. Abe will find Metals, and they will be able to stop that time with a push over towards A. Super is there to pick up the pieces. If he can continue to survive, yeah, it'll keep them at bay. 17 seconds. This will take a big roll of the dice from Movistar COD.
Yeah, Super just in and out of the windows. Abe rotating over to B. Seen by Super, but CleanX saves the day for maybe a moment. Double for CleanX. Opportunity to stay on towards the safe zone, and CleanX is not done. He's going to find himself 3. Rencor in a spot of trouble. Who is it? It's CleanX, but Abe steals the kill away. Second tick of progress. Looking good for Joe and the rest of Koi as they try to join him for the extra 60 seconds, and CleanX is on a killing spree.
He stepped it up just in some kind of way. And there's it gone. Oh, nightmare fuel for Team Heretics.
Unreal.
6 in a row from CleanX. I'm telling you right now, it's about to be 7.
There it is. Oh, little heat check. Running out of ammunition. Has to reset the weapon. Meanwhile, the rest of his team behind him on the B point. Keeps the clock paused at 106. And what a turnaround this has been for Koi out of the blink of nowhere. 8 in a row. Could he get up to double digits? A little turnover to Rencor. Oh my goodness. What a set of shots from CleanX. And Koi respond with an offense of their own.
I mean, he's just ran the lobby. 9 in a row to find the breakover towards top side, clears out window, and all of a sudden A is wide open. And they transition through office up to top plat, controls their spawn. Heretics never clear him out. And he wreaks absolute havoc.
It is just the way that he not just manipulates the map on his own, but he's playing off of his teammates to
5 HP.
Allow them to make a play forward, and you're not kidding. Unreal scenes. And so we go into round 3 with back-to-back offenses and a hellstorm to boot now for CleanX.
9 in a row. Well done, Team Heretics, though. There's been so many of these defenses where they've done everything right for 90% of it. That final 10%, that's why control can be so frustrating. You can do right for the majority of the round, it may well not matter.
And that's just Hacienda in particular. Yeah. Quick play over towards B for the Heretics as CleanX gets the double-digit streaks. Looking for the record. Almost able to find one more, but there was support there from Rencor. Insight trying to challenge, taking away some of the angles. Riel up to office. Looking good here for Heretics to get the extra 60. And yeah, Joe just kind of runs forward like a lemming. Not much he can do from that position. And it's a lot of time on the clock here as Heretics have only dropped 2 lives. And once again, quickly transition back to A.
These attacks flowing like water between these 2 squads. You mentioned it. 2 of the best attacking teams, if not the 2 best attacking teams in the game. When it comes down to Hacienda, A may well be gone. Maybe one more stab here for the side of Movistar.
And we're talking about 3 kills up until that wipe right there for Koi. Just we're not able to find gunfights, but as they do, look how quickly the map starts to change. All of a sudden, some spiral control develops for Movistar. Abe on 3 in a row. It's been a little bit quiet, but that's one way to turn up the volume. 15 and 15. Gets over towards P2, manipulates the spawns to Kleenex direction, and you know how hot of a hand he has. Back to a 4-life gap, but there's still tons of time on the clock.
Yeah, Renko has managed to find a way through. Oh, Abe, a little bit of bad timing. 4 kills in a row from him did slow them down, but now all of a sudden, Movistar starting to give lives away one by one by one. And Heretics in a good spot to maybe get something done. Abe nearly gets spun on. Metals will be there to pick up the pieces. Insight from Double Doors is trying to slow things down. Half a tick away over towards A for another attacking round.
And I love this discipline from Heretics. You need maybe 2 more kills, and then you can just jump it, stack it, win the round. But don't get too greedy. Don't let Koi wipe you off the floor and get back into a spawn trap position. What is this? Maybe a little bit too much caution. Wow. As Super's going to be found, tries for the turn, and whoa, mercy. Nearly pulls it off. Elongated engagement between Metals and Joe on the other side, finished by Insight, and this is what you're scared of now. If you're Heretics, a little bit stuck outside, and all of a sudden Koi start to make their defensive line set forward.
Good positions here from Koi. Haven't got anybody pushed forward though. 12 versus 7. Heretics have got free reign here.
Back over towards Secret. Kleenex, no. Camera broken. Follow up from Abe, looking for the double. In some trouble. Wow, just gets out of the window, but Super eventually able to find him. Does that stick? No, it does not. Rancor avoids it. Insight, trigger discipline. Is it maybe a little bit too disciplined? No. Finds the kill cleanly, and a big win from Kleenex. Now a 7v4, and the clock is becoming an ally all of a sudden for Koi.
Can they hold? Abe looking to keep them at bay. No lives remaining. Can Heretics find a way through? There's Insight dealt with. 2 players remain, and they've just ran out of lives. Unless Joe Deceives can do something here.
Oh, they get it by ticks.
But they get it by the ticks, and that's important.
Yeah. I mean, it did look like for a moment, maybe Koi didn't recognize that they were as close as they were to getting the capture. It looked like a late call to say dive through the window and forfeit your life, and it looked like the round was won by capture percentage there. So that extra tick could be pivotal in what has been a huge offensive-sided map between these 2 teams at this point.
Abe was doing a really good job in the game. It was felt like around that Movistar Koi would be disappointed to lose. I felt like they had a couple of good control moments, but the Heretics just breezed through them, never let that control back. That's the thing, when you do get pushed up way past that halfway line as a defensive team, you have to make a count, especially in the lives point. They got back to the halfway lines at Heretics. They broke out of their spawn trap with a life lead. Can't let it happen if you Movistar Koi. Wow. Heretics 1 away.
Good first blood from Riyadh. Kleenex off the pitch. Oh my goodness, Super almost put him on Reddit. Metals, tough gunfight with Kleenex, but ends up extending the play forward with the win. Riyadh in some trouble though on the site, and honestly, Metals may need to consider about if he needs to come back to help this or not. Teammates able to come through Tin, say don't worry about it, keep doing what you're doing, and Insight says, well, no, you're not doing that no more. And it's instead going to be Joe Deceives putting a bit of distraction over towards A while the rest of Koi try to come off spawn.
Trying to get their way out. Big snap from Super once again. Joe on the flank though, so the map balance is very much in the balance, I should say. It's now Team Heretics starting to get a little bit of mid-map control. Movistar Koi trying to find a way through here, but they're really struggling.
Yeah.
It's just the positioning coming through from Heretics is frustrating them. Timing.
Wow. Big win from Super once again. Keeps the defense very safe through the middle of the map and keeps more guns up over here at B. Metals, nice shots. Can turn around the back, able to finish off onto A, but the trades are decent here for Koi. Super turns that into a 4 spree. Now looking for more and has enough damage in to make that really easy for Riyadh. Time ticking. Can Heretics find the swing map right here, right now, but coming through Secret. Here come Koi once again. Rancor shuts down the play before it can really develop as he finds himself a second. Now you look to Joe Deceives. He's got to find a kill or put himself in position to stop this clock.
There is an opportunity for them. Joe may well distract, Joe may well find kills. It could be the point here if they can get rid of the play in the middle of the map, and that might be a stack coming in. They need to do something at 7.2 seconds. They cannot make a mistake.
Abe gets 2 more, that's 3 dead. First tick in, second on the way. Metals, what does your timing look like on this pinch? Everything is being watched with this triple stack. Here comes the 3rd tick. Metals able to find one. Riyadh following up, but Kleenex, 1v1, no! But it doesn't make a difference. The extra 60 seconds have already been tallied.
But what have they sacrificed for that? The spawn trap potentially there, but they will deal with Metal Super away with his tail between his legs. Again, for Heretics, it's those small moments. Hellstorm coming in. What can he do with it?
Has to find some clearance and more than that. Surprise, surprise, a double gets connected. And with 39 on the clock, Joe's able to stop it by jumping onto B with help. Rencor is the only defender on the backside of this play, and Rencor will drop. You can stack this. You can send this to a 5th round. Trophy systems in play. One more chance here for Heretics to try to put the map away. Nades now landing, but no one able to touch in time. We're going 5.
We truly are in Riyadh because Heretics have 0 ice on this map. My goodness me, how many times is there going to be that moment you've got 5 or 6 seconds left to defend, you do everything well, can't get it over the line. Their attacks have been more convincing, don't get me wrong. They definitely feel as if they've been the better team in the map number 1 and the map number 3. It's those final small moments where they just crumble a little bit. Ghost of Christmas Past kind of rings through here from the previous game. It's been the same scenario in both of the rounds they've lost.
Yeah, but I will say that was a perfect call with the Hellstorm. Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible gameplay coming out for Koi as they find themselves on the defense. Don't even know if you want to be on that side of the map between these two squads. Real immediately on towards A. Long wrap through Fireplace. Metal's in some trouble. Backed up. Wallbangs trying to come through, and Insight will make it 4 down, only dropping 1 in the process.
Stay alive here. Joe up close and personal on a 4 spree. Every bit of utility slung towards him. Stunned wasn't. Oh my God! Some of the gunfights I've seen today are out of this world. Rancor finding that as well on the outside. They can push through water straight onto A. Heretics trying to get something done early.
And a big 1v1 there off screen for Super. Riel following up. Abe trying to do what he can to stop the respawns, but he needs some help. CleanX re-clears the office. First tick done on the A zone. And honestly, for Heretics, they're just going to take their time out of spawn and see if they can put a little bit of pressure on Decoy at the same time on the other side.
Incredible work. CleanX finding the second after the long-range Jackal kill comes through on Super. And Abe is still very much here. Renko, it's about, well, do I turn around, do I help my team out? And that's exactly what he's going to do. Comes back round, there's the flank. CleanX can find one before he does manage to eventually fall.
Wow, good first and then an exit from Joe. Insight stops Rancor up top, 22 seconds to the clock. Last ditch effort here for Heretics. Super able to take down 1. CleanX, though, controls the archway. And this is not where you want to be right now if you're Heretics. You got to try to flood through all of these waiting, ironed up ARs. Joe, both weapons to play with. Clock comes to a pause at 10.5. Joe clears out the 1 contestant. That's 3 down. Last one left is Rancor. He may split the difference here, but he's going to have to go godlike. And even if he gets the extra 60, you're still looking at a significant life advantage. And finally, we have a defense. Movistar Koi come through big and take the edge of the series.
Incredible work from Movistar to get that one over the line. But a couple of different rounds from the Heretics boys that you're questioning, how did they not get over the line? I mean, look, yeah, the Hellstorm, 1,000,000%. It was perfection from CleanX. And that's the reward you get from going, what was just like 3 and 15 to 15 and 15.
Correct.
Went crazy. Yeah. And all of a sudden, Heretics think they've got it in the bag. But I want to say that is like 4 or 5 rounds of Hacienda control within the last 2 hours. They think they probably could have won.
No, absolutely. I mean, again, it's just, as said before, how much more heartbreak can Heretics take?
And you know what? I know as a commentator, we're not really supposed to have any sort of feeling towards it. You know, it's but
there's no rules.
There's no rules about that. No, of course not. But I really do feel sorry for them because they've been such a good team all year.
Correct.
And it's been incredible to see, especially for me as a European, to see a full Spanish lineup go on and do so well. But they have, I think the annoyance is that they have the potential. We see the brickwork, we see the foundation, and then every now and then there's just a crack, and that crack leaks.
Look,
big time.
We're at the culmination of the Black Ops 6 title.
Yeah.
Mistakes are going to get punished, and our best teams are doing that. And not that we can just sit there and harp on that, because let's be honest, Heretics have been punishing other teams for their mistakes as well. 100%. This has been some of the greatest Call of Duty we've seen in a long time. I know a lot of us have been sitting there like we felt a little bit maybe cheated by Champs because like we didn't really get the full form of FaZe, we didn't get the full form of Thieves. Other new stars rose very quickly. And wouldn't you know it, those storylines were the ones that we're going to remember for the rest of this, really this rest of this year. Because now we've got our Final Four, and it could not be tighter, obviously, between them. This has been unbelievable. So let's take our conversation into what will surely be, I imagine, another electric hardpoint. Skyline coming up next. We know Heretics. They play this map, and it's usually a 10-point game at best by the end of it.
And yeah, and if you look at the other side as well, Movistar Koi with a 14-5 record matching up to the 16-4 from Heretics. I mean, look, it's a wash in terms of what we expect to come from this. But thinking about the series overall and who really has taken over for both these two teams, CleanX had himself a little bit of a spree there, which was the combination of what got them through that round number 4. Then you think about what's been happening on the other side of things. Renko's been bringing it to the table. So yeah, everybody has been performing on occasion. Who's it going to be in map number 4? Who's going to get it over the line potentially for Movistar Koi? Oh, do we see the map number 5? What do you think, map number 5?
I think we have to have map number 5. I'm here for the longest day of COD ever. If it continues to provide matches like this, absolutely.
You here on Thursday?
I'm in for it, brother. That was for a different reason, though. This is what we came for. And I think the thing about this, and just to kind of give a spark notes on the year for this Heretics squad, this map I think they're going to look back on and say, wow, we're really happy to have this in the map pool, because it's one that allows them to play with the flexibility that the roster has, especially since the swap upset happened. Super gets into the mix, one of the most flexible players to come out of Spain in some time. Rencor is no stranger to picking up a sub on the ground and making good use of it. So it's just like the heroic moments that we continue to see from Heretics largely comes by way of their flexibility. And I think that's another kind of notch on the belt, talking about how good this team has been and why they continue to find themselves in situations like this. But on the other side, the addition of Abe for Movistar Koi has allowed Toronto to play with another level of tempo and pace that they were going to need if they want to close out this series here in 4.
Do they do it in 4? As we head over to Skyline once again. And this place, frankly, has been cinema today. Give me another one. I'm locked in. 9.9 on IMDb for today, frankly.
Yeah, full scores on Rotten Tomatoes. Let's get this thing going. Here we are. It's going to be Movistar Koi on the left-hand side of the map in the orange, Heretics in the blue, trying to cut across the map and will automatically be into P1. I'll tell you, this Heretics team, one of the best P1 squads on Skyline this year, and you're seeing exactly why. First blood and a lot of opening time.
They're just so annoying. Just dip and dive away, hide on the point, wait until you make a move, and then they know exactly where you are. They played so cleanly. And as you can see, Movistar Koi, one death, one death, one death, one death. Everybody slayed off the map entirely. Renko's the only one who didn't get involved until then.
Dead. I mean, it's a spicy meatball. Team Heretics perfect so far. And now they're going to get a flip of the map as well. CleanX seen in the corner. What are you doing? Riyadh on 3 in a row. I mean, everyone's on streaks right now on 3 in a row. A single kill through a minute of gameplay for Movistar Koi. Hello?
They eventually get there. They eventually get a minor amount of control. I suppose when you do get slammed off P1, okay, well, we're still technically only 50 behind, but the map started 60 seconds ago.
Yes, exactly the case. Spawns will be blocked, though, by this little play around the back. Riyadh able to find 2. Super trying to find the rest of the Movistar Koi roster and is able to absolutely barrel stuff Abe. Now it's just down to finding the players up and around the hard point. No problems there. Riyadh's on 5-0. We're only got 4 total kills for Movistar Koi. Someone check their PCs if they're on.
Insight dead. Riyadh eventually does fall. Abe, the one trying to get something going. I mean, what is combined 6 kills between Movistar Koi right now. Metals has that on his own.
What are we talking about? It's 70-3.
Rotate.
I guess. Oh my goodness. Heretics in firm control. Super shut down from taking an extended round. Metal's able to find one. If he gets a second, stop it. Just don't. No, 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 no. Almost. Insight shuts it down. Riyadh following up. also gets out traded, leaving Super by himself. And okay, finally a moment that Koi fans can breathe.
Now, we've been here before with Heretics, though, in this series. It's felt like one they've controlled, and yet finding themselves needing to do this to Movie Star Koi, the movement from Metals. I think you're right. We are at the very, very tail end of the game. This is the last time we'll see it on a very competitive level. Here, in the franchise side of things, from the challenger side of things, and it is showing. Everyone bringing their A game today. Movie Star Koi eventually getting themselves some decent enough control. For somebody who you would think would be popping off on this map, 3 and 10 Joe deceives. Is that yellow cup?
No, this is just different. A little 2v3 moment for Heretics. Backside patio of P4. Now we're playing in through the middle of the map, and we're finding wins there. Wow, 90-40. Decent P3 for Movie Star Koi, but they're back onto the break attempt again.
Can they find a way through? Movie Star Koi need themselves a decent hold somewhere along the line, and Butler, they take the lead.
No way.
It's not going to happen. Not with Super over towards the backside. Insight. Big gunfight through the middle of the map, just to keep a little bit of pressure, just to not be forced away. His teammates are here now. Here comes the push.
Yeah, but you have to hit this from the front now. And Rancor has just taken his usual spot, bathing behind the backside of the hard point. And they just can't get him out. The ARs on the backside of the hard point are just hanging. Rancor eventually pops his head up. Insight finds the punish, but the spawns are still in. So again, the delay for Heretics to keep the spawns, get the reinforcements, clean up the scrap time. It is chef's kiss perfection.
They're running away with map number 4. And the third map number 5 of the day. I can quite literally smell it. Medals 14 and 8 now is able to find 2 through the middle of the map. They need a regain right now to Movie Star Koi.
Big time.
Just a hold over towards P1, keep them off it. Decent hold over towards P2. You're back into the game, but that sounds like it's easier said than done.
Yeah, shades of Vault, kind of. You have to win this next P2 if you're Movie Star Koi, though. Otherwise, the game is just too far gone. Good bounce back here. 3 for 1 the exchange. Metals up top, just hanging on to his life. Where has this Metals been? He has been dominant all weekend long. Movie Star Koi in some trouble, but they're doing well here on P1, reducing the gap. We step away for a Bravi elicited with Movie Star Koi.
Oh, no worries, no worries. 1 P2 by the way, guys. Actually, on time our side, Jimmy. Nice! 1 P2, last guy.
Heard you.
Top T. Top piano steps now. They're gonna be about. What's up T as well, maybe? 1 shot.
I'm on the cross.
Piano weak.
Dead.
Top T against though.
I don't see him, Joe. I don't see him.
What's up?
Let's see top T. He's top now.
Wait,
Wait a sec, Joe. I'm starting time, okay? I'm starting time. He's got me low catches.
I can't see. I don't see him backside. Hey, fucking hard bridge.
Back tiles.
Still back behind you.
One still top half.
Alright, top out as well.
He's absolute. P1. What? Okay, P1, yep.
P1 he's on twice, he's 1 shot, he's 1 shot. He's on twice, I'm weak, give me a second. It could be played up. Come on left team, come on. Nice, 2, 1 more top block. Make him tip down.
I'm hitting time. Top
back tiles.
Foul, dead.
Tree the couches. Nice, 2. I spawned in. Nice. I hear piano. Someone get kids.
Come on, boys, come the fuck on, yeah?
I'm 1 shot.
I hear piano. I'm 1 shot. Yeah, could be hit me front, guys. I need help.
Piano me as well.
Yeah, good kitchen.
Yeah, top. Can hit pro. I piano.
I heard you. One's kitchen, Joe.
I'm looking deep kitchen. We can fuck low.
Low, you're good.
Low back, Freddy. Top. I have like kitchen.
I have it.
Yeah, he's kitchen me. Top. Nice shit.
Piano, low chip.
I'm cutting.
I heard you.
I'll see him. On the bar. There's 2. We are weak. He's taking the top. Absolutely. 2 more here. Coverage off. More dead! I'm weak. I'm 1 shot. There's 4 hedges.
I don't know. I'm trying to get up mid. They're going to take routes.
Yeah, deep hedge. 2 hedge. 2 working up hedge. 2 working up hedge. Up, girl. Watch your. I'm
holding top.
Finding outer. We got it.
It's a slow burn, but a burn nonetheless. Movie Star Koi back to within 40. Pivotal break here for Heretics, but map control as Kleenex is on 5 in a row. No, shut down by Rancor. And what a lifeline Rancor has been continually across the top of this map.
Yeah, he's been incredible, but Kleenex and Co have started to step things up. Joe Deceive sitting at 10 and 22, but it's a 60-point game. We need to see a little bit more out of him if they really do want a chance in this one. The kill's starting to fly through in the middle of the map. Rancor, can he hold it down?
Trying his best, but with the AR out, can only deal a little bit of chip damage. This hold for Heretics, last time we were here, was immaculate. This time, though, you're going to get Koi a chance to try to set something up a little bit more on a rapid form. Riyadh over towards Secret, shut down. Spawns are still, for the most part, in until the hard point opens. Now we got a conga line. Numbers up the front, looking good now for Koi. Trying to help his Riyadh at range. Big 1v1 for Insight around the back. Metals trying to hang on the inside of the hard point as Super's got to watch a million things at once. Off the reload, overwhelmed. Here come Koi around the back. Riyadh, Metals trying to lock things down. Is there enough pressure with the SMGs to actually lock it though? So far, no, and it's just down to what Heretics can find from the front.
And they managed to find a way through. Heretics just about holding on. Rencor for 2. 25 seconds to go here over towards P4. If you're moving start Koi, you have to find a break, and you have to find it now.
Oh, no.
And that ain't gonna help. Joe and Abe doing well though to find the kills towards the back. Joe with another, needs to step it up and has done. Well, that's only for 15 seconds. Yep. We head to another rotation, but remember in the second, they found good time at P1, and that set them on their way to come back into this game, but they're still 80 behind.
And the problem is Heretics so good at playing from the leader's advantage over the top of P1 to P2. Choosing the battles as they see fit, and Riyadh is ripping them apart. Metals, Riyadh, both staying even in the kill department with one another. Rencor just hanging in there, finding a couple of consolation doubles, but it eliminates the opportunity for Koi to rotate across the map. They have to play for the hard point time.
And they managed to find a way through because they have to force it. They have to get onto the point, and Joe Deceives will do that. They will soak that time, and they will wait for their opportunity, but they may well not be one because Metals on the top rope. CleanX can find one, but they get rid of it.
Good route right there to keep Heretics in control, forcing this Koi roster to move around into some treacherous grounds.
Can win it here.
Sure can. If they only get every single second. Abe up and around, able to find a couple through the rotation. Does that move the spawns around though? Yes, it sure does.
Parallels.
Ooh, parallel indeed. Every gunfight, a big one around the back. But once again, it's Super and Rencor locking things down for Heretics. And now it's just green pastures. Call them NASA. They got tons of space in front of them.
10 seconds away now for Heretics. The lock is in. Movie star Koi cannot even get past Metals. 4 in a row from him. Super cleans it up. Oh, dead as well. It will fall. Heretics will send us to our third map 5 of the day.
Unbelievable scenes. You can't write a better story than this. And let's be candid, we came into this best of 5 series questioning if the energy was going to be there for both these two teams, in particular the Heretics. And they said, shut your damn mouth. Of course we do. Cállate. Let's get this thing on the road. And wow, what a start onto this skyline. Never giving Koi a chance to even shoot back. And that gap, too much to overcome.
Oh, I mean, absolutely slammed across the board. Sensational work from Heretics. Sent us to that moment number 5.
All right, down to the studio to give us their thoughts and breakdown for our 15th map of the day. Don't go far. Studio's got us covered.
What a finish by Heretics to force a game number 5, 250 to 169, and this is just for 3rd place. You heard the caster saying it. We were worried these two teams were running out of gas. No signs of that so far, Allie.
Not at all. And I'm really happy to see Riyadh in the kill department in this one. 26 and 18, 3K damage around the rest of his teammates. I said it. I said he needed to be here for this Miami Heretics squad, and now they're able to push a game 5 because of his performance.
Welcome back into the studio, everybody. We've got Allie, Enigma, and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and this has been one of the best days of Call of Duty. We're exhausted, and the show is only 3/4 of the way through it.
Yeah, I mean, we got a banger to come, but also we have another game 5. I mean, looking at the series, even the way that we started it on that map number 1, it's like Abe making a massive play at the end and then Koi getting that W, and it's just been back and forth since. Like, Heretics will not go down without a fight. And as we jump back to this map number 1, you can see they were leading. It was a massive
They had double their score, bro.
Yeah, I mean, It's insane what we've been witnessing today. Both these teams playing the highest level they played all year.
I was so impressed by Kleenex throughout this series so far. What other names were standing out to you, Enigma?
I love the call out on Abe. I think that he shows incredible composure in that first match for that final play, something far beyond his years. But yeah, I think for Heretics, you've got to continue to look at that Super Rancor duo. They continue to stand up time and time again. And just when you think that consistency surely runs out, surely they fade off, they don't. And they manage to be a huge part of a reminder that this is a massive matchup between two giant Spanish orgs. Their super fans are here, and this matchup means the world to them.
And it's for points for the club championship. Like, this means a lot to the organizations, also to the players. Remember, for those of you just joined us, this is $80,000 extra on the line.
$80,000. Massive cash on the line, and it's a huge mental test as well, because both teams are coming straight off of a loss. So, Allie, after watching 4 games, what's your heart telling you in this series?
My heart's still kind of saying Koi for me. You know, I really enjoyed the Battle of Miami Heretics throughout the entirety of this weekend, but just something in me, I feel like Koi really needs this. And also, we got another 40 bomb out of Joe. We're getting unbelievable performances out of Kleenex in his new role. And Abe, I feel like, is hungry to also make a statement as the newest player to join the league.
The scary things, though, if you are a Koi fan, is that score from Dealership. Dealership has not been kind to Koi, but 3-6 is not the score you're looking for.
Yeah, and then also, we're going to a Hacienda, and we know how Heretics like to play this map. They're comfortable just banging out rock all together. They save their tacks. They make huge plays. And, you know, this is a map that Metals has liked throughout the entire year. So if you're Koi, you're in a tough spot.
We're going into Search and Destroy Enigma as we take a look back at Dealership. Who are some of the S&D superstars for those just waking up on the West Coast?
I mean, I absolutely love that call out on Metals. I think that he's had a fantastic tournament. He's always been a good player, but we talk about his 3 teammates, superstars of the team. He does a lot of the dirty work, the hard stuff. You end up with the situation where Real often plays out for those first bloods, so he gets highlighted sometimes. But Metals really does do a lot of the intangible stuff. But even then, this tournament, he has stepped up his lane.
Well, remember when this map was first added, they were one of the first teams that were just like, we're comfortable playing it. They went on that crazy streak. It was like 5 in a row, and largely in part due to what you said about Riyadh. He got 4 first bloods, kind of reminiscent of early stages of Dealership, and then Metals playing off of that. So, yeah, this team has been sensational in Search and Destroy, and we're seeing it here once again.
Al, you and I are known for our AR play. So are these two. Let's take a look at Kleenex and Rancor. Kleenex, he's been on this role for 10 days. How is he hanging with the Rookie of the Year?
He's been doing so incredibly well. I still go back to that map 3 and think how he was just dominant on that control. But you can't count on Rancor. Again, this is our rookie 2025. He plays like a vet. He has been unbelievable. These two are certainly going to have to go out in Hacienda in those top hallways.
If you're not looking at those two players, what is the 1v1 you want to see in the Search and Destroy?
Yeah, I think Abe and Metals. I think that's the one I want to see, because you remember when we were watching them earlier and Abe was just playing so aggressive on the defensive side. Like, I want to see them clash. Abe has been awesome, and you know, something we've been seeing in the reactions every single time is the dynamic between him and Joe Deceives, like feeding off of each other's energy. Like, that is your sub duo. And we talk about Kleenex, he can be a little bit more reserved at times. Yeah. Well, he can vibe with Insight. Joe Deceives got a new duo.
I just saw the question in the chat. Is this the grand finals? No. Welcome. You are joining us for the 3rd place matchup, and you're doing it at the perfect time, because one game will decide who is finishing on this podium and who is left in 4th place. Enigma, 20 seconds left. Thoughts before we get this final search underway?
I mean, this is a really tough one for sure, but I think I'm going to stand with my European brethren in the Heretics. They surely do not lose another Game 5 in heartbreaking fashion today. They see it through.
That's the call from Enigma. Ant, final score?
I'm going Heretics, and I'm going round 11. Why not?
We got the Spaniards. They're feeling the faith. Ali and I, we're still riding with the Dutchman. We'll see if he can get it done. Kleenex, it's time to shine.
You know what, Nameless? You're damn right. Give me that round 11, brother. Let's see that. What a day of COD. And it's just another map that, again, you just put the number on it. It's an $80,000 game of Search and Destroy. Let that soak in. Say that to yourself out loud slowly. Really listen to yourself. $80,000 map of COD. Let's get that.
$80,000 chow.
Casual.
We'll keep it in with the kids with the sayings and stuff, Alan.
Okay.
As we head into this one. I mean, look, it's all on the line for both these two teams. Maybe not on the line with the prize that they wanted, but a prize that is very much worth fighting for. $80,000 in the 3rd place of this year's EWC Black Ops 6. Merely 11 potential rounds away.
Feels like we deserve it.
No, we kind of have to. I'd argue it would be rude if we didn't.
I know it. Well, here we go. Again, third place matchup. Map number 5. Movistar Koi and Team Heretics to a Hacienda Search. Both teams played it once this weekend. Surviving in around 11 is Movistar Koi. Team Heretics bested by FaZe. See how things go this time around. And Movistar Koi taking a page out of the Heretics book, just right through rock. Thank you for the freebie plan.
So we'll go down. 3v4 scenario. Joe can get a bit further forward. We'll just play the credit corner. I like it.
He can pop up and try to play a bit of a flank here. Just comes down to this gunfight that's happening over the middle of the map potentially. We've got Riyadh looking to play off the pinch. Joe, is he counting toes? No, he can't even see it from his position. Just waiting to know when he needs to pop up. Here comes the play. Has both players in front. Can't finish the first cleanly though. Follow-up good from Abe. Looking for the double down, not gonna happen. A 1v1. In the first round of map 5, Insight versus Riyadh, an absolute laser beam, and Heretics get the opener.
As an AR player, we are living in an SMG world. That is incredible. What on earth was that? I hope we got the replay from his angle. Back and forth, trades across the board, pretty standard. Abe tries to do what he can. Gunned. Wow. I mean, Insight barely even blinked and he was dead.
And I will say that was an impressive reaction from Super.
Yeah.
Not just to get the turn and stop the flank, but to also finish off the low health pool in front of him. So 3 in the round for Super, but a laser out of Riyadh. And now we'll take a look to see, is it going to just be raw aggression here? Heretics known to play with tempo on the offense. Similar break-off, 3-1 split. Hard focus here towards B, but Heretics take a pause. Wait for the defensive nades first. And now, like Ant mentioned, do they hit those late tacks to burst a little bit on the later side of this? There's the stun. Here comes the follow-up. Abe in some trouble, but Jodasieves provides the first, and they clear the front door.
Yeah, you were right about them waiting to see if that nade would come through. And then Renko's spraying away from the side of garage. So I wonder if they're just thinking that he's just trying to distract, but the close fights come through, and Jodasieves winning a massive 1v1. And now all of a sudden a 3 versus 3.
Big position here for Super. If he commits to holding here, that's the big question. The route, very respectful here for Koi, playing off the low ground. They get the clean first, and they get the read onto Super. Unreal stuff. Now down to Rancor. Ooh, he almost collapsed the first 2. Still has a little bit of space between him, the defenders, and the bomb. Nades not coming up. Rencor, more tags, needs to reload, or does he? Oh my goodness! This would be another 1v3. He's got the pistol out for now. No challenge yet for Insight. And how about it? Rancor danced with, trying to get away. Not gonna happen. Insight stops the drama and ties us up.
Oh, the close fight with the pistol was the one that he kind of whiffed on. The others were absolutely sensational. Fantastic work from Rancor, but could not quite get it over the line. But it's Insight you're going up against. You know he's going to potentially clutch it. Gets the job done. Super over top mid. That was the opener for him. But the 1 versus 3 here from Rancor, just giving them the shoulder, showing what he needs to. Just about round in time from Insight. Find the round. Sensational work. We've been flirting with the idea of a round 11 here, Alan.
Too soon. But please. Koi switching up their offense. 3-1 split the other direction. Whereas for Heretics, all 4 members playing window to window with, yep, a little peek down towards Fountain. Riel seeing that he's been seen. Will back off, and now we're just going to contest over the top of the bomb site. Jodasieves will get the plant down, but can he get an exit? The trophy doing the job it was designed for, but this is a lot of damage, and yeah, Koi are wasting no time as Jodasieves is in trouble, and Heretics will have a 3v1.
Next on the worst of positions. Do they have eyes on? Well, yeah, they do. There you go. Rancor will find him. Back and forth we go. Bringing both blow for blow right now. It's difficult, isn't it? Because both these two teams are kind of throwing everything at it. It's aggressive. Yep. It's kind of curveballs as well, though. They've been taking their time, waiting for the stuns, waiting for the utility to get out the way, and then maybe making the move. It's not necessarily being standard across the board.
Correct. It's aggressive, but it's not out of control.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way. I think even just to kind of highlight that, it's again, Heretics looking for a window battle with all their ARs, but Riel, knowing he's got a check connector, doesn't overchallenge anything. He's been seen. Don't bother with the push through. Just reset with your squad Give yourself the numbers. So good stuff there. Similar idea. Window to window. This time, Joe's down low today. Expected to be a second player. May not make a difference. Red Court and Metals clean things up in the low ground. Now just looking for the window. Fights and Kleenex connects through the wall. So all of a sudden, in the first 20 seconds, we've got a 2v2 bomb down.
Just connected from inside of the wall over towards the top left-hand side, and it's already down low near Archers. I'll have zero read on this. They'll think it probably up high. Insight. I'm not quite sure where Insight is going here, but irrelevant to that, he's positioned himself way out in the water. Can help over towards B.
Just resetting to catch a long angle in case there is some sort of a wrap back. Bomb collected. Corner of connector being held by Kleenex. Insight still lurking with his toes in the water. Super Metals making their play over towards A. And they're going to have to commit to this with the clock ticking away.
Next is going to be here. Sees the activity,
What
gets
timing.
the timing, gets out as well. The chase is in. And if you're Metals, you kind of knew you had to go for that. You'll have no line on Insight. Oh my God. Never mind. Deleted. 1v1.
10 seconds of the clock. He's able to find him. Oh, one more bullet. Unbelievable. A last second 1v2. And it's just clutch after clutch here in map 5.
I mean, the snap onto Insight is absolutely absurd. How on earth has he managed that one? And then the second, he's just caught him napping. I mean, I don't think there's a world where Kleenex thinks he's flying out of top mid against me here. And then he gets the cover. Kleenex in no man's land. Heretics up.
What more could you ask for? 1v3s, 1v2s. Heretics clutch up with Metals and now up 3-1. Metals, ooh, his reticle may have actually blocked the cross. He sees Insight, but I don't know if he knows how many players had already moved past that window. It may not make much of a difference as Koi have reset this play and are just going to get Kleenex deep and allow him to stay there.
Bit of posturing from both these two squads. Neither want to make a slip up here. When we start thinking about a plan over towards this A side, by the looks of things, they're heavily stacked. A line of Team Heretics players across the map.
Yeah, they're just here, they're trying to show force, so Kleenex can maybe get a route underway. He's going to back off and try to watch the flank. 1v1 with Red Core, trying to slide through, and I don't know how he's still alive, but he's a cat with 9 lives, and with 35 seconds, Koi are going to feel a little nervy about hitting this A point.
Coming in from top window. Don't think anybody's there. Trophy out's going to confuse things for a second. The utility running out. Kleenex is just the most free. Not 2 that he's going to get, but 1. 3 versus 3.
Still trouble, though, getting onto the site here, especially with that window control still going the way of Heretics. Someone's going to have to just absolutely gun one of the Heretics players, and there's just not a lot of ground to stand on. Rencore is going to find 2 over the top. He's been alive since the get-go, and he makes you pay for not finishing him off when you had the chance.
Called it at the time. How was Renko alive? And for him to come back and find 3. It's going to be painful. 4-1 to Heretics now. There's maybe a few people in the STC arena who don't want to see that round 11. I'm not one of those people, but all those Heretics fans will be amongst the many of them. Or do they want the drama? Do they want it as well?
Yeah.
But obviously with the win.
I mean, the thing about this, and I think if you're looking at this from the mentality of Koi, is like, we just don't get clutched on 2 different times and we're in the lead. But this is going to feel like a must-win round on the offense. Different look here for Koi. 1-2-1 split. Metals is trying to feel things out, and oh, it's dicey. Lots of shots come through. Everyone survives. Keep in mind, Metals does have an RC on the back pocket just in case they want to try something different there as well.
Movie star with just raw nightmares of RCs after today's shenanigans. Maybe a little bit of a play in the water here for Riyadh. Kleenex checking it. Riyadh lingering just around the corner and makes his move. I'm not going to do the Jaws music. It's been done before.
Correct. And this is just good discipline here from Kleenex, but how long does he hold that discipline as now a hit starts to develop? Here comes Riyadh. Kleenex backs off, though. Gives away that space.
They're in trouble.
Yeah, they sure are, because the timing of the pinch looks pretty flawless. Riyadh for the first freebie. Rancor over the top, though, shut down. And this is just Koi sending it forward, trying to stop the bomb from ever being planted. We don't care about the flank. We'll just take you off the site. Just down to Riyadh, 1v2. Not going to happen inside of the corner. What a call from Koi.
You're being pinched from 2 different ways, just forced through one. And it's sheer brute force that gets them through. They take rock control after what is a brilliant play from Riyadh, to be honest with you. As you said, the perfection of this pinch could not be understated. But then Jonko, like, yeah, okay, well, there's somebody behind us. Yeah, let's just kill the rest of them. No problem. Insight finds the end of the round. And a lifeline for Koi.
Unbelievable stuff. And you have to give credit to someone who barely even showed up from the kill feed there. Abe putting the pressure in their open hall makes Heretics feel really nervy about backing all the way up past Rock, because you just don't know where the challenge is going to come from. So mind games coming through nicely. And how about this, speaking of mind games, Heretics, a 4-man push on the defense up and over towards A. They don't see what they like, so they back away, but they're going to be late to the party here at B.
Yeah, Insight gets the information. They're becoming a lot of stuns, a lot of nades, a couple of bullets. Nobody at B. Bomb goes down. 4v4 retake. The only person who's not really in charge here is Insight. He needs to get over pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's flank watch, though, and if there's any noise that gets created through mid, he can watch on the cross or take a late play over towards office. Here comes Heretics. 4-man flood from the front. Kleenex, Abe, getting affected by these stuns and nades. Riyadh for the opener. Does he get a second? Yes, he does, but Insight, now on that pinch, has an angle over the top. It's a 1v2 for Insight. Can't fully see the bomb, though. Headshots lined up. Oh, my goodness. Metals. Insight. 1v1. Insight tried to get there. Oh! It gets diffused.
Massive round as Insight tries to get the angle. He made the play you said when he pushed through office, but the bomb's planted for the other side. It must be so close. But this from Riyadh gets around 1, 2. Abe not quick enough to turn around. Joe Deceived is there for the trades. But that is so close. Insight on a 5 spree and they lose the round.
Do or die. Have to have 4 in a row. Patience for Heretics on this offense. Joe already getting an early look over towards topside spiral, sees nothing. And Movie Star Koi just kind of back up and say, have we missed something? No, they haven't. Heretics are just playing very patient.
A nervy affair. To be expected. Heretics 1 round away from securing an extra $80,000. The timing for Joe just does not land. The player gets across, Metals puts the bullets in. Joe has to back down. That's a little bit of room now for the side of Team Heretics down near side.
In particular, Super just needs to make a little bit of noise because Riyadh's hitting a bit of a pinch. Super's going to do more than make some noise, but Abe, big 1v1 win. Now, I was going to say, look to your focus on Riyadh, but he gets shut down on the flank, and somehow Movie Star Koi come away with a flawless round.
He did really well considering the timing on fences that Joe did not get. Not necessarily a breakdown by any sense of the imagination, but gives the room. Heretics push forward. I would have put my mortgage on Super winning that gunfight from that position. Abe maybe just lands a couple more, gets some coverage from the side of the door, and it's a big win to find. Because they lose window control, it all falls apart.
Absolutely. 6 in a row for Insight. Very close to a Hellstorm, and if this little comeback effort continues, that Hellstorm could be a big difference maker. Trophy system towards Archway. That's just Insight by himself trying to create a little bit of noise. No one home here, though, for Heretics. And Koi, yep, they need to get a read on that. Late stun affects Insight. He backs up, needs to value his life. Tough battle with Metals. Both players survive, though.
I felt like Insight sold the bait, and then the rotation came from Movistar Koi back over towards A, and it's allowed a lot of room
like this
for Heretics to try and gain. But there's some information gained from Insight himself. Does not necessarily have too much backup. And Heretics are pushed way up. Movistar Koi have got a lot of map control they need to regain.
You have to expect this, though, if you're Koi. Rancor will still hold very near to the A site. Super. He's got full reign at the top hallway. Oh, here comes the ISO. Well done. Crossing T's, dotting I's. Rancor trying to rotate over, trying to catch timing of his own right. This is bold if he commits to playing on this flank. He may not have time, though. Riyadh drops, and now the play starts to develop towards B. Rancor has to find something through P2, and Insight has that covered as well. Oh my goodness! Back-to-back flawless rounds for Koi.
Insight finding another is massive as well. Heretics fans starting to look a little nervier than they were 5 minutes ago. Guy players, you're supposed to be impartial.
Abe in the comms trying to find what the next game plan is going to be. Heretics trying to will them to a single round more as Insight continues to dig closer to the Hellstorm.
So if Movistar Koi win this round and Insight manages to find a kill, it will be a round 11 with a Hellstorm on the side of Movistar. Oh, they're hitting this is a chow.
Yeah, it's going to be just a flat-out brawl. Insight, lots of damage, can't finish the kill. Second opportunity, again, assists being tallied potentially as Joe finds one.
So close.
The trade is out, and now the trophy systems have been expended. We reset the 3v3.
Little bit of utility, little bit of info, gained. And still over towards this A side. And we got to weed them out.
Yeah. Koi's going to play for window control. Insight wants to make sure there's no long flank developing. Couple of tags over the top of the barrels.
He's playing nervy, that's the thing. Sometimes when you start to play for these streaks, you can then start to play differently in a way that hasn't worked.
Yeah.
You played how to get towards that 7 and
here we go.
Giving it up. Insight. It's all on you, buddy.
Gets info on the first, it's clean. Not enough to earn the help. May not make much of a difference, though, because it's just about getting a read on where exactly the Heretics are, and Abe is able to provide that. Metals collects the bomb, tries to get out. Insight's got him low. Pistol chow! Insight gets the win! Round 11, give him a Hellstorm!
The final kill solidifies the Hellstorm and solidifies another round 11. Are you kidding? What a crazy, crazy game. What a crazy day of Call of Duty in general. Both these two teams have been in around 11 today. Movistar were on the wrong end. Heretics found the win against Optic, but lost the series as well. Redemption on the line. It's an $80,000 round of Search and Destroy.
Started as an $80,000 match, then an $80,000 map. Now it's down to 4 lives on either side. How do we play this out? Heretics on the offense, full flood to A.
Gotta be
shots
passive.
Coming through for Kleenex, and now the Hellstorm's called. How do you rotate away from this if you're Heretics?
Through the double doors, and there's somebody watching. This is about Abe. Can he find anything here?
Does this land? Does this connect? Real gets the 10, but he gets isolated. Hellstorm does not land. 3v4 for Heretics. Is there more heartbreak, or is there heroics for it? Abe over the top of found. The RC comes in late. Oh my goodness! Another massive comeback, this time to the tune of a 5-2 deficit. And it's just constant heartbreak from the heroes of Spain. The Movistar Koi will take third and cement themselves a spot on the podium here at EWC.
The villain and Joe deceives. The humongous plays out of Jamie Craven in the Search and Destroy. Ranked 7 or 8 in a row to close out the year. And you'll say thank you very much for the check, and we'll see you boys later.
What a year for both these two squads. You could go back and categorize it for the Toronto Ultra, now Movistar Koi. Did they want to be the 3rd best team in the league? It was hard to tell because it was a narrative that was dominated by 2 squads. Took them a while. But then they find another young gun in the form of Abe, and it gets them to be the 3rd place spot here at the Esports World Cup, whereas for the Heretics, so close, so many championship Sundays, just not able to clutch up when it matters most.
It's 5%. They're missing that tiny little 5%. They're a fantastic team, a phenomenal team, and it's been an absolute pleasure to see how they've done this, how they've developed as a team. They are so close. They are so close to being one of the best teams in Call of Duty. They are one of the best teams in Call of Duty, absolutely. That tiny little bit extra, they could really go on and do something special next year.
Well, it's been rocking here in Riyadh, the greatest show on sand. And we've got one more match remaining, but before we get there, we've got the new gun of Abe with Fancy on the main stage for our final reactions.
Thanks, guys. I have Abe with me on stage after a stellar performance. Movistar KOI lock in third place, podium finish at the Esports World Cup. First, Abe, I want to congratulate you on your first ever international event, and you still were able to get a third place finish. You walk away with pride. How do you feel?
I mean, feeling's amazing. The stage is awesome. I mean, I couldn't ask to be on a better team. I mean, for my first major or tournament, so I'm happy. I'm excited.
What do you take from this tournament after, it's your first major? There's a lot to learn here.
I just feel like I have a lot more to prove and a lot more I could show, and I'm just excited for the future.
Absolutely. Well, this marks the last tournament of the season, so you've got a long break before your next season in 2026. How do you plan to spend it?
Family and friends. I feel like, it's been a long time. It's been like a month. This is the most time I've been away from family, so I want to spend it with them, and yeah.
Well, on behalf of the Esports World Cup, we would like to present to you the bronze keyframe for finishing third place. So if you can please come forward, our keymaster, to hand you over the frame. And this comes in with a massive bag of $200,000 for Movistar KOI. So congratulations. One more time, everyone in the audience, for Movistar KOI. Is there anything that you would like to say to the audience before we go to our studio?
I appreciate all the support, and we'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, they'll be back. All right, let's go to the studio.
We'll be back, and I'll be back. From tears to elation as we take a look at the final plays. Kleenex with the RC car, Insight with the Hellstorm trapping them in, and it's Movistar KOI from 5-2 to 6-5, stealing a game 5 and the $200,000 paycheck.
It was the vets, man. They locked in. They said, we've got to do it for our young guns. Insight opening that up, 7 spree. He gets the Hellstorm. Kleenex with an RCXC. I don't think anybody even realized that. That was really the true closer for Team Heretics, because once they all forced in that bottom secret, there's just nothing you can do.
I mean, I just feel heartbreak really for the Heretics. They're start thinking they should be in this grand final. Right. They choked so hard in that series. And then you come into this, you've fought your way all the way to this point, you're 1 round away. And this story of them has been so much about brotherhood, about trusting in themselves and their system and their beliefs. And they've done a wonderful job, for sure, surprised so many of us. But just at that final hurdle, you can't get over it. And no doubt that will be sitting with them for the next
just so close to second to last round. Like, they had it. They made the play and decided to go up and just feed Insight. But, with all the questions that have been on Insight's game and, how he's performed, a lot of people, saying, like, maybe he shouldn't be on this team. He shows you, like, why he's here, why he's on this team, and, why they're able to pick up a player and just find success immediately, because the system that they have in place is just so spectacular.
Well, I love the system comment, because I think there's a couple of things that build into that. First of all, the great recruitment of Abe, so understanding that it would release Insight and let him play in the way that he has. But also, we kind of mentioned there, we haven't heard from Abe all weekend, and we've seen a lot of moments where Joe Deceives has been putting his arms around him and giving him plenty of love. They've done a fantastic job of protecting that young man from the pressures of this event. It is a huge event to step out on the stage. You're a vet, Nameless, and you've stood to yourself and go, wow, this would have been incredible to play in.
It would have been absolutely insane to play in. And, you're seeing this guy, he's getting so hype right alongside Joe Deceives, right? Bringing that energy. And sometimes you have to, taper that back a little bit when you get to a game 5. And, in that same round that I was talking about, Abe, I'm sitting there screaming, I'm like, you got to help Insight. You got to help Insight. Takes his time, finds the kill. Those are veteran plays. Just beautiful to see.
And I think I really love you guys touched on the system, because I think both these teams very much echo that across each other. I think on Movistar KOI, it's the same thing. They have a very good system. They are very known for their comms. They're known for their fundamentals. And bringing in Abe, clearly it was already a very good system to be able to plug in that player and play. And for Movistar KOI, I feel like they kind of needed this, especially Insight as a player that has been such a strong AR over the past couple of years. His game skills are very transferable. He's a vet. He knows how to get things done when their backs are against the wall. I really am happy to see that in Game 5 he was able to take over and do it for the younger guns and kind of make a statement for himself as a player as well.
At the start of yesterday, I asked you who should break up, who should stay together after EWC. I think everyone on this studio desk is going to say both these squads.
Absolutely.
We hope to see the full roster back in action.
100% run it back with these teams. KOI, you have found your fourth, and Heretics, I mean, they have had a sensational season. Top 4 at basically every single tournament.
Spain's on the map.
Yeah.
It took them a decade, I'll be honest, going all the way back to Pain X and Black Ops 2. They were on the fringe. They were competing with
what a throwback.
That is never a favorite.
Wow.
Now I look at them stacking up against some of the best from the U.S., the best from Canada, Europe. I say Spain has the edge. I mean, France has Hydra. Spain has the 4 of these guys.
Yeah, these 4 guys are incredible, right? And you can see the way their brains are thinking, like the adjustments they're making. I love it. Even in the round 11, like they're like, we're just going to run at it, get bombed down. Like we believe in our strats. Like afterwards, we're going to try to get out. Unfortunately, Riyadh ends up having to push into 10, gets caught. But, you know, that's okay. These are moments you learn from, right?
100%.
They've had so many tense games and close maps. Just not the better team today.
Massive congratulations to that young man. Joe Deceive sent down to Challengers at the start of the year. Now he's back at EWC with a second top 3 finish in 2 years. He does it this time with movie star Koi, as they will exit the tournament with $200,000.
Not bad.
Damn.
It's not a bad paycheck at all.
As we turn our attention to what is directly above it, though, that is what everyone in this venue is fired up to talk about. On the other side of the break, we have our grand finals Enigma. If they're just tuning into the show, why should they get excited right now?
I mean, we've had arguably the best day of Call of Duty ever, ladies and gentlemen.
Easily.
And the last time these two teams played, it was a generational bang out. So we're expecting even bigger and better today, and we could well see that Game 7.
If you're just joining us, this is how it all broke down. Allie, we started with 16. Now we are down to the final 2.
And I can't believe, I mean, the final 2 makes sense, but when you go back to the start of this weekend, it was nothing but absolute chaos. We lost FaZe Clan. We lost 100 Thieves. Team Omen knocking down our defending champions. It's been an insane weekend, and somehow Sunday has still been the best of them all.
Are you all enjoying the show? Let us know in the chat. We got to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, it's the grand finals of EWC 2025.
Burner? Okay, 1, 2, 10, twice. Free and you, 110. You're jump back in. I need him. I need you. That's free you, okay?
I'm RC and Joe.
I just want to push out. Don't die. To you. I'm watching. Everyone, stay down. Lay down.
Dead than you.
Nice, go. We take that.
It's been a wild year for Optic. Kenny and Pred departed, Skies and Hook joined, and then a promising rookie arrived named Mercules. The change wasn't sudden, but something was different this time. They were able to best everyone that came before them, earning their back-to-back victory. Let's get straight to it, shall we? You turned it all around in the end. How the hell did you do that?
This guy right here, man. It's just weird because like the roster that we had is just like a championship roster, and no one obviously would have expected that. And then luckily, you know, we made changes, this and that, but then Hector made a call and got Mace, and ever since then, we've been a totally different team.
Yeah. What is it like playing with the guys? It's been an
easy playing with them, bro. All four of us like have some of the best gun skill in the league.
Yeah.
Talent-wise, everything. So.
Do you feel like you have a target on your back now coming into this event?
Definitely. I feel like everyone is always going to want to beat the champs winners. This is probably like the same thing this tournament. Everyone just wants to win. And if they play us, they're going to be going 100%. So.
Last question, fellas. What would winning EWC mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I feel like in the COD world, I've pretty much accomplished like everything you could when it comes down to majors, rings. I feel like this is like the missing piece that I have is EWC.
It mean a lot to me too. This would be my second tourney run. Would be back-to-back.
You went from a Challengers player to joining Optic, winning your first tournament with them, and now you're here in Saudi Arabia competing at the Esports World Cup. How the hell do you describe what your life has been like over the last few months?
Yeah, no, it's changed a lot, but like at the end of the day, I'm still just playing COD.
You're a pro now, truly a professional now. Life's changed a lot, you're working more, but at the end of the day, you're still playing COD and you're looking good.
Still having fun. Yeah.
Right on, man. Boys, thank you very much for your time. I've been Miles Ross. This has been Shotzi and Mercules. See you in the next one.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the grand finals of EWC 2025 for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Allie. We have Enigma and Nameless as our analysts today, and I want to start with you, Allie.
What's up?
This is a story we saw just a few weeks ago on the biggest stage back in Kitchener. We're about to relive it here in Riyadh.
Yeah, in this battle, Texas has had the dominating side of this versus Vancouver Surge, but as you can tell, they're on kind of a revenge tour right now, taking down 100 Thieves that had their number all season long, and now this is their biggest and last opportunity to get a win.
Enigma, let's start with this Optic squad because they have been fan favorites. Everyone was elated when they rose to that championship level once again at the end of the year, and a lot of questions were on how this team would perform in Riyadh. Yeah. They have lived up to their potential, and they walked away with a crucial Game 5 victory to get here.
They did, and I think one of the few questions that was remaining of this roster is what do you look like when you get punched in the mouth? Well, it turns out they're pretty damn good. Backs against the wall, come out swinging, and take over in a tournament as and when they need to. And it's their superstars that pop off in those as well, which I think is a huge thing to be able to do, especially bringing in Mercules. Yes, he is incredible, but also just being able to stand alongside someone like Shots. You see the kind of things he's going to do out there. That's going to breathe so much confidence into this team for what's coming up next.
Yeah, and you know, looking at this matchup in particular, like Surge, it's a challenging one for them.
Yes.
I mean, you look back at the finals, the Search and Destroy Surge were lights out. You get some of those repeat maps, and you know, there were a couple ones that Surge just threw. For Optic, they have improved since then, though. I mean, we've seen them. They were tested by Heretics, as you've mentioned, and Shotzi has been playing at an MVP level, and Murky's picked up right where he left off. So, you know, when you said you're getting the superstar plays, it's also the system. Their fundamentals are the best in the world. There's not a team close right now in terms of fundamentals and playing for the rotations. We have seen Shotzi make miracles happen by himself on Rewind, as you just saw, and at the end of these Search and Destroys, everything's just been perfect.
Al, you don't agree with that. Who do you think stacks up?
I'd say the team closest is the one they're about to go up against right now. I mean, you talk about fundamentals, Vancouver Surge, that is their middle, last, and first name, simply because of the system that they've built with Rainbow Ray in this squad. Even when we interviewed him and he talked about the fact that they don't do egos here, they don't do playing for kills, they're strictly fundamentals, and they're strictly about the objective. Now, not saying Optic Texas isn't right up there in that conversation, but you have to include Surge in it as well.
If you're just tuning into EWC, one of the best parts here is that everyone gets a key. That is your symbol that you are alive in the tournament.
Yes.
Well, the Heretics key was crushed at the hands of Mercules, and a little smirk as he gets the final crushing of the night. One more key potentially in their future.
Yeah, and you know they got to be confident in it. And you heard him in an interview earlier. You know, they said, "Are you going to win this?" He said, "We're just better." we're just better. And I think they truly believe that. I mean, even, you know, in that grand final, the hard points just dominated by Optic. And that is the game mode that Surge have been able to hang their hat on the entire season since bringing in Neptune, one of the world-class hardpoint teams, just edged out by Optic.
Mercules has been the story of the year for me, and he is already a superstar. We caught up with him before the game. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Mercules as he gets ready for another grand finals. Merc, how you feeling coming off that last series? Because that was insane.
Yeah, no, feeling good. That series was nerve-wracking for sure, but the boys clutched up, so.
They definitely did clutch up, okay? Now you're going up against the Vancouver Surge yet again. You know that they've been prepping for y'all, okay? What y'all gonna do to kind of stop that?
We're just gonna play our game, clear comms, good teamwork. Last time we played them, we bottled 2 maps very bad, so I feel like we should have won 5-1. So hopefully this time it'll be like it should be.
Now that blitz, they've been saying it, blitz, blitz, blitz. We coming for the blitz. How you gonna stop the blitz?
Some slants, some play action. We're not getting blitzed.
There you go. They're not getting blitzed, okay? They want their key up there on the wall so they can be champions here for Black Ops 6 at EWC. Let's go.
Mercury is coming off an MVP performance at our previous event in Champs. Now he is in the running for that title once again. You look at some of his numbers and you forget that this is a rookie in his 4th event.
It's unbelievable. Even when you go back to our last tournament's numbers, he was putting up the exact same 1.4s across 1.5s. If you understand what those numbers mean, he is dominating almost every gunfight that he gets into. This guy's good for 2. It's unbelievable.
It's the impact in those moments as well. I mean, we see there, it says clutches 2. One of those, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed the 1v3 that he pulled off against Heretics, I mean, you can't teach that. You can't train it. The guy plays it absolutely to perfection. We've talked about it already, broken it on down, but we've gotten to re-witness it a couple of times in the back and just seeing the way he plays out, even the bait into not being stunned. It's not just about the information gained, it's the information that he's baited out. Understanding those things usually takes years to kind of figure out this level. He's here already, he knows what he's doing.
And speaking of that, like we had Dashy up here and he talked about like his poise in the communication as well. This is a team that had a stage where they went 0-18. Like literally, they needed somebody to come in with that composure and that calm demeanor. It's been Mercules.
On the other side of this fight, we have a very strong Vancouver Surge squad, a team that has gone to the grand finals multiple times in 2025. They haven't raised a trophy yet, but Neptune said, if I'm gonna do it, this is my weekend to do it. I'm doing it for my dad. Can he get it done in a best-of-7 against the world's best team?
Absolutely. I think if anybody has shown us consistency on this roster, it has been in Neptune. Obviously, he did have a lackluster series today, but they still were able to get it through the hoop. And we got to talk to him afterwards and be like, look, he knows that he didn't play well, and he's going to show up for this grand final. Honestly, for me, my eyes are more on 04. I feel like he is due for a takeover. He is due for a pop-off series, and he's got one more to go before BO6. It's the end of this season. I feel like there's some pressure there.
I would have agreed with that, but he had some big moments in the last series.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying he's going to be their X factor.
Fair enough. I think it's Neptune though.
You're watching Neptune?
He let me down in that series. Even afterwards, he said it was like his worst series that he's ever had. He had some moments in the control, some individual like pop-offs, but in the following maps just didn't do too much. And I think Neptune's the guy who can be the equalizer on the opposite side of shots.
Enigma, we got to talk about that, man, though. Abuza finishing the final 1v1 to get them this spot in the grand final. An epic moment for the team. And Nasty, of course, making his way to the 2nd grand final at EWC in 2 years. Last year, he did it with LA Thieves. Now he's doing it for Vancouver.
Yeah, and I mean, it's time we put some respect on this guy's name. Like, he has been delivering for a long time now and showing up consistently for his team in big moments where they needed him to. He's got this incredible communication system with Abuza, the leader. And you mentioned him there. He's going to have himself a huge series here, just as he did in Champs. He was their real standout performer.
This best-of-7 is going to be so good. We talked to 04 about it. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with America's favorite twin, 04, as he gets ready to go to another grand finals. You just watched a crazy series with Optic and Heretics. What did you see when you watched that?
Honestly, 2 teams really batting it out, giving everything they got. That was definitely both of their best games, and it was great to watch.
It was. Now, you're going up against Optic here in these finals. Did you, I know you want to get this get back here in Black Ops 6 from that last finals. What you guys gonna go do differently against these boys than the previous?
Just make sure we prep harder than we did before. Our confidence is way more than we had last finals. Again, like I said before, we had delusional confidence, so we're gonna bring that into finals.
Hey man, that delusional confidence can take you far, and it can also put your key on that wall for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and have you immortalized as an EWC champion. What would that mean for you guys after the season y'all have had?
It'll mean everything, bro. After the season we had, all the second places, all the hard work, and to do it with some of the best people I ever teamed with, it'll definitely be an honor.
It definitely would be. Vancouver Surge fans, get ready, because they ready to drown them out.
After crushing the keys, he said, I felt like I was snatching their soul. There is one more soul to snatch if Vancouver wants to be champions of EWC, and 04 looking to lead the way as one of their top slayers.
Yeah, he just makes a massive impact, whether it's Respawn or the Search and Destroy. 04 is the versatile player who will get it done anywhere. The series is going to be so good. You look across, you got Optic, who's trying to solidify themselves the best team on the year, and you got Surge trying to get that first championship. This is like their fourth stab at it, and they've gotten better every single time. Yeah. That guy, tip of the spear.
What's been so impressive to me throughout this week has just been the stamina displayed by both teams.
Yeah.
They have been tested. They have gone the distance. Now they have to do it in their longest series of the week. It's a best of 7. First to 4 wins is going to raise this trophy. Let's take a look at our maps and modes. We're going to be starting things off with Rewind, Protocol, and Protocol for our first 3. Allie, what does this tell you?
We're getting our guns warm early, boys. This is what it's telling me. Rewind, that's going to be a battle right out of the gates, and I'm happy to not see any Vault or Hacienda doubles in this layout because we know how well that momentum can work in.
Yeah, and Surge won the coin toss, so they got to pick to be Team A. Yep. Interesting factor here, and they get rid of Hasi control. The advantage you get there, you get to pick the control that gets removed from the series, and Optic have been sensational there, so that could be huge for them in this series.
Yeah, 4 returning maps here from that champ series. It was split to a piece, but Optic are going to feel that they choked heavy in that Protocol Search and Destroy, so they may feel that one edges it slightly in their favor.
Now, Control had a patch update, but you told me Protocol Control plays pretty similar. What should we expect if we get to that Vault Game 6?
If we get to that Vault, last time in the series, the Vault was choked by Surge, and so was the Protocol Control. If you think about it, they look back at that, they know they were moments away from winning both of those maps. I think we're going the distance here. Surge know the opportunity they have in front of them. They have to seize it.
And Allie, we saw Rewind, Search and Destroy, played by Optic just a bit ago.
Terrifying.
What should we expect if this goes to a Game 7? That's what the script is saying here at EWC.
If we go to a Game 7, I might have to lean towards that green wall. I think the way they battled back into that Rewind, I think it fits their playstyle incredibly well. But on the flip side for Surge, if you get Neptune and 04 going, we could be in for another maybe round 11, Game 7.
Nameless, we are down to the final minute, so it's time to put our pride on the line. You get to kick off our first prediction in the best of 7 for the 2025 title in Black Ops 6.
Yeah, earlier this year, Optic cost me a lot of pickups.
They did.
I kept picking them. They just kept losing.
They didn't even
But recently, I keep picking Optic, and they keep winning. I got them again. They're winning this.
Enigma?
Yeah, I got to join up. I think it's going to go to that Game 7. It'll suit the pattern of the day. I'm taking Optic 4-3.
I love the story of Vancouver Surge way too much. I think Optic got their one, and I think it's time for somebody to take them down. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver in their 4th grand finals, finally raising the trophy?
In 6.
Chat, let us know, where do you land on this one? Optic Gaming, the defending champs, taking on Vancouver Surge. This is your EWC Grand Final.
I feel like Optic, they're going to definitely have to worry about our playstyle. If they come out flat, we're going to win.
Surge, they've made about 3 grand finals, 4 grand finals at this point, so they're a tough team, and we're not going to, treat them like bad or anything.
Safe in the spawn, and now get out of here. Come on, baby! It's for a nice shots and...
I'm doing this for my dad, my girlfriend, my teammates. I really want to win just for them.
I think what we have compared to them is just the composure.
We're blitzing.
We're going back to back.
This is the definition of a championship Sunday. After 2 nail-biter semi-finals, we reach the conclusion of Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
After all the gunfights, the wild strats, the fearless battles, only 2 teams have risen through the rubble.
The elite, they're here and they are ready to do what they do best. Right now, they are looking to deliver a champs rematch in Riyadh. And the stakes are clear. The huge prize money, this trophy, but the opportunity to etch your name in the EWC history books forever.
All in, the crowd is about to go electric. The arena is about to erupt. Riyadh, are you ready for the grand final?
The teams are waiting in the wings. We can do better than that. Riyadh, make some noise!
There's only one thing left to do, Ian, is to call out the teams. First, they are here to smash the green wall, to claim what has always eluded them. Please welcome Vancouver Surge!
Their opponents are looking to conquer the world once again. They want the crown. It's Optic!
This is it! The final chapter of this unforgettable tournament is about to be written in Riyadh. The grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup starts now!
The rumble in Riyadh. One of the greatest days we have seen in competitive COD history, and only fitting that we should run back the Champs Grand Finals here. My name is Miles Ross, and alongside me, Jeremy Stadio. Brother, this is gonna be one hell of a matchup.
The last dance of Black Ops 6 between 2 familiar foes who just a couple weeks ago played each other for a ring. Now face each other again for another opportunity at glory. Both teams today have been battle tested, went all the way to the distance, that have been able to prevail and put themselves in position to play on this main stage one more time.
One more, a final chance, a final opportunity for Vancouver Surge to right the wrongs with so many second places. Our Silver Surfers will see if they can herald in a victory here against a galactic-sized foe in the form of Optic. What a year, what a tournament, what a day. A best of 7, the first team to 4 wins here. We start things off on Rewind, Stud. What's the significance of this map, brother?
Keep in mind that Surge won the coin toss. So with them winning the coin toss, they choose a majority of the maps that they want to play. Obviously, you're going to get rid of Hacienda Control. But the fact that they decided to pick Rewind Hardpoint as the opening HP, when you have watched the Green Wall play it the entire time this weekend, and have always been the comeback kids, there is something that they have in store that Optic need to be aware of.
No more tricks. You don't get to take any of this with you into the next game. This is where it ends, the final day of Black Ops 6 competitive COD. hoping to see some tricks, some magic conjured up by our heroes on stage. Man, Jay, what heroes they have been all tournament long. The clutches, the late nights, the massive plays. It has all been there. We have been eating good, COD fans. And this Rumble in Riyadh is about to get started. Rewind, protocol for our first 3. The last time we see those maps and modes in that variation this year.
And I think for it just being a best of 7 actually gives a slight advantage to the Surge, because you only have to play 4 respawns and 3 search and destroys. You have been the team ever since the addition of Neptune. S&D wins you championships. You've been tested on every single one of these maps, besides Rewind at the end. That's if we go all the way to the distance. It's all about the ice. It's all about the composure, the veteranship, with the coaches on both sides, and Karma and Rambo. They played against each other so many times on the main stage, but now it's time for the young bloods to get down.
It's a deep history, man, between those players. For Optic, again, world champions. They've got chips for everyone on Vancouver Surge. This would be the first. And what a tournament to get it done at. To remember this day of COD, to remember that you were the team that came out on top of all of that, of every single nail-biting moment. You were left atop the pile. What an accolade it would be. One thing to win the Esports World Cup, another to be remembered forever as a legend. Map number 1, we are loading in. Let's get it.
Let's get into it. If you are Surge, you know how powerful Optic can be when they whip out that third AR and go from the P3 to P4 setup. So that's something that you're gonna have to think in your back of your mind. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get loud, because this is gonna be a banger.
Straight to P1, we go, and the opening nades are exactly what you find there from Abuza. A slight exchange of gunfire in towards time, and Optic in the blue arrows, Vancouver Surge in the orange. They managed to overwhelm time.
That is a perfect break-off. You spawn not on the preferred side. You clean out house all throughout the middle of the map. Instantly flip the spawns. Now you're soaking up all of this P1 hill time. With 30 seconds still remaining, Shots are the only one that can try to contest for the spawns. He gets taken care of. And for now, Surge, they are happy with this play.
Yeah, number 4, Nasty spawns up in the right spot. You can see 04 now reposition. They're going to lock down the low left-hand side of the map. 15 seconds, a new hard point is going to appear. Our teams make their way there. Contest over it for an entire minute. And what a run. Mercury's and Shotsy find their kills, but still not necessarily the full break yet.
Yeah, but the spawns are secured in favor of Optic. So allowing them to find the opening kills puts them in a position to fully set up. Trophy systems are gonna go down. Vancouver now need to find a way to approach this. Everyone gonna work their way around the back to isolate this one on 3.
Stuns are out. Shotsy trying to push forward on the street level. Oh, that's a nice bit of damage from 04. The wonderful back and forth. Shows one shoulder on the double dip over to Hook. Coverage there from Mercules and Dashi. Hard point still remains in the hands of Optic.
But it's still a contest for the spawns. Abuza and 04 are on the backside. So the close spawns for Optic are still going to be here. But you need to take care of 04. You're going to have the reinforcements. You're going to have the rookies. And now you have the numbers. It's still a 2v1 with Optic in control of the map.
Yeah, Surge unable to really find a whole lot of time here. And the spawns are going to flip at the last possible second. So not an ideal situation right now for the Surge lads. They're going to have to fight their way through time. Happy to get the next 10. But you're looking towards the top side of the minimap. We now go.
And this needs to be calculated risk right here, because there's no space currently taken from Optic. So those spawns for Surge are still going to be over towards the new HP. But you got to watch the OE. Don't allow one of these SMGs to be a nuisance to get behind enemy lines, and Hook already finds an opening.
A brand new hardpoint now open for business, and it is Neptune who trying to farm that time, taken down in a wild exchange of gunfire over there by Dumpsters. Once again, 04 isn't going to contest for the flank now from Hook. Top right-hand side, he's now making a play. And the dance is on here for the top right-hand side of the minimap. Well, the hardpoint is still in contest, and Hook the nuke finds it.
Oh, and that's a very fundamental play right there out of the nuke. Your teammates flood their way through the front, get the early break. Now you are in a powerful position with this final 30 in your favor to blow this game wide open. They're almost up by 100 already.
04 push back into the depths of kitchen there. Shotsy asked to see the manager. Back over the time, over the top. We go! The second! Ridiculous kills, final 13 on point, and once again, it is Vancouver Surge scrounging for scraps.
Yeah, this is not good. If you were a Surge, you obviously picked Rewind for a reason, but you are not showing me anything. Me to understand why. As now Optic win the rotation over towards the money hill. You're almost up by 100, as I said again.
Ooh. Optic looking great. Let's hear how they sound with a Bravia listening.
on your left.
I'm watching left. Yeah, I'm looking court. One's left side glass, Abuza. Left side glass, Abuza.
Yeah, they're going left.
Watch out, B-search. One side B-search. He's in court, and then deep. He's going to be office, and then one guy's deep. Look your left, Bruce.
I stun him short.
Yo, yeah, one's deep, P3, one's P3. Okay,
back door off the door.
Yo, two front of me.
Back door off the door.
I have your help front.
I got
Abuza deep front, Abuza deep front, two front.
Two guys side door. Two guys side door.
Two on time. In the back dead. Nice, good. We spawned out.
Yep, pressure them.
Yo, in the back.
I'm going.
Yeah, go no.
Naps in the back, that's perfect. They spawned at all. All four.
I'm in court.
Let's go with office on you.
Yeah, they could go 18 on me.
I think they're right.
They have to go 18. Court, that another one court. Abuza, two court.
Yeah, two court on me. I got one.
That's another one court.
Another one glass. Nasty. He's going court. He's going mid court.
First guy court. Soak this time. Nice. I have a trophy on you.
Yo, they might start spawning behind you guys.
No, we're good. I'm blocking.
What's front time? I'm pitching. Wait, yo, he's court holding. All good.
Hey, outer bench, I'm dead. I got naded.
Yo, I have your help. I was holding. Yo, one guy's outer.
Get tax.
Two on time, Dad. Another one on time. Abuza.
One's gonna pin.
Calm communication there from Optic, and now down nearly 100 points. Let's go for a Brave listening with Vancouver Surge.
Pinch.
My phone's here.
Outer weak.
One is there, one outer.
You buy
Two. One man's
Yo, we hit 6 o'clock. Nice. Dash is mid-side time on you.
I don't see him.
Oh, Brandon. One's gonna be 18.
I don't see him.
He's
Dashy.
Okay, but he's still
18. 118 and 118. Is that him?
Yeah, then Burger.
Oh, me. Two more time. No.
I think he's going to be 2 seconds.
One tick on me. Zig.
I'll
Zig. Nice, that's 3.
What's that glass? Glass going default.
Spawn P2.
Kill him, bro.
Spawn P3, guys.
Yo, Court, watch out glass. Oh, listen, he's already P3. I can't stop it. I'm holding on. I'm on P2.
Get my glass. Zig on me. Zig, he's getting 10.
Yo, pick up my shoe when you spawn. Nice one, Burger.
Okay, I'm going back left.
Tell me to get my streak, John.
I'm gonna have 18 5 seconds.
Yo, right on me, then.
I'll be straight now.
Look, glass one.
I'm watching my street.
That's right, guys. They're gonna eat this all. Nice try.
Nice, I've hold the left, guys. I don't see anything.
Glass Brandon. Left to the right.
I'm not sure. I think 3 times.
They're soaked.
Yeah, it's still glass.
Keep on the right, Travis.
Fantastic listening from Surge, and the comeback is absolutely on Abuza, taking some of the longest gunfights you can in Black Ops 6.
And this is their opportunity to get themselves back into the mix. You dominate the presence in towards P1, you win the rotation over towards P2, and you are fully set up off the rotation, but players are dropping like flies. Hercules and Shotzi flying on in from the side, though you gotta stay alive because your teammates are spawning in Africa. It's the last guy. 04, you gotta do something.
A long way to go from Riyadh is the shots. 04 now in the back, still going. The dance is good. The dance is done. Hook knows the steps, and he walks away with it. 30 seconds to go here on the second set of P2, and the first go around it was all Optic, and it's looking that way again.
And this is a good chunk of time to take if you are the green wall. Because now you know that with the lead that you have, Surge have to approach this. They cannot afford to give up this time here, but the more aggressive that they are, this is when Optic can start to take space. They're more focused on just soaking up all this hill time, keeping that 100-point lead in their back pocket.
Still looking to be 100 points after a couple more moments. Shotzi 2018, lovely stuff out of him. Dashing on a 4 spree, fully streaked out. Incredibly useful here on a map like Rewind. A few of the hard points, there is no cover, and it is wide open. Number 6, gifted a good one. Makes the most of it. Shotzi's all good. Oh, the follow-up. If that was the jab, here comes the knockout blow.
The spawns are being blocked. You're not going to be able to survive on the hard. Oh! The break is going to come on in, but a team kill is only going to assist Vancouver potentially on holding this down. If you are Optic, 40 seconds still on P3, you're gonna give this a couple more good pushes because you have the side of the map that you want.
Okay, back we go. Another point to the dreaded Gen soon. Thinking about next. Thinking about Shotzi finding more kills from this same position. Top of the box, 3 dead once again. 208 and climbing for Optic.
And just consistently playing from the back foot. If you cannot find an early break or a couple set of kills here to make your life a lot easier off the rotation, it's basically gonna be game at P4. You need something.
Making the moves now to B-Push once more. Optic starting to run away with it once again. It feels like champs all over. This was the map it ended on. Abuza and Nasty with their kills. How much have they learned from this moment? Can they find the resolve to mount the comeback? Into Beep as we go. Numbers up so far for Surge. Mercules holding it. Mercules down. 3 dead. Surge are in.
Beautiful break there from Surge. A much-needed break at that. They also need all of this hill time. Cannot afford to give up your life for free, and Hook already finding an opening. They are playing it patient. They still know that they're not going to be fully set up. They are in a tight spot towards the back end. Trades going back and forth. Nasty still alive in the HP.
Got to win a big one against Dashi. Gets it done, holding it together. Spawns disrupting now across map, and Abuza's got bullets for them already. Through the middle we go. Another throwdown inside Gens is on the menu, and Surge are starting to get things going here. That's a nice 4 spree out of Nasty. This is good time, but terrible timing from Neptune.
And every kill off the rotation is a big one because it's only going to allow Optic to be uncontested over at the P5. 04 finds an opening through court. He's got to put himself in a position to potentially work this pinch. 175 to 224. It can still be closed out here.
It's got to be one good break. Oh my word, out of Surge. Here we go. Entry kills are there. Dashi from Prone finds it. The Supine Superstar gets another one. It's a set of kills right now. Looking for one more push, one more break on the entry. Down! Mercules cuts them both. Hook now on the cutoff kills as well. That could be it, but 04 staying alive. A 1v1 against Dashi, and he's down as well. Surge, muscle up for the next wave.
Another lifeline. 04 with a massive couple of kills here to allow his team to get back into the mix. Pinstripe kill feed. Trades going back and forth. The Nuke in a position to at least find one, but it's all out mix fest, a bloodbath in towards the Gens.
And we're not of it yet. We're still swinging. Neptune and 04 getting their kills. At what point do we call it and head towards the next time? Optic with the spawns now on the right-hand side of the map, and Vancouver Surge, they've taken a pound of flesh in Gens.
Optic only need 15 seconds, but Surge are now surging their way back into this game. They breached the 200-point mark. They flipped the spawns as well. Optic cannot go one by one, but that's 3 dead. Get on the hill.
Here we go. Here we go. P1 to close it out. Can we get another big break from Surge? Abuza there with the Jackal. Nasty as well. Onto Shotzi, trying to keep this play going. There's the tags. Traded out again, and Surge are good.
Surge are good for now, and a split spawn for Optic might work out, but Neptune reads the spawns. Now you flip the spawns again. 40 seconds. They cannot win it here, but you need every single kill in the feed to keep him away.
Neb looking for his 5th. You're still holding the hard point. Watching out for the next wave. In they come. Through the thresholds. It's going to be a 2-angle attack right now for Optic. Nasty on one side. 2-piece. Still holding the front. Last contest. Surge are good.
20 seconds still here, and now Optic need to make a crucial decision. We cannot afford to give up this time. They got to fight their way through P1. They still only need 6 seconds.
Holding on. B2, it's within reach. Dashi and Shotzi on theirs. And Nasty now
still do it.
All alone. The game could end here. Nasty's got to move. Fight his way forward. No, it's done. Map 1 complete. Optic with the quick maths. Closing it out on P1 Rewind. First blood.
Surge just came out so flat on the first set of those hard points. We're consistently playing from the back foot. Optic didn't even have to do much, but just find the kills at the right time. You go up by 100, you give yourself that cushion. And even with the late surge there from Vancouver, it was not enough to take map 1.
What a run. They've learned their lesson, but that is a lesson they can now forget. Rewind hardpoint. Thank you for your good memories. Black Ops 6, we say goodbye to the map and mode. We'll still be playing Search and Destroy at the very end of this series if we have to. Unbelievable start. And what a run, man. I mean, Jay, the multi-kills were on the inside of Gens again. Teamwork on point for both teams, and I'm loving, as far as the long run of the series goes, loving what I'm seeing from both squads.
No, especially from Surge just coming to life there, because Optic looked like they were going to run away with that game very, very quickly. But just gaining some momentum towards the end of that game. They're going to go back and think, just 1 or 2 situations we could have changed. We could have potentially took that opener. But now Optic do what they do best. Take the opening HP. Now we're going into the Search and Destroy on protocol. Well, we've seen both teams go down to the wire on this one.
Oh, yeah. Another close one on its way, no doubt. But the first map falls to Optic. And 2 absolute legends of the squad. The superstar himself, arguably the GOAT of the CDL era, Shotzi, and the young Mercules joins the roster. And what a run they have had together. Their stats absolutely unbelievable in this tournament, Stud. Whether it's his search, whether it's hard point control, you name it. Everyone has been pulling their weight as they battled their way towards this finals.
Everyone has to give their 25% if you want to put yourself in this position, but these young men right here on your screen, we're going above and beyond in Search and Destroy. We've always said it for years on years. S&D wins you championships. A 1.62 for the rookie, a 1.24 for the champion. And both great in their opening dual win percentage and their clutches. These are guys you got to put a lot of focus on going into this map too.
And those clutches, they make the biggest difference, man. That's a round count. That could be a map. And that is exactly what you were looking for in these dire moments at the deepest end of the biggest tournament of the year, EWC. The attack win rate as well there for Optic, so a couple of pieces here to think about as we roll onwards now into this grand finals. Protocol has been an incredible map to watch. Very, very memorable moments so far, Stud.
It's so fun to see, man. It's so fun to see because in the beginning of the year, it was just non-stop action in towards bottom comms. As time's going on, teams get a lot smarter, teams start to develop some strategies, and it's always about that finesse game. So between 04 and Shotzi, the Nuisances on both ends of the stage, those are guys that you have to put everything into, because if you allow them to get comfortable, if you allow them to get into that flow state, neither squad is going to have a good time.
Plenty of time to get into that flow state here in our best of 7. Lots of time. Lots and lots of time still. Get back to that flow state in the respawn modes. But Search, we've seen a lot of look Stud, a lot of crazy plays when it comes to Protocol. It's a map where players are able to get really creative. How are we feeling about this one? How are we feeling about any sort of secrets, anything left inside the playbook between Karma, between Ray, anything you're expecting?
No, I think it's just an absolute square up. You know what both teams are going to get thrown at you. It's going to be a mixture of everything. Slow and steady, fast pace, ego challenge. This is what you expect when you have the two best teams duking it out at the end.
We're going to run into a little bit of trouble here. Up top, Shotzi spots out 04. He's unable to get the kill shot in here, but there's the exchange of lethals and tacticals. Whoa, an opening salvo puts Shotzi down to 13. But the positioning, the Ant-Man finds the first.
04 is getting the comm that he's going to be weak, so let me send it in for the kill. But Shotzi does Shotzi things with the movement. Already finds his second on the round. You have A control. No trophies to work with. So you're taking the slow approach.
Here comes Dashi with the bomb. There's the plant. Mercury's tagged up. I'm going to see if there's any aggression here. Shotzi again. He's found the first 2 kills of the round. There's 2 more left to be found.
Both players do put down shots. Shotzi has to get into the play, but Big Brucey is here. Makes it a 1v2. Abuza, we saw you clutch so many of these rounds earlier on. You got 30 seconds to find another.
And those shoulders are more than enough to seal the deal here. Abuza's got to do something unbelievable. Guessing where the next man's coming from, and here comes the challenge. Optic is showing him absolute respect. They're not going to be challenging this until they know it's a good one. And there it is. The trap set, sprung. First round.
And already Shotzi setting the tone. 13 HP in the dream. He's able to strike for the first blood. Get the trade on the hook. And then in the 2v1, just put himself in a position to keep Dashi alive. These are plays that he has gotten away with all year long. And he starts it off here on Protocol.
Love what we're seeing again, patient. Nothing crazy, nothing too flashy. We're not giving away anything here. I mean, this is a grand final where anyone can win it. Fantastic opening round there from Optic. We swap sides now in Search and Destroy, and Vancouver will be on attack.
Aids over the top. Prepare for an aggressive push through mid. Optic are deciding to work their way, shut down that A site. Luke already in the position, sitting at tower steps. Just waiting for his teammates to give him some ounce of information before he strikes.
Basically a freebie from this point. There it is. Whether he was lying in wait, whether he plays for himself, good stuff. Hook on the first. Immediate follow-up from Dashi there as Vancouver Surge just snapped in half.
2v4 now. Mr. McLeod, do you have a magical moment? No, you do not. Now Nasty left in a 1v4 with Palm down in blue. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, this is a tough one. We wish you the best of luck here, Nasty, but a seemingly impossible situation. Optic will play the highest probability, complete coverage. Dashi finds himself his second on the round.
There's a beautiful defensive setup there from Optic. Vancouver were thinking they're going to try to take mid-map away, but no one challenging over towards tower creates an opening. Hook, you best believe his headset is crank. He hears that door pop at tower, turns, finds the first blood. You try to get a trade, Dashie instantly finds a second. It's a 4 up, 4 down. Clean round there for Optic to go up 2-0.
Here we go. Optic with a nice 2-0 lead. Let's go for a listen in with Optic.
I didn't think it's power. No one at the door.
Hitting it?
Watch out, bigger. Watch out, bigger. Let's go, Sam. Watch out.
Hip on it. Hip on it.
I got one. I'm on my bench. I have my bench. Just hold. We don't have to plant yet.
I'm planting it. I'll give you a trophy.
Could be Sparrow.
I'm dropping.
Yo, big door.
Okay, I'm helping you.
I think there's 2.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I have Sparrow. You guys can hold that, right?
Yeah.
They still there? Let me know when you see them.
Okay. You should activate now, Kelly.
Wait, one guy's here. We're good. I have Sparrow. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yo, Sparrow.
Hold your big there.
Sparrow on me.
I'm trying to help you.
1 HP Sparrow. 1 HP.
He has a Sparrow. He could bench.
He's watch out.
I have Sparrow. Sparrow there.
Nice. Play together. Let's get Victor, right?
Yep, he's in. Let's
fucking go, baby. Come on.
Bruce, thank you.
Perfectly executed round, stud.
And beautiful communication right there out of the nuke. He understands, okay, we get our trophies down in towards A, we walk away with a majority of the trades. But in the numbers advantage, someone has to try to make a big time play. So just gaining that information allows his team to know that at least the positioning of 1. Dashie throws a shoulder on the side of computers, and both players are accounted for. Crossfires being set up, Optic can currently do no wrong.
3-0, no deaths for Dashie. And that 4 kills feels a lot bigger than that with all the shoulders he's been throwing, setting up his teammates for success as well. Immaculate gameplay so far, and the RC to play for, and he's so close to the Hellstorm as well. Hook goes for it, and an explosive round. It's a 3v2.
Dashie's just looking for 1 kill. Cruise missile could play a big part to their success here. Shotzi is going to get caught, so now Dashie in a 1v3. I'm not even playing to clutch this. I just want to guarantee 1 with the cruise missile going forward.
Are you hoping for the assist or something there? I mean, if he has a concussion, he's going to get a few points from that. You're looking for anything here for Big Bruce. Perfect coverage right now from Vancouver Surge.
He's just going to forfeit the round. He knows how impactful that cruise missile can be, especially on a map like Protocol. So we're just going to sit here and watch him on top of the computers for the next 25.
Yeah, 25 seconds. This is a high IQ moment. We're playing the long game here. Optic have rounds to burn. And if Dashie's face for a moment there, I mean, he's like, I'm just sitting, I'm chilling. There's no reason for me to go.
That is going to be Vancouver, though, getting on the board. Just matching the aggression on the bottom side, walking away with a majority of the trades. Finally coming to life here in the S&D.
And that tells Vancouver as well, whether they were counting it or not, they know for certain now Dashie is close to streaks. That is going to change things. And again, a stun over the opening gambit, whether it's an assist, Dashie will get it. And a cruise, or rather a Hellstorm, incredibly useful on this map. This was the explosive opener. Optic decimated in the opening hits, and a booster's positioning there to pinch Shotzi, fantastic as well.
So now how can Surge start to chain a couple of these rounds together? It's been a different look every single time for Optic. Dashie spots out Abuza, puts down shots, cannot find that kill. Surge right now, just playing the shutdown A.
Perfect stun connects to him, even at that side of the window. Fresh mag. Abuza on the dance still. No one in position for a first blood anywhere else, and Big Bruce is certainly asking for it. As Abuza, a couple of 5.56 rounds, whiz straight past him.
Yeah, Dashie's just hoping that he overpeaks a little bit. We can find an opening. But time is starting to tick. 0-4 in a position with the RC card, 20 HP, he's got to go.
They're going to follow up, here we go. Shotzi finds it, that's going to be the trades complete. Here comes Hook, up next. The nade, nearly perfect. Whizzes past 0-4 again, and he's infiltrated the bomb site, and he's gone from infiltrator to assassin. Hook, the nuke, again.
1v3 now for Nasty. Hook is going to plant that bomb. You want to set up Dashie for this final kill.
It's a dud nade, Hook's on it, but no kill yet. Nasty there. Can he wait for the regen? He's got it, but it should have been Dashie on the final kill as well. That might be a major moment.
And now, it's only one strategy you can do if you're Surge. Either camp your spawn or aggressively push in towards A. So Dashie picking up that final 1. Cruise missile now earned in the back pocket. The nuke loves himself some spiral gunfights. Dashie cleans up the rest. 4-1, Optic.
We've seen Optic as well. I mean, moments like that, you're able to drop the bomb for your teammate, give Dashi the points that way as well. The importance of score streaks. It's not all about the kills, it's absolutely about your involvement in games. So Dashi now, oh, look at this. We're going over to Heli. He could lay down, he could call it in here if he wanted to, save it for a literal rainy day here on Protocol. But at 4-1, Optic again in an incredible spot. What shots, but no kill.
Almost gets that first blood. Now you know that Dashi's playing over towards Heli. Uke is trying to take care of 0-4, but Shotzzy finds the first blood.
Oh, pressure on Dashi there, finally brought down. Hook was in position to body block the play. Reinforcements now going over towards B, but no bombs shown from Vancouver Surge yet. But 0-4. Oh, what a position to be in. Lovely stuff. Mercury's on the coverage. Nasty. What a commitment this is, right over the top. Carrying the bomb in his back pocket too. Hook unaccounted for, and it's a freebie.
And now Abuza, another chance at a 1v2. A desperately needed round. You can pull this one out. But the bomb being down towards Heli, Optic have all the info.
And that is nearly impossible to recover. Truly in no man's land. Abuza's been in the 1v2 clutch here before, and it's nearly another. Fresh mag. Not enough for the kill. Mercules plays his advantage on the wide peak. Optic 5-1.
Now it doesn't get any easier for the play call here. We know that we have the cruise missile in the back pocket. Let's just play for the aggressive pushes through mid-gun. Once we don't spot anyone, you call that in, you get the bomb down at B and play close play.
Hook again. Superb positioning on the attack there. And that was Mercury's final moment. You saw his hit points as well, well below half. Now, Vancouver Surge on defense. Let's go for a Brave listen in, Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, one bus of grannies.
One top grannies, top grannies.
Right or left?
Maps. He was on the right side. Top
I'm left side, okay? Top grannies though. I think he knows I'm pushed up. Yeah, for sure.
I'm nading granny zip.
That's not B2. You have maps or no?
Yes, I have it now.
Don't say anything.
They still grannies.
I'm push up short. Yeah, get play. Yo, pizza lunch. Dead.
Nice, one top I have maps.
Yo, show me. Can you go? Yo, tower and bottom grannies.
Okay, listen, tower, lab, and grannies.
Bottom grannies. Tower, okay?
Yeah, my big dog, okay?
Yeah. I'm just shouldering it.
Oh, we're good then. No move. Don't say anything top mid, guys. Slammed granny door. What tower, yeah.
There's back tower though, back tower.
0-6. They're gonna back you down and play me. Yeah, I'm gonna go spot, bro, fast, bro.
Yeah, go.
I'm gonna help you, bro.
Yo, they're gonna be. What's up, P1 stairs? P1 up, smirk.
I'm gonna fucking be. I'm gonna wrap P2.
You already crossed the B.
This guy's gonna go P1 on granny. Please show me.
Where?
One shot P2. He hit big door. He's in. He went. He was blowy, One more.
P2 on me, P2 chest.
I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to go fast spot.
Where's on me? Big door. Big door in boat. I think it's right. You must have gotten weird timing, yeah.
That is it. Optic close out the search and destroy. We're as mind blown as you are, brother.
And the listening couldn't have come in at the perfect time. You heard all four saying, once he spotted one player crossover from gun, they're going B, but it was all a decoy. They were playing for someone that works a pitch. You catch Nasty. Bomb eventually works its way in towards A. They are just playing a step ahead right now. Optic, basically flawless here in map 2, quickly up 2-0 in the series.
A 6-1 defeat on Protocol there for Vancouver Surge. Shades of the earlier stages of the season. For now, control on the horizon. We'll leave it to the studio.
So much, gentlemen, and what a start for Optic Texas. I was looking at the numbers here, Allie. They got outslayed in game one.
Yeah.
They win the hard point, and then you bounce back and search and destroy, and you lay down a beatdown. 6-1 is a statement victory.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the numbers across the board. Dashi 8-1. It has been a while since we've seen S&D star Bruce, and also the 3 first bloods from Shotzzy. He hasn't missed a step from their previous series. He is making it so much easier for the rest of his team.
And you see, like, first deaths, 4 for 04, 2 for Neptune. Like, you look at this map, and in the listening, I think was a really nice element. It's fun that we can do that because it's the final tournament.
Yeah.
But they're keeping them guessing. Optic is so tough to play against. And, you know, Ali, Enigma, we're in the green room talking about it. They're pushed into bottom computers. You have to concede it and play retake.
Yep.
Yeah. We have seen it over and over on Protocol. Teams try to go in there, fight it early, and they just get blooded, and you're down a man.
Yeah.
It's tough, but hey, No point in looking at the past.
Enigma, take me back to the start, though, because I felt Vancouver, if they wanted to win this best of 7, you got to strike first. You got to start stirring up some momentum.
Absolutely.
They were down 100 points. It was 29 to 129, and Optic was only outslaying them by 3 kills. Second half of this game, it's all Surge slaying, and Optic almost allows them back in this one.
Yeah, well, it's a weird thing. So they bring Rewind into the map pool, and we were like, okay, well, have they got something saved up potentially? Previously, when these two have matched up, the hard points have largely gone to Optic, and Surge have struggled when it comes to the slaying side of things. It's almost the flip opposite here. Their slaying is just not impactful enough, and you end up in a situation where Optic are playing those fundamentals far better. And for Vancouver, you also needed Neptune to come online. It took him a bit to get going, and when he did, it finally started to lift him, but too late.
Yeah, you know, he figured it out towards the end, but I think it was a big moment, and it's the P2 to P3 every single time. Yeah. You saw Shotzi do it once again, flip the spawns, and they're able to just find so much time. There's a massive opportunity, and you know, you go down 100. Yeah, it's hard to claw back in and win there. And they made all the right plays. They were set up to close it out, but that final 6 seconds, man, just goes side Optic.
Ali, let's take a look back at the search and destroy because it was only a 7-round fight. It went pretty quickly as Optic was able to take advantage. What was going on with these first bloods, though? Name was pointed out 4 for 04, 2 for his teammate. They were getting picked early.
They were getting picked early. I mean, it's not only them just losing the gunfight, it was just nobody there to trade them out. I feel like for Vancouver Surge, they weren't putting enough bodies together. They weren't playing as a unit, which isn't something that we see often. So these bloods were happening for free, putting them in a man-down situation. And even then, they were solo challing. Like in this situation, Ofor is all caught up by himself over by a helicopter, and he has no help. Nobody is watching. Nobody's there for the trade, and that is very uncharacteristic.
This just reminds me of the Surge team we saw earlier in the year that made to finals, alley, and just got swept.
Yeah.
It's like
runs out of gas.
Exactly, like running out of gas when you get to the finals because they're actually a phenomenal retake team. They really are, but like you have to wait for each other. Once again, like you can't just send 04 and hope he finds 2-3 kills.
Enigma, there is something different here though. Rambo Ray is on the stage with you, not just between games. He's also going to be there all of Control Protocol Game 3 coming up next. If Vancouver is going to get back in this best of 7, we're thinking they got to take Protocol and then probably Hacienda that game 4.
No, 100%. They can't afford to be looking down a 3-0, 4-0 barrel because it becomes a situation where obviously you can't be down a 4-0 barrel, but you start to get to a situation where you start to recognize, oh no, this is showing shades of us in the past. You start to second guess yourself. I love that you're bringing up Rambo Ray though, because at the minute it feels like they're kind of caught up in the moment a little bit if you're Vancouver Surge. They're not playing their game. And I want Rambo Ray, who has been saying he's really enjoying this coaching role, to step up and be in their ears a little bit more, calm them down, get them back on their page.
And you have an opportunity here on the Protocol Control. They should have won this last time.
Yes, I completely agree with you. They were in a position to lock it down, but it's another situation where they were just kind of throwing their lives away and stopped being on top of it with each other. So Vancouver Surge, hopefully this break and Rambo Ray are able to put them back in it.
20 seconds till we go back for game number 3. Ant, give me the prediction. Is Optic starting 3-0 in this best of 7?
Yes, Optic are starting 3-0. They look unreal.
Enigma?
I can't argue with that right now. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want it to be a sweep.
It's just gonna be.
We're nearing midnight here in Saudi Arabia. This is EWC, the grand final. Let's hope it goes long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Championship Monday here in Riyadh. It is technically past 12, but that's really where all the fun begins, folks. We're going into map number 3 now, Protocol Control. So far, Optic have had their way with Vancouver Surge. The first map, a close one, Jay. The second one, not so much.
Yeah, not so much. And now all momentum on the side of Optic. You're feeling really confident because this is a map that you were able to steal from Surge a couple weeks ago. Some minor adjustments are going to allow them to be in better form. Everyone firing on all cylinders. SMGs getting loose. ARs dominating on the map control. Surge need to come to life right here, right now.
No way they're making the 3-4 comeback. Surely not. But the way this day has gone, I'm a believer. Anything is possible. I'd written off Koi when they went down 5-1, 4-1, whatever it was. They proved me wrong there. Let's see how this goes. Into Control. Vancouver Surge had the blessing of not having to play Hacienda. That got vetoed. Will this treat them as well? Let's get it.
And it's all about the break off in Control. And you win a majority of the fights, dominate the map control, but Dashi already opening up with one. Mercury's opened up with the second. Vancouver need to spring to life. Let's just listen to the comms. Bravia listening with Vancouver.
Nice. Nothing me.
He's granny zip. And front lab, there's two.
Wait. He's mid-gun. One last lab. He's on B. I'm in view, Trav. I'm here.
This is shots in our base.
Tap him on the cross, guys. One on there.
Short and on B, okay?
Try to take on B.
Hey, one with Granny Alley.
You're gonna go big gates?
Yeah. His map's holding it.
Alright. I need that one big gates.
Yeah, I'm here. Alright. I said him left.
Don't send it.
On B. Chug it.
Yeah, I'm gonna come help you, Granny. Stop ammo, guys. They're not fucking field.
No, dead.
I'll see ammo. He was top ammo.
I'm here.
Fucking hit this out, guys. Kyler. He's on our base. He's on B now.
He's on A. He's going mid to front Grannies.
Okay, we go. A one-sided affair so far here in the opening round. Optic are running the show, Stud. A segment of B and A's already gone.
Yeah, Surge are not having a good time. You can already hear how frantic they are in the comms because their Optic are just so in their face. But with 2 kills not going their way, a chance to stabilize. But it's still Mercules behind enemy lines. The nuke on the staircase cannot get the better of Nasty. Your next focus is where the hell is Mercules gone? And he almost pops a double to make an impactful play.
Crazy. And push it forward as well, picking up on the damaged player. Shotzi is back over to the zone for a brief moment. And this could be an opportunity for Surge to falsify. They've still got to fight their way forward. And Nasty pulling that gunfight away. But the trades are there. And Big Dashi. What a moment. And again, Abuza now might show a little bit too much here. Dashi's shooting hot. Don't give him the chance. He's hitting pixels at range.
And Shotzi's in your spawn as well. So now you got to be aware of the guy. Thankfully, Nasty is ready with the knife. Top 3 presence in favor of Dashi. 9v13, a minute left to go. All you have to do is just slow them down, shut down 2 good pushes, and you stand a chance here.
You continue to bloodlet Surge, just draw it out of them. Only 9 lives. Nasty's not reading this. Mercules, this is his haunted house, and he's the scariest thing in here. Top mid, all clear, mate. Time to move to the zone.
Oh, and Abuza's going to fall as well. So 0-4, your positioning is already known. The repinch from Mercules could be able to locate this player on bottom comms. That's 3 dead. Everybody coming off the respawn besides 0-4, and he's able to pop a double. Another lifeline for Surge.
Oh, I saw a lifeline you needed. 25 seconds to go. We've got a man on the zone. Dashi waiting for the regen. The health all slowed at 90. He's still weak, but he's still alive. Trying to make something happen here on the ladder, and the timing to the Strider, to the pistol, nearly onto Neptune as well.
5v5. 10 seconds. Optic are going to waste at least 5 to get out of the spawn. You have to touch the objective.
So close. So close indeed. It's a big old flank from Nasty now, trying to make something happen. No lives. The contest is on.
God.
3v5. We're inside. Neptune fighting for this one. You have to get them off time. You have to maintain the lives.
It's a 2v4. It's a 2v4. You don't want to give the segments, but now it's a 1v4.
Still holding his own. Shotzi on the hops. Here they come. This should be the round. But no. Optic. Pull it out.
It does not matter how much time is left on the game clock. Optic always rally together for one final team push. You start off with dominance in the sling. You extend time early on. And even with all the heroic plays out of 0-4 to give his team a chance, Optic still take it away. 1-0.
Oh, man. We're going to swap sides now. Vancouver Surge will be our attacking team, but as far as the highlights go, man, so many big kills. Again, kudos again to Surge. The fight is there. They have the resolve, but they're just in the back foot the whole time. You don't want to have to make a comeback. You just want to stay at an even keel.
You cannot continue to start these respawns slow because Optic are taking full advantage of it. You're leading in the sling. When you give yourself one more opportunity to freely roam out of your spawn, they make the most of it. So now Surge on the attack. Instant pinch from Shotzi, already showing presence towards top 3, but at least Abuza is able to find one of his own.
Eyes from 0-4. He's aware, he's in the back line, feeds him to Neptune. Now front you go. On your horse, charge forward into battle as Nasty gets his from upstairs, stays alive after that great moment from 0-4.
You're just trying to keep Abuza alive on that 8 point for as long as you possibly can. Mr. McLeod needs to try to get loose, but he's only able to get one. First segment almost being locked, but you can see how Optic are approaching this. They are waiting for Shotzi on the pinch before they go.
A lot of exposure here from Abuza, not a lot of cover. The trophy system now gone. Incoming stuns, incoming nades, and incoming optic. Here we go. Mercules will be the first man on contact. Dashi with the kill. A-zone safe. No second segment.
Dashi lines up 3 with the AR. Now time continues to dwindle down. The rotation though from Surge. Put the game clock at a pause by B. Is simply taken away from Hook and his flank route. 50 seconds to go. We only have 1 segment locked in.
At the very least, can we close out A? Oh, Mercury's caught out on Spiral. That means there's a bit more pressure towards the B zone. Couple of kills. Dashi trying to back it up. He's staying in these gunfights. A confident Bruce is a dangerous Bruce. 13-7.
Oh, but the second segment at A is going to be locked. Shotzi was already sniffed out over towards Heli. Abuza on the pitch with the SMG is able to find 2. So now that's coming off the respawn, but the Mercules, Mr. Hercules, lines up a double-double, and he's not willing to give up A for free.
A sweet nade in its 04 throws that peach. A is done. 1 more minute to play. 19 lives for Surge.
Surge up by 3. You have a lot of time to work with. You cannot afford to lose. All of these 1v1s that are going down all around the map. Dashi sitting at 14-8 is going to get picked off by Abuza with 1 minute and 20. Look at the positioning of 04.
Slow and steady. Keep it all together. You're waiting for a moment to strike as a team. Shotzi. Great damage against Nasty, but Nasty has the hit point advantage, and that is it. The pressure there with the Jackal in hand, and now we're waiting for the cap. Can we get towards that segment? 04 not going to be there on the capture as well. He's got eyes on the spawners. Abuza holding it. That is the backline wide open. Head on a swivel. Abuza down. 3 dead. Back to spawn.
That's all 4. Now everyone coming off the respawn for Surge. You're going to take some time to work out of your base. You got to check every single corner because there's 3 SMGs causing mayhem.
And they've sniffed the weakness, they've sensed it, and they've gone for the pounce. Mercury's keeping you in spawn. 16-10. You've got 50 seconds. This is a long time in control. Hook brought down, and Surge are managing to battle out of spawn with as minimal casualties as possible.
And 04 is already out. Puts himself in a position towards Grandma's. 11v11. Mercury's on the pinch. Neptune gets the better of him. Shotzi effective on the trade, but there's only 35 seconds left to go. You're looking for 1 clean set of kills of your Surge.
10-10 life count. Vancouver Surge now slowing down a little. Mercules wins the big fight on the B zone. 20-odd seconds to play for here. Optic with the top mid presence. Shotzi on the corner.
You can see they're playing it so patient in their spawn because Shotzi's on 5 in a row. Dashi locking down all of mid-map. Final 15 seconds. It's time for Shotzi to get loose. He is going to get caught, but do you have a heroic moment the same way Optic did?
Optic, they hold the line. Lost 2 members of Surge, down to 1. Abuza from spawn will not get to see the action. 2-0 in control.
They are getting outclassed by individual skill and teamwork at the same exact time. When Optic need to clutch up on some 1v1s, they are finding it. When they need to hit certain routes, the SMGs are getting lost. And the safety nets in the ARs, Dashi and Mercules, giving them chance after chance. Now put them up 2-0 in the control.
Stawisty and Dashi use that. Aims like a jackal. Close range gunfights for both he and Mercules. Lethal. Not an easy thing to do in this game, but they are making it look so simple. Keep it simple. Nothing flashy. Just get it done. Optic, 1 more round.
They have trophy systems that assist them on this push. Optic looking to potentially close it out in 3. I know they have to be roaring, so if Bravia listening with Optic Gaming.
Okay. I'm just holding with you for a sec.
They could go sidewalk.
You is low left, that Buza. He's your dip, I think.
Still on it.
Going to left, Ivy.
Yeah, he's weak, he's weak. Ivy, weak Ivy.
Okay, you're in back.
Push up,
zipping up.
What's close arch?
Pure nasty.
Okay.
Taking it.
One's low boat on me,
You're two away.
Neptune underground, 1 shot. Neptune was underground, 1 shot.
The guy.
Okay.
There was a guy at Buza in our spawn.
Still on it.
Back up. You're 2-8. Literally 2. There's 2-8. Get this.
Yo, one Ivy.
Still, okay.
Ivy on me.
That was 1 shot.
Yo, there's 2-8. 2-8, boys.
I'm getting out underground.
Okay.
He's TT.
I'm whipping out.
Rush that T, Neptune. We go away, maybe.
He stunned me, Ivy, and naded me.
I'm going top trips.
Yeah, 2 in our T corners.
Underground, 1 shot.
There was another one, T.
Dead.
Neptune was still in our spawn.
Somewhere Ivy.
Yeah, can we go to A?
Still Ivy. Yeah.
Let's just go spot.
Go to A.
Nep was still Ivy. He's still Ivy. He went Ivy steps.
Dead.
Just try to get on the plant. Stop some time.
Push out.
We have 18.
Push, there's 1 more.
Yo, there's nothing at A. They're owing B.
No, elbow,
Wait, I'm behind him.
elbow.
Another one top. Wait, yo, fucking Heli.
2 on B.
Heli, 1 shot.
Heli.
Heli, absolute.
I'll play first guy Heli.
I'm on B.
Heli was one shot.
To back Heli.
Where's our trips? And our trips want killing. 04. And our
He's
trips.
still Heli, right?
And our trips and Heli.
Yeah, still Heli.
Two guys on side. Two guys on side.
And one guy's out though.
Okay, I'm pinching dubs and I'm gonna touch it.
And Vancouver Surge, welcome back to Control. What a round this has been. Technically not over yet. Mercules, 2.1 on the clock. We're alive.
Not again. Not give them another slight chance at hope here. 04 already finding a double. Dashy able to clear out Heli. No one in a position to get Mercules off the point currently.
That takes so long to do this alone. Here comes the counterattack. And it might be 04 at the top. That's the cleanup in the final seconds. No one near B, no one near A. Vancouver Surge live to fight another day.
And it all comes back to the break-off. Getting at least 3 for 1 in the trade fights, taking the map control away. Nasty valuing his life over towards Heli. Forces Optic consistently spawn over towards B Street. He was setting them up. Walk right into the preams of his SMG players. For Vancouver, spring to life here. Still down by a couple of segments. But now you have some momentum on your end.
And momentum goes a long way, man. In Call of Duty, it's one of the most valuable resources our players have. It's chakra. It's key. Can you muster it? Can you harness it? Vancouver Surge looking to drop a spirit bomb. Optic, they seem to be the ones receiving all that energy.
Back to the defensive side for Optic. Surge need another great break off on the attack. But it's a double stack on the bottom side of comms. You're not going to be able to read that if you're Neptune. 04, at least for now, knows that there's a second player in sight. The stun good enough. He's on 6 in a row. Time to get on B.
Yeah, Twin gets himself on a B with a big play like that, and he's looking to get himself streaks as well to catch another, but big workout. Mercules there. Oh! Merc with a big 2, and that is unbelievable. Shotzzy does not get away with his life after this shenanigans, and back to square one we go.
That's already 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Not a single ounce of progression on either one of these points. You're going to waste time clearing out of your spawn because you know Optic are already here.
Top mid still a hefty presence. Neptune looking for an opening on the attack, and he's sniffing out Dashy. He's gone the long way round, does not dip a toe into the zone, and now he's loose.
We have to eventually get on the zone because time is still ticking on down. 34 seconds in a dream. Abuza and 04 at least combined for the team shots to take down Mercules. But when you give Optic a little bit of time off the respawn, the nades over the top are very impactful. Final 25.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man. They're absolutely everywhere right now. Well, you stop the clock for a moment. A zone attack. Mercules picks them wide open. Get onto the zone ASAP. The last thing you want to do is scramble at a time like this. And Shotzzy finding another hook on the flank. Red and dealt with. Over to A. Shotzzy, if he wins this, the clock runs. It will not indeed. Dead stopped. The segment secured.
First segment locked. And a double stack, making a triple stack is only going to allow it to go up faster. Neptune starting to get loose on 4 in a row, just roaming behind enemy lines. Optic are going to decide to forfeit this. You're down by 4 lives, but Shotzzy in a very good position, top grips.
Whoa, and you just second guess yourself for a moment there, Neptune. Cost you your life. Slow things down as much as you can. Great work out of Shotzzy from spawn. Surge desperately trying to muster some strength to get forward, and a big win from Net. Stays alive, but can he play his life?
Still up by 2 lives. Still have spaces in your spawn that you have yet to clear on out. 2 players from Optic sitting on bottom blue, just trying to time their pinch to perfection. Here comes Mercules with the SMG, puts down shots onto Neptune, but his teammates are starting to fall, so he has to value his life.
He doesn't get the trade, so you've still got numbers over here right now for Surge. Dashy, this little 3 spree might become a 4. He can get the guys on zone. No one's looking top. No one's got eyes on top mid just yet. It's free pickings. Fish in a barrel right now as Surge, the zone is stopped. And a life lead still, but what a dire position to be in.
Now you're hitting the reset button again, but this time Hook is already here to ruin the party. Final 30 seconds. You gotta get past the nuke. Lines up a double. That's good enough to at least put your teammates in the right positions.
To be hit the last charge of Surge here on Protocol. 20 seconds to move. Anyone in the back line here? Mercules has been identified. The 380 and 360 sticks not going to happen, and he's got to make his way towards zone. That is going to be Abuza. Onto the time, and once again Dashy, a 6 spree. Nasty's down as well. Abuza has to make something happen alone. 04 from upstairs now. 10 seconds here on the map.
04's got to be another hero. He already finds 2, make it 3 in the feed, but this is the final 4 seconds.
Run, Nasty, run! Get in there for the contest. He's got it. Is he alive for now? The nades over the top, and no one close. Calm, collected, and ruthlessly efficient are Optic. with a secured victory there on Control. It is tournament point here at the Esports World Cup.
I tweeted yesterday to take down Optic in the series. Not even that, to take them down in a map. Everyone needs to be on point. But right now, for the green wall, no one is missing. They are taking advantage of everything that is being thrown at them. Everyone providing their 25%. Sometimes someone is going a little bit extra, but Optic are in firm control of this finals.
And now you need to see 4 maps in a row from Vancouver Surge to win the tournament. Optic can make many a mistake now. They can let it slip. They can fall asleep at the wheel. And they still find themselves in an outstanding position. A beautiful game from Mercules and from Dashi. A Slayer Supreme. Mercules with 14 on the offense. 3-1 our final score, Stud, and it's starting to look like a win. 1 more map, so they need.
They're going to be spawning into a Hacienda hardpoint, which is a bread and butter for Optic. All the momentum, again, on their side. Can currently do no wrong. But I remember, a wise man once said, it is never chalked. If you are Surge, you just gotta see one go through the hoop. You need to win a majority of your rotations on a map like Hacienda. You cannot afford to have a slow start and another respawn.
Hacienda means a large estate of a Spanish-speaking country. Optic might not be Spanish speakers entirely, but what an estate they have. Adding an EWC trophy to the cabinet, Shotzi said it best. He's done it all. This is 1 more box to be ticked in that man's career. Speaking of careers, Big Brucey, not too shabby himself.
It's insane how they continue to show how dominant of a roster they are at the right time. Dashi putting down damage, winning his one-on-one gunfights. His AR counterpart in Mercules is also taking over whenever he gets the chance. But with Rambo Ray standing behind Surge, he knows that this series can potentially be far from over. Someone simply just needs to start to take over here. 04 has had a bunch of moments, especially throughout that control early on in the hard point, but everyone from Surge needs to be a collective unit here. We need to see that teamwork that we saw back all the way at Major 2.
Luke's father in attendance. An incredibly, incredibly proud man of his son there on stage. Rings, accolades, MVPs, you name it. EWC Championship still yet to be won, and what a night it would be for that family, for the fans, for the green wall. Still 1 more map to go here in Riyadh.
You are Rambo Ray. What do you think that he is saying to his players? They're all experienced. They've all been on this stage, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And for the 4th time, they find themselves again, backs against the wall, on the brink of elimination, on the brink of another 2nd place finish. It has to be everyone firing on all cylinders, teamwork out of this world, and energy at a level that they have yet to reach this weekend.
Is this it for Vancouver, or is this the beginning of their comeback? Optic, tournament point in the blue, Vancouver Surge in the orange, and to P1 we go.
Battle for the mid-map control. AR's holding down the top lanes, but Mercules and Dashi already combined for 2 kills. That's a clean 4 dead. Optic in control of the time, but the spawns are split. So does Dashi get a read on this?
These spawns be funky. Shotzi in the perfect position to maybe catch a player or 2 out, and he's going to get a boozer at the very least. Teamwork there from Optic now on the attack forward. Perfect stun, perfect shots from the hip. However, he's going to be overwhelmed. Surge still with the P2 positioning. We'll see that come into play in about 15 seconds, but Mercules is making a move for it alongside Hook up the front.
Now with all those kills going in their favor, they have the numbers to Childish at the new HP. Mercules in a big one-on-one, 04 with the AR, is able to get the better of him. Now he's trying to take a little bit more space towards the backside. Dashi with the beams takes care of that. Now Vancouver have to hold from the front.
That's what he does. Vancouver from the front. Side door battle taking place as well. It's going to be Shotzi again. The Jackals are going to be singing here. Neptune bests him there. Over to the driveway as Dashi gives Nasty a haircut. Nades up over the top. Hook on the entry. Is he able to find the kills as the dance continues in time? Whoa, nearly finds a pair from the driveway. Optic with a break.
And Optic have the spawn, so they're going to allow themselves to potentially walk away with this full 35 seconds. Mercury's heads up play, watches the side door, knowing that that's going to be the first contact. Now Surge got to take their time on this approach. Pressure from the front. AR's trying to line them up. Mercules is going to get gunned off the heady, but with the spawns, you're instantly able to fill that gap.
Shotzi manages to tag Neptune back, and this is great scrap time for Optic. They're not going to find themselves too happy on that rotation. A lot of Vancouver Surge members out and about in the middle of the map. 04's got himself a spot to work with now, but Optic now on the move to New and with a huge lead.
That's a big double kill after 04 falls, because he spawns all the way at O, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, lines up 3 with the wall bang and the pistol. So Optic technically win the rotation. Have control of top pad. Vancouver letting this game get out of hand.
It's starting to get real bad. It's getting a bit squirrely. Force breathe from Mercules halfway towards that Hellstorm. Over the top. No one's getting close to time. Mercules still alive. 2 in the feed. 3 in the feed. Last man down. 4 dead.
Another clean 4 dead. And Shotzi's already reading the spawns. They are feeling themselves. We got to listen to them. Bravia listening with Optic.
Go new. One shot plat.
That guy's running by the 2v1. I'm looking.
2v1? They stun me.
I beat them new. Get him new.
If I jump up, I can't.
Dirty new. Where?
He's weak going to time. Stay alive. Tell you it. Bottom mid, dead.
He's on time.
I'm chowing up. I'm also chowing up. Go, Mason.
What's that hill, I think? What's that rock? I died. One time. I'm stunning.
He's close up. Weak. Oh, close up. The other guy's weak.
Take our time. Get tax over. Someone go water if you want.
I want water.
Okay. Wait for him. I'm holding pinch.
You should chow, so it's all out these woods. I got her.
Get that short.
Chow? Not picking me at her. Let's enter.
Hey, laying down in her.
Laying down in her. 04. We're good.
There's 2 in her.
Open absolute.
All right, what Detroit?
I'm about to look you go right.
I think he pushed a lemma, baby.
Neptune's getting hurt real bad. Well, what do you know, folks? Shoot bodies. Hellstorm doesn't do anything, and Surge get right back in this.
And that's a lifeline now for Surge, because you were thinking, all right, we don't really have to rotate. We got a cruise missile in the back pocket for a break there at P4, which is out in the open. But Surge were able to withstand that, dominate in the slaying, and now we're only down by 50. Now going into this second set, it's all about trying to soak up as much time as you possibly can for the P1, but they need to guarantee P2 this go around.
Here we go. On the chassis, looking for the entry towards time. 04. Taking this one personally, but great wall bangs there. That's the sort of bane of lying down, being prone like that. You don't have any maneuverability, you're not able to move. And when a movement man like this gets rolling on a 3 spree with perfect control of P1 and the rotation to 2, it's not looking good.
And this is 30 seconds still remaining here at P1. Not afford to give up this time if you are Surge, but you got to do 2 things at the same exact time, and I'm not talking about a team kill. That's already 2 dead in the feed. Hook is able to line up another double. 15 seconds, everyone coming off the respawn on the side of Surge, and Optic are in firm control of all of the map.
Hookers are going to cut out all the reinforcements. No one is getting into this one without trouble. 2-2 split for Surge here on the attack. As they're going to roll their way forward. Shotzi with the full courage over by Well. Now you dance with the man in vines. Will they be entangled by the movement master? Next one in. As his guns are at the ready, the aims still smoking. Towards the middle of the map now, the next wave of Surge players. And the battle rages. Hook with the damage. Here comes the follow-up.
Every time Optic find a kill, it's only going to slow down Surge on their approach. Shotzi and Hook are locking it down with the ARs. Everyone attacking through mid-spiral is getting gunned down. Almost an 100-point lead, and Surge have not sniffed any time here at P2.
They are being suffocated. Not an ounce of air. Surge drowning in their own time. Optic on the hold. A pinch opportunity here from Neptune. No 2-piece. And Dashi, oh my word, finds himself another. The reach. Oh! Big Bruce! Oh! That is unbelievable! Will it be their bodies or their minds that break first for Surge?
And they gotta rotate. You just have to rotate. You're down by almost 130. Optic are about to breach that 200-point mark. Everyone is frying. Neptune at 4-18 having a generational stinker, but it's still a contest here at P3.
Fighting forward, get yourselves in there. All it takes is another good hill, and you are still going. But the problem is Hook, again, 16 and 12 from Tin with another two-piece. And now the time to the Optic fans.
They breached the 200-point mark. If you are Surge, it needs to be miraculous, perfect Call of Duty from this point on. We got to get them out.
Onto the break we go. Another charge. The charge still working out right now for Abuza as he drives his way deeper into the hard point. Mercules to his sidearm, over to Nasty. The contest continues, but Optic on top.
And Surge cannot rotate. They're down by so much they can't afford to give up any of this junk time, but the ARs are watching over from the power positions. Now it's all about the rotation. One push is all they need. One hold is all they need, and Optic are gonna go back to back.
Top of the rock, they now sit. Optic set up for glory. 25 for the win. Vancouver Surge, this is it.
Dashi watching the OE. Shotzi already in a position to get the trades. It's 3 for 1. Abuza last man standing. He's gonna get traded out. One more push for Surge.
Here we go. Big Bruce at 20 and 9. A legacy map from Dashi. The contest, Hook on the flank, has been read. The battle towards time, and Surge have broken.
Optic only need 11 seconds. Surge have to play perfect. Everything has to go right. Your timings, your gunfights, not ego challenge from Hill. You need every single second. 0-4 starting to come to life, but he gets taken down.
What a legendary comeback it would be. Think of what the papers will say. They will not think of the stat lines, they will think of the moment. Fighting forward. P1 in 3 seconds. It'll become open for business. Who will find the first sweet taste of it? Will it be Optic? It will, as Hook is there. Now the dance around the top side of the map. Keep it safe. A precarious hard point to hold as Surge dig their nails in to try and survive.
And it's a 2-2 split. A 2-2 split, and 0-4 and Nasty combining for a couple clutch kills. And here comes Shotzi.
Shotzi finds the trade, and Surge still hold on. It may be fingertips, but their hands are still in.
And now it's Hook on the pinch. Already finds an opening. You got the numbers. You got to fight him.
Man off, pistol up, but the trades are still effective. And what do you know? Optic have found it. That was it. It's done. I don't believe it. Dominance on the grandest stage of the gaming world. Optic are the champions of the Esports World Cup. From champs to the sons of Riyadh, brotherhood prevails. At this new era of Optic players, what an indelible mark they have left on the Call of Duty world in such a short time.
To think about the season that they had. 3 straight tournaments of getting knocked out top 8. One stage where they go 0-18 in map count, but then they find the guy, Mr. Mercules, the rookie, walks into the building, gets them a top 4. They go to the next tournament, get themselves a ring, and now you are back to back with EWC underneath your belt.
Oh, that man there, he's done it all. Champs MVP, multiple rings, and now an Esports World Champion. We may look back one day and see Shotzi and think maybe the greatest of all time. All the accolades a man could ask for. What a career, what a tournament, and what a team. From absolute rags to riches here in Riyadh. Optic have somehow, some way, got from champs to here, and you can't argue with winning. Their key, the final piece of their puzzle to be entered into that Esports World Cup trophy. It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions.
The story couldn't be any better. A slow start, but a phenomenal finish to the season. They solidify themselves as the best roster in Black Ops 6.
And this may be the end of Black Ops 6, but I feel like it is just the beginning of this team's success.
Heroes are remembered, but legends never die. And Optic put themselves in the history books for as long as time can tell.
And utter dominance. Blink and you miss it kind of grand final. Optic get the job done. Mac, you must be absolutely loving this because you walked it. How did you guys make that look so easy?
Well, last time we played them, we knew we should have probably won like 5-1, so we just honed in on our mistakes and made that shit look easy.
You did make it look easy. You never let them in. How did you maintain that momentum coming from what was a much more difficult semi-final into this? How did you carry that power forward?
Honestly, once we won versus Heretics, we knew we were winning it as long as we just played our game, so that's what we did.
You know how big of an addition you've been to this roster, right? How proud are you of yourself? And we'll get to the team in a minute, but how proud are you of you?
Definitely proud of myself. My first full year playing Respawn, won the last 2 tourneys of the year, so super thankful for my teammates, giving me a chance to play with them. The guys are the best in the world, and ready for next year.
Should we have a chat with Shotzi? Shotzi, come up here. I want to talk about you personally in a minute, but first, what does this win say about Optic?
This win means everything, man. The season that we had in the beginning of the year was so dark, and the fact that we were able to turn around. Shout out Mace and shout out that border agent, seriously, because if it wasn't for him denying beans, then I don't think we'd be in this position. So shout out everyone, and obviously the Optic Green Wall.
You were chanting something a second ago. There was 3 letters you kept saying. What were you saying? Are you saying MVP? Our Sony Tournament MVP. Give it up for Shotzi! Fancy, come on up here and give this man his medal. I've got to ask, I think it's pretty obvious right now, but you're the best team in the world.
Undeniably. I think this has started something crazy. The players that are on my team are unbelievably talented. It feels like we're cheating at times.
Are you in contention for the greatest of all time that Call of Duty has ever seen?
Hey, I don't tell what people I am. They tell me.
Everyone's saying it and putting it out there. Guys, just come round for 1 second. I want you to gather around for this moment in front of your fans, because one more time, I want them all to give it up for the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup winners. It's Optic! Guys, you've been incredible here. There's only one last thing to do. Should we go and loot some keys?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
What a finish by Optic, as they are now going to choose which 3 opposing keys they will put in their trophy to remember this event forever. Enigma, you can see the joy on their faces as Hook leads the charge. Who do you think is the first team they're going to choose from this podium?
Honestly, I'll be amazed if it doesn't turn out to be Surge. We were talking about potentially snatching souls when it was 0-4 earlier on. Well, these gentlemen could be well about to do that same thing, having done it back-to-back.
Ali, from a World Championship now to an Esports World Cup title, Optic finishes the year as the greatest team in Black Ops 6. What did you just learn about them this weekend?
It is just unbelievable. Just the fight that these guys have, the tenacity to be in the spot that they were the entirety of this year, and to pull off 2 of the biggest wins and the biggest tournaments. And they picked 100 Thieves.
They say, give us the
as their
Thieves.
first
Damn.
key to put in their trophy. That was an
quick.
easy choice.
That, of course, was their opponent in the opening round. Big Bruce says, give us these. Heretics?
Ooh.
And that was an absolute grueler of a series.
Their toughest match all week.
And they do go with the Surge. Okay, then. So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think they need reminding that they've lost these back-to-back events to Optic, but that will be a moment held in history forever for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Optic season, it's really like, it's like a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. From 0-18 map count to winning champs to winning EWC on that stage and bringing in Mercules. He's been sensational. As we jump into the highlights, watching a little bit of him.
His first year of Respawn, he says.
First year of Respawn.
Never playing hardpoint or control before this year. And he's this good?
He is so inspiring for all of you at home trying to become a pro player. This is the ultimate story. I mean, the kid comes out of nowhere. He's so good at search and destroy, figures out Respawn, and he's just the key. Joins Optic, completely turns their season around. It's unreal.
I look at him and I listen to his comms. He's so young, but he is so mature. He knows this game so well. He is at the start of his career, Ali.
So poised. I mean, in case you guys don't really understand the scale of this is only this guy's like 4th or 5th event, and he has won 2 of the biggest tournaments as a rookie. Should he had started way earlier in the year, he probably would have taken the crown of Rookie of the Season. He has been unbelievable. Taking a team that was 0-18 in map count, bottom of the barrel, and has made them the best in the world.
Well, this now gives Mercules the highest average performance on LAN over his opening performances on tournaments. So it's a case of who you overtaking there? Sim. Do we remember how damn good we thought he was at the time?
Yes.
And the years of dominance he has had since just the beginning for this young man.
And you've been here since day one. Is this the best start to a Call of Duty career you've witnessed?
Yes. I had to really think about that. Yes. I mean, he's unbelievable. And the way he turned this team around, they were unsavable.
Yeah.
They had so many different iterations
depressing.
of this roster. It was depressing. They thought their season was over with. Not only that, when he came in, got top 4 with a different team, immediately switched. On top of that, as we mentioned, first time playing Respawn this year, he's just Mr. Intangible. Everybody plays better when you sit down next to Mercules.
Where it really turned around for Optic this year is when they brought Hook back in the mix. That's what gave them the first 6 wins, gave them that confidence. They went through a number of rotations, but once they found this foursome, it was the championship roster they had been looking for, and now they've gone back-to-back at the biggest events on the year.
Yeah, and you know, I saw something on Twitter yesterday, and it was when Scump retired. And, you know, he was talking to his teammates, and, you know, he says, Dashy, you know, I'm going down so you can rise up. And there's a lot of people saying, like, can Dashy actually achieve it? And I just got to give him a shout out because he's just turned his career around. What people were saying about him, a letdown, well, he has silenced all the haters. And, you know, in that grand finals, you could see him playing his heart out. He popped off.
And this is what it all means, Ali, as they walk to the totem. Only the champions will have their frame put in here in front of everyone live in Riyadh.
Yep, they're going to rise to the top there and be able to put their key into the totem. And I'm telling you right now, I cannot wait to see the process. If you don't know, the Optic, seeing the way their year has gone, it's a movie.
And here is COO of the Esports World Cup Foundation, Mike McCabe, to hand over the frame as the key will officially go into the totem. This is history in the making.
100%. Enjoy this moment, Optic fans, and you know the players are enjoying it as they get their hardware and cement their legacy in the Esports World Cup forever. What a tremendous moment.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, still in the venue, please make some noise as we listen in with Optic. Man, this is so awesome to see. Cemented in history, your frame amongst all of the champions here at the Esports World Cup. There was no one better in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 than Optic this year.
Not at all. And once again, we can't hit on it enough. I mean, even in this series, I mean, it was a dominant. We were all hoping for Game 7, Andrew. We were hoping for a little bit more of a fight. You know, the surge that we've been getting all season long, and Optic Texas just shut the door right in their face.
They did. There was a couple of questions at points through the year about them being tied, maybe with some other teams. No longer the case. They deserve Black Ops 6 champions. And looking at that roster come together there, it's definitely one that we're hoping to see stick together despite all the noise, despite all the conversation. These four gentlemen have been the best players in the world.
And now for the highest honor, getting their photos taken with Your Royal Highness, Prince Faisal. Optic, your official champions of the Esports World Cup 2025.